Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The Cup is down to its final matches. One trophy, one champion. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC or contractor, think Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front is often just to get in the door. And once the work starts, so does the extra charges. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. No surprises. And it's not just about the price, it's about the people. Non-signatory shops often cut corners, which means inconsistent work. UA Local 38 contractors invest in their workers with strong pay, real health benefits, and retirement plans. That means experienced professionals who take pride in what they do. Local 38 workers are craft certified and complete a 5-year apprenticeship consisting of 10,000 hours of training. So when someone comes into your home or your business, you know you're getting a trained, vetted professional. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose better. Choose UA Local 38 plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVACR union signatory contractors. For more information, go to ualocal38.org or call 415-626-2000.
This is an urgent health alert. If you worked in construction, manufacturing, mining, stone fabrication, or another job with heavy dust exposure, and now suffer from shortness of breath, a chronic cough, and have been diagnosed with silicosis or another serious lung disease, you may qualify for potential compensation. Visit govictory63.com for a free, completely confidential case review. Workers across multiple trades are filing lawsuits alleging prolonged silica dust exposure caused devastating lung disease. Companies and employers are accused of failing to adequately warn workers about the serious health risks associated with exposure. If you've been diagnosed with silicosis or other lung disease, don't wait. Filing deadlines may apply, and no one contacts your employer without your permission. See if you may qualify today. Visit govictory63.com for your free confidential review. That's govictory63.com.
This is a paid advertisement for legal services by the Goldwater Law Firm in Phoenix, Arizona. Primary legal services performed by Co-Counsel Law Firms. For additional disclaimers, go to goldwaterlawfirm.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
San Jose, sunny, going up to 92.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Matty V, Matt Verskasian, as I go Mike Francesa on you. Netflix on the sound right there. And Kyle Schwarber falls to Jordan Walker at Citizen Banks Park in Philadelphia. Incredible atmosphere yesterday. And we'll get into all of it, I promise. It's Spadoni, it's Jasky, it's Carter in the back. We got New York Kenny in the back holding it down all week in place of Lubman. Lubman having a much-deserved vacation. He needs it. And we were at the Silverado Resort yesterday. Shout out them. We're going to get into all the fun, the shenanigans that happened on the course. But first and foremost, I just have to thank Silverado Resort yesterday in Napa Joe. Nice. We're still feeling the effects of the weather.
I'm tired.
It was hot. It was humid. It felt like the East Coast during the summertime. I'm tired too. I'm a little sore. But just a tremendous, tremendous venue, golf course, and just the atmosphere was great all day. It really was.
Siny and Goo made it off the course at, 7:15?
No,
I think they were 7:15, 7:30.
That's not too bad then.
No, it wasn't.
4.5 hours. Oh, that's not too bad.
It's just a long day. It's just a very, very.
For some reason, I thought they started at 2, but you're right. They started at 3. That's 4 hours is fine.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm saying it's just a long day for everyone involved. I was actually talking with Willard and Dibbs after we finished our.
Oh, you did a hip? Nice.
Yeah, I went over there and I blessed them with my presence.
With your presence.
And Dibbs was running material. It was very, very.
No, Dan Dibley.
It was actually good. He was wearing, I don't even know, it was like a Rastafarian shirt of some sort.
Oh my God.
I mean, he must have been cooking because I was cooking.
Oh man.
But they think that they had the best draw. You know how they always do this, like we have the Open this week, and hey, you had a good draw or bad draw. Meaning, you go mornings or do you go afternoons or how does it work out? And they were like, playing first thing in the morning before the heat really crept in.
The elements don't play a factor as much.
Yeah, and so they maybe weren't as tired as maybe we were.
To your point, with the Open, it happens a lot over in Scotland, Ireland, all those places. The wind plays a major factor there. Or the heat, right? And yesterday, and it's weird because I pulled up Sunday night, and I think you arrived maybe earlier in the day, but I pulled up, got the valet, but I was going to the reception place.
Oh, did you valet?
I didn't get the valet.
Okay,
No,
I didn't either.
I talked to the valet, and he says, "Hey, dude, you're good." There was no one there. He's like, "Just pull over there, go check in. You can go park when you're done." I was like, "Great." I was like, "Is this weather normal up here? I don't visit Napa." I was like, "It's really humid." He's like, "No, it's very strange. It's never like this. It's usually 75 degrees, sunny, chill, bizarre. Dry, if anything." But it was very bizarre, and it affected the play on the course yesterday. I got to imagine. Although I got to gas up my partner here. My guy was spraying it straight down the center every single time with this driver. Crushing it, Joey. Come on. I gave up on the driver 2 holes in, by the way.
It was smart.
A smart play from me.
I discussed this with Willard and Dibbs. They're like, he didn't use the driver. I go, no. He can't use his woods. Irons are his thing. He was striping the 4-iron so well that he had backspin on a 4-iron.
I did that one. I was like, how did that even happen?
The grass out there, it's got to be like a Bermuda something or other, because I've never played in grass like
Not Kentucky bluegrass, no.
Well, it might have been some sort of blend, but I don't know.
Exactly. I'm just making stuff up here, Joe. I don't know.
It was sticky. It was awesome. Silverado, what a great place.
It really was. Now I have to go play the South Course. We played the North Course. Sensational.
My cousin called me on the way home and said that the South Course is gorgeous. He had played that, I think, twice.
Okay.
And hasn't played the North Course, so now we have to go back and I got to complete the loop.
And now I have to go back to try, because I was not hungry yesterday after that massive breakfast we ate, because I had the breakfast sandwich with the potatoes on the side, Joe. I think you said that too. He's like, man, I don't know if you're going to be able to finish that. I scarfed it down. TJ got the same thing as me, Tim Jordan. Shout out him being there all freaking day.
TJ's the best.
In that heat too. He's the best. Ken holding it down in the back. Carter holding it down in the back yesterday. All the producers.
The visuals look good, didn't they?
Looked great. And the people following us. So Whitley was on the final group yesterday with Steiny and Goo. We had Jesse Moore with us doing a hell of a job.
Oh, Jesse, I think he enjoyed that burger dog.
He did. It was all over his face at the end there. I was like, okay, you finally told him?
I said, dude, you got burger dog ketchup all over you.
He's like, no one told me that, 3 holes ago. But no, it was sensational. Just a great venue. And again, we said it yesterday. Very family friendly, which I appreciate
very much
in resorts like that, because, sometimes they can be hoity-toity. Oh, kids are out here running, and a lot of old people saying, But your guy, LJ, little guy, he was out there on the range striping it. He had a couple people to the left just saying how cute this kid is. Yeah. Feeding into the ego, Joe.
I know.
No, but he was great.
He hit a tee shot better than me at the beginning.
No, I was scared that I was like, I have to go iron here, because if I chunk one, or if I do a little dribbler right there, I can't have 3-year-old, right?
2.5.
2.5, right? He's getting there. Yeah. I can't have him outdrive me on the first hole. I didn't make a fool of myself from that first one. It was great. And shout out Kelly, your partner, and Brett, my partner.
They were great.
They were great the entire day.
They were great. It seemed like everybody had a really good time. I always say, like, would I want to play with these people again? And yes. There's not a doubt in my mind I would love to play with them again. Now, if they want to play with us, that's a different story.
That'd be great.
I don't know. But Silverado was great. I got home just in time for a burrito waiting for me on the... Yeah, Michelle hooked it up.
Oh, she hooked it up. That's awesome.
Yeah, a burrito waiting for me on the table. And I put the iPad down, and I was like, all right, I'm going to fire up the Home Run Derby. Totally forgot that it was on Netflix.
Yeah.
Couldn't find it on YouTube TV. So I flipped over to Netflix, and I fire it up, and I'm like, wow, it's actually got pretty good pace.
Yeah.
Look, I know everything needs to be a clock nowadays, just in general in life. Everything's like time.
Sure.
I really enjoyed the fact that the Home Run Derby just didn't have a clock. And it felt more like batting practice to me, and it felt more natural.
Well, isn't that what makes baseball great? And I know we have a pitch clock now, but still,
that's more rhythm.
But there's no time. Like, we're going to watch the World Cup today at 12. We've all been watching soccer. There is a time. Now, there's stoppage time, there's extra time, but you have a clock, and the game will end eventually. And if it doesn't, and it's still tied, you're going to go to penalties.
Well, it ends when the referee
well, that's true.
Figures out when he wants it to end.
Up to his discretion, but neither here nor there.
I still don't understand that.
NBA has a clock, right?
Yes.
The NFL has a clock.
Yes.
That's what makes baseball so special, is that it is untimed. You can have a 2.5 hour game. You can have a 4.5 hour game. You have no freaking idea what you're getting into. But it felt like baseball yesterday. Yep. I hated the clock, Joe, because it felt like if I had a good rhythm with my pitcher and the pitcher pitched it quickly and quick enough and I was in a good rhythm, that was to my advantage. It wasn't if you were the best hitter or home run hitter that day. It was if you had the best guy that can throw you the baseball. And I felt like a lot of guys, I think of Matt Chapman on line 1 years ago when his dad was throwing him the batting practice, and he was throwing him like sliders and stuff. I was like, you trying to strike out your son? And I felt bad for him, but it often came down to that. Like, you had to keep throwing it fast. And some guys, it wasn't fast enough. And I'm glad they took that element out of it.
Well, and it felt like the guys that they're just trying to get as many swings in the clock as possible.
Exactly.
As opposed to being, like in baseball, you want to be a little more selective.
And I felt like that hurt the guys in the second half, some of them.
No doubt.
Right? And I know a lot of people are afraid to do it.
On line 1.
Yeah, exactly.
The element about the pitcher, anybody that's thrown batting practice will tell you there are days that you're just grooving it. There are players that for whatever reason they get in the box and you groove it, and then a lefty gets in there and you just can't find the zone and you're throwing scud missiles. I think being selective added to the drama. I think the amount of swings allowed them to be super, super selective. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and I thought the Philly crowd was excellent.
Fantastic. And you know what? It was the quintessential Philly crowd, Joe. That's what I want to see. That you're in Philadelphia, be Philadelphia. They're all rooting for Kyle Schwarber. Everyone else, they were booing everyone not named a Philadelphia Philly.
I kind of liked it.
I loved it.
Yeah,
That's what makes it great, right?
But, one of my big beefs, like Jordan Walker, great story. I've been rooting for him. I had him in fantasy last year.
By the way.
Yeah, but last year, he was up and down in terms of production. Young player. You could see, he's got all the talent in the world.
Yes.
His parents there in the stands. He was, Griffey hat back there at the end and hitting bombs. And to see his parents wearing Jordan's dad, Jordan's mom jerseys. Those were really cool. He referenced all of the travel baseball games and the tournaments that they would be at. I thought it was a really sweet moment just for baseball, and clearly a young, bright, rising star on one of the more popular teams in America. So that was awesome. But then, I stepped back. And I'm like, everyone's losing their minds about camera angles with Netflix. I'm not. I don't really care. Elle Duncan, whatever. Don't really care
it's
much.
It's her first season. I'll let her try to, they don't have a lot of these events. What is it, the second Netflix event they've done for baseball? It was the Giants, Yankees, and then now it's this.
Yeah.
Is there a third one that we're going to have? I don't know.
That I don't know.
Exactly. I think there might be one or two other games. We'll see.
That I don't know. And everybody complaining about how it's not on TV. Look, if you don't have Netflix in 2026... you're probably in the minority, right? Am I tripping?
Joe, it's on every brand new remote and TV you get. There's literally a button that says Netflix on it. They're assuming you have that and Disney Plus.
Yeah. And so, I don't know. There's so many things to be angry about. Here's my thing. Again, Elle Duncan's whatever to me. I'm just always going to be a boomer guy.
Me too. I
love
am.
him.
Yeah.
And I just think he's the best. Chris Berman's my guy, and obviously Giants fan. Here's my big beef with yesterday. And I said it, what do you think? Maybe 2 years now? I'll put Bonds to the side for a second. Let's just use A-Rod. Because with Bonds, I'm blinded and I'm biased. Sure. And I acknowledge and admit it. Mm-hmm. How can you ban this guy for life, basically, from the Hall of Fame? And I know people like Susan Slusser, who were a part of the voting committee and were a part of the Hall of Fame. She was on the Hall of Fame committee, if I'm not mistaken. I think she represented the writers.
Sure.
At one time, maybe not currently. It is two separate entities. There's Major League Baseball, and then there's the writers, right? And I get that. But they're the stewards of the game, right? When you're letting people into the Hall of Fame and it's a museum, you guys are kind of like the gatekeepers. And I mean that in a good way. I don't mean that in a backhanded compliment way.
It's a privilege to do what they do.
Sure. Yes. And I think for the bulk of them, they take their responsibility very seriously. Some may take it a little more holier than thou. I'm looking at you, Tom Verducci. But I think all in all, the bulk of them are doing a good job. But I find this weird juxtaposition and contradiction, actually, quite frankly, that Alex Rodriguez, Barry Bonds to a lesser degree, can be the face of baseball on multiple networks. And last night was Netflix, but you've watched baseball all year. He's been on Amazon Prime. He's been on Peacock. He's been on Fox.
Everything.
When they had it on TNT, he was there. MLB Network. Alex Rodriguez has been the face of everything on television, baseball related, and yet he won't be in the Hall of Fame one day. Now, I understand that, there's an entertainment value in this, but what message are we sending here? So TV executives and everyone's nodding their head saying, yes, we want him representing our game on television and charming everyone. But then at the same token, we're not allowing him into the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. And I know there's two separate entities. I'm doing whataboutism here. I acknowledge this isn't a perfect like for like, but I find the metaphor to be just kind of bizarre. What's the messaging here? I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. You're allowing Barry to be one of the, like, humble brag, nice guys on the TV set, and he's yucking it up with Albert Pujols, and I love that, you know? And we got A-Rod out here and Jeter out here and Big Papi. They're pretty much at everything.
Yeah.
You're allowing them to be, you know, speaking on the behalf of baseball as the face, but yet you won't let them into the Hall of Fame. Like, I can't take LJ one day to Cooperstown when he's 12 years old, play in the tournament, and then walk in and see their plaque. I can see their memorabilia, but I can't see their plaque. Like, I just, and I'm not even angry today. I'm just, can we have like an adult conversation? Does this not make sense?
Joe, I had a huge problem with this last night. I'm so glad you brought this up.
Like, it just doesn't, like, I'm not going to yell. I'm not going to scream. I'm just like, how does this make any sense?
What was your problem with it, Carter? Same thing?
Yeah, I just think, isn't the goal for the national television networks to get the best possible players to sit there and be part of the broadcast, right? You get the best players
who
you
are
can
also
get.
compelling.
And you did in Alex Rodriguez and Barry Bonds, but then baseball, on the other hand, is like,
Pujols.
Yeah. Hey, we'll celebrate you, but we won't celebrate your plaque. It's just, it's kind of ridiculous.
Well, and it bothers me that, like, as you mentioned,
it's just ridiculous.
Big Papi, we all know what
everyone knows.
We all know what report you were on, brother. We all know. But we stick our head in the sand. He smiled.
No, it's not even that. We just acknowledge, like, no, we like him.
Well,
that's literally what it is.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he said this is our effing city. That was great. It was a really cool moment.
I love David Ortiz.
No,
I do.
I do too. But I also love Alex Rodriguez.
Yeah, I know you do.
But people didn't like him in the media. People thought he was a prick. All this sort of stuff. And now Major League Baseball, like they capitalized the player, is capitalizing on the personality.
Yes.
Now, there's a lot of people that would disagree with you, Joe, on A-Rod when it comes to the television product. They think he's a blowhard. They don't like him.
I get it.
He messed up yesterday, had a lot of gaffes when it came to the preparation work on Justin Verlander.
Yeah, he got a lot sounded like a moron.
He did, yeah. And Justin had to check him. He's like, I don't know what notes you're talking about. But Barry Bonds did say yesterday, as we're talking about, you know, this home run derby and all of it, he did say that was the greatest home run derby he's ever seen.
Bonds has been a champion.
In fairness, that makes me question Barry. How many have you actually seen? Because Barry's the kind of guy that if he's not getting paid to do it, he's probably not going to be watching.
I would argue one of the greatest home run derbies of all time is him versus Mark McGwire.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, it is one of the seminal moments etched in my head when I think about growing the game. And I think, like, at the end of the day, it's just, I just find the whole exercise of the Hall of Fame to be
exhausting.
Well, no, it's a bunch of contradictions.
Yeah.
We'll allow your cleats in. We'll allow your bat in. We'll allow your ball in. We'll allow
but not
this
your
in.
face.
But we can't put your plaque up. You know, we can't. And, like, again, are we telling the story of baseball? I view a museum as, like, we're telling the history of the game. We're telling the story of the game. That's what it is, right?
Well, museums in general are supposed to do that. They're supposed to educate the person.
The good and the bad.
Yeah, exactly.
The good and the bad. And
I should be able, if I don't know anything about the sport, or if I'm an alien coming to Earth and I'm trying to learn about culture, it should help me do that. And can I learn about the culture of baseball without Barry Bonds? The answer is no.
Well, okay, let's say my son 5 years from now, if he was, let's say, 8 years old, he's sitting next to me, because this is what I was thinking about, because I was eating the burrito. I'm like, how am I going to even explain this to LJ?
Carne asada?
Hey, Dad, Barry Bonds. He's one of the greatest players of all time. Yep, son. And a lot of people love him. Yep, son.
Yep.
And a lot of people hate him. Yep, son. And he's on TV, huh? Yep, son. Okay. And he's in the Hall of Fame? Well, kind of. Some of his memorabilia is there, and we consider him the home run king. Some people do. Some people don't. And his balls are in Cooperstown.
Major League Baseball does.
And his cleats are in Cooperstown. And his bat's in Cooperstown. Some of his jerseys are there, but his plaque's not. Well, why is that, Dad? Well, some of the writers, not all of them, but some of them don't think he deserves to be in. Well, what about that guy, Dad? Oh, that's David Ortiz. Oh, well, yeah, we let him right in. Well, wasn't he in the Mitchell Report too with Barry Bonds? Yeah, he was, son. But we like him a lot more than we like Barry.
He was nicer.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
He was nicer to the media, son.
Like,
What?
I want you to like think about how I'm describing this, and think about how ridiculous this sounds if I was explaining it to an 8-year-old. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. We'll allow them on TV. We'll allow them to grow the game. But heaven forbid we put their plaque up there and look, I'm at the point now, just put, like, we think he did steroids or something like that.
Right.
Cite it in the Mitchell Report.
888-957-9570. I want to get people's thoughts on this. Do you have a problem with Major League Baseball capitalizing on guys like Bonds and A-Rod when they're not in the Hall of Fame in Major League Baseball, and their writers are actively trying to keep them out of the Hall of Fame.
And can I defend some of the writers? Because I do think this is on Major League Baseball, and I'll explain why.
And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
I think we should have an open relationship.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Let's definitely do that.
With our cars.
Oh, FlexCar. Yeah, that's what I meant too.
FlexCar is the first and only month-to-month car lease. Swing from a Wrangler 1 month to a Prius the next. FlexCar. You drive everything.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Hey, it's Steiny from 95.7 The Game, and on Sunday, July 19th, I'm headed out to Bay Street, Emeryville to catch the final, and you should too. Match day festivities start at 11:30. The whistle blows at noon, and we'll be watching on the massive plaza screen and TVs throughout the terrace. Grab pizza, burgers, hand rolls, brews, and more. Then come meet me and the 95.7 The Game crew and cheer on the world's best. Get details at baystreetemeryville.com/events.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. The FIFA World Cup is entering its biggest matches, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at 21% to win the whole thing, meaning a $100 trade pays out $439 if they win just 2 more matches. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, DIBS, to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned here. For more information, go online to kalshi.com/regulatory.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Join 95.7 The Game at the Mirastar Federal Credit Union Stuff the Bus event, a backpack drive supporting Bay Area student success July 18th in San Jose from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Help us make an impact in our community. Get all the details and donate now at 957thegame.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
And I think you smoking Za.
Now back to the morning roast.
Beautiful Marin right now.
With Joe Spadoni.
Well, you can't get a prettier place than here in the country.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
That guy called in again, I think, last week, and I didn't recognize who it was until I heard his voice. And, of course, he had to mention Marin. It's Spadoni and Shasky. It's the morning roast with you. Reacting to, what Barry Bonds said, the greatest home run derby he's ever seen last night. I don't know if I'd go that far, but in fairness, I'm not like the biggest home run derby guy. It's not like I'm going to remember all the different champions of years past and some of the different breakdowns. I remember when Yoenis Cespedes was going back to back once upon a time. That was fun. I do like that they got rid of, the clock. That was just unnecessary. It felt rushed all the time. I didn't like that. Again, I'm going to keep talking about this because I think this is the most important aspect of last night. Philadelphia showed up. When the city shows up and you can feel the city and their fandom show up and it's showcased like that, that's what matters. And yeah, say what you want about Philadelphia crowds and their fans. If you hate them, if you love them, if you're indifferent, whatever. You felt them through the screen yesterday. If you were, Joe Schmo like us sitting on your couch all the way over in California, that's what it's all about. And it ended up perfect that it was Kyle Schwarber, the Philadelphia Philly himself, going up against Jordan Walker in the St. Louis Cardinals. And everyone was against Jordan Walker, and it made for a great villain. It made for a great moment, and that was freaking awesome to watch. And we're talking about right now the broadcast itself, which I like. I like the Netflix broadcast. I know it's not perfect, right, with their camera angles. I thought Matt Vasgersian did a hell of a job. Yes, I missed Chris Berman. That's who I grew up with. That's who you grew up with.
Yeah, he should be the consistent no matter what.
I don't care what anyone says. You can make fun of it all you want. The back, all time. I will think about it every single time I think about the home run derby. Barry Bonds, he gravitates towards the screen, man. He's got something. When Barry talks, you want to hear it.
He can be charming.
Yes.
He can be. He can be surly. He can be angry, but he can be very charming. We're talking about the Hall of Fame and the baseball writers, and I know a lot of people point the finger at them, and there's times that I've done that as well. And I think that there is a contingent that you can point at and be angry at. That I understand. But they are getting their cues from Major League Baseball, and in particular the commissioner. And I think that it's been, look, Rob's done a lot of great things to advance the game forward. A lot of great things. This goes back to Bud Selig. I think Bud Selig was a weasel. Just straight up.
Hall of Famer, by the way.
A weasel. Okay. He's a weasel. And I think that he never had any real stones. And I think that what ended up happening is his non-commitment one way or the other on the steroid era is why we're in the mess that we're in. And yeah, I find it to be utterly contradictory and ridiculous that he is in the Hall of Fame when he presided over the strike, missing a World Series, an All-Star game tie, and the biggest scandal the sport has ever seen since the Black Sox scandal in the early 1900s. It's ridiculous. On top of him switching the small market revenue sharing to benefit his Milwaukee Brewers and then changing divisions that they were in. There's a lot of little Weasley things Bud Selig did. If I was an A's fan today, I would hate Bud Selig.
Yeah.
Because Bud Selig creating revenue sharing the way that he did made it advantageous for a team like the A's to claim to be broke so that they could get welfare checks from the rest of the league.
I'm still waiting on that blue ribbon panel. Remember that? You guys remember that? You got to put that blue ribbon panel. We're going to assess what's going on in San Jose. I was like, San Jose was never an option, bud. Giants own the rights. They were not going to give those up.
Well, and the Giants,
no, they'll play their part in it, absolutely.
But Bud Selig could have easily, and anyone in baseball could have easily said one way or the other, hey, if you think they did steroids, we don't want them in our Hall of Fame.
Exactly.
Or they could have said, guys, this era happened. Just vote in players based on what their impact was amongst their peers.
And it sounds like that's what bothers you the most is either you're all in or you're all out.
It's selective jurisprudence.
And that's what pisses you off. Okay.
We pick people we like.
Yeah.
We pick people we don't like. And it's like, are we going on what happened? Because these things happened.
Well, that's why the NFL has it the best, right? NFL, and we brought this up, right? Von Miller's been popped for steroids, I think, multiple times. He's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Think the NFL cares at all?
Paul George.
Like, same thing. He'll be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Like, other sports, they get punished, but we get over it as a society, as a media market, as a writers. They don't hold it against those guys. Why is that? But baseball, we do. Is it because the game of football is more physical? And it's like, oh, well, I understand he has to recover and get back. And, it's just a physical and violent game. And you don't know how many games and seasons you have left. I was like, so then what's the difference between an aging baseball player that wants to hold on and recovery is harder for him later in his career, as we saw with Clemens and Bonds, et cetera, allegedly. Like, what's the difference? Again, we pick and choose these things. And who him, you, me, Tom Verducci, as you bring up, who are any of us to look down and pass judgment on these guys? Like, we're perfect? Like, whenever we go to the morality clause, your morals are so perfect, you and I. You've never done anything wrong in your life to pass judgment on these players. And the word is integrity always. Who are you and I to judge integrity of someone else, Joe? When we have our own mishaps in life, right?
Well, especially when you have certain commissioners of baseball who are known criminals, racists, etc.
Absolutely. And a long history of racism in that particular sport. Absolutely. Nick at Berkeley's been hanging on. He wants to touch on the home run derby. Nick, long time no hear. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, you guys. Man, so watching the home run derby last night, it made me flash back to two experiences, man, that I had. One, Tony Woods. He played AAA for the Cubs for like 3 years, led the league in slugging percentage, home runs, RBIs, doubles, triples. The day he got called up and landed in Chicago to play for the Cubs, the Cubs made the trade for the Dodgers for Ron Cey. But anyways, that's when he hung him up. But anyways, a year later, he's playing a tournament out in San Marin. He hit one from the upper field, man, off the gray house in center field. We measured it with a tape measure afterwards. It's 550 feet away. Literally. When soon as he hit it, I looked up, took my hat off, looked at my pitcher, Wolfie. I said, "You got smashed," and then watched the ball hit the second story on the house. I had that much time. It was just where. And then when I was with my dad and my little brother, Jack Clark comes up and hits one foul ball, even with the foul pole in the upper deck of Candlestick. And the next day in the newspaper, it said, "Longest foul ball ever at Candlestick Park." It bounced off my dad where my dad was sitting and bounced over the rail and went down to the lower level. Wow. But he hit it right to us, man. It was cool. Great. It was awesome, dude.
That's awesome.
Okay. Just want to share that with everybody.
I appreciate that story, Dan.
Thanks, Nick. That was great, man. No, I appreciate that. And that's what it's all about at the end of the day. And I can't help but think, Joe, as we're watching the All-Star game here in Philadelphia, and we've had Larry Baer on, president and CEO of the Giants for quite some time. And it's been almost 20 years since the last time the All-Star game was at AT&T/Oracle Park. 20 years next year. And apparently the Giants sent a large contingent of executives to this All-Star game in Philadelphia in hopes of getting and hosting the 2028 All-Star game if MLB players participate in the Olympics in Los Angeles. So that they would. So it's interesting, right? 2028, you're not going to just have the All-Star game and MLB season. You're going to have the Olympics. Now, I don't know if you've been paying attention to Jeff Passan. I don't know if you have his notifications on ESPN. Apparently, that is a point of contention right now with the MLB Players Association, whether or not they want to allow their players to participate in the Olympics a couple years from now. I have mixed thoughts on that. I think you do too. Is this the kind of sport like we think of in basketball where maybe it should be more like college players, should be more amateurish? I don't know. Like the game is so global now. I think like Japan will send their best players. I'd like to think Venezuela, who just won the World Baseball Classic, the Dominican, Cuba, right? Mexico, et cetera, et cetera. I kind of want to see the best versus the best, but I also understand it's in the middle of the season. So it's not like the World Cup where it's every 4 years, where it's like, okay, it's the off season for their league now, right? They're going to push back their English Premier League, some of these La Liga, et cetera. I don't know. It just got me thinking. I would love to see the All-Star game back here in San Francisco. It deserves it. It's been 20 years. It's still the best ballpark for my money in the bigs. Let's get it back here, man. Come on. Like I was looking in almost jealousy of that crowd at Citizens Bank Park because we saw in game one, even between the Giants and the Yankees, the crowds are still electric here, man.
No doubt.
They're one of the worst teams in baseball. And it was Rockies Giants two of the worst teams in the National League, them and the Mets, and it was packed the entire weekend. For what? For SpongeBob Day?
Yeah.
Which was actually pretty cool. People love that. You had the voice of Patrick doing the lineup.
So which
love that.
I've never watched.
It's not your generation. It's mine and Carter's.
Who's Patrick?
Patrick Starr is SpongeBob's best friend. Hey, SpongeBob. There you go. Like, that's the voice. See, LJ, not.
I just know Square. What is it?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah, thank you.
SpongeBob SquarePants. It's one of the all-time characters.
Yeah, no, I just it just wasn't my generation.
That's okay. That's all right. It came out like in 99, 2000, so you were probably way too old by that point. Yeah, you're a full adult. I was
drinking
5.
40s at the Grove.
Oh, you were? How was it? It was better than SpongeBob. Yeah. There you go. No, but it was fantastic. That was fun. I say a lot to say, let's get the All-Star game back here in San Francisco. That's all I'm trying to say.
Would love to have it there. I mean,
were you there when it was here? Did you go to it?
Yeah, 07. Yeah, it was awesome. They made this big deal about how they were going to be able to. You're going to see the home run derby from the arcade. You couldn't see anything. It was freaking packed with people, and that was like the big ambiance at the beginning of the ballpark was people are going to walk around the stadium, and then you do it once or twice and you realize it's just a bunch of people playing hacky sack and smoking weed.
Playing hacky sack?
I'm serious.
Do they still do that?
Yeah.
Hacky sack was cool, like 2002. I had one. Yeah, it was fun.
I think of colleges.
You think of colleges? Yeah. There you go. Well, SF State, Berkeley. That's what they're doing. Is that what you think we're doing at SF State? Playing hacky sack? Just hanging out?
Sitting under a tree listening to a teacher string a guitar?
That's not what I did at all. You know what? I was grinding.
Who's got like one of those like sport coats with like the leather elbow pads? You guys know what I'm talking about?
That's not what happens at SF State, all right? It's not what happens.
Buy my book.
Although they have like a brand new like facility and computers and a whole new radio station over there. Like, they literally waited until I was gone to, like, upgrade everything. They're like, it's just...
I got a question.
Yeah.
Is LeBron ever going to make a decision?
No. Never.
What are we
He's actually going to drag this on into next season.
What is he
we're
going
to find out.
What kind of question is that?
I don't know.
I think he has 2 teams at the top of his mind, and he's deciding between them. You don't think so?
I don't know.
I don't think anyone knows.
Shams... At some point, he'll make a decision. Oh, dude, thank you for that update.
So it's the 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks since that Shams drop, right? Hey, LeBron James, he's leaving the Lakers. We're on LeBron watch. All right. Well, 14 days. Is it going to reach 21 days?
Not 5, not 6, not 7.
If you were to bet, do you think this reaches another week of LeBron watch? Carter's nodding his head yes. I think it gets resolved within this next week. We're approaching August, dude.
But it wouldn't shock you if it went another week.
Wouldn't. Honestly, and I said that early on. If this ends the first week of August, I wouldn't be shocked. But hopefully it gets resolved sooner rather than later. We got NFL training camp approaching. I do want to get to the NFL at some point today because I saw something on ESPN that really, really bothered me. And it's a ranking. It's a top 10 ranking. And 49ers fans, you should be pissed. Sponsored by Golden State, serving the bear for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. We got creamy Hass avocados, just 99 cents each. Very versatile. Dibs, you could do your avo toast.
Yep.
Or maybe make some guacamole.
Some big-time guacamole at that price. It's price to mix and price to move. Also, Lucerne milk, half-gallon, lactose-free, or Lucerne full gallons of milk, just $3.99 each. Limit 4, and you got to make sure that you get that milk because milk is good for you. And USDA Choice Beef Chuck Short Ribs, just $7.99 per pound. Limit 2 packages.
Look at you. Protein in milk. Your bones are going to be so strong. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer in the For You section of the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Hey, it's Bonte. And if you've been sitting on the fence about moving, this is your sign. School starts before you know it, and a smart move is getting your family settled at River Islands in Lathrop before the first bell rings, not after. Here's the good news. River Islands has quick move-in homes ready right now. No waiting for a new build, no scrambling in August. Just choose your home, move in, and get your kids enrolled in one of River Island's K-8 charter academies or the high school, all before the year kicks off. And you're not just getting a house. You're getting a whole summer left to enjoy it. Miles of trails, sparkling lakes, a brand new amphitheater, and the Redwood Cafe opening this fall in the town center. Homes starting in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb at River Islands offers a wide range of home sizes and resort-style amenities right on the water at their Lakeview Club. Don't wait for the first day of school to wish you'd already made the move. Visit riverislands.com today. riverislands.com.
Whether you're a Bay Area homeowner looking to upgrade your outdoor space or a contractor building the absolute best for your clients, TimberTech stands out. Picture this, a deck that's the highlight of your backyard, turning heads season after season. TimberTech delivers stunning, real wood looks paired with the kind of durability only advanced engineering can provide. And the best part? You won't spend a single weekend sanding, staining, or sealing it. You get all the beauty without the back-breaking maintenance. Trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality, TimberTech uses advanced technology so your deck will still look amazing 20 or 30 years from now. It's sustainable, low maintenance, and backed by industry-leading warranties. When it's time to build, you need a local partner you can trust. That's why you head to Ashby Lumber. With locations in Berkeley and Concord, the expert at Ashby have everything you need to get the job done right. Build with confidence. Build with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Find it locally today at Ashby Lumber.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Spain enters the knockout stage as one of the tournament favorites, a beautifully balanced side built on fluid possession and quick movement. La Roja has controlled matches with technical precision, and its depth across every position makes Spain one of the teams to beat.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal. We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom? Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Now back to the morning roast
I think it's an inspired idea.
with Joe Spadoni
Is this Brian in Palo Alto changing his voice?
and Joe Shasky
I'm sorry?
on 95.7 The Game.
And we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. It's Spadoni and Shasky with you all morning long here on the roast. Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bear for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. We are on LeBron watch here, still in the Bay Area. Where's he going to go? All the Kalshis, the Poly Markets, all the books still have Cleveland as the favorites. But the Golden State Warriors are right there at number 2. Correct? Last time I checked. You got the Miami Heat involved. You got the Sixers. The sneaky one, though, that I heard yesterday from Shams Charania, ESPN, Minnesota Timberwolves. Are they lurking? Are they lurking? Minnesota? Really? Of all the places you could go, coast to coast, we go to the land of 10,000 lakes? Minnesota? I don't know about that one. Let me ask you this, Joe.
Okay.
Okay. These are always fun conversations. Like what I'm about to propose to you is what makes sports talk. This is what we talk about when we're sitting in the barber chairs, when we're hanging out on the golf course, right? Hitting it. This is what it's all about. Where would you rank LeBron James amongst the top Lakers of all time? Does he crack?
Are we going starting 5?
We're going starting 5.
And there's no positions?
There's no positions. These are your 5 greatest to go up against.
For the Lakers?
For the Lakers. So hold on. I'm allowing you to pick the 5 greatest Lakers that could play on a team together to go up against, let's say the Boston Celtics greatest starting 5.
So just starting 5.
Starting 5.
But to me, so.
And it's however you want to do it, your own criteria. Would he crack the top 5?
Well, this is like LeBron. To me, LeBron, even though he stayed with the Lakers forever, I don't consider him a Laker true and true.
I know.
Magic, Kobe.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, no, for sure. It starts there.
Kareem. You got to have Shaq. Even though Shaq played everywhere.
I know, but he was a Laker. Yeah.
I mean, Elgin Baylor.
Jerry
James
West.
Worthy. And I'm not... Look, LeBron is in his own category, but if we're going the best Lakers, Lakers, Wilt was obviously won, I think, multiple titles there. I don't think he's in the starting 5, for me, because I go what did you do in that uniform? Are you synonymous with that uniform? What was your cultural impact in that uniform? What is your franchise impact, fan-wise, in that uniform?
Well, it's interesting.
Did the team have success?
Yeah.
Did they win?
They did.
What was your influence, on that community and in there? And to me, James Worthy's been alive. He's been doing, 30 years on post game?
Pre and post on the television side. He does the victory cigars.
It's like Mullen, what I mean?
He's great.
He is the Lakers.
He is.
So I don't know.
And
I'm not a Laker fan, so maybe they feel differently. I'm just thinking how I view it. I don't view LeBron in there. If they were going starting 5, positionless, no, LeBron's not in there.
You're a basketball fan, though, and you know the history of the game, which is why I'm asking you this. I'm asking you to put the 5 best players that could be on the court together that donned a Los Angeles Lakers jersey.
That'd be like me saying, put together your starting 5 rotation all time for the Giants. And I'd be like, Verlander and Randy Johnson. Oh. That's kind of silly, right?
Yeah,
they only played 1 year at the end of their career here.
Well, see, that reference for the Lakers would be like putting Carmelo Anthony there.
I understand.
Or Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, or
right?
Karl Malone.
Karl Malone, exactly. It's those guys didn't do anything. LeBron did win a title. Whether you want to think it's a Fugazi title.
I didn't say it wasn't.
No, I'm not saying you
did.
But
these
a lot
other
of people
guys have multiple.
They do.
And they have resumes, and they have... It just feels like more cultural impact. When I think of Showtime Lakers, I close my eyes. Magic, Worthy, Kareem. It's really hard. For me, at my age, it's just really hard for me to not say that is synonymous with the Laker brand. Shaq and Kobe. And then I feel oh my God, I'm leaving out Elgin Baylor. I'm leaving out Jerry West. I'm leaving out, I don't think people are going to laugh, George Mikan.
George Mikan. No, he's an OG.
So I have a really hard time putting LeBron in there.
I understand.
I'm also not mad at someone who does.
So
do you get what I mean?
No, for sure. And that's my kind of, and we're going to pivot to the Warriors version of this in a second, but I wanted to bring it up in this case because we are on LeBron watch, and I think it's a fascinating discussion because he's the greatest Cleveland Cavalier ever. He's not the greatest Miami Heat, although he might be the second great or third greatest Miami Heat. I know Jimmy Butler went to a couple titles there, didn't win it, but LeBron won 2. He's in the conversation. No, D-Wade's
Mr. Heat.
He's number 1 for sure. Yeah. Hell, you can put Pat Riley number 1 if you wanted to, but he's not a player. But no, it's Dwayne Wade and then maybe LeBron James. And then you go to the Lakers, he's in the conversation. He did win a title. They were an absolute dumpster fire when he went there.
Yeah.
They didn't know what they were doing. They were signing guys like Timofey Mozgov and Luol Deng to bloated contracts. They had infighting between the siblings, the Bus siblings, Jeannie and Jim Bus. It was all bad. And then LeBron chose them in free agency and turned that thing around, and they won a title. Yes, it was during a pandemic. Yes, it was in a bubble. It was him. It was Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis was allowed to, he could stay healthy throughout that whole run. It was incredible. You had Caruso. You had Rajon Rondo. You had Dwight Howard. There are a lot of people. So I do think we do sleep on LeBron James's impact overall in LA. And it's unfortunate because it happened when we were all sitting at home. And they couldn't celebrate a parade. They couldn't do any of that. But I do think he turned that franchise around because it was a dumpster fire when he chose to go there. That being said, I cannot exclude him out of the top 5. If I'm starting a team of the greatest players at their peaks for that franchise, I mean, even 35, 36-year-old LeBron James, I'm putting him next to Kobe, Magic, Kareem, and Shaq. And that might be sacrilege to a lot of Laker fans and to a lot of people.
Kobe, give it to me again.
Kobe, Magic, Kareem, Shaq, LeBron James. That's what I'm doing. That would my best 5 against your team's best 5. That is what I'm doing.
Well, you're going at the height of their powers.
Correct. But LeBron, I will still say, was at the height of his powers at 36. He was.
Okay.
I watched it.
All right.
It's incredible.
All right.
So that's what I'm doing. That's my
do you think,
perspective.
How would Laker fans come down on that if you did a poll?
They'd be mad. They'd be mad. A lot of them didn't even want to acknowledge LeBron because of the whole Kobe aspect. They thought they were
saying
rivals.
that though? I respect your opinion on this, but you saying that it reminds me of Dave Winfield playing for the Blue Jays. Yeah, you know what I mean? He's an old-time Blue Jay. It's I know, it's totally different. I mean, Dave Winfield's coming off the bench for the Blue Jays, but I'm just saying, in LeBron's career arc, the Lakers
he is an all-time Laker, but within the all-time Lakers, he is on the outside, which is fine.
Yes.
But he's still an all-timer. You can't, you go to LA, you win championships. That's what you have to do. He brought one.
Yeah.
So whether you want to quibble about that or not, that's between you and whoever. He did what he was supposed to do. He delivered on that. And that's what it's all about. Going to that place and that franchise is all about winning. He did that at the highest level. Now, did they win enough?
But James Worthy went to how many finals?
Who was a better player?
No, I'm just.
I know James Worthy's great.
Well, now you're asking.
He was the third best player on those championship teams.
You're asking a different question.
LeBron was the best player.
No, well, that's like me saying who was better, Rondell White or Dave Winfield. Right. I'm not saying that LeBron isn't a better overall player than James Worthy. I'm just going like longevity has to factor into it, and then obviously the team success. The fans, I do believe the fans are a big part of this.
Okay.
Fans kind of create who they like and who they don't. For whatever reason, I think we've embraced Jeff Kent more. Giants fans don't embrace Jeff Kent like that. He had the same amount of years, essentially, as Will Clark.
Do you think Laker fans, diehard Laker fans, view LeBron James as a Laker like diehard Warrior fans view Kevin Durant as a Warrior? Where it's wow, you won here.
Oh, man.
But I don't know if I'm putting you in my upper echelon of guys I really, really love. So appreciate what you did.
We're playing the same. Let's play the same game. Starting 5, positionless, Warriors all time.
Let's do it.
Are we going back to Philly?
You can do that. It's the Warriors franchise. We will allow that.
Okay,
yes.
Because I do think that matters.
That matters. Absolutely.
Right? All right. If I was going to write down the criteria, resume and longevity would have to be a big part of it. Right, I'm talking about your individual resume. What are your accolades in the league?
Sure.
Who was surrounding you? With your talent. I'm just going to use a name. Chris Mullin was surrounded by,
right.
For a long bulk of his career.
It's almost like Logan Webb, if you will, at the Giants, where he just didn't have anything around him.
Exactly. And even worse in basketball because they can just key on you. Team success has to factor in, and Kevin has that going for him.
Yeah.
Right. The team achieved ultimate success. Community impact. Right. I think of Chris Mullin and what he meant to a bulk of people my age and older. and what he's meant to the franchise, like James Worthy on post-game shows.
Yeah.
And as a GM, when he was the GM of the team, I think about like your influence within the sport. A guy like Chris Mullin was on the Dream Team. I'm just using him as an example.
Sure.
Kevin Durant. If you're asking me today if Kevin Durant is in my starting 5 of Golden State Warriors all time, and we go back to Philly and all that, no, he's not. And I have a hard time. That sounds like I'm critiquing him, but there are other people to me that have to be considered. Like, and if I were to give you my 5, like it would be Steph, Clay, Dre. I have to have those 3. I just have to. I have to. I know. And I'll get into each one individually. I got to have Wilt Chamberlain. I just have to. And if you're giving me like, oh, he played a couple of those years in Philadelphia, which he did. He only played 6 seasons for the Warriors. Only 6. And then I have to have Rick Barry.
And 6 of the most dominant seasons in the history of the sport. So,
well, yeah I mean, I'll get into it. But like, and I love Kevin Durant, and I will forever be grateful.
You put Rick Barry there? Okay.
So
nice.
To me, it would be my if I were going starting 5, and there's no wrong answers, but it would be Steph, Clay, Dre, Wilt, and Rick. And on the outside looking in, it would be KD, Mullen, and Nate Thurmond. You have to have Nate Thurmond included.
Okay.
He is like the Draymond of his era, even though he didn't win a championship. They lost to the Celtics, that Wilt team. Like Nate Thurmond to the OGs, like super impactful. I have to have Mullen. But if I'm playing this game and it's between Mullen and Rick Barry, like it sucks.
I know.
You know I love Mullen. I freaking love him.
He's a favorite player.
I love Hardaway. I love Latrell Sprewell. There's other guys I could have mentioned, but like if I was narrowing it down, like I'm sorry, KD's on the outside looking in. He only played 3 years. Yes, they won 2 titles, and he's amazing. And I'm forever grateful. They were some of the greatest things I've ever seen. He was a 2-time finals MVP. It was unbelievable. I mean, Joe, when I look at like Warrior impact, 3 years, as great as they were, and the ultimate success is team related. I get all that. But I also have to like bake into like cultural impact, and he has it. Trust me, he has it. I have to look at community impact. I have to look at like what you mean. Like Rick's 1 title meant, and I'm not trying to take anything away from KD, but it meant different than KD's 2. Rick was a freaking legend forever. It's one of the greatest upsets in the history of sports. He'll be the first to tell you.
Yeah, he'll tell you that.
And like someone like Rick Barry is iconic for being an all-around gamer, putting up unreal numbers with no three-point line, full all-around game. We're talking steals, assists, rebounds, shooting. I mean, he was like shooting when they didn't have shooting like that from the proximity that he did. Top 50 player of all time, top 75 player of all time when they did those 2 lists. I mean, Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell had him in their top 5. And I'm not taking anything away. KD will probably be remembered as a top 10, 11, 12 player of all time. Me personally, I cannot have KD over Rick Barry.
See, you say top 10, 12 of all time. I don't know. I feel like his reputation the last few seasons has really hurt Kevin Durant as just how we're going to remember him. Whether that's fair or not, we'll remember the peak. But we'll also remember post-Brooklyn Nets and after, that foot on the line, if you will. It's been a disaster. Nets, Suns, Rockets. It has not gone well for Kevin Durant at the end, nor does it go well for a lot of these guys towards the end. So he's not alone in that. But I love this conversation. I think this is peak sports talk. And you just gave me your top 5 Golden State Warriors. If you're going to do a starting lineup, the greatest 5 Warriors together, give it to me one more time. I'm going to give mine. I want to hear from the peoples today, though, too. 888-957-9570.
So I just wrote down, like, everybody. Like, this is who I would have in consideration. Okay. And then I'll go back and I'll give you who I have. Like, I think everyone's got Steph Curry in their starting 5.
He's number 1.
He's 17, 18 years with one team. 2-time MVP, 4-time NBA champ, 12-time All-Star. This is all with the Warriors. I'm not giving you like their resume like with other places. I don't know what he did with the Warriors. First team 4 different times, second team 5 different times, 2-time scoring champ. And this is where it matters to me as I like look at like the all-time franchise records. Like the 4 championships, they speak for themselves. Most games played, most minutes, most field goals, most field goal attempts, most threes, most three-point attempts, most assists, most steals, highest free throw percentage, second most free throw attempts, second most defensive rebounds of all time. That's Steph Curry.
It's unreal.
This is an original NBA franchise that had, again, Wilt Chamberlain in it, all right? Draymond Green's got to be in there for me. And the reason, like, I mean, obviously the winning, the 4 championships is undoubtedly. He is the Nate Thurman with the winning of this era. Most defensive rebounds ever. Again, we have Wilt Chamberlain here. Most triple-doubles ever. Second most assists all time in the Warrior uniform. Think about what I just said. He's been here from 2012 to 2026. He's got the second most blocks. Only Adonal Foyle has more than him. Second most personal fouls. That means you play in a lot of games.
How many techs?
Third most steals. Third most threes. Third most total rebounds. All time. Obviously the DPOY, the 4-time NBA champ, 4-time All-Star, first-time second team, 1-time third team, 5 All-NBA defensive first team, 4 All-NBA defensive second team. Draymond Green has got to be in my starting 5.
Okay.
As much as the guy drives me nuts, he's one of the greatest Warriors to ever wear the uniform ever.
Okay.
And I think when you look and you stack him up against these contemporaries, what he's done is remarkable. Remarkable. Klay Thompson.
Ooh.
Now, I think Klay does things on here that are never going to show up in the all-time leaderboards. To me, he's the eyeball, the ultimate eyeball test. Yeah. They don't win a damn thing without Klay Thompson, as well as Draymond Green. The ultimate sacrifice guy on defense. 4th most games played ever in an NBA Warrior uniform. 5th most minutes played, and that's missing 2 full seasons, essentially, from the worst injuries we've ever seen. 2nd most three-pointers, only behind Steph Curry. He would be the greatest shooter if Curry never existed. 4-time NBA champion, 5-time NBA All-Star, 2-time All-NBA third team. How has this guy not been an All-NBA second or first team guy? It's honestly criminal looking at his career.
It really is. And
he made the all-defensive second team once. How is that even possible?
And outside of Kawhi Leonard, in their peak, in their prime, he's the best 2-way player in the game. Outside during that stretch, outside of Kawhi, it was Klay Thompson. So the fact that he doesn't have more All-NBA defensive teams is actually, it's crazy considering he was on every single primetime game with that team. We all saw it, but what happens? You have Steph, you have Kevin Durant, you get Draymond Green and his, being loud and being a DPOY, rightfully so. He gets lost in the shuffle. And it was unfortunate because he was the guy that made everything work. He was the ultimate Swiss Army knife, switching constantly against those Rockets teams, against those Cavs teams. We do sleep on the greatness of Klay Thompson. Not the Warriors fans, but the national media does.
Say what you want. For him to be the 4th most games played in a Warrior uniform, and he missed 2 seasons in his prime and was robbed of his prime.
Yeah.
He has to be on my team. He has to. If I'm winning the game today, I want him.
And that's why it hurt him so bad on Warriors fans that he wasn't in that top 75 anniversary team of all time.
It's criminal.
He should have been.
All right, now we get to Wilt. I mean, here's the thing with Wilt. They moved to San Francisco in 62-63. So if we're going Philly and San Francisco, because they were called the San Francisco Warriors at the time, you got to have Wilt in there. Like, you just have to. Obviously, the 100-point game happened in Philadelphia. He played 429 games with the Warriors. That's really it. But that's twice as many and change than Kevin Durant. Here's his 6-year average with the Warriors. 47 minutes per game. 42 points per game. Almost 5 assists and 25 rebounds a game. I'm going to say that again. He averaged 47 minutes, 42 points, 25 rebounds, and almost 5 assists. He was the highest paid player in the NBA as a rookie. He was making $30,000 a year. They bought the team 8 years earlier for $25,000. I just want to repeat that because that blew me away. No titles, but he has the 1 MVP in a Warrior uniform. He lost the NBA Finals to the Boston Celtics. He was a 6-time All-Star in a Warrior uniform. 4 All-NBA first team. 2 second teams, okay? Again, and only 429 games played. I want you to listen to some of the things. 10th most minutes played ever in a Warrior uniform. 2nd most field goals. Most 2-point attempts and most 2-point makes ever. 2nd in total rebounds. And 2nd in total points. Wilt is like... we can't have a list without having Wilt on it. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I know. He's got to be on there.
How many rule changes occurred because of this player?
He's got to be on.
That speaks to the greatness. They have to change the rules because he is so dominant and he owns the other team so much and those other players, they have to change the rules of the game That says all you need to know about Will Chamberlain. And you quite frankly, him and Steph, you could have the argument, two of the most revolutionary basketball players in the history of the game.
One of the most dominant players ever, culturally relevant.
Yes.
I mean, there's a million ways to quantify his impact. Created basketball in the Bay Area.
Even off the court, too.
All right. Rick Barry has got to be on your list. Rick Barry, 642 games played, spread out over 8 years. Remember, he left to go to the ABA. This was a time when a lot of guys were leaving. In 8 total years with the Warriors, named one of the top 50 players, 75th anniversary team. Obviously, the unorthodox granny-style free throws.
Oh, great.
He retired as the greatest free throw shooter of all time when he quit the game, okay? He scored 64 points in a game, which outside of Wilt was the most points anyone else has ever scored in a Warrior uniform. Finals MVP in one of the greatest upsets ever that the league has ever seen. Highest free throw percentage until Steph Curry showed up in this organization. 6-time Warrior All-Star, 4-time All-NBA first team, 2nd-time All-NBA second team. Decorated winner. Yeah. Decorated winner, one of the great floor generals of his era, one of the great marksmen of his era, great shooters. He was known for long-distance shooting when they didn't have a three-point line. All right? So his numbers would have been even more outstanding. 3rd most field goals, 5th most assists, 4th most steals, 9th most rebounds, 3rd all-time in points in Warrior history. Behind who? Wilt and Steph. Yeah. Rick Barry is an icon 10 times over. And to me, it's also what he represents to the fan base as a Warrior icon for generations. What he did on the radio, kind of talking Warrior basketball for the generations that went through slop. Like, Rick Barry has got to be in there. He got the one title, and I know we can poo-poo that, but for a long time, that's all we had. I got to represent for the older generations. It's Steph for me, and I'll give you guys that are on the outside looking in. It's Steph, it's Clay, it's Dre. Got to have those guys in there. I got to have Wilt. I got to have Rick Barry.
Okay.
And look, I love you, Chris Mullin. I love Nate Thurman. That's one of my dad's favorite players of all time. I love Kevin Durant. Tim Hardaway, Paul Anderson. There's other guys that you could throw in there. They're all coming off the bench. That's my starting 5.
I'm going to give my starting 5 on the other side, and I want to hear Warriors fans, your all-time top 5 Warrior lineup, 888-957-9570. It could be positionless. You don't have to put a center there. You can put whoever you want at their peak as a Golden State Warrior in your top 5. Who's it going to be? 888-957-9570. I'll give mine. Shasky will revisit his. And mine's going to be a little controversial. I'll just tease that. But in the meantime, Carter, this World Soccer Championship update is brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. Yes, the semifinals are here, ladies and gentlemen, and it's the top 4 teams. Starting off today, 12 o'clock, France taking on Spain at Dallas Stadium in Arlington. You got the 2 young phenoms going head-to-head, Kylian Mbappe of France and Yamin Lamal of España. Can't freaking wait for that one. And then tomorrow, it gets juicy. It gets juicy, baby. Argentina taking on England. You couldn't ask for a better semifinals matchup than what we get today and tomorrow. And that's your World Soccer Championship update, brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. And this segment was sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety.
Speeding catches up with you when you get caught and handed a ticket, or worse, in a crash. No one makes summer plans for fines or a trip to the hospital after a crash. So slow down and follow the speed limit. Make your 100 days of summer and beyond the safest ones. A message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah, Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home's siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit goldenstatelumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC or contractor, think Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front is often just to get in the door. And once the work starts, so does the extra charges. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. No surprises. And it's not just about the price, it's about the people. Non-signatory shops often cut corners, which means inconsistent work. UA Local 38 contractors invest in their workers with strong pay, real health benefits, and retirement plans. That means experienced professionals who take pride in what they do. Local 38 workers are craft certified and complete a 5-year apprenticeship consisting of 10,000 hours of training. So when someone comes into your home or your business, you know you're getting a trained, vetted professional. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose better. Choose UA Local 38. Plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVACR union signatory contractors. For more information, go to ualocal38.org or call 415-626-2000.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No, link my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference. On Saturday, July 25th, the first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. For more info and a chance to score tickets, courtesy of the Earthquakes, visit 957thegame.com.
Shot clock at 5. Kevin Durant way outside. Delivers! Kevin Durant from downtown. It's a 6-point game. That's the same spot where he hit it in Game 3 last year.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. And you can see us live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Just search 95.7 The Game and make sure to subscribe. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
I see what you did there, Carter. Mike Breen on the call for ABC/ESPN. Game 3, 2018 NBA Finals. Woo! I mean, was there a better player on the planet than Kevin Durant at that point? My goodness, going back to back. By the way, the last time an NBA team has gone back to back, it's been since 2018 when the Golden State Warriors were able to do it, Joe. And right now, what are we talking about? I'll tell you what we're talking about. Top 5 Warrior lineup of all time. Shasky just revealed his. We're asking the people theirs. 888-957-9570. This all kicked off because LeBron James is no longer a Los Angeles Laker. And it got us thinking, hey, would he rank on the top 5 all-time Laker lineup? For some people, yes. For some people, no. And it got us thinking about the Golden State Warriors in that respect. And there's going to be a LeBron question at the very end here, I promise. But for now, Joe, reveal your top 5 to the people, and I'm going to give mine shortly.
Well, like my evaluations, just before I give it to you, I just want to make sure that people understand, like how you evaluate it is how you evaluate.
Because I'm going to evaluate differently from yours.
Right?
I will.
Like when I think about the Lakers one, like I have a really hard time keeping James Worthy off the list.
Sure.
I have a hard time, even though they didn't win a lot. They were at 1 million finals, Jerry West and Elgin Baylor. Yeah. I think they were 1-7.
Yeah. They have one title. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But so did LeBron. No, right? And so like I have a hard time taking a team that's been to 7 finals, you know, or a couple guys and like holding that against them.
Sure.
I don't consider your overall, like what you did elsewhere, like part of how I view you here. It's like I'm kind of trying to just view you here.
Okay.
And then like cultural relevance, fan impact. I do think for me, on a lot of my guys, like, were you here for some of the rough times too? You know, I think that matters. Like, and I think that there is something simplistic about Deion Sanders being one and done with the Niners. And for many people, he will reach into their, you know, top players of all time. He won a DPOY. They won the title. He was here for 13 or 14 games. Unbelievable. But I think there's something to be said, though, also for being on the team for many, many years through ups and downs. So I've got longevity, you know, league-wide impact, community impact, sport influence, you know, position. I'm not even going to try to put them by position. We're just going to go positionless basketball. And obviously, team success is a factor for me. So in my starting 5, it would be Steph, Draymond, and Clay. I would roll through all of them. I don't think there's any pushback there. If people did want to have pushback, I think it would be Clay or Dre, maybe. But I have to have those. They're the winningest, most long-tenured trio the game had seen in a long time. I got to have Wilt in there. Prolific, only 6 years with the Warriors, but prolific statistics. Rick Barry, I think he checks all the boxes. They won. He was the best player on that team. Overall floor game, culturally relevant, impact on the sport, impact on the team, on the community. He was the best player on a championship team with a big upset. Guys on the outside looking in, Chris Mullin, Hardaway, Nate Thurman. Nate Thurman is like the Draymond of his era. And Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
As much as I love KD, like if he was here a couple more years, I think he's automatically in. I really do.
It's interesting you say that because I'm going to reveal my top 5 Warrior lineup of all time, and it's very similar to yours. Now, my criteria, Joe, is this. It's simple. And I love how you broke it down, all those other things. That's what matters to you.
Yeah. You got to be here through, like, sure. You just can't be a short term. I'm not saying you can't be great. It's just for my top 5, I want to know you were here for a while.
So my top 5 is I'm taking this player at their peak as a Golden State Warrior.
All right.
That's each player is going to be at their peak version of when they were on this team. And it's going to be the 5 best players I believe could go up against other teams' 5 best players. So this is, again.
So you're creating like a...
I'm creating a tournament right now of the 5 best for each franchise. And these are the 5 players I need at the court to go up against a team like the Lakers we referenced, right?
Okay.
So these are my 5 greatest at their peak Warriors in my top 5 lineup. All right. I think it's easy. Steph Curry, number 1, obviously. Yeah. We're going Steph. All right. I also have Rick Barry in there. You have to have Rick, the shooting ability, the leadership intangible.
As a rookie with no three-pointer.
He's so good. So good. No money, clutch, too, I want to get. Oh, yeah. Clutch as hell. Yeah. Okay, so we got Steph, greatest three-point shooter of all time. Rick Barry, in his own right, one of the greatest shooters of all time. So we got her scoring right there. But wait, I have more scoring. Because how about, maybe the second greatest shooter for my money when he's on? Klay Thompson is also on this team as well. Doesn't get the love he deserves nationally for his ability to switch onto multiple players, the length, the agility, the lateral quickness that he provided.
Robbed of 2 seasons.
But at his peak, Joe, I believe it was Magic Johnson that said, and it's Magic Johnson, one of the greatest players ever, for his money, was one of the best two-way players in the game at his peak. I'm not disputing that. So we got Klay. We got Steph. We got Rick. We got Klay. Yes.
I think some people may have Mullen in there somewhere, right?
Sure.
And I think that
if you take Klay, I'll take Mullen is my whole thing. You can interchange those
amongst
two.
The greats.
I know.
Right? And I feel I love Mullen so much.
Who do you think was a better defender at their peak?
I think Mullen would take Klay.
Really?
I do.
Okay.
I think Mullen would take Klay. I could be wrong on that, but I think he would. I think he loved Klay that much.
Well, he's so humble too, Chris. Yeah. And I love the story of Chris Mullen, the guy fighting through adversity.
Best hands ever.
Best hands ever.
He was such an underrated player.
Played on the dream team.
Played on crap. But if you're just going at their peak, he wasn't at his peak, but Mitch Richmond had a small run with the Warriors. I consider him a king. That's me.
Well, and also...
But Mitch Richmond's one of the great two guards, of an entire generation.
Chris Mullen was also the best player on his team for a while. Klay,
a long time.
Klay was never the best player on his team. So there is an argument there when you are going back and forth.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm trying to take anything away from Klay.
I just can't take Klay off my starting 5.
I can't either. So right now...
I just can't.
And again, we're going top 5 Warrior lineup of all time. And I'm taking these players at their peak as a Golden State Warrior. And my whole criteria is these are my starting 5 against other teams' all-time starting 5. So we got Steph, we've got Rick, we got Klay, we got Kevin Durant as well. Yes, I am taking KD, Kevin Durant. For my money, when he is on, was a top 10 player in the history of the game. Lethal sharpshooter. He's got the size. He's got the length. He can get any shot he wants. He hit not 1, but 2 daggers in LeBron's face back-to-back years, 2017, 2018. I already mentioned it. That was the last time any NBA champion went back-to-back. It's been a long time coming. I know how we feel about him. I know about the longevity. But you mean to tell me if I put Kevin Durant in that all-time starting 5, those other teams awaiting in this bracket aren't fearing that? Absolutely, they have fear in their hearts if Kevin bleeping Durant is walking on that court.
How many games for Kevin Durant in the regular season?
Not a lot. Not a lot. I know.
208.
Joe, what did I say about my criteria? At their peak as a Golden State Warrior, at his peak, he was a better Warrior than he was a Thunder. He was a better Warrior than he was a Brooklyn Net. For sure a Phoenix Sun, and for sure a Houston Rocket.
No MVPs with the
finals MVPs.
Finals, yep.
I know.
So Rick Barry has one too.
But I think he was also a victim of who he had to play with during that era.
Iguodala has a Finals MVP, and Iggy should be on this list somewhere. I don't know where, but a little lower than some
the MVPs in 2017 and 18. It wasn't anyone on the Warriors, correct?
No, Kevin Durant won 2.
I think.
No. He won the Finals MVPs, I'm saying.
Oh, Harden won 1.
Harden
won 1.
And I'm pretty sure Giannis won the other.
Giannis might have won the other one.
Or was it Russ?
Might have been, exactly. Might have been Russ.
I think it was Russ the first year.
But I think we could all agree, Steph and KD, it's once that super team joined, they weren't winning an MVP because it was a narrative award,
so
right?
You're basing this off of primarily excellence at his peak.
Yes.
And the team having ultimate success.
It's not even just the team. It's also the fear factor of what Kevin Durant brings on this team. He could play anywhere he wants. He could be your center if you need him to. He's also, again, Joe, I think you're sensing a theme here. All these scores, man. Are you kidding me? All the scoring and the versatility, not only with Klay, but with KD on there as well. Are you kidding me?
I'm not going to argue. Your list is your list.
And I got one more. I
just have a hard time putting Al Haddles go down. Here comes KD, and
there's no shame, and Al Haddles will tell you, rest in peace, but he'll tell you.
No, that's Mr. Warrior.
That's a bad man in Kevin Durant, though.
No one is saying he's not
bad
great.
Man.
But
it's not disrespectful for me because I view Kevin Durant. No, I'm not saying you're saying that. It's not disrespectful to me because Kevin Durant is widely considered a top 10 player of all time.
All right, so you've got...
Or 12, whatever you want to do.
All right, so you've got Steph, Clay, KD. Who else?
I got Steph, Rick Barry, Clay.
Rick Barry.
Yeah, I did Rick second. So, yeah, okay. Steph, Rick, Clay, KD, and at the 5, to round out my 5, Wilt Chamberlain.
Okay.
Has the argument.
You're not going to have Draymond?
Nope. Draymond is coming off the bench here. I want scoring. Sorry, Dre. I love you. I love you.
I can't. I love.
That's fine.
KD's amazing. I can't have, as an all-time starting 5, I cannot have KD over Dre.
I'm sorry. At their peak, again, I'm going at their peak as Golden State Warriors.
No, he was amazing.
All those other guys, I'm just taking them. Those are the 5 best Golden State Warriors.
So Draymond, most offensive rebounds in Warrior history, second most assists, second most blocks, second most third most steals, third most threes, third most total rebounds, DPOY, 9 different time first or second team all defense. Wow.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm
longevity.
I'm bumping you off for a guy that leads like every single category in that regard.
No one is saying that Kevin Durant's career has been better than Draymond's, but as a Warrior, like I just
hold on. Draymond has the longevity as a Warrior. As a Warrior, he has the longevity.
I can't.
But their peak play, I'm taking KD.
KD doesn't even come to the Warriors if there's no Draymond.
Sure, but he also, you could. No Steph, no Clay.
No,
Draymond's a big part of it. Don't get me, Joe, it hurt me. It hurt me to put Draymond on the outside looking in. And there's no shame in coming off the bench when it comes to these guys.
I don't think a lot of people would have Draymond not in the top 5 and Clay and KD. I don't know about that.
I'll take it on the chin, Warriors fans. If you have a problem with me putting Kevin Durant in my top 5 Warrior lineup of all time over Draymond Green, come at me. So 888-957-9570.
Who was a better NBA player,
wrong.
Mitch Richmond or Klay Thompson? NBA player. Probably Mitch Richmond, right?
Probably.
Okay.
But again,
Mitch Richmond's best years were with the Kings.
Correct.
But he was great with the Warriors for 2 years.
But he was a better King than he was a Warrior, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he wasn't a great Warrior. And so, I feel like you're doing the overall resume thing as opposed to
I'm not doing the overall resume. At their peak, I am taking Klay Thompson over Mitch Richmond. I am. At their peak.
Okay.
Again, not longevity, Joe, because Clay's going to come up short in that regard, and that sucks because of the injuries.
What about Chris
Mullin?
What
I saw in 2017 and 18, guy was incredible.
Okay, because I just feel like...
I love Chris Mullin. No.
I mean, he's an original Dream Team member, one of the great, another marksman, great shooter. Tim Hardaway was amazing.
I know.
Nate Thurman's probably, people are not going to bring up Nate Thurman, and we need to acknowledge Nate Thurman is one of the greatest rebounders and defensive players in Warrior history. It sucks that he got traded before they won a title. And he was the runner-up MVP the year they went to the finals against the Celtics. He was the second best player on the team behind Wilt for a long time.
And Joe, I'm going to be a victim of my time. I'll admit it. I was born in 1993, guys. So there is going to be a hole in my game when it comes to the Nate Thurmans of the world. Hell, Will Chamberlain. I've seen
Will was so comprehensive. Even in 6 years, it's the numbers.
I've seen the black and white footage, and all I have to go is off what my dad told me and your pops. It's
incredible.
Yeah, he's probably the greatest player I've ever seen. Come on, man.
His statistics as a Warrior are legitimately unmatched.
I got it right here. I just want to one more time.
We're going to go to the calls. We got Brett, Joseph, and Dominic.
429 regular season games. The league was a lot smaller then. No titles, 1 MVP. They moved to San Francisco in 62-63. They lose the finals to the Boston Celtics. 6-time All-Star, 4-time All-NBA first team, 2-time All-NBA second team. For 6 years, this is his average, 47 minutes per game, 42 points, 25 rebounds, and almost 5 assists. I'm going to say that one more time. 47 minutes a game over 6 years, 42 points, 25 rebounds, 5 assists per game. He is 10th most minutes played in just 6 years in Warrior history, second most field goals, second most 2-pointers, second most 2-point attempts.
Oh, that's it.
Second in total rebounds, second in total points. He played 6 years. Curry's played 17.
It's unreal.
And the pace of play was just significantly
different.
Slower.
It was a different game back then.
Will was like on a whole nother level.
I was just going to say, there's a legitimate argument that you would have to pick him before Curry.
No,
honestly.
there is.
Dude.
Hey, Carter, like if you want to make the argument he's the greatest player ever, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not going to say you're wrong. I'm not going to say you're wrong.
Again, they went against
hold on. I will argue with you, but I'm not going to like be mad at your pick, right?
I think the Boston Celtics had 6 Hall of Famers on the team that he faced. I legitimately like 6 or 7 Hall of Famers on that team.
It's unreal. So again, that's my top 5 Warrior lineup all time. It's, I think, the 5 best Warriors at their peak that I want going up against other teams all-time starting 5. That's my criteria. I want to hear what other people's criteria is. 888-957-9570. And if you have a problem with me bumping Draymond out and putting KD in, let me hear it.
By the way, here, just real quick, the team they lost to, Bill Russell, Bob Cousy, Havlicek, Casey Jones, Sam Jones. I mean, just everybody. Just everybody. Just the greatest team. One of the greatest teams of all time.
Let's go out to a guy that actually was on the golf course with us yesterday, Joe.
Ridiculous.
Our guy, Brett in Vallejo. We played golf with at Silverado Resort yesterday. Had a great time, Brett. You were amazing. We appreciate you coming out there. Even in heat, you were a great time. And again, I think I could judge people off 18 holes of golf, whether they go good or bad. I didn't even care about the golf because we were having such a good time. How you doing, Brett? And we also will need to get your top 5 all-time Warriors starting lineup. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. I just wanted to call in and say thank you for yesterday. Silverado was an awesome experience. I was telling my dad it was like being on your guys' show for 4 hours, just getting to bounce ideas and different things off you guys. And it was again, thank you for the experience. It was pretty amazing.
Thank you, Brett.
Dude, you were great. We had a great time. You played great. We had a good time. Dude, I was exhausted when I got home. I don't know about you.
Brett, sneaky, you got those one-liners like Shasky about golf that I didn't know that was in your bag.
I liked it.
Yeah, no, I grew up playing golf with my dad and my grandpa, and so I do have a couple of those. But yeah, no, it was very hot. I was tired and needed to shower when I got home just because the sweat that was dripping down. But you couldn't have asked for a better experience, man. It was awesome.
Well, I really appreciate it. Yeah, give it to me. Give what you got.
Come on, jump in here. The water's warm.
Yep.
Yeah, this is going to be some recency bias just since I'm a little bit younger. But I definitely think you have to put Steph, Clay, Dre into the lineup.
Totally agree.
Again, you make a really good argument for the top 3 Warriors of all time just for what they accomplished together. And then the 4th, just reading off Wilt Chamberlain's stats, this sounds like some out of Looney Tunes. I mean, it just doesn't even make sense. That guy's truly like the big myth, right? I mean, I didn't get to see him play, obviously, but sounds incredible. And then for the 5th spot, I think is where the debate really gets interesting. And I think so highly of Steph. I just have so much admiration for him and his game and what he's accomplished. But I think you have to put Kevin Durant in there just since you can make an argument that Kevin Durant was a better player on the court than Steph Curry, at a lot of times. Not all the time. But again, I think so highly of Steph. And when Kevin Durant comes in and wins a couple finals MVPs and legitimately could outperform him any night. And again, credit to Steph because it could be due to his gravity that's allowing Kevin Durant to operate the way that he does. But I put him as the 5th one in my lineup. So I have Steph, Clay, Dre, Kevin Durant, and Wilt Chamberlain.
Does longevity?
As my top 5.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Like longevity for you is not as big of a factor as winning at the highest level and your peak as a player.
Yeah, I'm kind of going off of peak. They broke the win record, and it's the greatest team in NBA history. I think people argue for the Bulls, but I do think the Warriors have a good argument for that just by breaking the win record.
Well, he wasn't on that team. That was the year he won. Came the year after, but they went 16-1.
But I do think that is the team. And Brett, thank you so much for the call. Great call. We had a great time out yesterday at the Silverado Resort. Really good dude. I mean, they do have the argument. If you want to put those 4 together, Draymond, Steph, Clay, KD, I wouldn't be mad at that at all.
No, there's no wrong
There's an
answer.
argument. No. And obviously you had Iggy a part of that in 2017 and 18. They do have an argument as the greatest team of all time. They just do. The greatest team.
But Joe, Rick won a title
I
and
know.
was the top dog, and it's one of the great upsets of all time.
No.
Like, of all time.
I put Rick in my top 5. I did.
I mean, like,
I respected it.
I'm not saying that everyone's got to love Rick the way I love Rick. He's my dad's favorite player. I love him.
But you just said it right there. And
I got to give him respect.
Brett's 27.
I know.
You know, he even admitted, he's like, I'm going to be biased because I didn't grow up seeing these guys, some of them.
No,
and
I get it.
And again, he didn't grow up seeing Wilt Chamberlain, but Will is such a mythological figure in the sport.
Yes.
Where you have to put him in the top 5.
Yes.
Or is there an argument where people don't have Wilt Chamberlain in their top 5? I would love to hear that. 888-957-9570. The phone lines are lighting up. People are fired up about this conversation. Let's go to them.
I think Draymond has to be in your top 5.
And he's not in mine.
I mean, look at the longevity, dude.
I know.
That's just insane.
Not mine either.
Are you kidding me?
Carter, okay. Carter,
no,
come on.
You guys aren't going to have Draymond. Dude, he's come on.
Come on.
15 years?
Spadoni and I have the same top 5.
Yeah.
And I would just say that potentially your top 5 might win more games. If you were to put it through a simulator, that wouldn't shock me. But I'm going off the top 5 best players that played for the Warriors, and I think Rick Barry I would put above.
So am I disrespectful to KD? Or are you guys viewing it as that? Because I'm trying not to be at all.
I just have a thing, and this goes to the LeBron Lakers thing. I just don't think you can put a guy in the top 10 all time and then not have him on your top 5.
Yeah.
Like, see what I'm saying? So if LeBron is ranked number 2 all time.
Correct.
I'm struggling then not to put him as a top 5 Laker.
But I consider Randy Johnson, Justin Verlander to be some of the greatest pitchers of all time. They played one, I'm just giving it an extreme example. They played 1 year with the Giants each. I'm not putting them in a Giants starting 5 rotation.
Yeah, no, I get that. I totally do. I'm just saying that I would maybe say those 2 years, like 17 and 18 with KD, those might have been his 2 best years in the NBA. You could make that argument.
No, you could. You could.
I'm not weighing longevity really. To me, that is something that my heart, you know what I mean? I feel that more in my heart than my brain as far as like basketball knowledge. Like, oh, I love you, Draymond. Like, I don't know.
God, I'm just
the way
looking.
I feel about it.
And in
I
fairness
just think
to
you
those
guys
other guys,
underrated his contributions as a
in
Warrior.
fairness to those other guys you referenced, LeBron was still a top 5 player as a Laker for a lot of his career.
No doubt.
For I'm looking what he did in 2021, 2022. You know, like 2 years removed from that COVID year, he averaged 38 and 6 on 52% shooting. How old was he? 38? Are you kidding me?
No, he was amazing. But I don't know. I view it a little different. Like the year that KD showed up, I believe it was that year or the year after, Steph led the league in scoring.
Yeah.
Not KD, Steph.
Yeah.
So, and look, he was amazing. KD was amazing. He was amazing defensively in year 1 and in year 2.
And the Warriors
got hit in the ribs, and he wasn't the same.
The Warriors got the best version of him. I believe. I don't think that's up for debate. I know he won a title with I feel
like you guys are picking a game to be played, and that's not the exercise.
That is my criteria.
Yeah, and that's not that. Okay. That to me is like, that's not the game I'm playing. That's fine. You guys are playing a game.
Different criteria.
What do you mean by that? You're picking a game to be played.
It just sounds like to me you guys are picking a starting 5 to go out and play, roll the ball out there. I'm picking the greatest 5 Warriors.
Oh, I see.
Okay, Warriors.
That's fine.
Right? Not the greatest 5 players who wore a Warrior uniform and then also accomplished things that hit certain criteria. See, to me, I'm going Warriors.
What we put out is, and this is why we
I just feel like I'm playing a different game than you. Maybe I'm the one playing the game wrong.
No, this is why it's a fun question, because it's up for it's up for interpretation, Carter and Joe. When we just say top 5 Warrior lineup all time, that's it. Top 5 Warrior lineup all time. You take that however you want to take it.
I put in my starting 5 for the Golden State Warriors. That's the way I phrased it.
Shaz, to be clear, too, I'm absolutely not scoffing at your
I'm not either.
5. I think it's great.
And I think you need to identify, like, the generations. Like, you do need to, like, again, I try to zoom out and be fair of the whole, like, let's say I'm in my 70s and I'm a Warrior fan. Nate Thurman, they're probably screaming about how important Nate Thurman and Al Attles were, and you need to recognize prior generations.
My dad's the one to tell me all the time, Bill Russell's the GOAT. My dad's like in his late 70s. Bill Russell will always be the greatest of all time. He's got the most titles.
One of the greatest winners ever in team sports. He won in college. He won in the NBA. He won as a player coach. Yeah. He's one of the most influential basketball players of all time. That's why Sixers
civil rights
retired everywhere. Yeah.
Well, I'm struggling with my own top 5 in the sense that Draymond is a glue guy at least, and when you're picking 5 alphas,
I think he's better than that. I think you're wrong. Well, and let me read it off. Let me see. You say glue guy. How does a glue guy? How is he the second most assists in franchise history? How is he the second most blocks in franchise history? How is he the third most steals, third most three-pointers,
really good,
and third most total rebounds in Warrior history? How does he have the most defensive rebounds
I think you're taking
in Warrior
blue
history?
Guy a little too literally. I just meant that he does things that those other guys don't do. I picked the alphas of Warriors.
And what I'm saying is I think that I've underrated his career after I looked at it and looked at all of the like Warrior franchise leaders. Draymond's name is all over that board, and it's like, damn.
All right,
his career is unreal. It really is. It really is.
Let's go to the phone lines. People have their starting 5 Warrior lineup all time. 888-957-9570. Point of contention right now between myself, Carter, going against Joe is we have KD in and Draymond out. Shasky has Draymond in and KD out. There you go. 888-957-9570 is the number. Joe in San Jose. What's up, Joe?
Hey, what's up, guys? So here's my top 5, all right? I'm mostly in alignment, and I'm also going to be going with, like, who is peak Warrior. Starting off the list, we're going Bimbo Coles, baby. I can't leave my man Bimbo out. Jokes.
Get out of here.
All right. We're going Steph. Okay. We're going Clay, Pete Clay. Mm-hmm. We're doing Draymond. Here's the thing with Draymond. Draymond right now, like, I wish he would leave. But I can't deny peak Draymond.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? So we're going to peak Draymond. We are doing Kevin Durant.
Okay.
And we're doing Wilt Stilt.
Okay. No Rick Barry.
Hey, that's a tough
I know.
one, man. Because Rick was... it's a tough one. Rick's on the bench.
All right, real quick, one more time for me, Joe. Rat-a-tat-tat those.
He had Steph, Clay, Dre, KD,
and then Wilt. And then Wilt. I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
See,
that's a big-ass team, by the way. Oh, my God.
I feel like the old-timer. Rick Barry was amazing. I know he was a jerk. Like, he was in his own way, the KD
team,
of his era.
Every team needs a jerk, though, right?
Dude, but Rick Barry is one of the most influential players in the history of the game. And when we talk about overall floor game,
I'll tell you.
Like, overall floor game, yeah, but Joe, he was
I love
he
him.
was
We've
a great
had him on
defender.
so many times.
He was a great rebounder. He was an unbelievable competitor, great passer, a marksman. Like, he was a generation ahead of his time.
Should we reach out to Rick and get his top 5?
Larry Bird. Like, no,
I'm actually serious. No, I'm serious.
He
Can
was
we do
Larry
that?
Bird before Larry Bird. I just... Rick deserves recognition, and I feel like I'm dogging him.
We're going to reach out to Rick. I want to get his
love
thoughts on
Rick.
this.
He might pick KD.
He might. He loves these conversations, too. That's why I want to get him involved on it.
But he's a big time, like, he's big on winning. So I'm sure that, like, he'll say something about winning.
Yeah, he will. Joseph in Oakland. We're starting off with 2 Joes joining us, Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. What's up, Joseph?
How you guys doing this morning?
Fantastic. We're having fun.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go off peak performance. I'm going to go Steph, Clay, KD, Dre, and Will Chamberlain.
Okay.
There you go.
No Rick Barry, no Chris Mullin, no Nate Thurman, no... I'm just asking.
I'm going to add some spice. I'm going to have Rick Barry coach the team.
Oh my! I actually kind of love that, Joseph.
That's a great answer.
That's a little loophole right there.
That is a great answer.
Okay.
And it's ironic because he wanted to coach the team for many years.
Okay, so those back-to-back, both those Joe and Joseph had the same starting 5 there.
Yeah.
They went Steph, Clay, KD, Draymond, and then Wilt Chamberlain. Okay, I don't hate that. It seems like consensus. Steph and Wilt have got to be there.
100%.
And I think everyone's had Clay as well, right?
I mean,
Steph and Clay, Wilt.
What does that tell you about Clay? Like if you look at the resumes and the accolades, I'm talking about individual awards.
He's not gonna.
He's gonna fall real short. But I think a lot of people rightfully are like, no. My eyes are telling me he's one of the greatest 2 guards to ever play the game, especially for the Warriors, and he's just been unbelievable.
I always make the argument when they are in a hot stretch and they are feeling it. He is the greatest 3-point shooter I've ever seen. When they're feeling it, you can't deny what he did. 30 points in a quarter, Joe? I mean, come on, man. Dominic in San Francisco.
What's up, Dominic?
Wants to join the conversation again. If you're just joining us, we're doing our top 5 Warrior lineups all time. Take that however you want. However you want to, slice and dice it is up to you. Dominic, what's up, ma'am?
Hello?
What's up?
Big Dom.
All right, so I think Steph Curry is at the 1, and then Klay Thompson at the 2.
Okay.
KD at the 3, Nate Thurman at the 4,
All right.
and Will at the 5.
Wow. No Draymond?
No.
Wow.
Not a big Draymond fan?
No.
Oh, well, okay. Dominic.
Young man, how old are you? Because Nate Thurman, that is a great pull. I'm glad you brought that up. A lot of the OGs are nodding their heads right now. Nate Thurman's criminally underrated.
I'm 12 years old.
Let's go. For those that don't know, Nate
Hot
Thurman,
take.
thank you
Dominic.
for calling in. Number 1 all time in Warrior history in total rebounds. He played 757 games, 11 years. He was in a 7-time All-Star, 5 all-defensive teams if you combine first and second, and was the 1966-67 runner-up for MVP. He was the ultimate glue guy. As you're talking about glue guys and stuff, no one remembers that he was spectacular. And Rick Barry, if we were to have Rick Barry on right now, he would say Nate Thurman's one of his greatest teammates of all time.
There is an argument, and I actually don't hate that from Dominic. If someone wants to put Nate Thurman in over Draymond, look at the stats, look at the accolades. He's on the 50th anniversary of the greatest players in NBA history, and also the top 75 team.
Nate Thurman's a legend. But here's where, for me, I got Dre in there. The team accolades.
Sure.
A little overriding. And then also, what did Draymond do to propel the position forward for the next generation? He is the generation's best defensive player, correct?
Yes. This generation, he is I put him and Kawhi there, yes.
And in different ways. One's
Correct.
more perimeter, the other one's more, underneath the basket.
And Rudy Gobert, I know people hate Rudy Gobert has all the DPOYs. He has the hardware. He does have a place. I just never viewed him that way because big men are just different in this game. Big men aren't as prominent. I would put Draymond for and honestly, I know he's biased. But the guy played at the high level. He played with Jordan. He played with Pippen. When Steve Kerr says it's the greatest defensive player he's ever seen, like that has to mean something, man.
With Rodman.
He could say it's Jordan if he wanted to, and no one would have batted an eye. Pippen, right?
Pippen was so
Rodman,
sick.
yes.
I know everyone laughs at Pippen. Like, Pippen was so sick.
Like, come on, man.
He was so
By the way,
sick.
Nate Thurman,
He's awesome.
first player in NBA history to record an official quadruple double.
Nate Thurman was...
He had 42 rebounds in a game.
And it sucked. I mean, they made a great trade, and they, got rid of him, and then they ended up winning the title. But, I mean, he was awesome for the Warriors for a long, long time.
He was. And also, we're realizing Warriors have a lot of really good players, man. A lot of really good players.
And there's a lot of guys that mean a lot to an older generation that, the young people just... They think the world started when Steph Curry started playing basketball.
And in fairness, that's okay.
I get it.
Because Steph is that guy.
You know what, though, Joe? In the same way for the Niners, no one ever brings up the Keys are Niners.
Yeah.
Ever.
And you're a big historian, and you have love for those teams.
I do. And, Bob St. Clair's name never gets brought up. Or Joe the Jet Perry, John Henry Johnson, or Jimmy Johnson, the cornerback. None of those guys ever get referenced. In terms of greatest 49ers of all time. It's always, we start 1981 and we work our way to now.
Right.
And it's like, there's a lot of Niner football that happened before that. And I'm sensing a trend outside of Wilt. A lot of people just don't acknowledge or know about the prior years. That's why, like there was a point in time where Mullen's on this starting five, and it's not even a debate. It's not even a debate. I mean, he's an original Dream Team member.
Yeah.
One of the greatest... You guys are going to see slow white guy. Dude, his hands were unreal. He was a good passer, great shooter, touch, floor game. I mean, Mully was awesome. Mully was awesome.
You're not on the dream team unless you're awesome. It's just a fact. Or you're Christian Laettner. That's the only one that was invited, but he was awesome in college. So
he was on 2 USA teams, the 84 team and the 92 team.
He was.
And I would argue the 84 team is one of the most underrated dream teams that we ever created. It was a bunch of college players.
One of the greatest flat tops you've ever seen.
Yes.
Him and Matt Nahigian, of course. Give us your top 5 Warrior lineup all time. 888-957-9570. The phone lines are open. It feels like the 3 players that people are having a hard time picking and choosing between KD, Draymond, and Rick Barry. Between those guys. And Nate Thurman obviously has his hand in the ring. But it's the consensus so far is Steph, Wilt, Clay has been on everyone's top 5 Warrior lineup of all time.
All right, so from the personal text line, this is my boy Rob McDonough. Joey, Nate Thurman all day over Draymond Green. It's not even close.
Okay.
His peak, 46 minutes a game, 21 points, 18 rebounds, could run the floor great, and I mean great defender. Ask Kareem Abdul-Jabbar who the toughest person he ever faced was. It was Nate Thurmond. Draymond is not in my starting five, in my opinion, and it's not because I hate the guy. It's because he's just too one-dimensional. I don't put him in the top 8 or 9. He's probably right around 10 for me in the Warriors that can play defense but can't score. He had that 1 year of shooting. If you put Draymond on other teams, I'm not sure he's as impactful. That's interesting. That's from an older guy.
No, that's fascinating. And I love the arguments. Again, generational arguments is what makes this so fun. And it changes decade after decade. See, this is going to be the same conversation we had, right? It's going to be Victor Wembanyama. Was he better than LeBron James, right? Was he better than Michael See, it's always generational. And
he has to win 6 straight titles. With that. Well, he already lost 1. So
he's on the LeBron arc then. He's good.
Well, or he's going to play 24 straight years or whatever.
Well, how many consecutive NBA finals did LeBron go to?
I think 9.
10? I think it was 10. Yeah. It's unreal. But hey, he's a choke artist, right? That's what they say. Oreo Cookie in Oakland. Top 5 Warrior lineup all time. What's up, man?
Hey, what up, fellas? Thanks for taking my phone call. So for the KD over Draymond Green, when you put these lists together, there are no wrong answers. You know, it's all up to you guys and your own criteria. So my criteria comes with who I've seen. So it's kind of generational. No disrespect to the older guys. You guys are right with Wilt and Baylor and all them. But this is my top 5. I'm keeping Dre out because in basketball, when you get to the top, whatever, I still can't play 4 against 5. You got to put the ball in the bucket, and he's still playing 4 against 5 with Draymond on there. So I'm going Steph, KD, and Clay.
Okay.
I'm throwing Chris Mullin in there because that was a bad white man. That boy was good. And the guy that I regret getting rid of, the trade that should have never happened, Chris Webber.
Ooh.
When he got here, he brought a vibe.
1 year.
He brought an intensity.
Wow.
He was attacking the basket. He was from the Fab Five. And we were on our way when we got him, man. So it sucks when we got rid of him. But I'm putting Webber in there. So it's Steph, KD, Clay, Mullin, and Webber. Holler at me.
That's interesting.
Not a bad list.
The Chris Webber aspect of that is fascinating. Again, going at their peak, right? Chris Webber was a bad man coming out of Fab Five Michigan. I do have a question for you. A lot of people have put Kevin Durant in their top 5 Warrior lineup of all time. Is longevity the only reason he's not in yours, Joe? Longevity?
Yeah,
okay.
that's really it.
That's fine.
I mean, we're picking the 5 greatest Warriors. For me, greatest Warriors.
Okay.
And not greatest basketball players.
Sure.
You know, there's a difference. There just is, you know. Dion was a better player than Eric Wright. Eric Wright was a Niner way longer.
Right.
For a decade. He won 4 titles.
If you're going Niner to Niner, you're taking Frank Gore over Christian McCaffrey.
Right now, yes.
As a Niner.
But if Christian stays with him for longer, yes, I'm absolutely taking Frank Gore over Christian McCaffrey. Yes. Okay. For right now.
Not at their peak, which you would take CMC.
Not even a doubt.
That's not even a doubt.
One of the most talented players to ever play the position.
Ever.
And his 2023 season is as good as it gets.
Before we hit the injury report, let's get to Keith in Oakland. He has a top 5 Warrior lineup.
Webber's wild. That's wild to me.
I actually respect it.
No, I know, but that's wild. 1 year.
I know. Well, he played it towards the end there. Keith.
So, yeah. Your top 5 got to be this, man. Steph Curry, Jay Richardson, Kevin Durant, Antoine Jameson, and Wilt.
Antoine Jameson. Time out. You're taking Antoine. I respect the Jason.
Love Antoine.
I know, but you're taking Antoine Jameson over Chris Mullin over Rick Barry.
Antoine was on. Yeah, absolutely. Antoine was on these rosters right here. He elevate. Y'all got to remember Antoine, man. Antoine was good.
No, he was good.
He was good.
Rick Barry was great. Literally a top 50 and 75.
I love Rick Barry. No. I love Rick Barry. And Chris Mullin. Chris Mullin was my guy, man. But if we go skill for skill, all 5 of them guys can play. Steph can play defense and offense. So, yeah.
Okay. You know what, Keith, you are well within your rights to take that and Antoine Jameson, who was probably at his peak. Wasn't he a better wizard than he was a warrior? Right? Like, he was a good warrior. I get it. He was better on other teams, though. All of his accolades are on teams he played elsewhere.
I appreciate the creativity. We're overthinking it.
Now it's gone too far.
He really liked longevity. That was his thing.
Yeah. I mean,
again, Antoine Jameson was a warrior for less years than both Rick Barry and
but Jason Richardson.
I like Jason Richardson.
I love Jason.
I'm not comparing him to Klay Thompson. I'm sorry. I liked him too.
No. And also like then you throw in like the Baron Davises of the world and guys like that. Like these are different conversations.
By the way, do you know where Antoine Jameson currently works? It's interesting.
For Al Harrington's weed company.
He's the director of pro personnel for the Washington Wizards. Anthony Davis?
Let me give you an idea of something. I was down so bad as a Warrior fan, I was jealous of the Larry Hughes, Gilbert Arenas, and Antoine Jameson Wizards. Very jealous. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Carter.
Injury report. I loved those teams too.
Very jealous.
By the way, this hour is brought to you by Fairmount Bank, which is here for you and here for good. Keith Law going to be joining us in about 20 minutes' time. Who is Keith Law? Well, he is a senior MLB insider for The Athletic, and he knows, 8:50 now. Actually, perfect. Glad we pushed that back so we can continue this conversation. We're hoping. We're praying. Keith Law, 8:50, going to be joining us to talk some Jackson Flora, the number one pick for the San Francisco Giants in the recent draft. In the meantime, I'll let you know about this injury. Oh, God. Conor McGregor suffered a right knee injury in his welterweight fight against Max Holloway at UFC 329. I think we all noticed that. McGregor revealed via social media he will undergo surgery and rehab and eventually return to the octagon for the final fight of his UFC contract. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Halfway home on a Tuesday. It's Spadoni, it's Shasky with you. We're having fun, just, doing what we do in sports talk. Top 5 lists. And I know we'll get to some top 10 lists that the ESPN has when it comes to the NFL. It triggered a lot of people, but this is what it's all about. Top 5 Warrior lineup all time. How do we get this discussion? Well, a lot of people see LeBron James as not a top 5 Laker of all time. He's no longer on that team. So, and that team and that brand is iconic. They have Magic, they have Kobe, they have Kareem, Shaq, et cetera, et cetera. And a lot of people feel like, hey, LeBron didn't do enough in that uniform to justify putting him top 5. My argument has been, different from others, my argument has been, hey, what did this player look like at their peak playing for that team? And for the Warriors' perspective, I put Steph, I put Wilt, I put Klay, I put Rick Barry, and I put Kevin Durant because of that. I think those are the 5 best Warriors at their peak in that uniform. Doesn't mean you agree with that, and that's fine. And I want to know what your criteria would be. Because for Shasky, it's more than just on the court stuff. Being there long matters. Longevity matters. Yeah. What you do off the court
impact
matters.
On the community.
Yes.
Not that KD didn't have impact. He absolutely did.
Do you rep the brand?
It sucks.
Yeah.
I wish he would have been here. If he would have been here 5, I think he's a no-brainer.
Okay.
I think it's a no-brainer. But I can't, with a healthy conscience, for me, and this is just for me, I can't put him in my starting 5 over Rick Barry. I just can't do it. And I have to have Steph, Klay, and Dre in the top 5, and you got to have Wilt in there. So it really comes down to one guy. I wanted to shoehorn Mullen in there. I couldn't. I just couldn't. I love Mullen.
In that respect, would you have a guy like Andre Iguodala over Kevin Durant?
He'd be on my bench somewhere.
Okay.
I'd have like the Baron Davises of the world, the Jay Riches of the world. Iggy, look, he wasn't, I think he was a starter 1 year with the Warriors,
But he was always in the death lineup. We always think,
look, this is a name that meant something to me a long time ago that maybe doesn't mean anything to young Warrior fans, but like Adonal Foyle was a Warrior lifer and stayed with the Warriors forever. Not a prolific player, but stuck around forever. And he meant more to Warrior fans that he was like an Adonis Haslam, if you will, for that era of all of this turnover from the team. And he was the one constant, all-time blocks leader. Draymond probably going to eclipse him this year. And so, like, some guys just mean more. You know, Purvis Short, you talk to old school Warrior fans, Purvis Short meant a little something. Larry Smith meant something. A lot of Warrior fans totally agree with like Larry Smith being somewhere on their bench, you know, on their team. And, you know, I think of Al Attles, Mr. Warrior, the Destroyer. You know, he's got to get a reference this morning. It bugs me because I know that a lot of young Warrior fans want to pretend like Warrior basketball started in 2010 or so, and that's all that matters, and all the old guys suck. And I just think there needs to be representation from generations prior.
Okay. And I think that is a fair argument for sure. And again, mine's more of like, hey, my team starting 5 against your team starting 5. And again, this is all hypothetical stuff. There's no wrong answers. We had Antoine Jameson and Jay Rich in someone's top 5. That's fine. We had Chris Webber in a top 5. That's fine. And someone got a little cute with it. He's like, hey, Rick Barry's on my top 5, but he's coaching the team. That's okay. He's coaching the team. Is he still doing the Big 3 coaching? He was doing that for a little bit. Ice Cube's little league, the little 3-on-3 tournaments. 888-957-9570. Let's go out to the phone lines. Kurt is in Oakland. Good morning, Kurt. You're on the roast.
What's up, Kurt?
Morning, guys. So my center's Todd Fuller, and my point guard's Bimbo Coles, and my shooting guard's B.J. Armstrong.
Oh, B.J. Armstrong.
No, that's not them. My
good.
center and power forward will always be Wilton Nate Thurman because you need defense, and they're two of the greatest big men defenders and rebounders of all time, which means that frees up Steph and Clay and everybody else to not have to defend as much because they got two cleaners behind there that are going to block everything. Then, of course, you have to have Steph, and then it would be Klay Thompson and Rick Barry. But those are my 5, and you need size. Size matters. So Nate Thurman and Wilt at my power forward and center, that's a no-brainer. No disrespect to everybody else and all the other ones that the Warriors have had. Those two are my starting 4 and 5 because – again, who's going to score against them?
I love that list.
Some girth.
I think that people
size matters.
They think of Rick Barry in their mind, and they think of some like stiff dude. Like this guy was.
No, he flowed.
He was an unbelievable, complete floor general player who just was an absolute leader. And yes, I mean, very Kobe-like in the way he treated people around, but like teammates that love him to this day, obviously swear by him.
Yeah.
Because he's one of the ultimate competitors.
He expected a lot of you as a teammate and himself.
And he led by example.
Kobe's a great reference to that because, hey, if you're not going to work as hard as I work hard,
it's unacceptable.
Why would I pass you the ball in the game if I don't respect your work ethic enough to do that? Yeah. And that's where the original meme came. Pass? Just get the rebound.
Dude,
all time. It's one of my favorite memes still.
Rick Barry was an icon. Like growing up, I would Grady style, but it was Rick Barry style. Like he's an icon.
Yeah.
I
hate that people feel like they're too cool to do that. Like big men in general, they don't want to do that because
he said I'm too hip hop to do that. He said that to Rick. Rick used to talk about all the time on 1050.
Too hip hop to do that.
I swear to God.
It's only okay if the white guy could do it, but not
Shaq
we can't
told
do it.
him that for my something with his persona. This is what the story Rick told, and maybe I'm not phrasing it the way that it was properly phrased, but it was something like that. Like he's like, nah, man, that ain't cool. And Rick was like, isn't making your free throws cool and being able to play in the last 3 minutes of a game?
Isn't scoring cool? Right? Like isn't that the name of the game? Putting the ball in the basket? Who cares what it looks like? That's silly. Let's go out to Bobby in Los Altos. He wants to give us his starting 5. Bobby.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for taking my call. First of all, I want to say that home run derby last night was incredibly entertaining.
Yeah.
So Netflix got super lucky with that one. It was must watch, the final. Hey, so it's clear to me that there are children and then there are adults making this list that are calling in. First of all, Spadoni, I love you. You know I love you, Mr. 831. When you said you were born in 93, I was an adult. I wasn't even legal. I was an actual adult in 93. And it's clear, like I said, when I hear these lists from different people, that there are children and adults. I actually think Shasky's a youngster too. But really the question is, after Rick Barry, Wilt, Steph, and Dre, who is the fifth best Warrior on the list? That's really what the question should have been, because there's no way that Rick, Wilt, Steph, and Dre should not be in the top five. Look, I'm not a Dre fan. I've been out on him for many, many years. But the value he brings as a Warrior, I'm talking about the Warriors, the defensive excellence that he brings that doesn't show up on the stat sheet. I just don't think people are appreciating it as much as they should be. And so who's fifth on the list? Incredibly, Nate Thurmond, as you might know, was born in Akron, Ohio. The two of the best five Warriors were born in Akron, Ohio, along with some guy that might be coming, LeBron James. But to not put Rick Barry, my mind blows up. And then you could argue Dre shouldn't be on there, but I'm going to say there's no way. He's got to be. If you're just a stat follower, yeah, you don't think about him. But Dre, he always picks up the toughest defensive assignment. He's always defending out of position, and then his ability to run the offense. I don't understand. So, like I said, there's children and there's adults.
Are you calling me a child, Bobby? Is that what you're doing?
Well,
because I had the audacity to say Kevin Durant's peak as a Warrior was better than Draymond Green. Okay, but and the other team, whoever we're playing against, by the way, would much rather see Draymond Green on the court than Kevin Durant.
No, would you
Get out of here.
I
love you, Bobby.
You're able to I'm not you. I'm saying it's easier to cherry pick best years when we got the 3 prime years of KD. Draymond's best year was the year they won 73. He scored 17 a game, was knocking down threes. He was unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's great. I'm taking Kevin Durant.
He outplayed LeBron in that game 7 up until the fourth quarter.
I love Draymond.
He was a 1 through 5 defender.
I love him. I like Kevin Durant more. I do. At their peak. That's it. And again, we're talking about the greats of the greats of the greats. There's no wrong answers here. And again, adults and children, if that's where Bobby wants to go to. I'm sorry I didn't watch it. I'm sure, Bobby, you didn't watch Wilt Chamberlain play either. So that's okay.
Well,
none of us did.
It's just, I don't know, man. We do the at the peak and we gonna Robert Parrish. Oh, when Robert Parrish was a Warrior in 77.
Can we get to Kelly in Alamo, who was fantastic, that played with us yesterday as part of our foursome with me, you, Brett, who called in earlier. Yeah. Kelly, good morning. What a fantastic day out yesterday. Thank you so much for joining us.
What's up, Kelly? I hope you had fun.
I did have fun. I'm sorry I would have called earlier, but I got caught up in some stuff. And I know I wanted to call in and say thank you. So I had a blast. You guys are a lot of fun to play with. And I'd just like to say, if you guys, I don't know if this is going to be a future thing you guys do, but I want to tell everyone out there, go out and go out for this contest. Don't be freaked out about trying to play golf with these guys. Yes, it's a good time. You don't have to be Tiger Woods. We're not playing for millions of dollars. But it was beautiful weather. I had fun. I even had fun with Brett. We didn't know each other, but it was easy peasy. So I had a great time.
Thank you so much, Kelly.
And I would love to play with you again. All right, Kelly. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Kelly.
Seriously.
I do have to say, it was funny. I was in the car because I know you went over to Willard and Dibs afterwards, and you were so nice about what our game, both Brett and I. And I was like, okay, I'm not that great.
You were, no, Kelly.
Kelly, you can play.
You were the most consistent player 100%. In our group yesterday.
Yeah, you're hard on yourself.
You're driving it straight every single time.
That's a tough course.
Well, it's okay. But when you said that, I'm telling you, Shasky and Spadoni, anyone there, you guys want me to play with you, come find me. I will play anytime, anywhere.
Awesome.
Yes.
The Ringer.
That's Kelly in Alamo.
Kelly was a sweetheart.
Thank you so much, Kelly.
Awesome.
We're up against it. We'll pick this conversation up on the other side. Hey, continue to call in and text in top 5 Warrior lineup all time. 888-957-9570. And Joe, what if LeBron James plays for the Golden State Warriors? Would he be in the top 5? Huh. I wonder. Sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
With summer temperatures arriving on the perimeter of the Bay Area soon, this might be a good time to consider replacing your home's decade-old wood siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers exceptional durability, easy installation, and timeless beauty while protecting against fire, mold, and dry rot. TimberTech Advanced PVC decking helps you build smarter, build safer, and it's backed by industry-leading warranties. Select lines are approved for use in wildfire-prone areas with their Class A rating, and they perform extremely well for decades. You may also consider Vulcan Vence's stainless steel catching screens that protect homes from flames and embers with their patented honeycomb matrix. For a wide selection of products that will increase the value of your home, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Family owned since 1954, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after a third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians. Because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to ATCOPest.com. ATCO Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at ATCOPest.com. ATCO Pest.com. Atco's got you covered.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This summer, your passport isn't required. Welcome to Summer in Tokyo at P.F. Chang's. Inspired by the color and energy of Tokyo's vibrant sushi scene, these limited-time creations bring bold flavors in every bite. Discover new sushi rolls, steak tataki, and lobster and prawn fried rice inspired by one of the world's most exciting food destinations. Cruise through Tokyo, one roll at a time aboard our sushi boat with wave after sushi wave of unforgettable taste. Summer in Tokyo at P.F. Chang's. Your journey to Tokyo starts here.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Bay Area, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, Steph. Everyone loves Steph. He's in everyone's all-time top 5 Warrior lineup. It's not even close. And so far, the consensus has been Steph and Wilt, I think, have been on every single one now. Some people didn't have Clay. I think 2 or 3 maybe didn't. So Steph and Wilt still being on everyone's top 5 Warrior lineup all time. We could continue to take your calls and text on that. 888-957-9570. Whatever your criteria is, that is fine. We're going to get Bonte Hills in about 40 minutes. He's going to join us for the 9 o'clock hour, Joe.
Did you hear
Presented
that noise?
by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. Continue.
No, did you hear that noise?
No.
That was me hitting a wall.
Oh, no.
Exhausted.
You're tired?
Dude, it hit me in the middle of that segment.
Is it
right in the face?
Was it because you were defending Draymond Green so much?
No, actually, I would like to defend Daryl the Guru Johnson. So I don't know if you've been following us on our socials out there, people that listen.
I didn't know my swing was that ugly. He didn't tell me.
Well, what?
It didn't need to be told.
I didn't think it was that ugly.
Oh, okay, thank you. That makes me feel
You
good.
didn't know that?
I was. You didn't know Carter,
I've seen your swing. You should just pipe down.
My swing is a lot prettier than Spadoni's. Do not put me in his category.
You ever want to see a giant swing a toothpick? Go play golf with Carter. I go, Carter, are those +8s? What are those? Like how many inches up are those clubs? No,
a lot of inches, Carter.
I just want to defend Daryl the Guru Johnson and really everybody at the station. It's hard enough to go play golf at a really nice course and a really nice club that's very difficult. The game of golf is very difficult, right? And then you go out and it can be intimidating and it's filled with anxiety, especially hitting your first tee shot. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then like playing with new people and, there's a level of comfort that you want to have, right? Nothing's like funnier, like an inside joke, like, hey man, I don't know what happened to my swing today. The last time I played by myself, I shot a 76.
Right.
And everybody rolls their eyes. But the game of golf is very difficult. For Guru to go out there and play 18 holes, whether he finished all 18 or not is irrelevant to me. That's a really difficult course. Joe, we just played that. There were some tough pin locations.
And also the heat in general. God.
100%. And they had to do it like we did after their show. And you're tired.
Yeah.
Right? And so I have a lot of respect for what Guru did yesterday. And then that doesn't even begin to get into, it's just to me, I think it's fun when like people are videoing everything, but there also is an element of, you're going to get humiliated because the game is humiliating in general, and that's in a foursome, but it's going to go out to the internet world where everyone's going to roast you like no other. And I just got to say that I have a lot of love and respect for what Guru, did yesterday, for him to go out in a very like no-win situation where all we're trying to do is laugh at his expense in golf. And he's a good sport. Like he's a better man than I. And I just want to say that I'm really proud of him and happy that he like played the way that he did yesterday. And like, I think it takes a lot of courage to do that. And I think a lot of people are out here trying to tell the joke on him. I'm like, actually joke's on you guys. Like he went and played a championship course over 18 holes and I didn't think humiliated himself at all.
No, I actually saw some good shots from him for a guy that picked up golf just a couple months ago, or like the last month.
He played good.
He played as well as he can.
And I'm dead serious when I say that.
And I always applaud anyone that's willing to go out their comfort zone for anything, right? In any walk of life, whether it's sports related, whether it's not sports related, whether you're public speaking, you've never public speaking before. Like, for him to do that and knowing it's going to be on camera, shout out Goo. You know what? I'm sure he was a great, and I'm sure, contrary to popular belief, Steiny was probably a really good mentor for him out there too. Tell him to relax, tell him to have fun. Was he coaching him?
No.
Was Steiny coaching him out there?
I've never really seen.
You're nodding your head, Ken. Okay.
I've never really seen on-course Steiny. Okay, and yesterday at Silverado Resort,
he was playing some music. I heard that.
Well, no, but like the whole vibe of on-course Steiny is exactly who you would want to be paired in if you and your 3 boys showed up and played with a random. You'd be like, oh, we got a good one today. Dude, like, he's just a fun guy to play with.
Joe, it was the first hole, and I see Whitley, who was covering it for social for them. She was doing Willie Sandretto doing all the social for that group. We had Jesse Moore following us. But I see it's the first hole, and I was like, where's Shasky going? It's like, oh, there's a bright pink. Oh, there's Guru.
Yeah.
Bright pink shirt.
He was wearing salmon. Salmon. That was a salmon
It was
color.
more of like a bright pink, but that's okay. It was like fuchsia.
He looked like he belonged.
He looked great. And I was like, oh, boy. Is Goo already, is he already feeling after the first hole? We can't have you feeling this way, Goo, on the first hole.
You're not allowed to be mad. You don't play enough to be mad. And I'm not trying to like rob him of the energy of it, but like, it'd be like me going out playing hoops right now, and I haven't played in months. Right. And like, oh, I can't believe I'm not hitting these shots. Like, dude, I haven't played in forever.
Yeah. And I try to tell him, I was like, dude, I hit way more bad shots than good shots today. That's what it's going to be. It's golf. Unless you're one of the greatest of all time, that's how it's going to be for most people. You don't play enough. I don't play enough. And I just have this image, though, of Whitley recording you, recording Guru, Mario, who were there playing with that.
Mario's such a good guy.
Great.
By the way, that guy, hey, Mario.
He can play.
A, stick.
Yeah.
B, huge human being in great shape.
He's great.
I was like, whoa, like Goo's a big guy. He was as big as Goo and jacked.
So there was this big cluster of people. I come saying what's up, and then all I see on the left cart path, 50 yards to the left, by himself under a tree, vape in hand on hip, was Steiny being like, are these people for real? This is the first hole. Hurry the hell up. It was great. It was fantastic.
Did you guys see his shot out of the bunker with the putter?
Putted it.
Oh, my God.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
It was, have you not seen the video on our socials?
I guess I missed it.
Where should we see it, Carter?
I've never seen anyone hit a putter out of
it on our Twitter or our Instagram
Let me pull it up.
page.
At 95.7 the game?
Does it swear? I'm going to put it up right now. Does it swear?
I don't think he swears in it.
Okay.
No, it's clean.
Well, no, don't put it on like the speaker. It's not going to sound good. We'll pull the video.
I want to hear it.
We'll pull it.
Yeah, I can pull it if you want.
Yeah,
but
Carter's
the
gonna
sound's
pull
not
it.
great. The shot is unbelievable.
Well, there's another video I wanted you to pull that I asked in the thread. I don't know. You were busy this morning.
He was doing a lot. I don't think this is going to sound good on air.
Like, if you can putt out of a bunker, putt out of a bunker. I think I got a little room to work there. I got to hit it hard, though.
Does he ground his club?
I don't think we can see.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, technically you're allowed to do that. Look, fine. It's a club. Yeah. You can, as long as you don't ground the putter, you can smack it up.
Does he have a Scotty Cameron? Wow, what a shot, Steiny. He rode it like a ramp out of the bunker. Is that a Scotty Cameron? I'm going to look at him a certain way.
Scotty, don't. You finished the 18 with the par, didn't you? You finished the day with the par.
Last
two.
4 of 5 with pars.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Shows how much I was paying attention. I picked up on a couple of them.
Dude,
I picked up a lot yesterday.
Joe, I couldn't hit a birdie attempt yesterday to save my life. I think I 3-putted. No joke. I went from birdie to bogey on the front at least 4 holes.
I'm not just saying this because I'm biased and I'm trying to make us look good, but honestly, our group got hosed like 50 times on putts yesterday. I circled the drain at least 3 times for par opportunities.
I couldn't read the greens at all, and I want a second chance at it. That's when you know it's a fun course.
Right, and Kelly, God love Kelly, who was putting yesterday. What's up?
I got big beef, though.
Oh, I like beef.
Carter, Ken, it's 100 degrees.
Oof.
Humidity's through the roof.
It was humid.
It's so hot. I'm reapplying sunscreen left and right. You see the ridiculous hat that I'm wearing. I'm petrified of skin
I'm proud of us, though,
cancer.
that we didn't get too red. We
No. You not wearing a hat is unhinged.
Yeah,
it's unhinged.
I don't wear hats when I golf, yeah. I had 70 degree. I had this 70 SPF all over me. Don't I look good?
There was a few guys who didn't wear hats. I saw.
Insane behavior. You're in Napa Valley. It's 100 degrees. Humidity through the roof.
Yeah, it's too sweaty.
Yeah, you need a lid, dude.
Thank you, bro.
You need a lid.
Thank you.
It's been 20 plus years
Put
of golfing.
it on the poll.
It's just I don't,
Hat or no hat, golfing in 100 degree heat.
I don't wear hats.
50% humidity.
Beanies, when it's cold in the morning, I will
This
wear.
guy's like, I'm normally a beanie guy. I go,
It's true,
80, 40.
I am.
It's 100 degrees.
Well, I grew up in the Monterey Peninsula where it's cold and foggy. That's my kind of golf.
You
Not
gotta
hot.
protect your face.
I did. You saw me applying sunscreen the entire day.
Well, he doesn't wear a helmet. Why would he wear sunscreen?
I did wear sunscreen, though. I asked Kelly because she had extra.
Oh, my God.
Actually, she hooked me up. I was like, don't I look good, though?
I expect it from Goo because Goo doesn't play a lot of golf. But you got to wear a hat
I didn't know
when
where
you
you're
golf,
going with
dude.
that. Okay. All right, good. The hat part. Yes. Yes.
No,
Continue.
because Goo didn't wear a hat yesterday.
Oh, he did?
But I expect it because he also has great hair. But
Yeah, come on. You got to let the
but
waves
I
go.
love you. You've got good hair. But
It's fading.
But
All right.
Joe, you got to wear a hat. It's 100-degree heat.
Would you have respected it if I wore a beanie, though, to like protect my head?
No, I would question what's going on inside that head.
It's just, I sweat a lot when I have a hat on. And it's very uncomfortable.
What about a bucket hat? I feel like you would like a bucket hat.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
then I look like a dweeb.
No. They're
Do I
cool
already
again.
look like
You
one?
had white sunscreen all over your face.
And it protected me. Well, why didn't you tell me it was like super thick still? I thought I mixed it
I'm
in.
going to do the same thing to you when we go down to Santa Clara for training camp. Wear a hat. You have to wear a hat while golfing when it's that hot. I'm not saying you have to wear it all the time. My nephew refuses to wear a hat all the time. And I go, dude, you're going to get skin cancer.
There is one guy on tour that refuses to wear a hat. What's his name? He's long hair. You know who I'm talking about. There's one guy in the PGA that does not wear it. He's got long hair. Look it up. Look it up, Ken. He might be on the Corn Ferry, but he's working his way. We do have training camp in a couple weeks, don't we, Joey? You excited?
He's trying to move off topic here.
Well, no, we don't have to. I just, again, okay.
I think it's unhinged.
Putting a bow on it, Silverado was fantastic.
It was
I think we
amazing.
can all agree. Shout out Goo,
Yeah.
Steiny, Willard Dibbs. It was all Tim Jordan, our guy Roger on the first tee.
I'm now 43.
The Burger Dogs.
I'm turning to 44 this year in November. I'm getting old. I know.
No, you're good.
And there was a point in my life where if I saw someone wearing a sun hat or a bucket hat, I would like, couldn't be me. And now I'm at the point where I'm like, no, protect the face. I wore the UV sleeves, which I wear all the time when I'm coaching.
Can I wear my hat backwards?
The whole
Is that
point of
allowed?
wearing the hat is to cover.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it'll cover my neck at least and like my forehead.
I was this close to buying one of those straw hats.
Oh no.
Yes. So let me ask you.
You're going full Lubman?
Am I too young to go straw hat? And I'm talking about they're like the Norman, Greg Norman style hats. I don't know what they're called. Are they Panama?
Those ones are almost like the fedora shaped
But they're
ones,
not-
right?
I don't like fedoras. They gotta be bigger brim.
But like it's a little, it's like shaped like that on the top almost.
It's kind of Panama, right?
Yeah.
Is that not Panama? I don't
Panama
know.
hat? That might be what it is. Let me look it up.
Am I too young to go to that?
You have to be in your 50s to do that. Like Willard can do that. You're still too young to do that.
Really?
Yeah, you're too young.
So, okay, the sun hat that I wore yesterday, was that in or out? It's kind of more of like an Aussie hat.
Well, someone commented on social and said on Twitter, is like, Shasky, listening to you on air, I didn't think that was going to be your fit.
What?
So I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
Was it a bad fit?
No, it was good. I think he was surprised on how fresh you look.
Yeah.
It's good.
Well,
and by the way, you came decked in all the Silverado
All of it,
Resort
yeah.
gear too.
Of course.
I was like, of course you are.
Of course. I was going to spend some money in the pro shop. Right, Carter? Rightfully.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like we make fun of the misses or your girlfriends or wives, whatever. When they go shopping at like Prada or Dolce & Gabbana or, Versace, whatever. But our version of that as the men is like, oh, Pebble Beach Pro Shop. Oh, Silverado Resort, baby. Ken's nodding his head over there. He's like, yeah,
Ken, you feel
I
me
gotta
on
get
this.
my merch.
So like some guys like my brother.
I mean, yeah. Anywhere I go that I've never been,
I'm
that's
with you.
nice. I mean, we went to the Olympic Club with Carter, and I just like, give me everything that they have.
Wait a minute. You took him out and you didn't give me a buzz?
Oh, here we go. Sorry.
You're
When
busy.
was this?
Yeah, you had practice some. You said you left the show like I had practice or
He's
something.
talking.
Oh, I think this is when you invited me out one time too, and I couldn't make it either. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an inclusive guy, Joe.
He is.
Me and Carter had a little one-on-one time out there. We had Burger Dogs yesterday. So the Burger Dogs at
God, I was too
Silverado.
full. I'm actually pissed I didn't get one.
I don't know what. See, again, Joe just
Because I had a massive breakfast sandwich, and honestly, no, I'll be real with you. When it is really hot, I don't have a great appetite. When it's like humid and sticky,
I get that.
I don't have a good appetite.
Yesterday,
to eat.
I was
Yeah.
done. I needed some food.
Yeah, I
And
had a Truly or the neutral. I had a seltzer. That was fun.
so they have this Burger Shack, the Burger Dog Shack at like the 13th and the 6th. It's like it wraps right there, and it's like a little convergence. I couldn't wait to have one. It was delicious, incredible, grade A. I mean, grade A Burger Dog, unbelievable. I wonder if Steiny and Goo got one.
And if no one's ever heard of a Burger Dog, Joe, what is it?
It's like a cheeseburger, but instead of it shaped like a round patty. They shape it like a hot dog.
Like a hot dog. Hence burger dog.
And it just eats really well. Like I'm a big believer in like can you eat it on the course like easily?
Well, that's why
it just eats really well.
That's why hot dogs usually are there at like every Nigeria places. I know. Well, what you really want is like a Polish dog or like a Italian sausage and peppers. That's
100%.
what you need
100%.
when you're going out on there on the course. Also, I'm a big Uncrustables guy when I'm on the course. Maybe by myself. Just take them out of the freezer, put them in your bag. You're good.
I would if I was ranking outfits yesterday, like power fits.
Oh yeah.
Like Steiny had a good look.
He did.
He had a really good look going.
Yeah.
The hat, the shoes, the outfit.
He looked great.
He looked great.
He did.
Willard came in stealthy. He had the black with the black hat and like a burgundy red polo. He was looking the
Was
part.
he rocking the pants too? I think me and Willard were the only one that rocked pants.
Yeah, that was bold.
Yeah. I like wearing pants. Again, I'm different than you guys.
I know.
I like wearing pants too, though.
I'm not a pants.
I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
like
shorts.
wearing shorts when I golf.
Team shorts.
I just don't.
Same.
He was making fun of my calves, and it was
No,
just
I
bad.
said they looked good. We were doing an entourage joke because Johnny Drama once upon a time wanted the calf implants. I was like, I didn't know they make those in men's size, and it's just there you
thanks.
go. But it looked good. No, it looked like you golf all the time, quite frankly. That's why I said that. Yeah,
I do. I do a lot of walking, and then I'm trying to think. Like Dibs went outfit change.
What?
Yeah, he wore one thing to golf,
Must
and
be
then he
getting
put
sweaty
on,
out there.
He put on like a jean shirt thing to do the show. It was very interesting. Yeah,
Denim look for Dibs, huh?
Well, hey, look,
Denim
if I
Dibley.
would have golfed in the morning and then had to do the show after, I would have needed a shower. I was dripping.
It's funny because every group time has their own benefit of different things, right? So the benefit for the afternoon show is that they could play early, and the elements weren't too bad for them.
No, actually, the elements in the morning were probably perfect.
It's perfect.
If I was like ranking the day.
Absolutely. All right. For us, it was okay. Well, we get to leave at a normal hour around 3 o'clock, right? That was our benefit. Now we have to deal with the heat.
Yeah.
That's what we have to take, but we can leave at we made great pace yesterday. I got to be honest, as a group, I was very proud of us. It was like, 4 hours?
And we waited a little.
We did have to wait
here and there, but no, it was just natural. It was natural way.
So
Yeah,
I ended up getting home, Joe? I don't know for you, maybe
5:20.
Yeah, 5 for me. So there you go. And then for the afternoon guys was, or for the midday show is, hey, we get to sleep in a little bit. We had fun Sunday night, and we get to play the course got cooler as it went on. So that was the benefit for them, and there was probably no one in front of them, which is nice, or behind them.
No. I mean, what a beautiful day. The South Course had a tournament going on. It was completely packed.
I got to play the South Course. I
do
played the
too.
North. Now we got to play the South, Joe.
God, yesterday was a banner day, and here's what I would say. Kelly called in at the last segment.
Yeah, Brett
and I do
called
want
in
to say to
earlier.
everybody out there,
Yeah.
like when we do like the knockout challenge, a lot of people like think that they can play basketball, and that's awesome. And I love how many people sign up for it. I am gonna do a PSA to all of our audience. Everyone sucks at golf.
Yeah.
There was like a couple of legit sticks, right? Mario, who was golfing in Guru, like that guy's a stick.
Yeah, and he had a great personality and like good time.
Great personality. I walked up, he was like the pride of Excelsior. He was awesome. Most people suck at golf. Dude, just go out and have fun.
Yeah.
Go out and have fun and submit videos. I want to do this again where we go get to play with someone. It was intimate. We picked people that were just great hangs, and we had a great time, and I hope they had a great 5-6 hours out there. They got food. They got to hit range balls. We got to play. We laughed. We listened to music. We just had a great day, and I can't speak highly enough of it.
We do real quick. Sorry. Producer in my ear.
Oh, I thought something was happening. I thought it was LeBron watch.
No, we got Keith Law coming up in about 14 minutes. So Keith Law is going to be joining us. I just want to get his thoughts on the draft overall for the Giants because it was a big deal that they got a starting pitcher, a legit one, they hope, in Jackson, Florida, a local guy, Santa Barbara, Bay Area ties, all of that. So get his thoughts on that. And then Bonte Hill at the top of the hour at 9 o'clock for the entire hour presented by Sarah Money Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
There are some new rankings for the San Francisco Giants prospects, and now that Jackson Flora has been drafted, he has already catapulted himself to number 3 on a couple of different lists of top 10 prospects. And then Carson Bowman, who's the high school pitcher that they took, is already 9.
Okay.
There are no pitchers outside of Bresnahan that were in the system in the top 10 in most people's rankings.
Okay. By the way, I looked up the Greg Norman style straw hat.
What's it called?
It honestly looks like those Crocodile Dundee hats, but it's like wicker. So I don't know what they're called. Flat brim. I look up Greg Norman's style hat, and they all come up. I don't know what it's called though. It just says signature straw hat from the Greg Norman collection. So I don't know if that Tells you what you need to know, huh? Again, I'm not a big hat guy. Beanies, yes. Hats, no. But that's okay. You know,
it's kind of like Panama-ish.
You know, when you grow up near like the likes of Pebble Beach, Cypress, you know, MPCC, you don't wear hats a lot. You wear beanies because you get the early tea times. Fog.
Joe did something that I've almost never seen, and it's because of the Bermuda grass.
Oh, what
Joe hit a 4-iron so well, it actually backspun off the fairway and went backwards.
It actually did.
It did.
Well, it also went backwards a couple times when I banked it off some tree branches. Good God.
That
oh,
happens.
my God.
What was your favorite part of the day yesterday?
That's a good question. Honestly, I'll be sentimental with you. It was seeing your little guy hit off the tee boxes over at the at the driving range. That was fun.
Was I doing too much with that?
No,
He's
was fun.
obsessed.
It was fun. And seeing Michelle be like, oh my God, like she's like almost like, don't hurt yourself. Keeping an eye on.
He thinks he's ready to like play the full 18.
It was great. And then you said, what's up? He came over to the stage to the setup we had, was checking out the lights on all of our faces.
Yeah.
He thought that was great. So seeing your little guy out there and seeing you in dad mode, that was fun. For me, it was a treat.
Yeah.
Baby girl, she was a little fussy yesterday. We didn't bring her out and about because she was really gassy and colicky. So he was like, all right, she's being fussy. But thankfully, and shout out to guy Ryan Crawford, who was amazing yesterday in sales.
Man.
He talked shop with us. He joined us for a hole, topped it a couple times. But that's okay, Ryan. He got us a late checkout, which it was great. It was awesome.
Here's my favorite part of the day. I hit a drive way to the left, okay? It was probably the worst drive I hit all day. Way to the left. It was one of these ones.
Forgiving fairways for the most part, thankfully.
You could play up either fairway.
Yeah.
So I hit it way to the left, and the group coming down the fairway, I'm in the wrong fairway. One of these guys who clearly lives on the property was like, parked his cart right in front of me.
That's right.
Dude, right in front of me. And I was like, hey, I'm about to like hit this way. You mind backing? And he was like, you're good. Basically, like it was like a standoff. And I was like, really? And he was like, fire away. We're in the bunker here. And I'm like, okay. So instead of hitting directly at him, I like moved my sight line over like 15 yards. And of course, I hit it, just a little to the right. But I was like, what is going on here? And they were on us the last 3 holes. It was like, hey, old timers. Relax.
Yeah, I took our extra time on the 18th because he did that too. I let Jesse Moore, who was doing social for us. I let Jesse, he's like, hey, Jesse, get a tee shot here. Because I don't like these people behind us because they were.
But we were playing with good pace.
We were like 15 minutes ahead of pace. So stop rushing us.
Well,
stop rushing us.
Old timers, they either play glacially slow or nuclear fast.
Well, I understand why. Because they don't have much time left on this earth. So they have to play as fast as they can. All right?
My favorite was the 2 guys in the individual carts that one guy would hit and it went way right. He just took his cart and went. While the other guy hadn't even teed off yet. It was incredible. Like they clearly play with each other all the time.
That is what we call ready golf, Joe. And we're gonna be ready with Keith Law, senior MLB insider for The Athletic, joining us on the other side to talk about the Gigantes draft. And golf coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. And it's all sponsored by AC Transit.
Hey, it's Bonte. And if you've been sitting on the fence about moving, this is your sign. School starts before you know it, and a smart move is getting your family settled at River Islands in Lathrop before the first bell rings, not after. Here's the good news. River Islands has quick move-in homes ready right now. No waiting for a new build, no scrambling in August. Just choose your home, move in, and get your kids enrolled in one of River Island's K-8 charter academies or the high school, all before the year kicks off. And you're not just getting a house. You're getting a whole summer left to enjoy it. Miles of trails, sparkling lakes, a brand new amphitheater, and the Redwood Cafe opening this fall in the town center. Homes starting in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb at River Islands offers a wide range of home sizes and resort-style amenities right on the water at their Lakeview Club. Don't wait for the first day of school to wish you'd already made the move. Visit riverislands.com today. riverislands.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The Cup is down to its final matches. One trophy, one champion. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957thegame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957thegame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
One 877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Do you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Join 95.7 The Game at the Mirastar Federal Credit Union Stuff the Bus event, a backpack drive supporting Bay Area student success July 18th in San Jose from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Help us make an impact in our community. Get all the details and donate now at 957thegame.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Bay Area, what's going on? It's your boy Chewy from 102 Jams. Listen to me every day, 3 to 7 p.m. But right now, let's get right back to the morning roast with my guys, Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, right here on 95.7 The Game. You fired up, Shasky?
Oh, he's fired up. We got Bonta Hill going to be joining us in about 13 minutes, top of the hour, as he does each and every Tuesday, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. We're going to be joined momentarily by one Keith Law of The Athletic, who is their senior MLB insider. Guy knows all things MLB draft, Giants prospects, etc., etc. So can't wait to talk with Keith about that. And we have him right now joining us on the River Islands guest line is Keith Law. Keith, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky, and let's dive right into it. The Giants made pitching a massive, massive priority in this recent 2026 MLB draft. What did you think overall of how they attacked the draft? And obviously, the kid that they took with the number 4 overall pick, Jackson Flora.
Yeah, I like the draft. They went kind of heavy on the first few picks. Like, this is the value of their draft is very concentrated in the first 3 or 4 selections. Not saying that's wrong. That's just what their strategy was. Flora he was the best pitcher in the draft class, high school or college. Wipe out changeup, can show a plus slider. He's 96 to 100 most of the time. Now, the fastball doesn't, as impressive as that sounds, it plays down a little bit from that. It's a little bit flat. And I think he's probably going to have to either work on adjusting that, maybe add a two-seamer, or just be a guy who throws mostly off-speed pitches, 40% fastballs or so, and just goes changeup and slider heavy. But he throws a lot of strikes. It's a really good delivery. I think he's at least a number 2 starter. If there was anyone in the college crop who you could say would be a number 1 starter at some point, it was him. I just think he'll have to make some adjustments to get there. And to get him in the portfolio and then turn around and take 2 pretty interesting high school pitchers, that's a good way to balance it out. High school pitchers, they can turn into stars, but they're extremely risky. And so just to see them get the certainty of Flora before taking lefty Carson Bowman and righty Cade Wachter, again, it just really showed me that they were thinking about this as a portfolio, kind of trying to balance the risk and reward across those first few picks.
All right. So, man, this is really interesting because, like, Jackson Flora, Santa Barbara, like, he's a local guy. There's a lot to love. It's just so, like, I'm so uncertain as to what the timeline would look like in this era of guys coming through. So, like, what's a realistic, I know we never know, so I'm not saying that I'm going to hold you to it, but if I'm a Giants fan today, it's like, all right, we drafted this kid. When do you think they see him on the mound, and where, at what point in their farm system do you see him, and how long do you think it takes a guy who's drafted in the top 10 to get through?
Well, he's not going to pitch anywhere this year, I'm sure. Teams just almost never do that. They might throw 1 inning, like a proof of life outing, and that's about it. You're not going to see him anywhere till next year. Based on what typically happens with the top pitcher or college pitchers taken in the draft class, like the top 3 guys taken last year were all lefties. Cade Anderson, Seattle, Liam Doyle, St. Louis, Jamie Arnold with the Athletics all started out this year at AA. Anderson could pitch in the big leagues right now if they had a spot. Seattle just doesn't need him. The other 2 are going to need some more time. Doyle's working on his breaking ball. Arnold has actually been coming on lately, but it was a little bit of a slow start for him. And his stuff was down in spring training. He's kind of come back. I think that's the Florida timeline. He starts next year at AA. I assume he'll have a lot of success there. Eastern League's generally a pretty good place to pitch also. And then you kind of take it from there based on how he's doing, what you have him working on. Like, for example, if they say, we want you to add a two-seamer and mix that in and see what happens, or maybe try a cutter, whatever they think they're going to do. The more that they're working on, the slower you want to take it. If they just want to say, no, go out and pitch as you are, we're not changing anything, then he could probably get to the majors by this time next year. I do think there's a little more upside they would want to tap into by making some adjustments. I've suggested some, but I'm not a pitching expert, and I'm not the Giants. They may have something else in mind. I would be fine with them saying, we're taking it a little bit slower, and maybe he debuts by September of next year, or at worst, the beginning of the year after that.
Interesting. So I think through 250 picks in the draft, I saw a stat that only 49 were high school players. The Giants took 2 of them. What does that say about the draft as a whole and the Giants' philosophy?
So this year's high school crop was not good. Like, it was really not good. It was one of the worst I've ever been a part of. And not that the college crop was amazing, but teams wanted, looking at the high school crop and saying, this is just not a great year. They wanted to just take the certainty of the college guy in the first round. And then a number of teams did what the Giants did with their second or third pick, would say, okay, now we're going to go in, even if it's over slot, and we're going to try to go get that higher upside high school guy who we can develop. I don't think this is a long-term trend, at least in terms of the imbalance between college and high school. I've seen around 6 through 10, right? Teams mostly take college players because the slot values are lower. You don't have money to spend, and the high school guys want more money, or they're going to go to college. But I think this year was an especially skewed year towards the college guys, I should say. I interpret the Giants taking Bowman and Wachter as them saying, we believe in our ability to develop high school pitching. Not every team has that capacity. I think a lot of teams think they can do it, and they actually can't. I do have some belief in the Giants' ability to do that, particularly now that they've kind of changed philosophies in player development or opening things up more to experimenting a little bit more. And I think they've taken advantage of some newer technology. So you're going to see more things like pitch design or like adding pitches and working on guys' deliveries more than you did under any previous regime.
Talking with Keith Law here on the River Islands Guest Line, senior baseball writer for The Athletic, has covered the sport since 2006. And prior to that, special assistant to the general manager for the Toronto Blue Jays. And Keith, there was a legacy pick taken from the San Francisco Giants in the third round. And listen, I think we could all agree, Emma, maybe for you differently, but the MLB draft, not as sexy as the NFL draft, let's say, or the NBA draft, but still, Giants fans see Peyton Bonds, nephew of Barry Bonds, drafted 90th overall. They go, oh man, is this guy for real? Like, is he going to be anything close to Barry? I mean, Barry's one of the greatest, if not the greatest hitter of all time. But what can you tell us about Peyton Bonds, the player, the prospect, and how he could make his way to the big leagues one day?
Yeah, I didn't love the pick, honestly. And particularly, I would, could any other team have taken this guy? Like, yeah, he's not an FO baby. That's not his dad, but still, is this a PR pick or is this a draft pick? Like, I could kind of go both ways. I didn't think Bonds was a top 100 guy. He's got very high exit velocity, so there is huge raw power in there. He doesn't get to a lot in games because he is extremely, like, the dead opposite of his uncle. He swings at everything. And it's going to take a lot of work to get him to cut down on that propensity to chase stuff out of the zone, so that some of that power could play. It's above average speed. There's an outside chance he could stay in center. I didn't see him this year despite him playing 2 hours for me because he got hurt pretty early on, like in early April before it warmed up around here. And I don't believe he ever came back after that. So this is all what I'm getting from data, video, and from other scouts. And even other scouts around me were like, yeah, he's worth going to see, but he's probably not going to go on day one, which would have been the top 4 rounds. So it's not that he's not a prospect. I just get my eyes roll a little bit. Yankees took Andy Pettit's kid. Really, could someone else have taken him? And again, Andy Pettit's kid is also sort of a prospect. It's not that he's not a prospect, but there's there'd be less attention in another organization too. I don't know that it helps a kid like that where it's like, oh, how's the Bonds kid doing? Giants fans are going to care a lot more for obvious reasons.
That's a good point. Did you enjoy the home run derby last night, Keith? I mean, there seems to be a lot of rhetoric around it this morning. A lot of, just people picking at it. I thought it was fun. I thought it was a really good night for baseball. I know people have, their issues with it being on Netflix, but like, My mom, who's 70, has Netflix. I mean, it's on every remote controller now.
It is.
And I like the no clock. I kind of enjoyed it. It felt more like batting practice to me, and it felt a little calmer. I don't know. I thought it was a great night. What did you think?
So it's funny. Most years you would ask me that, and I would say I didn't watch the home run derby. Didn't matter. I was at the home run derby last night. And it was very fun. My wife and I went, and we sat out in right field.
Very cool.
Friends of ours saw us on TV, which was pretty funny. The kids spotted us, right? That's Uncle Keith. I'm like, that's me. Actually, I'm glad I wore a nice shirt. But yeah, I did. It's funny when you're there. You're definitely more attuned to the downtime, right? Because it's just like long gaps between the hitters. That would be my one complaint. However, when they're hitting, it's great. It's great, and it had a really nice rhythm to it. It's better than having the clock because the clock imposes some tension, obviously, but the flip side is like you could see the hitters kind of get into a rhythm. And there was a point, particularly Schwarber, I think in the finals where it was just like, oh, he's got his swing, right? Yep. That is he's just going to repeat that same thing as many times as he possibly can. And it was fun. And then with Walker, with the great comeback at the end too, because there was a while it was like, nope, I think he's pressing. And then you could see just finally he got very close to the end. He said the booing kind of egged him on a little bit, which is a great thing to say in Philly. Obviously, they eat that up here. But same thing, like all of a sudden, it's like, oh, wait a minute, it's right there. It's right there. You can't do that in a game because obviously the pitcher's trying to get you out. But when the guy on the mound is actually trying to get you to hit it, you can lock into a swing like that and just repeat muscle memory over and over. And it's an amazing thing to see. And also I got to say, like, I know how it works. Understand very basic physics. But when you see the ball flying and you're like, oh, that's never coming down. That's just going to go up forever and ever, and it's going to leave the stadium. It is a truly majestic thing to witness.
Oh, that's really freaking cool because I felt Philadelphia through my TV screen all the way here in California. So, like, no, but like in the best way possible, right? Like, that's what you want. You want to celebrate that town and that fan base, good or bad, whether we love it or hate it. Like, you felt the Philly fans yesterday, and that was really cool. One more for you, though, because a big talking point, and speaking of Philadelphia, was Zach Wheeler declining to do the All-Star Game invite. He used, and this is the phrase he used, they disrespected me by becoming a 5th or 6th alternate, whatever it was. What did you think of those comments? And do you think that, Zach might be having a little bit of, FOMO now that he watched that yesterday?
I know it was funny. I don't know how serious he was. He looked serious. It also seemed like a very Philly thing to say. And apparently after his big outing the other night, he said that's to remind people who need to be reminded. And Garrett Stubbs had T-shirts made up with that saying on it because they've just sort of, that club the clubhouse has adopted the persona of the city a little bit with the chip on their shoulders. Which, I don't know. You got 6 All-Stars this year. You've been to the playoffs a bunch. I don't think anybody's really disrespecting the Phillies at this point, but whatever. That's fine. I get it with Wheeler. And at the same time, like, everybody makes the All-Star team at this point, right? There's so many guys. I looked at the All-Star roster. I thought, really? That guy? Okay, sure. Like, that's just so many guys get into the game because they're an alternate. Somebody got hurt. And remember, you have to have one player from every team. Often that's difficult. So that creates artificial constraints on the roster. I'm one of the very many people who helps just give suggestions for the futures game. We're always stuck because all the best prospects are shortstops. If you are a really good second base prospect, just at second base, you're going to the futures game. Congratulations, because you never find those guys. First base, right? There's so many other variables that go in. Like, if Wheeler's really mad, I'd say, all right, buddy, that was fun for a minute. Take it down a notch. But if he's like half tongue-in-cheek, then I'm completely with it.
I'm totally with you on that. Keith, great stuff this morning. We really appreciate the insight, and you've been great to us all season, and hopefully we get to talk to you soon, ma'am.
Absolutely. My pleasure.
There he goes. That is Keith Law.
Thanks, Keith.
Who is one of the best at breaking down all the prospects in the game. And he's a senior baseball writer for The Athletic. And you are listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always on the Fiat app, coming live from Laughing Monk Studios. And joining us now is Bonta Hill. You know him. You love him. And if you hate him, you're still listening to him because he's on with us right now as he is each and every Tuesday for the entirety of this hour, presented by Sarah Monty Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. Bonta, good morning to you. Joe, you had something you want to jump in?
I was just saying, yeah. I think one of the bigger takeaways in that whole interview is Jackson Flora and maybe an appropriate timeline. And it sounds like all the guys that were drafted near him last year in this slot, that first round, high first round, started their year this year in AA, and one of them could be in the rotation, ever so shortly. They all rise and fall. I mean, he could get stuck in AA and never come out. Will Bednar, is a great example. But, I mean, if he could maybe be in your rotation by the end of next year, you're talking about a team that could use him.
Be fantastic. And I love that. And Bonta, I want you to jump in here too. Their first 3 picks the Giants make are all pitching. Jackson Flora, Carson Bullman, and I believe I'm pronouncing this correctly, Caden Wechter.
Yeah, but I think that the 2 high school guys will take time.
They'll take time. And as Keith said, Bonta, those are going to be the risky ones, and that's worth taking after you take Jackson Flora.
Yeah, Sergio, I worked with Sergio over the weekend, Sergio Romo, and he loved Bowman. He loved Bowman, the lefty out of, where was he, in Texas, I want to say? And Kruko was talking about him throwing, 93, 94 now. Maybe he could build up to 97, 98 from the left-hand side. And Kruko was raving about his curveball. He was gushing over the curveball from Bowman. But as you guys said, they're going to take some time. I wouldn't expect them, at the earliest, the end of next season. If there is a season, and hopefully there is a season in Major League Baseball. But Jackson Flora, I think we're going to see him sooner rather than later. Heck, even Sergio Romo said, what if he closes at the end of the year? Give him some innings here. But I think we'll see him at some point, Jackson Flora, that is next season. And look, the stuff looks good. I don't know much about him other than UC Santa Barbara, local kid, loves fried chicken sandwiches, and his fastball's touching triple digits. They need pitching. And they went pitching heavy in this draft, which they had to replenish it. And obviously they got the Peyton Bonds kid who looks like he has power. I'm excited about that. But you never know with these drafts. They got an A+ in the draft. And who the hell knows what these kids are going to be?
Yeah, I think Jackson's going to need to put on some weight and some man muscle, as they call it. And so time will tell. Did you enjoy last night? So I got home from Silverado probably around 5:20, 5:30, fired up Netflix and watched the Home Run Derby. I thought it was fun. I liked that it didn't have a clock, and I found the drama to be awesome. I thought Philly was a great venue. I thought the fans were showing out. And Jordan Walker's a guy you and I talked about in fantasy for a couple of years. I'm just really happy for him and to see his family there. I thought it was a great night for baseball, and I thought that all in all, it was a really good television performance. Just the packaging, the drama, everything wrapped into it. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I purposely stayed off Twitter/X during the Home Run Derby because I wanted to enjoy it.
Smart.
Jeff Passan had to tweet out earlier today saying, "Oh, this is going to be a disaster. I think it's going to be a dud." I was like, "Oh, how do we know that?" And not have, you know what I'm saying? We're already complaining.
He's like the voice for like insiders for baseball. Very strange things.
He's been getting very salty.
Yeah,
lately.
very weird. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that's society. Everybody's always complaining and bitching and moaning about something. Man, enjoy sports. Good Lord, man. It just drives me crazy. So I stayed off social media, watched the Derby, and I love the fact that there was no clock. You knew the swings. I was a little confused at first about the swings. Like, do they get a swing over if they hit a home run, or does that count as a swing? You know what I'm saying? But I thought it moved smoothly. The fans were into it. I like the fact that the fans were into it. And it was Philadelphia, so they're pulling for Kyle Schwarber and for Jordan Walker to win it on this last swing with 4 straight Mammoth bombs to shut up the city of Philadelphia. I thought the Home Run Derby, this was the best derby in years.
That's what
I don't care. Oh, my God, this guy hit 35 home runs in a round.
Right.
Well, it took an hour. You know what I'm saying? Let's speed this up.
With the stupid
I
Gatorade
thought
breaks.
the Derby was great.
They would do these
I forgot about the Gatorade.
They would do these like
breaks.
Gatorade breaks. Everything just felt fake. And I was telling Joe, like, when you go to like watch batting practice, and I know you've seen a lot of batting practice, like it's just so much more casual.
Yeah.
And I got more of that BP feel last night watching that. It didn't feel like this different thing that they were trying to like swing as hard as you can and pitch as many as you can and try to get as many swings into 2 minutes. And I don't know, it felt calmer.
No, it was smooth. It was calm and moved along very well. Hunter Pence was super excited about it. And you know what? Sometimes during a regular game broadcast, maybe it's a lot, but I think for the Home Run Derby, brings us back to Chris Berman. Back.
I miss Berman.
You get jacked up about that. And these guys were hitting, Walker and Contreras and Schwarber hitting bombs, dude, 491 feet. So I thought the Derby was fine. And I go on Twitter, just sit down and tweet, and what do you know? There was people complaining about it or whatnot. But I thought it was fine.
Here's my big issue with the night, and it's not about actually last night. It's actually more about things that represent it. Look, I know the baseball writers take their cue from Major League Baseball, and so I'm not coming down the baseball writers' road on this one. I think baseball not being definitive one way or the other has created this mess, this Pandora's box. But you can't tell me, hey, you're allowed. I'm sitting there with my kid. I'm thinking, all right, so when he's 12 years old, maybe we play in Cooperstown and we go to the Hall of Fame and go check it out, right? There'll be a Bonds ball. There'll be an A-Rod's ball in there. There'll be bats in there. There'll be jerseys in there. There'll be, shoes, because all the stuff is over there for some of their historic accomplishments. They're on TV on multiple networks as the face of Major League Baseball, and yet we won't let that same face be enshrined on a plaque in the Hall of Fame. And the whole thing is just bizarre to me that we could trot out A-Rod for all these different Fox, TNT, TBS, Netflix last night, Bonds is on Netflix, and they were great on TV. But we'll let you do that, and we'll take all your bulls and your memorabilia, but we won't let your plaque into Hall of Fame. It's just, I don't get, like, I don't know. It's very confusing to me. And I find it to be frustrating when I'm watching that last night. I'm like, dude, Bonds this guy's a baseball savant.
Yeah. I'm over the whole Hall of Fame thing. I've been over it for about 5 years now. I'm not going to waste my energy on that, being mad and we know how good these guys were. And we know that you can't tell the story of baseball without Alex Rodriguez and Barry Bonds. More specifically, Barry Bonds, Pete Rose. And if you want to hold some of the off-the-field things with Pete Rose, I get it, the gambling, some of the underage dating. I get that. Well, a good litmus test is going to be Aroldis Chapman when he hangs it up. Yeah, I think he's put together a Hall of Fame resume. I mean, you think about closing games. he kind of changed the game as a closer. One of the first guys to consistently throw 100 miles an hour, 103, 104. We're like, wow, who is this dude? And he's been great for so many years, kind of hit a speed bump here, and he's revitalized himself. But what are they going to do with him? Because he's got some serious off-the-field issues that what are we going to do? So, I mean, look, it is what it is. That's baseball, trying to be all mighty, high and mighty, saying, yeah, we're going to keep him out of here. I don't think Barry Bonds even gives a damn anymore, honestly. I know Alex probably cares, but I don't think Barry really cares. He knows how good he was. We know in the city of San Francisco, in the Bay Area, how good he was, and the numbers speak for themselves. We got a program up right now at NBC Sports Bay Area, 73. I mean, the guy hit 10 home runs in the season against the Colorado Rockies alone. I mean, some of the Bonds, and I was at the game when he hurt his back. And he hits 2 home runs in that game. But on the second home run, the previous pitch, before he hit that second home run, Oppo Taco, he tried to bunt because his back was messed up. He tried to bunt off of Mike Hampton, and then went foul. I'll never forget being at the game. I was like, oh, man, Barry must be messed up. Next pitch goes Oppo Taco, basically hits a home run with one arm. Dude was great, man. You look at the strikeout numbers. We all rave about Luis Ariz and back in the day, Tony Gwynn. Go look at Barry Bonds' baseball card. Does steroids help your eye?
Yeah.
I don't know. You tell me.
The 3-2 slider.
I mean.
Right. I mean, the guy struck out more than 100 times, I think twice. I mean, come on, man.
Adames is at 103 right now.
Yeah, I don't even get outraged.
Let me throw another one at you.
Real quick.
Yeah,
I want to say something.
Yeah.
I think baseball needs to have a day off before getting to the home run derby. They speed through the All-Star break.
Interesting.
Sunday's games, let everybody travel, take a day, let the home run derby be on Tuesday, then the game on Wednesday. You're rushing through this week here. Let the guys get a break.
It always does feel like it sneaks up on you, right? Like the last thing is like, oh, I didn't expect this. That's a good point.
Well, they just got there too, you know? And it's tough. And I bet you'd get better participants just overall if they had a little more time off. We were actually kicking something around, and I want you to think about it, okay? Because there's different ways to evaluate it. But, like, if you were to just go a positionless starting 5, Warriors all time, okay? You might go resume. I might go longevity. I might go team success only, league-wide impact, maybe community or fan impact, maybe sport influence. Like Curry changed the game and Draymond changed the game. If you were putting together a top 5 in terms of a starting 5 all time for the Golden State Warriors, I'll give you mine. Mine would be Steph, Clay, Dre, because they just got to be. They got to be there. They got to be there all together. And then I went Wilt and Rick Barry. And I felt like I was disrespectful to Nate Thurman or to Chris Mullin or to Kevin Durant or to Tim Hardaway. And, like, guys have had a lot of, like, even Iggy, I think, has his name somewhere in here. I don't know where. If you had to narrow it down to 5, who would you pick?
Well, he's Bonte.
Right now.
No, hold on. No, you're not, because you're going to tease it for the other side.
Oh, my bad.
I have to take over
got
here.
It right now.
He's got it. I'll reiterate mine. I had Steph, Wilt, Rick, Clay, KD on my top 5 Warrior lineup all time. We can continue to take your calls and texts, but Bonte's is going to be on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. He's presented by Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer, and courtesy of the River Islands guest line. And it's all going to be sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to tell you right willy-nilly. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-505-7103. 800-505-7103. 800-505-7103.
You only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. And one chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer, you can't go back. Before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They'll step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now, back to the morning roast.
Hey, Dunleavy, get on the phone, start making calls, dude. Why are you sitting at the desk twiddling your thumbs, bro?
With Joe Spadoni.
Stop playing with your pencils and playing tic-tac-toe with yourself. Get out there and make some moves, man. Make it happen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And Joe Shasky.
Giants, Niners, this all crack.
On 95.7 The Game.
He's trying to make some moves, Joe Dunleavy. He's trying to bring in the king.
Will LeBron ever, freaking pick a team? I mean, geez Louise. You know, I'm looking at this Warrior thing that we've been talking about, and I want to hear Bonte's list here in a second, and look, I value it a little different. Like, championships are absolutely a part of it. That's why I have Clay, Steph, and Dre in my starting five. I also feel like you have to represent for prior generations, and I don't want to be disrespectful because I feel like when I do a list, I'm like, well, Mullen's got to be in there, but then Mullen falls a little short, and I love the guy.
But is it disrespectful, Bonte, that we're talking about the greats of the greats?
No,
so
I know.
we're not slighting anyone here. We're talking about the greatest of the greats.
You also want, Nate Thurman is a great example. We've only had a couple people shape up for Nate Thurman. When you play 11 years with the Warriors, and you're a 7-time All-Star, and you are everyone says one of the greatest defenders of a generation, and you're one of the elite glue guys. You came in number 2 in MVP voting. You helped take a team to, really deep. I don't know. He's a guy that is not going to get a lot of love because of the younger generation, but I feel like I need to mention his name because it's important we remember the past. And so, someone's going to get left off, whether it's KD for some people, Mullen for some people, Rick Barry for some people, maybe it's Clay or Dre. It's an impossible task. So, Bonte, who do you have?
Why so serious? Why so serious? These are all fun.
Serious stuff, Bonte. Serious.
Yeah,
Wilt is incredible.
Well, listen, I guess society nowadays, you throw a list out there, people are going to, oh, my God, this and that. I threw out a soccer comparison, and people were killing me. Oh, stick to basketball, punk. And I'm just, dude, it's a list. It's your list. It's not that serious, and it's fun.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a fun thing. Exactly. All right? So, you know what? Spadoni has the same roster as mine. I mean, Steph at point. I know it's positionless, but Steph, Clay, because what people don't understand about Rick Barry is before 1990, you could make an argument that he was a top 10 player all time. All time. Yeah. Now, Jordan comes along and Shaq and Duncan and that came, but I think people underestimate Rick Barry. Now, obviously, he led that team to a championship in 75, but Rick Barry was amazing from college to pro in the ABA, where he's averaging over 30. He won a championship in the ABA for crying out loud. So,
and no three-point line. Barry, in the original NBA, when we averaged 30 a game.
So, I got KD if we're playing positionless basketball. Yeah. I'm favoring a little bit more offense over defense, and that's where I put KD over Draymond Green, not to mention the 2 championships and the 2 finals MVPs. And who the hell wouldn't have Wilt Chamberlain at the 5?
Well, the reason why let me play counterpoint with this, because you got KD in. He only played 208 regular season games with the Warriors. I mean, when I look at Draymond's resume, 15 years, most ever defensive rebounds, most ever triple-doubles in a Warrior uniform, second most assists, second most blocks. He might surpass blocks this year. Third most steals, third most total rebounds, and third most threes. I hear you on KD's the better elite player, but the resume, the longevity.
Well, let me ask you this. Do the Warriors win those 2 championships in 17-18 without Kevin Durant?
Probably not, but I don't think he comes without Draymond, so I don't know. I don't know the answer to that in terms of and also look, dude, Draymond, they could have won the championship the year prior. That was Draymond's best offensive season. They woulda, coulda, shoulda won the title that year. I don't know. Right. I just have a hard time making an all-time Warrior list with Draymond not being on there.
I mean, he also left because Draymond Green was there, right? Kevin Durant. So that makes. I'm sorry, it's just part of the conversation.
It's a great debate.
Listen, KD was phenomenal in those 3 years at Golden State Warriors. The guy was on his way to winning 3 finals MVPs, for crying out loud. They're about to three-peat because of easy money sniper. And I get the longevity and I get the resume. And look, I favor offense over defense. I'm gonna go KD, but my first 2 guys off the bench on this roster is Chris Mullin and Draymond Green.
Yeah.
Hands down. And so, look, putting Clay over Chris Mullin. Clay was the better on-ball defender. Mully knows that.
You think Mully would?
Shooting?
You think Mully would take Mullen? I mean, Clay, because I said that to these guys. I think Mullen would take Clay over himself.
He's also so humble.
Yeah,
he's so self-deprecating.
Yeah, Mully's the type of dude. He's not putting himself on any list, and he loved Clay as well. He loved what Clay brought to the table. So, and he loved KD. And not to say he doesn't love Draymond Green, but I think Mully, like me, favors offense over defense. And the game is about getting buckets, man. And look, I got Wilt back there blocking shots. KD could block some shots. There's no wrong answer.
Right.
You want Draymond Green on your team? If you want to take Rick Barry off your team and pull Mully, there's really no wrong answer. They're all Hall of Fame.
We had someone call and say Antoine Jameson.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
That's
Jason Richardson.
That's
too early for cocaine, man. Too early for cocaine.
Well, so it's interesting, like, because we were like having this discussion, and he wasn't at the height of his powers, but like, you know, for a small period, Mitch Richmond was incredible. Right, a very small period. I can't pick Mitch Richmond. If we're just going Clay, Mitch Richmond, I just couldn't do Mitch Richmond over Clay.
Did somebody pick Mitch Richmond over Clay?
Well, I had some people texted in to me, and they said, would you consider Mitch Richmond over Clay?
Oh, yeah.
And I said, no, I wouldn't. They were like, well, who was the better player at the height of their powers? Like, well, he was probably a better king. You know, he was a much better player as a king than he was a warrior. So you see how we play this game?
Mitch Richmond was a dog.
Oh,
Mitch Richmond
amazing.
was awesome. Rock was awesome. The better overall player is probably Mitch Richmond over Klay Thompson. Really, like, if I'm being completely honest, now people are going to say, oh, how can you going to pick a Sacramento King over Klay?
Right.
You guys know how much I pick Klay, but I love Klay. But Mitch Richmond was amazing. Amazing. He was in the conversation for being the top 5 shooting guard in the league that had Michael Jordan and Clyde Drexler. So, and then you got Tim Hardaway Sr.
Thank you.
Tim Hardaway Sr. Where does he slot?
I know.
The killer crossover. The UTEP two-step. So, look, there's no wrong answers unless you pick Anton Jameson or Jason Richardson. I mean, that's just stupid.
Someone picked Chris Webber.
Even Baron Davis. Anybody who says Baron Davis, I'm like, really? I wouldn't take Baron over Steph or Tim Hardaway Sr.
No.
But the consensus has been Bonte for the most part. We've had a lot of people calling
Steph
in.
and Wilt.
It's Steph, Wilt, and then mostly Clay. It's like those are the 3 that almost everyone has had.
B, I got to give you these.
Rick Barry's not consensus.
He should be. Thank you for saying that, because I have him. To me, it was between KD and Rick, and I.
By the way, boys. By the way, I do have some news. Rick Barry got back to one Carter Chickering.
Let's hear Rick's.
And he has his own. He texted it. He couldn't call because I'll let Carter take over. Rick Barry's busy right now, right?
Rick.
Yeah, Rick's on a bike tour. Headed for the Canadian border, I believe. But Rick texted me his top 5 here.
Rick's.
So Rick's top 5. He's got Wilt at the 5.
Okay.
Kevin Durant at the 4.
Okay, he does have KD.
Me at the 3.
Of course.
Rick Barry.
Of course.
Clay at the 2 and Steph at the 1.
So Draymond off the bench, just like you guys.
Look at us, Bonte.
Tony, great minds think alike, baby. We got a Hall of Fame mindset here when it comes to putting together a roster. Don't overthink it. Get your best 5 and roll the balls out. Pause.
I'll take that.
Bonte.
I will take that team over a lot of other ones. And I know the Lakers got the flashy names and everything, but that starting 5, are you kidding me?
I mean,
I'll take my chances.
So let me throw this one at you. Like, you're talking about all these legends. You get a chance to be around the team. Obviously, Al Attles is a legendary warrior who would be somewhere on this bench, right? There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
For the younger people, you've had a chance to be around some of these older guys that talk about Nate Thurmond. I'm trying to explain who Nate Thurmond was to the younger people. I feel like he's a guy that just gets lost in Warrior lore. What have you heard from some of the OGs about Nate Thurmond?
Oh, man, they were sad that Nate Thurmond got traded that year. Remember when they won the championship back in 75, they traded Nate Thurmond for Clifford Ray. Clifford Ray saves a day when he saved a Dolphin. And they were skeptical about that. Rick Barry and company, Al Attles, like, man, Nate Thurmond was our guy. And so he could be, you know what? I don't know. I don't want to disrespect Nate Thurmond, but I would guess that he's like the Jason Richardson of that era, where they didn't win a championship, but he meant so much to the culture.
Will Clark-ish.
He meant so much to the organization. You talk about a guy who's a double-double machine. The guy was dropping double-doubles in all-star games. Nate Thurmond should not be slept on. He will probably be on my bench because he was that good. Let Jim Barnett talk about Nate Thurmond. He'll gush about him. All those guys, Rick Barry, Jamal Wilkes came in. He was a rookie that year when they won the championship. But Nate Thurmond gets a ton of respect from the OGs. I mean, Nate Thurmond's barbecue, still a thing at Chase Center. Yeah. So he's not forgotten. He's not slept on either. If you're an OG Warrior fan, you're not talking Warriors basketball without mentioning Nate Thurmond.
Would you put – now this is how the whole thing started. We're going to go – I have a hard time. I'm not a Laker fan. But it started with, we were talking about, hey, would you put LeBron in the top 5 of this same exercise, but for the Lakers? And I was like, man, Magic and Kareem, Kobe, some people would put Shaq and Worthy, Elgin Baylor, Jerry West. I don't know if LeBron is in there, but I'm not a Laker fan. I don't know if I can.
I'll cut you off right now. He's not. He's not. What do you think of LeBron James? Spadoni, you think LeBron James?
I had him in there, Bonte.
I didn't think he was.
I do think we sleep on how great he was from age 35 and up on the Lakers. He was really, really good.
James Worthy, and I'm closing my eyes.
I know, Bonte. I know, and I know it's going to
AC Green here, and I love AC Green, but come on.
You know me. It's going to sound blasphemous. I understand that. There's a lot of hatred towards him. He came right after Kobe. I get it.
Yeah, but they have Elgin Baylor and Jerry West.
But this is LeBron James. I know.
But this is the logo. Like, I know LeBron is, I'm not denying.
But this is the same thing I did.
They went to 7 finals.
At their best version of them, the best version of themselves on that team is how I'm viewing it.
Okay.
And how they stack up as a starting 5 against the other team's best starting 5. I'm sorry. I love Jerry West. I love Elgin Baylor. I love big game James Worthy. I am putting LeBron James, if he's 35, if he's 36, if he's 37 years old, on that team. For God's sakes, Warriors fans are begging for this guy at 42 years old. Come on.
That means nothing. That means nothing.
No, it means he's still one of the 25 best players in the league at 42 years old. It's incredible.
I don't give a damn about that. We're talking about his tenure with the LA Lakers. Okay.
No,
Magic Johnson's
okay.
The logo. The guy is the logo. You're talking about the logo. Yeah. All right. Jerry West, put some respect on his name. Elgin Baylor. One of the Elgin Baylor as a Laker?
Yeah.
There's Laker fans that I've talked to over the last 2 weeks that they're so happy that LeBron's gone.
Yeah.
They're so happy. Shasky, I told the story last week with Steiny. We're in the elevator in Philadelphia.
This is true.
Just random Laker fans. And we're like, oh, man, you like the Lakers, man? LeBron's there.
It's just one.
The guy goes, yeah, I ain't going to no game until LeBron leaves. So then you got Jerry West, Elgin Baylor. I didn't even bring up Kobe Bean Bryant for crying out loud. Shaq. Who am I going to take? Kareem or Shaq? And then you got big game James Worthy, who changed the Lakers center in the 80s by getting drafted number 1 overall out of North Carolina. Are we going to put LeBron James as a top 5 Laker?
Yeah, no.
Over Jerry West, the logo, and Elgin Baylor. This is where your hands shows your ass.
Come on, Bonte. You're using the opposite argument that you just used for Kevin Durant. Draymond Green is a better Warrior than Kevin Durant all time, but I'm taking Kevin Durant in that starting 5, just like James Worthy is a better Laker all time than LeBron James, but I'm taking LeBron James in that starting 5. I am. That's not a hot take. It's just a reality. He finished runner-up in the MVP in his first season as a Laker or second season as a Laker. He was incredible. Averaged 25, 10, and 7. Come on.
Magic.
He's playing with them.
West.
Yeah, I love him.
Baylor.
I'm taking LeBron.
Kobe, Shaq.
I know.
Worthy. George Mikan back in a minute.
Yeah, we did bring up Mikan. We got to give him some love.
I did.
Like, do you want to keep going? We can even bring up Will again.
I mean, and we're not there yet, but conceptually, Luka could get to that point.
Oh, you know what? I think people are sleeping on the Lakers in their offseason. So many people are going the other way saying, because they got a bunch of white boys on the team, they're not going to be good. Did we forget that Luka's a killer that averaged 35 a game last year? Austin Reeves is a pretty damn good offensive player.
Yeah.
And before Walker Kessler got hurt last year, that dude was throwing up monster double-doubles in Utah. And now if they add Kuminga and they have Colin Sexton and they bring in Zaire Williams on a cheap deal, who's a good player. We saw him with Memphis. He's a good young player.
I know, very devalued.
Dude,
I don't get it.
I think people are sleeping on the Lakers. They're a top 6 team in the West right now. And with Luka, you can win a couple playoff series. So I don't know. But LeBron is a top 5 Laker. I just can't do it.
It's more of like the starting 5 aspect if they're going up against another team's starting 5.
Yeah,
like that's my interpretation.
That's a different exercise.
I hear you. If you're playing a game, you're going to put them in a lineup.
Yeah,
that's it. There's some Laker fans who say, they'll put Michael Cooper in their lineup instead of LeBron.
Well,
I bet you the Laker fans will.
I love Michael Cooper. I love Michael Cooper. You know that. I mean, come on. But what we're here.
You mentioned Lamar Odom and Paul Gasol. Man,
stop.
No, I get you.
Now you've gone too far.
Hey, Pat. Well,
you've gone a little too far.
I do think Monte and I had an argument once, and we went. It was like
Sasha Vucevic.
No, it was like 30 minutes long. I swear to God, it was when I was running the board, and Shasky, you were just watching us go back and forth. It was Pau Gasol argument versus Kevin Garnett, and we were going nuts the whole show. Anyways, we're here with LeBron. We're here with LeBron, Bonte. It's day 14 on LeBron watch. What's going on?
We're running out of rations.
The longer it takes, does that help the Warriors in a weird way? I don't know.
I'm with the players only Saturday watching some World Cup at Glen Park Bar, right? We get the back room. And remember our boy Ryan, who's in Philadelphia with us, Shasky?
You were at Glen Park Station?
Glen Park, yeah.
Glen Park call it the station.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah. So Ryan, who's with us in Philly, he goes, all right, Bonte, I got to do this now. Got to ask you the hard question. Is LeBron coming to the Warriors? I know. Like, what do I know? I know nobody in clutch. Rich Paul's is running game on everybody. I have no idea where this is going. Now, apparently LeBron is speaking at the Fanatics convention this weekend, and Draymond's going to tape a podcast there, apparently. Steph is in New York. I have no idea. Then on the other end, because I've kind of mind screwed myself with this situation with Udonis Haslem and Draymond. Like, how close is LeBron with Udonis Haslem? You know what I'm saying? Does he? I have no idea. So
I didn't even think they were. But I don't even know.
I don't even know. I don't even know what to make of anything. I don't know if the longer it goes, is he going to Cleveland? Is he? He probably already knows where he's going. I have no idea, fellas.
Have you ever played 18 holes of golf at one time?
I've only played 9.
Okay. Guru completed 18 holes yesterday. I'm really proud of him. Like, I'm not just doing this tongue in cheek.
Yeah, Guru did. He did it.
We played a championship level
course. I saw some of the videos.
What'd you think?
Dude, golf is hard. I'm not laughing. I mean, I would look like that. Golf is hard.
Well, I was hoping they would put because Jesse followed our group, Whitley Sandretto followed Steiny and Goose. Like, I was hoping they would do a compilation of all of our mishits. Like, that's what you need to see, because I had it was 75% bad shots and 25% of the good ones.
That's how golf is.
And Jesse was behind me more often than not. Every time we shake it,
that's a good shot. I turn around, Jesse's eating a hot dog. I love you, Jesse.
No, it was, but I think, Guru putting himself out there, and I love it when you do the same, Bonte. You put yourself out there. Like, it matters for people that are just getting started to see guys like you putting themselves hey, if you're willing to take the lumps, take the licks, it's a very difficult game. I am never going to master it. You're never going to master it. But just put yourself out there.
I'm so much better at the driving range, right?
Of course.
And I get to Meredith's point, and there's people watching.
No, it's scary, dude. It's scary.
And I'm like, all right, just slow down everything. Slow it down. And then you hit a pole 5 feet in front of me. You're like, damn. It's going to be a long day. So I'm proud of Guru for getting out there, man. It's not easy. And 18's long, man. 9 sometimes I'm like, oh, that's a long day.
I know.
18, I've yet to play 18 because I know I'm not ready for that.
That's all right.
It was so humid and hot yesterday, too. It was
and this guy, Bonte, this guy.
I'm jealous because the Silverado.
It's incredible.
Up there
Gorgeous. It's incredible. We're going back.
Last 4th of July, Anna and I stayed on the second hole, right?
Nice.
The second hole. So I would just chill out on the patio and just watch dudes tee off and hit that green. I think it's a par 3 right there, right?
Yeah, the second hole, North Course.
Second hole, no, Silverado's amazing.
So, all right. So you brought up the heat and how nice it is. This guy doesn't listen. We did this at training camp. I said, you got to bring a hat. It's really hot out there. 10 minutes into training camp, he turns to me and goes, I could feel the sun on my forehead.
This is me and Zach Green hanging out.
And I'm like, yeah, dude, I know, it's hot in Santa Clara. Newsflash, Joe Spadoni.
I got a nice tan.
Wear a hat. And so we're golfing yesterday, and I'm like, dude, you're not going to wear a hat? It's 100 degrees. And he refuses to wear a hat.
I don't wear hats when I golf. It's always been a thing of mine. I've been golfing since I was young. It's very uncomfortable. If it's early morning, I will wear a beanie to keep my ears warm. But I generally do not wear a lot. I lathered up the sunscreen, SPF 70 all over me. I'm very fair, Bonte. But
the last 90 minutes.
I looked good. No, but I reapplied it. See, do I look red to you right now? Do I look good? Okay.
No, but Spadoni, you don't wear helmets, you don't wear hats. So I mean, you wear pants in 100-degree weather. Like it's just.
Hey, I'm not the only one.
Feet.
Kenny wears pants too when it's hot.
We're learning things about you, brother, and I don't think a lot of people.
You don't like it?
We need to help you. I'm actually worried about you.
I warned him at breakfast. This sandwich came out. It was humongous.
Oh, I was hungry though, Bonte. You gotta eat. You gotta
I looked at
fuel
him
up.
and I go, "You're not gonna eat that before we go golfing." He's like, "Yes, I am," and it was huge. I mean. It's one of those meals you could have ate one for breakfast,
he went there.
one for lunch.
The food at Silverado Resort was incredible. I got the breakfast sandwich. You got the potatoes out there.
It's great. Listen, man. You got to wear a helmet. You got to wear hats. You got to wear shorts. It's okay to wear a short. Like, I prefer to wear shorts nowadays.
Yeah,
I'm an OG.
Me too.
Give me a bucket hat. I wear bucket hats on the daily.
Thank you.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love me a straw hat. Every time I go on vacation,
So
I try to buy a straw hat.
should I go a wicker hat? Because I asked that, am I too old or, too young? Am I too young to go wicker hat?
Certain ones, Bonte, certain ones will age you like 20 years.
I mean, depends how you pull it off.
Exactly.
Depends how you pull it off.
Thank you, B. You got style.
Strut with it.
Yeah.
You got to have the confidence.
I'm with him.
You know what I'm saying? And then everybody's like, oh, that looks kind of cool. So I've been on a bucket hat, straw hat, all that stuff for years now, man. If it ages me, it ages me. But you got to wear a hat, Spadoni, out there in that weather, man.
Thank you.
You think I could rock?
Sunscreen ain't helping by itself.
I know.
You're wearing pants yesterday in Napa?
I always wear pants. I'm a big pants guy. You don't want to see these legs. They're wider. They're wider than the moon. It's true. Could I rock it?
I think we'd rather see your legs and your feet. So I think you're good there.
What is your guys' fascination with my feet? You gotta get it. You gotta get this checked out. I don't know what it is.
You said you don't scrub your feet.
I have already talked about this.
I'm thinking about getting a manicure, pedicure
right now. On the bottom,
getting the dead skin off my heel.
Soap soaks. It gets cleaned. All right. They smell spectacular.
I don't want to hear about your guys'
beautiful feet. The greatest feet.
What is going on here?
Kangol hats. Can I rock those like MJ? You think?
Yeah, I haven't gotten into Kangol hats. My head is too big for that, but I do like Kangol hats.
No, you guys don't think I could rock that?
I mean,
God, everyone just cringed around here.
You got to be an old Irish guy to pull off
Bryson pulls it off.
The patty cap to me.
Bryson could do it.
He hasn't worn those in years.
He needs to go back to it.
Bryson needs to do something.
Yeah, see, he needs to, Bryson needs to go back to it.
Dude, I told you about Bryson Shasky a long time ago.
I just met him.
I could smell the fakeness, right? I could smell that he was a fraud. All I needed to do was watch the match, and I told you, this guy's a fraud, and this dude can't even make it to Saturday this season. Unbelievable.
Well, hold on. Speaking of fraudulent, Bonte, I know you're into UFC. Did you watch that fight with Conor McGregor and Max Holloway? Like, what are we doing?
It was such those fans should get their money back. And I have Paramount Plus, and I even thought, like, damn, like, should I ask, like, dude, he was obviously injured. It's a money grab. The dude is an alcoholic. It was a shit. Like, and Dana White, man, it's a Dana White production. We know what comes with that. I mean, he talks about boxing and boxing promoters. He's just as dirty as these guys.
Not worse.
Which is what draws me to it, because we know it's crooked, like FIFA. It's corrupt. For some reason, I love that stuff. But it was, don't fight anymore. Dude, don't fight anymore. You're done. And you missed your boat when you had an opportunity to cash in on your worth, and then you wanted to go on the other end and break laws, and you wanted to be an alcoholic, and you wanted to talk that trash. Look, he was going to get his ass kicked anyway, so I was disappointed, because I wanted to see Max Holloway kick his ass. But as soon as he came out with the kick and slipped, I'm like, what is this? So he may have been hurt. I guarantee you he was hurt probably that week, or maybe in the previous 2 weeks. It was like, dude, I just got to go get this check. I got to go get this check. And he's going to go get his check. And all those fans are going to leave. Where is it at? In Vegas, T-Mobile?
Yeah.
Disappointed. Like, I would have been ticked off if I bought a ticket for that.
I do have to say this, though. It sounds insane when I say it out loud, but it might be true. Jake Paul running circles around Dana White the last handful of years. Whether you like the guy or not, I know, Bonte. I say the name, and trust me. No, what do you mean? No, he's not. All the most watched combat sports stuff has been Jake Paul related. He gets it done.
Defense haven't been good.
No, but you watched it though. Tyson, you watched.
Yeah, I watched Anthony Joshua retire him.
You loved it. Great. Exactly. You watched that and loved it. Come on.
Dude tried to play around with boxing and got his jaw broken in 2 different places. So that's cool. I mean, even his last part with Ronda Rousey freaking, that event was terrible. So if we want to do it on most watched, sure. But Dana White's White House card, Say what you want about the White House and there's other elements to that. That card was great.
Yeah, that one was
good. That card was
phenomenal.
I mean,
Did you like Sunday nights? That was a Sunday night, right? That was a little weird on a Sunday night. I didn't mind it though.
Carter hated it.
Great. So Jake Paul, he does have, he's throwing these events, but the events are good. Now I get people are watching him because he has some following. What was he on Nickelodeon or something like that? But we'll never see him fight again. No. That's for sure.
Nickelodeon. Do they still do the slime at Nickelodeon? Oh, did you do SpongeBob Day on Sunday? You take Ches out there?
I was in the studio.
Oh, man, come on.
I was in the studio.
You were.
That's 5 Giants Rockies games in the last year. Thank you, baseball gods.
It was packed all weekend, though. The weather's been spectacular.
What a way to end the first half for the 41-55 Giants.
Yeah, but hey, they're showing up, Joe. They're showing up.
How do they? I still can't believe. I look at the standings every day. The A's have the exact same record as the Giants. I don't know.
No one's healthy.
How did that happen?
Falling apart.
Because the Giants, it feels like nothing's gone right, and yet it's crazy.
Well, the A's. So obviously the A's. I'm watching Shooty sitting right behind me. They got swept by the White Sox.
Yeah.
The number 9 hitter for the White Sox Friday night. Yeah, I told you, hey
they're good.
I'd rather be the White Sox. Age well, huh? I thought I was just making things up. Listen,
well, that
number 9 hitter that Friday.
They were historically awful that year, but
you're like Luis Robert.
I'd rather be historically awful than be 41-55 in no man's land. At least I know where I'm at right now.
Jackson,
what do we do? Buster, what do we do? The number 9 hitter for the White Sox hit for the cycle Friday night against the A's. I mean,
Then they fired the pitching coach.
Scott Emerson, gone.
I mean, they've been giving up bombs left and right, man. So, look, Luis Ariz. Willie Adames got dropped to the 7-hole Sunday, and he responded with 3 hits. But it took him so long to drop him to 7th. Because you look at his numbers, I don't have it in front of me, but his runners in scoring position this season, he's batting like 188 or something like that.
He has 103 strikeouts.
Yeah, I know.
I call it the reverse Juan Gonzalez.
It's July 14th.
Juan Gonzalez had like 110 RBIs at the break one year. Yeah. And it's like that's what Adames is sitting at.
You're talking about that. Me and some buddies, my boy Big B and Big Dog, we're like, man, we miss those type of dudes. Albert Bell, Juan Gonzalez,
Albert Jelly Bell,
Pudge, A-Rod. Like, who
Greg Vaughn.
Care? Like, kids, close your ears. Does anybody care if these baseball players are popping runs?
No.
Like, I need some knuckleheads, right? We need characters. Like, I don't condone Roberto Alomar spitting into his umpire's face, but I loved his fire, and all of a sudden Roberto Alomar would have been the best second baseman ever. I don't condone that.
I don't condone spitting in the face, but I like the fire. Hey, Jalen Carter, don't spit in that guy's face, but I like the mentality, you know?
Hey, listen, we have Bill Romanowski on this.
Oh, wait, yes, we do.
And we know what he did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, stomping on dudes.
Yep.
Okay. Hey, Monte, okay? I knew I had an issue when I stomped on Larry Sinner's head at the vet 7 times. Like, what?
When he said, I called Antonio Brown and I said, I can help you with your feet. I have a cryogenic center at my house. You need to come stay with me. I swear to God, Romo.
The Kansas City Chiefs, I think they're a little bit soft. They win the championship.
They're a little bit soft, okay? Listen,
hey, people forget he was
for the Broncos. Dude, he applied for the Broncos head coaching job one year. Had the projector, had all the Lee One shakes. How he's going to have all the nutrition plan. I mean, hey, but he told us, Mike told me about Brock. Be ready. Your time is coming. I remember that. So we condone Romo. I say all that. We need characters in baseball.
Romo,
we need some knuckleheads, dude. Albert Bell just forearm shiver to Fernando Vina's head. Like, whoa, what's going on here?
Oh, man.
Could you imagine if Romo was your dad?
No. I can't. No, I can't.
What?
I don't know.
I know.
Does Romo have kids?
I don't know. But could you imagine like him showing up at like he's in center field, like you're batting 8th, and he thinks you should be batting 3rd. And he's going to go confront the coach.
Oh, my God. I just think of him.
That's going to be you, Shasky. That's going to be you, Shasky.
Oh,
years with LJ. LJ should be leading off for the Flames right now.
No. He was in an episode of remember Tosh.0, and that was a thing back in like 2010. He was on an episode of that and absolutely annihilated Daniel Tosh on a tackle. And this is like 50-year-old Romo, too. This is great.
Dude. Do you remember Pros versus Joe?
That's the best.
On Spike, right?
He was in that, too.
Hey, George?
Dude, Robo? Are you serious? Robo's, oh man, one of my favorites, but he's a little bit crazy. That's what I'm saying. We need some craziness in sports. It's okay to have some characters. So we all,
Speaking of characters,
we love crazy.
This guy's been hanging on hold. Let's get to him. You know him. You love him. It's Richie in Queens, Bonta. You love Richie. Let's bring him on.
Hey, boys.
How you doing, Rich?
Hey, I hope you guys had a good time yesterday. It sounds like you did. And I was thinking about, I was out there. I played Pebble Beach about 12 years ago. Highlight was par and 7. I played the Ritz-Carlton out there. So
oh yeah,
I hope you had a great day. And, you just to jump in with your Warriors, because you guys make great points. The 75 team was one of my favorite teams. Rick Barry was one of my favorite players of all time. This guy could guard a 6'2" guard. He was so intense. He was a pain, and he complained about everything. You talk about people with the flops today and complaining, and he was probably one of the guys from the beginning that complained quite a bit. But he was very technically smart. And, he led the team with 30 points. The second guy had averaged 12 points. So that team with Butch Beard, who was a tough player, obviously, Jamal Wilkes was his rookie, he won Rookie of the Year that year, but they were a great team. And the guys you picked, I agree with. It's tough not to pick Clay, not to pick Steph, obviously. Clay was a great defensive player. Rick definitely had to be there. I don't know if I go with Draymond. And your guest on there, oh, by the way, gives you real good stuff. First time I've heard him. It just didn't give you enough offense at 9 points. I know he's a great defensive player, but in this day and age, you need the offense. So, I thought that you guys were right on with that team. And as far as the game last night, I'm not normally into the home run contest. I thought it was phenomenal last night.
Yeah.
I really did. I thought watching that and the intensity, and obviously the fans booing, because I've been there with the San Francisco hat. 12 years ago, I got run out, and the last time I went to a game there, and I'm only 90 minutes away from there. But did you hear Harper say it's over?
Say it one more time?
No, I didn't hear that.
Did you guys see? Yeah, when he got his 8th homer, and he had another 8 swings to go, he goes, it's over. He turned to Marsh. And I don't know if Walker heard that. But I thought what he did at the end was tremendous. And just to end it, guys, with the All-Star game, it's still the only game I watch. And I know a lot of these guys don't want to go, tired arms. It should be an honor to go at this point in time. But it's the one sport where the pitcher's on the mound and the batter's in the box, and there's no playing around. The guy's going to try to beat him. So the guys that are there that appreciate being there, and I remember when they had 2 games in 62 and 63, I never saw Willie. I never saw McCovey back then. I didn't see any of that stuff. I had to wait till the All-Star game or wait to the game of the week. So
Richie, I Googled Kiner's Corner. He retired in 1954. Retired. But the TV show went like 50 years.
Final thoughts.
That he brought up Kiner's Corner.
I love him so much.
I love Richie.
Oh, he's the best. He called in with his wife the other day, Bonte. They're heading to the Mets game. Betty,
hilarious.
I think her name was.
I don't know.
Oh, she was great.
It's hilarious.
Dude, Pete Rose had great stories about the All-Star games where the commissioner would come in to the National League commissioner at the time, like, hey, it's time. Let's go win. Let's kick the American League's ass. And Pete was saying that, oh, yeah, I had no worries, man. I had all the brothers on my team. We had speed. We were going first to third, first to home. It's like, all right, Pete, let's be careful here.
They didn't have any Brewbakers on there?
Brubaker?
No, they didn't. I have to play the drop. That's it. All right. Final thoughts, boys. What do we got?
My final thought is I've hit a wall. I'm exhausted from yesterday, and going to go home and I'm going to eat.
You're not built for 18 like you used to be? Imagine if we had to walk that entire course.
Joe, I'm tired.
We had a golf cart, Bonte.
Sounds like you're not built for a 5-day work week.
Oh, no.
sounds like a sick call coming on a Friday.
Hey, those hit, though.
Stretch 3.
Stretch 3, stretch 4s?
Stretch 4.
What you got, Bonte?
World Cup semifinals. I'm a little ticked off that actually it works out perfectly. Chester's at summer camp right now. 12 o'clock, France, Spain. I'll be able to watch the game and then go pick her up. France, Spain. I got France Mbappe, Dembele. I love them boys.
Yeah.
All right, let's go beat Spain. It's going to be tough. And then tomorrow,
let's
got
go
my three
beat
Lions.
Your three Lions.
Taking on Argentina. Messi's favorite referee is a head referee. So we know it's going to be some funny business happening in that game down in the ATL. All right? But I got my three Lions. And I got Jude. Hey, Jude. Let's go, England.
Who sings that
three
song?
Lions, baby.
Hey,
France,
Jude.
England,
Who sings
World
that
Cup
song?
final on Sunday.
Hey, Jude.
Who sings that song?
Who sings that?
I have no idea.
Yes.
No idea.
White band.
Who?
Guess the white
Beatles?
band. There you
Is it
go.
the Beatles? The
only band he
There you
knows.
go.
That's the only band.
Every time, white band.
Pandora's
Oh, it's the
Box,
Beatles.
I say it all the time.
The Rolling Stones. There you go. I don't like all the trash talking Lamine Yamal's doing. I think it's going to bite him in the ass. He's too much talking. I get it. You're the young phenom. You haven't scored at all this World Cup. Lamine, stop talking. It's all right. You're 18 years old. You got your entire life in front of you. He's the young phenom for France, Joe. That won the Euros a couple years ago when he was 16. He's still got braces. He's going to dominate the league for quite some time, but too much talking right now for me. I think France also wins, but I have a rematch. And again, we'll get into it tomorrow, but I think Argentina is going to beat England, and we're going to have a rematch of 4 years ago in Qatar when it was France taking on Argentina. And that was one of the greatest World Cup finals. It was, Carter. You can't deny it. That was one of the greatest World Cup finals we've ever seen 4 years ago. Was it not?
It was in my lifetime. It was.
It
was. Shasky. I mean, I know the greatest things ever in sports happened from 2018 on in Spinoni's world, but he actually has a point.
Oh, no, but thank you. The 1 point that's gone my way.
He did have a point.
Actually, no, we're agreeing a lot today, Bonte. We have the same starting five for the Warriors. Look at us.
I know.
Look at us.
Hey, maybe I need to get checked out.
I think you might. You might. The glasses look good.
Agreed with me,
That's true. I told him to post it on there. Spadoni's, Rick Barry's, and Bonte's starting five for the Warriors. Post that. That's Bonte Hill. Joins us each and every Tuesday. He's out this week. Of course, he's gone.
No wonder. No wonder. Hey, dude, I haven't heard of him. I was like, wait, he must be sick or something. Dude, never saw my
No, he is.
right?
He's sick of us. That's it. Sam Lubman. Steiny and Goon next. Fremont Bank here for you. Here for good.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. We got creamy Hass avocados, just 99 cents each. Very versatile. Dibs, you could do your Avo toast.
Yep.
Or maybe make some guacamole.
Some big time guacamole at that price. It's price to mix and price to move. Also, Lucerne milk, half-gallon lactose-free, or Lucerne full gallons of milk, just $3.99 each. Limit 4, and you got to make sure that you get that milk because milk is good for you. And USDA choice beef chuck short ribs, just $7.99 per pound. Limit 2 packages.
Look at you. Protein in milk. Your bones are going to be so strong. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer in the For You section of the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hey, it's Bonte. And if you've been sitting on the fence about moving, this is your sign. School starts before you know it, and a smart move is getting your family settled at River Islands in Lathrop before the first bell rings, not after. Here's the good news. River Islands has quick move-in homes ready right now. No waiting for a new build, no scrambling in August. Just choose your home, move in, and get your kids enrolled in one of River Island's K-8 charter academies or the high school, all before the year kicks off. And you're not just getting a house. You're getting a whole summer left to enjoy it. Miles of trails, sparkling lakes, a brand new amphitheater, and the Redwood Cafe opening this fall in the town center. Homes starting in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb at River Islands offers a wide range of home sizes and resort-style amenities right on the water at their Lakeview Club. Don't wait for the first day of school to wish you'd already made the move. Visit riverislands.com today. riverislands.com.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, RNS Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job. I'm trying to do more TikToks.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Well, we missed the home run derby.
Well, you did. I went home and watched it again on not Netflix.
Apparently we missed the doozy.
It. Yeah.
How you feeling?
You don't want to know. Steiny, I feel like a cone on the side of a highway, man. I am beat.
Are you really?
It's more mental than physical, but I'm here, and I got through 18. I'm proud of myself, and I got to give you credit, man. Austin and San Jose saying Guru will never golf with Steiny again. That's just probably stick. But I want to shout out your partner and my partner, Bob, Also, a new friend. I got 2 new friends, Bob and Mario, who was a stick because he can swing it. And yourself, Steiny, you helped me get through it. It was some good, bad, and ugly. Jim Olay texted me this morning, and this is when I felt kind of like just self-vindicated. He goes, Goo, what did you shoot? No. He didn't hear this. No. There was no score, and I think that went a long way with me. Proud of myself for getting through it, baby. Thank you.
Oh, it was a great time yesterday. Great time. We played with Bob and Mario. Bob was rock solid all day long. Just rock solid.
You're right.
Played solid. Demeanor very, laid back and professional and
happy to be
respectable.
there. Yep.
And then there was Mario.
Woo,
this guy was a saint, man. This guy was so cool. First of all, he was good. He played at Sonoma State.
Wow.
So he played Division II golf. So he was
the
good.
Ball off his club felt like it sounded like Evan a shotgun.
Yeah, it was
like
pretty amazing.
Shotgun. Yeah.
Anyway, Mario was the player of the day because he took Goo under his wing and really helped him out a lot yesterday.
He did.
Was very patient.
All
with
the
all
calculations. Do you need this? You need
what?
There's calculations.
Calculations.
Yeah. What club do you need, Goo? And then he introduced me. It kind of was a dry 18 for your boy because I did too much Sunday at Don Don's 50th and then seeing you guys at the the cafeteria. But I will say this, Steiny. Man, he introduced me to a drink called the Transfusion, which I need now. Little vodka and something. It was great. But other than that, I had a great time. Shout out to Silverado Resort. They were incredible. And our girl, Donna.
Yeah. Donna was great at the Match Play Kitchen and Bar.
Hey.
Great time. Let me tell all the guys out there and gals. Great place to go for a weekend getaway.
No doubt about it.
That would be the spot.
Yes,
nice
sir.
and laid back. Spend some time by the pool.
They had a spa.
Yeah. If you
I
want to
wasn't
golf,
ready.
you can golf. They had a spa. They got tennis courts.
Swimming pool.
Yeah. So
I don't want to make it about me, but I'm kind of, Whitley was incredible. So was young Victor. Matt Nahigian was there. Willard, thank you for letting me use your clubs. I brought him back. I couldn't sleep. I'm like, if I break into the car, I get bipped. I'm in trouble. But that didn't happen. There's and we'll play the sound. There's a shot of me, me taking a shot with the driver. That's on our station account, and it wasn't my best one, but the audio to me just captures everything that my day was yesterday. But Steiny, I'm a little irritated that I hit a couple that went, you said about 180, and I wish those would have been on socials. They're not. But I was proud of myself.
yeah, you hit 180. That was your longest one yesterday.
Look at it, 180.
Evan, so you have this from. Okay, this is apparently
God
what you're
bless Mario.
I hope I was nice in this one.
Yeah, you did. You were in here.
All right.
Guru. That was close, buddy. If that tree wasn't there, that was close. You got screwed by the tree.
The tree wasn't there. If you didn't commit the crime, you wouldn't be in jail. But Mario, I love you, Steiny.
I'm telling you, Mario knows. Mario was so good. He was.
The tree's living this life. You know where it's at.
And
that
Bob
wasn't
was
the problem.
Bob was rock solid.
doubt.
Really good time.
Great time.
Oh, anyway, did LeBron?
I got to say something. Evan doesn't know he planted this seed in my head because I guess reports are LeBron's going to New York next week to do
this week
to do some podcasts.
Yep.
He knows what he's doing. I don't think an announcement is coming. But what if something is going on? Because I believe August 6th, AD can be traded. And if he is truly, if he knows basketball-wise what I think I know, Steiny, help me out now, that AD, it would take more than just Bron putting on a Warrior uniform for them to be a problem. If somehow he comes with AD, oh my God, I'm dancing naked in the streets here. So now I'm getting excited again. Like, how realistic is that?
Well, they can extend him in August. I'm more
AD and Bron.
I think he's going to make a decision Thursday or Friday. If he doesn't make a decision Thursday or Friday, then it's clear that he's trying to manipulate something. But I think because Rich Paul told some outlet that LeBron's got all his information. Now he's just making a choice. Well, if that's the case, then it should happen this weekend. Here's what I want to get into as it relates to LeBron.
I'm going to need you today, too.
The first thing, Mark Stein, Substack, longtime NBA writer, and as Evan said, he's been right about just about everything this offseason. He is tapped in. He knows what's going on. Hasn't said anything outlandish that doesn't happen. He had one line in his story today that I want to talk about first. He had one line in his story, and this is how he categorized the LeBron chase. He said, Cleveland is still the team to beat, okay? But he said that doesn't mean they're unbeatable. Now, I don't know what that means because it would seem to me like if you have to better the offer, then you got to do something, but it doesn't feel like the Warriors are doing anything. Anyway, this is how Mark Stein categorized where the Warriors are in the LeBron pursuit.
All right.
The Warriors, most of all, owner Joe Lacob, appear determined to stay in it until the end. The Warriors, most of all, owner Joe Lacob, appear determined to stay in this until the end. When I read that to you, just what are some of your thoughts?
I'm willing to trade for AD and break him off an extension. That's how I look at that. What else could that mean if you've made your pitch, but you could make or, enhance your portfolio or your presentation with Anthony Davis, if that is a stipulation from LeBron James? That, to me, is Joe Lacob knows there'll probably be some scrutiny and people saying, what the hell are you guys doing? But to me, that signals the thirst from a killer that he would be willing to do that if that could be get them in the end zone and LeBron James being the touchdown.
Yeah, I think a lot. I've always been intrigued with, the pecking order of a front office, and I completely understand that every decision in the end is Joe Lacob's.
Mm-hmm.
That's
as well
obvious.
As it should be, yeah.
But when I hear the Warriors, most of all, Joe Lacob, appear determined to stay in it until the end, I'm wondering, of course, then it's like, what if he's the only one? What if he's the one pushing this? Is that good? Do you like that Lacob is so aggressive that he probably figures we've come this far, I'm not going anywhere, we're not going anywhere, and we can be on hold right now because it's all about LeBron? What if there's a little difference of opinion in that room?
No, I love the question, but as far as my 56 years on this earth and 30 and 40 in corporate, Steiny, the bottom line is the guy that or gal that owns it, it's that they are the ones that their opinion matters the most. And this is Joe Lacob's team, and I'm just looking at it from a Mike Dunleavy standpoint. I mean, how many, assistant or co-owners want to do one thing, but they don't have the juice or the power, and it's up to Joe Lacob. And if they weren't to get LeBron James, I would love for Joe at the end to say, there was some pushback, but I thought or I deemed it the right decision to go all in. It didn't happen, and we find that out. But I guess I'm telling you, Steiny, I'm not shocked at all if he has to flex his power, and maybe Mike or others, Kirk Lacob, think differently, Kerr. But I love the fact that if you own something and at the end of the day, it's 54, I love that, hey, it's my show, it's my thing, it's my baby. I think we need LeBron James, hopefully with Anthony Davis, and we're going all in, damn it. Because what else could you do to that Stein line you read to us? What does that mean to the end? Do they know they're down?
Maybe they... Because I don't see
Cleveland.
Well, I don't see any team jockeying right now. I think all the jockeying's been done for LeBron James. But I just kind of want to ask some Warrior fans, how are we viewing Joe Lacob right now and his ownership? He's been around for 15 years now. Because I feel like there's two camps. I feel like there's a camp that acknowledges what he's done and what this organization has done, and has given a little grace to this organization because they understand that when you come out of a dynasty or you get older in a dynasty, it's It's not pretty, and it's very, very challenging.
Right.
But it does seem like there's another segment of fans that feel like they blew it already. Like, they blew it. The Warriors had a chance to continue this thing.
Stop it.
They had a chance, and they blew it, and now... And I just kind of wonder how we're viewing Joe Lacob 15 years in. The fact that, like I said, he's 15 years in, and he is all in on a pursuit of LeBron James.
4 years removed from a title.
888-957-9570 is the number. Hey, DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. That means California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you are in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app right here in California. The world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss, market availability varies, eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28th. Terms dkng.co/predictions. Promo.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Being a deputy for the San Francisco Sheriff's Office means maintaining high standards of compassion and professionalism. It means representing the office with honor and distinction and being proud to serve and protect the people of our community. It's about being a role model for the next generation and being able to show them that they can be anything they want to be. SF Sheriff's Office is hiring. Your future begins here. Head to joinsfsheriff.com to learn more.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day same-day coverage. There was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more, or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
Don't miss comedian Bill Burr live at the Mountain Winery in Saratoga on July 30th. Buy your tickets at mountainwinery.com. And for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Golden Voice, enter online at 957thegame.com.
I was at the Circa putting in work.
I love rice. I live with rice.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, we got Rob Parker, Fox Sports radio host and MLB Network contributor, joining us at noon. We'll get into some baseball talk to break things up. Obviously, the home run derby last night, all-star games tonight. We'll touch on the Giants and what an event that was last night. I heard, my sources are telling me, that the Philly fans came through again. They came through again.
But they were disappointed.
Showing the nation what fandom is all about. Yeah. Just good-natured.
I hate them.
You got to love them. You got to love Philly fans. Evan, how were they last night? How were those Philly fans last night? Let's talk a little Philly sports fan.
Well, first of all, you can ask Rob because he's going to be at the All-Star game later. He was at the Derby last night.
Perfect.
Real quick, before you go, Evan, you guys know Rob and I bonded at Super Bowl week. If I bring that up, am I doing too much, or do you think, I remember we had some real conversation?
I think he's nice enough that one way or another he's going to give you that.
That's not what you think.
I agree with Evan. He's going to tell you he remembers regardless.
Okay. All right, go ahead, my bad.
No, the Philly fans were awesome because they gave it as much to Schwarber and Harper as they did to everyone else. They were booing Contreras. They cheered Walker when he won on a 6-home run streak to win it against their own. It just felt like what the Derby's supposed to be. I know a lot of people didn't watch it, not as many baseball fans as there used to be, but it was kind of a throwback Derby for those who enjoy it.
Let me ask you guys this. Was that a flex, for Major League Baseball that this event was on Netflix? And I had no idea. Norm was panicked. I'm like, dude, it's on ESPN. I got a little loud. I was tired. But was that a flex for MLB that it was on Netflix? I kind of don't like it.
Well, I don't know if it was a flex, but it does feel like they're starting to figure out how to do it properly. Like when they had the Giants-Yankees at the beginning of the year, there was too many bells and whistles. There was, a lot of non-baseball people. Yeah. Jameis Winston was in the dugout.
I like that.
Well, some people do, but last night it was L. Duncan, Barry Bonds, Albert Pujols, Anthony Rizzo, like guys that are absolute studs at what they do. And it was really cool to hear Barry Bonds interview Jordan Walker after he won.
Why couldn't Barry have been nice, or this guy, while he was playing? I really believe he would be in the Hall. He was a Richard.
Wait, one more time?
Barry was just captivating. I love Barry Bonds after baseball, but if this was his persona while he played, he would be beloved and probably in the Hall.
Well, but
it's like you on the radio and you off the radio.
I didn't
You're
do
two different
something
people.
illegal. I didn't cheat, though.
Yeah, right.
You're omitting the cheating part
right.
and the lying part and the never admitting part.
Yeah.
That's all.
Right, damn. Well, you take pictures on your tippy toes. You gotten away from that. We took one yesterday. You weren't on them.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, and we'll get back into the Warriors.
Yeah.
I got to one last thing from my guy Mario. You know how I've never filled out an expense report?
Yeah.
I will fill out an expense report because what happened to Mario yesterday was so unfair.
No, what?
No.
I went to the wallet.
Don't.
He said it was
It
for
is
my
so
job.
unfair.
I can
Don't.
Okay.
This one's got to come down on Nahegan in a big, big way.
Look at-
So we get to the turn, the burger dog turn.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm like, yeah, of course, I'll have a burger dog. Give me a couple beers and a shot of Fireball. And Mario, of course, did a shot of Fireball with me.
They had it.
He gets into his wallet and gets his credit. I'm like, what are you doing? He goes, I got it. I'm like, no, it doesn't work that way.
I reached for mine, too.
We've got you.
Yes.
He goes, no. I've got this. So Mario pays. We go to the next hole. We're teeing off. And a crow eats his burger dog.
And there's a sign that says, watch out with your food for the crows. And that crow went and he hit it.
He got it, and then he dropped the bun, and it got all dirty and crusty.
I was mad at the bird.
And then, so Mario doesn't have a burger dog, but he paid for everybody.
And the second location was closed.
Well, that was the big problem. We came back again. It was closed at 5:50. Poor Mario.
Evan, have you had a burger dog? It's incredible with cheese.
What is a burger dog?
Okay. It's a hamburger in the shape of a hot dog. And I was like, I ain't never. Oh, my God, Evan, I wanted to stop playing and just order 3. Good God, they were good.
Sounds like you should have ordered 3.
Yeah, well. Hey, shout out to the MVP, the real MVP.
Who?
Tim Jordan.
Why?
He's a godsend. To get out there, set everything up, then sit through 3 shows. We don't know what he thinks of the 3 shows, and that could be ear torture. But that dude is just always smiling, and I don't want to make it about me, but he told me, just go out and have fun. You suck already. You suck. Steiny, I had a great, I'm ready to go. I'm being real. Pete Lawrence, all my golfers, Vic, I can't let this just go down the drain. I played 18. I should get out there next weekend. Now, no, seriously. Strike while the iron's hot. I played 18. But what's that? What do you win?
14 and a half.
Oh, Steiny,
15 and a half.
16 and a half for show.
A couple you'd sat out, which was fine.
No, the ball was...
You skipped a couple holes late. That's fine. Nobody was counting.
No,
I had 15 and a half.
I never missed a drive. I hit all my drives, but hey, we went looking for balls, Evan. I'm like, just call the dogs off. I'll watch you 3 finish it.
Oh, my God.
But go ahead, baby.
All right. How we feeling about Joe Lacob? The Warriors' most of all owner, Joe Lacob, appeared determined to stay in it until the end.
What's that mean?
Means it's like, you ever see the movie The Pope of Greenwich Village? With Mickey Rourke and what's the other guy's name?
I want to say Judd.
I got nowhere else to go. Like, they got nothing. Like, yeah, they're in it till the end because they got nothing. Like, they have to be in it till the end.
I can't.
They got nothing.
And this is so guru-ish. There was a tweet yesterday that said LeBron's only talking to the Warrior players, but not the other teams. They can't get a hold of them. So I don't know, what that meant. But I'm thinking, as you bring that up, do you think Lacob knows somehow on the under, shout out E40, keep it on the under, if somehow he's getting a response or feedback to where they might just be, they're losing just a little bit. He's got to go all, up the ante. And that could be Anthony Davis.
Well, all I can tell you is what we know. And Chris Finch, the head coach of the Minnesota Timberwolves, is obviously in Vegas with their team. And Mark Stein asked him about the LeBron James pursuit because Minnesota is said to be involved. And this is what Finch said.
Okay.
I think they've made everyone feel like they genuinely have an opportunity. That's what Finch said. I think they, meaning Clutch, has made everyone feel like they've got a genuine opportunity.
So is Minnesota
so
now
they're stringing
on that
everybody.
list?
They're just telling everybody we're thinking about you.
I get it, but now I'm asking you. I haven't heard many early, but could they be on a dark horse?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my God!
I mean, why not?
What would he do for Ant-Man? Oh my gosh!
Well, then what would Ant-Man do for him?
Our transition decision-making was diabolical.
You know why? What if I told you the reason I think it's going to happen this weekend? Just
you feeling that?
Yes, it's going to happen by the end of the week. I think.
I bet you, Pop.
I think it's going to happen in New York on Thursday or Friday, whatever that thing he's done. You know, I think it's going to go sooner rather than later.
Why? I'm all ears.
You know, the NBA can't even make the schedule right now. Like, they can't make their schedule until they find out
that is great.
Where he's playing.
That's great, right?
Because they can't schedule the Christmas games.
That is great stuff.
I mean,
right there.
They like, according to Mark Stein, they like to unveil at a certain time in August, and we're getting to the point where they got to get moving on the schedule. It's just
wow. I can't wait. I want the baby to come, and I know Rob's baseball, but he's everything. I'm gonna ask him too.
Okay.
How big of a flex is it? Because LeBron off the court has just been presidential. No drama, nothing. Just, it's incredible, okay? Just from that standpoint. And then when you talk about what he's done on the court, just incredible. But how big of a flex is it at 41? He's controlling the news cycle for the NBA and sports right now.
Yeah.
It is just like, hey, I'm giving the McCaffrey salute to LeBron right now. That is a flex.
You know, you could call it a flex for sure. You know what I'm starting to think it is? That LeBron James is determining the Warriors season next year. Like, he is determining what kind of season they have. If they don't get LeBron James, the difference between them getting LeBron James and not getting LeBron James, it's staggering when you start to think about it.
Man.
Not just on the court, but, you know, for every time, you know, we talk about LeBron and Steph, and I've admitted this at times. It's like, you do realize every once in a while that if LeBron comes to the Warriors, it's no different than Bird and Magic playing together. It'd be no different than Russell and Chamberlain playing together.
Oh, man.
Now, I get it. They're both older. That's a fact. But that kind of doesn't matter. Like, if Curry and LeBron play together, you're right, Goo. The Warriors get right back to the center of the NBA universe.
Man.
They're back in the game for at least as long as they can hang in there next year, assuming they can. But if LeBron doesn't come to the Warriors,
no doubt. There's
how much trouble are they in?
Well, I'll say this to that. If and you know I'm Mr. Proactive, if Jimmy Butler is coming back at some point next season, I'll ask you this. Without LeBron James, the Warriors are one of the top 3 teams with national televised games. Now you're adding Yaxel, a rookie. Okay, you didn't do much around the edges, but we're not the Brooklyn Nets. It's not that dire. And we had a lot of bad luck in regard to injuries. And I guess I'm just giving some love to the chef. What about that right there with what I just told you? Steiny, we still were lightweight box office last year. You know, of course, they did the schedule, not thinking about the injuries. But we were a big boy in regard to big-time basketball, supposedly last year from the league. So it ain't like we were chopped liver without LeBron James.
Well, I mean, it obviously always depends on whether Steph Curry's playing or not. So if Steph Curry's not playing, but LeBron is, you still have a lot of interest in that particular game, and people will say, well, you come to see LeBron if Curry's not playing.
Man.
But when Curry only plays half a season, then you're looking at half your home games or more where you're not as entertained. So, you know, and I know these owners, what's the most important to the owners are these home games. They want their arena sold out. They want it alive. And that, to me, is a big reason why LeBron James is on Joe Lacob's radar. It's not just for they need him as a player, but it puts the Warriors back into relevancy for at least a year. And to my way of thinking, no, it's not much different than kicking the can down the road.
Okay.
But what the hell? Let's sell tickets and have a fun year and see how far we can go.
Yeah. And for me, it is, can you just stay healthy, navigate the season, avoid the plan, and then go hard.
Well, you know what's funny?
At that age, that's what I'm yearning for. Like, if we get all that pedigree and Jimmy, maybe.
If
AD comes, Jimmy's out.
This is what your problem is. Like, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, like, I feel like you're the only one who, if LeBron comes, we're bump, bump, bump. It's not like that anymore. It's not like that.
What's it like?
I want to see the Warriors get LeBron James. Why? Because it's going to make it more interesting.
Okay.
No doubt about it.
Gotcha.
But what could happen? Everything is on the table.
Right.
It could be an unmitigated disaster injury-wise. Like, disaster. Okay, but maybe he stays healthy. Maybe he gives Steph some extra time off. Maybe Butler comes back. All those things. Yes, I definitely want that.
Okay.
But I do not, because LeBron James is signed with the Golden State Warriors. What do you think? Let's see what happens. But I'm not saying the West is on notice. I'm not saying that. West isn't on notice.
I feel like we're a player at the table now, though, if we get LeBron James. And again, the stipulation would be, and I'm a dreamer, everything would have to go right. And when Jimmy Butler was announced, I never once thought, and I know you did, but I was dancing, and I was dancing because I didn't think, what if Jimmy were to get hurt? And that obviously is with any and every player he did, and we saw the fallout from that.
888-957-9570 is the number. Just batting around the difference between LeBron coming and LeBron not coming. And,
wow, man.
I'm just trying to put myself in the shoes of the fans. And while I don't like this as being drawn out, and I don't like how LeBron has handled the offseason, and I know that Clutch has their tentacles in organizations and all that kind of stuff. I know it's not just solely an upside for LeBron, but I am convinced that if he comes to the Golden State Warriors, people are going to be ridiculously excited.
Oh, man.
Like, ridiculously excited.
I think it's a game changer for the station.
It's going to be, it's going to be big news. And as for the team aspect of it, we're going to have to wait and see. I mean, like, this is where you and I are different. I think, okay, bring LeBron here. Just bring LeBron here. Okay, what if they start out 18 and 23?
I'll say this to
possible.
That. Yeah. No, I'll say this to that. But you've already said it last segment, so there's no victory in it for me. But you already said, while we wait for that day and those games to come, and we can say what it ended up being, it's exciting. It's all outdoors. Just imagine it.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. When I read you guys this sentence about your owner, what do you think? The Warriors, most of all Joe Lacob, appear determined to stay in it until the end.
Until the end.
So do we like this?
I love it.
Do we like this, first of all? Secondly, I don't know if anybody puts this into the equation when they assess Mike Dunleavy, but what's this mean for Mike Dunleavy? Like, if Joe Lacob wants LeBron and Dunleavy can't theoretically pull it off, is that a shortcoming of Mike Dunleavy's, or is it an outsized dream of Joe Lacob? What if other people in that front office are ready to give up the pursuit? Or maybe some people in the office don't want, the Clutch cloak over them. I don't know. He's a very active owner, and your greatest strength is your greatest weakness.
What do you think he's doing now? What's the point of attack?
Well, I think our perception of what's happening is completely inaccurate. Like, he's probably golfing right now.
I would be in the city where LeBron was at a hotel, or if I had property. If I know he's in New York, meet me at the cafe, the old ship in New York, Ron.
It's funny you say that, because that's how he bought the team.
Wow.
He flew to Rhode Island, or Jersey, or Massachusetts. He flew to somewhere there, and surprised Chris Cohan at one of Chris Cohan's son's lacrosse games, I believe. Next thing you know, Joe just showed up.
Now, see,
I want your team. I want it to be me. I know Larry Ellison's out there, but I want to buy your team. I'll hit a price. Give me a price, I will hit it. And that's how it worked. So who knows? Maybe who knows where Lacob is?
I know you're not God, but just hearing that story, I got to ask you because you know Larry Ellison.
Well, I don't.
Oh, I thought
I've never met Larry Ellison.
Oh, okay.
I'm fond of him. Not fond, but
We've talked to him too. We've had him on the show.
No, you're thinking of somebody else.
Yeah, I misspoke.
We've never. Larry Ellison's basically the richest guy in the United States.
Well, my question was going to be, does a guy like that with all that money ever get over not getting the Warriors?
Larry Ellison?
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't care.
See,
oh,
and
God. Like that he lost out on the Warriors?
Yeah,
that's insignificant to him right now. I mean,
that's when life is great.
That's the other thing.
If you're accurate, and he's like, oh, I didn't get him. Just keep going.
Ellison, if he would have bought the Warriors, you would have barely ever seen him. Barely ever seen him. He would have put some guys in charge and been like, okay, that's one of my 50 businesses like that or whatever it is. Let's go to Tim in San Diego. Hey, Tim, what's going on, man?
Timmy.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How are you?
Good.
Yeah, just to piggyback on the whole Lacob thing. I mean, I'm kind of a little weary about this because wasn't it Lacob the one who kind of put us back a couple of years by advocating for the drafting of Kuminga and Wiseman and kind of not listening to some of the internals like Kerr, who wanted Wagner and more, just basketball players during that period. And then now to hear him talk about LeBron, it's also could be, you know what? It's going to be exciting. But the fact if we do go after Davis and have to relinquish a lot of draft capital before that, you look at statistics.
Yep.
You look at the track record. This could put us back another 2 years, 3 years, 4 years.
No doubt.
It could just be a sugar high, and I get it. It's great, it's compelling, but I'm a Golden State Warrior fan, and I don't want to be another 5-10 years again losing or in mediocrity all the time, because now you got Ja Morant in Portland, who's going to be dead set on just proving everybody wrong. You got Utah with Peterson. That team is on the up and up. Those are compelling teams.
Right.
So I'm weary about Lacob just diving and going Jerry Jones on the Golden State franchise. Anyways, that's pretty much it. Thanks for taking it.
Tim, and I can simplify it for you from my end. If you can get LeBron for $15 million, go get LeBron for $15 million. If he's demanding Anthony Davis, then you've got to pass. I'm sorry.
LeBron at that point would not be $15 million because you had to go into Kitty to get AD.
No, they could still give him the $15 million.
But my point is you're doing the AD thing and the possible extension because you want LeBron. So we can say from afar, LeBron's cheap, and you're right, it's a bargain. But oh my gosh, you're giving half of the mortgage away to get AD in hopes that it still would work.
Exactly. They'd obviously trade Butler.
Oh, my
They'd get
goodness.
Anthony Davis back, so that money's pretty similar.
Yeah.
There might be another player or two thrown in there, but you're going to have to give up 2 or 3 picks. And this is why I would never do that. It's like the Brandon Ayuk situation. So the Warriors need to get somebody who wants Jimmy Butler.
And
then okay,
for the money to fall
most people don't want Jimmy Butler. But now the Warriors say, hey, we want Anthony Davis. Okay, well, he's going to want an extension.
That's where.
So you've got to get the Wizards, you've got to get for the right to trade for Anthony Davis, one of the most injured players.
Street clothes.
In the NBA. You're going to trade for him. You're going to give up 2 first-rounders. You're going to give up Jimmy Butler. Then you're going to extend him for 3 years or 2 years. No, absolutely, positively not.
Okay, but what's that line in Stein from Lake Up? I'm in it to the end.
Well, then they got to trade for Anthony Davis.
Wow.
And
I'm all in.
I don't think you understand.
I'm not worried about 2 or 3 years.
Do you ever think of the downside of the present or the future? Do you ever think of that?
I think, you know what? I love the question. We're living in the downside now. Last year with Steph, he deserves better if you're into that. But I believe that wholeheartedly. So I believe we're in the downside now. A part of the play-in, we're just a staple in the play-in. I hate all of that. So I feel like we're living the downside now. Okay. And with the caveat, it could get worse.
Right, and you could make a move to accelerate that worseness.
But what if
Anthony
that move
Davis.
got us maybe one series from the Western Conference Finals or the Western Conference Finals?
Western Conference Finals?
You gotta, if they could, man.
Who's in on Anthony Davis if it gets you LeBron?
I'm out.
Well, he's not out. Guru is 78 for 80 this year. He wants every player available. All right, that segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, you only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you need. One chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early and it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer and you can't go back. So before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to cars4kids.org now, or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate donate real estate too. Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast, chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade, from the 18th century to the 20th. Original music and immersive sound design accompany us on our storytelling journey. Listen to and follow History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Join 95.7 The Game at the Miristar Federal Credit Union Stuff the Bus event, a backpack drive supporting Bay Area student success July 18th in San Jose from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Help us make an impact in our community. Get all the details and donate now at 957thegame.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
LeBron James.
Now back to Steiny and Guru. Take it away, Steiny.
Hey, how'd Steph do at the American Century?
That's a great question. I do not know.
I think he finished fourth.
That's not bad.
Romo was in top five too, Tony.
Fourth. I finished first in my Calcutta event on Friday.
How'd the rest of the weekend go?
Dynamite. I want to skin on Sunday. Want to skin for two bills?
Yeah, I know.
I got you this. You're not going to. Oh.
What? Well, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Because we didn't keep score yesterday, but you're so good at the game. If you kept score, what do you think you would have shot yesterday?
Shot a 45 on the front.
Wow.
So
that'd be 90? No, yeah.
But I didn't keep score the second. Back nine.
I was a little jealous. I was driving in and Carter and Kenny, Spadoni, all your cronies that love you.
Mm-hmm.
They were talking about your shot where you used the putter out the bunker.
Let me tell you a story.
I hated it. It's just like,
okay, I bet I can get you to hate it less. I'll bet I can get you to hate it less.
Go ahead.
So my father, R.I.P.
Yes, sir.
Had a younger brother, Terry, R.I.P.
Your
Terry
uncle.
actually died young at like 56. He was a club pro at this blue-collar club.
Okay, all right.
He was the pro, but he was also the bartender at this club in Palmerton, Pennsylvania. And he was really, really good at golf. But he only used 3 clubs. He only used a putter, he used a wedge, and he used like a 5. That's it. That's all he ever used.
What about the driver?
He didn't use a driver. And he was just money. Anyway, he would putt out of bunkers, and I just remember my dad always telling me, Uncle Terry, he says, if you can putt out of a bunker, putt out of a bunker. Uncle Terry used to do it all the time.
Now,
Uncle Terry used to do it, so I started to do it. When you can't do it all the time because there's sometimes a lip. But I noticed this one yesterday had a little ridge on it. I knew if I popped it up there, it would trickle down on, and sure enough, it did for a gimme.
Yeah, guys got a kick out of it. But
it's called creative. It's called being innovative as a golfer.
But Steiny, the way my brain works, I still don't know how and why it works the way that it does, but it'll spit out random questions to you. And I said this on the course, and I want to do it for air again because I want to hear your answer. I was so in awe of Mario's game. I said to you, okay, you're playing golf. My boy Pete Lawrence, Brooklyn, they're all playing golf for fun, and they take it serious.
Yep.
But a guy like Mario, is he mad at the game of golf when you're that good? I'm looking at what I thought I saw yesterday, shotguns and missiles, of how close that guy could be to the tour.
Okay.
Or is he haunted that...
He's not haunted. Did he look haunted?
No,
Okay, let me...
But you know, like you got... Didn't you? What was your analogy you gave me that I said started? You're brilliant.
Well, I'm going to use a different analogy.
Okay.
All right. He played Division II.
Sonoma State.
Okay, right. So it's not that far removed from, I don't know, a Division III basketball player who will go nameless.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure he realized at some point he wasn't going to go on the tour.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I mean, like, there's all different levels. I mean, it's like, the sixth guy on Michigan's championship team probably didn't get drafted. I don't know what he's going to do for the rest of his life.
I got you.
You can go to Europe and play, obviously.
Yeah.
But, no, I mean...
There's D1 cats that had a career that are 24-hour fitness now.
He can use, like, a lot of those guys go on to become golf pros and teachers and instructors.
He was great, man.
He could easily be an instructor.
And he just, Guru, this is what, he was just soft. It was just perfect.
He was really good. And Bob was rock solid.
Oh, man. That dude's got some power,
Bob
too.
was rock solid. Okay, I want to try to make a point here about the Warriors and what they're up against. All right. There's two separate issues. There's LeBron, and then there's this cockamamie plan for Anthony Davis. Okay. And people say, just go get Davis. Go get Davis. Trade him for Butler.
Go get him now.
Okay. This is where people fail to realize, and they refuse to look at the other team's situation. Okay? Oh, yeah, just give up Anthony Davis. Okay, all right. So they've got a general manager now who's entering his third year, all right?
Man, time's flying.
They've missed the playoffs 5 straight years. They've tanked for 3 straight years. They finally got a couple terrific young players.
Yes.
They traded for 2 veterans that they want, and this is it. This is their year to win more than 17, 18, or 15 games.
Especially with the lottery the way it is.
They're done tanking. They're not going to give up Anthony Davis for a guy who can't play. Not this year anyway. They've got to give Anthony Davis a shot at that team because that team could be interesting.
What if you sweeten up the package
Davis stays healthy?
What if you sweeten up
I don't know 4 picks?
No, I was going to say, what about pods? What if you threw in guys like who is going to have a nice NBA career?
Again, I'm just they've tanked for 3 years. They now have Anthony Davis and Trae Young. They've got Sarr.
No, they do.
They've got DeBonce and they got Trey Johnson. Like, they have a legitimate team that could be like a 6 seed, maybe better.
So you're saying Davis to you is not going anywhere?
I don't think he is. No.
So that's a big problem if that's the holdup for LeBron choosing us. But every day that goes by, even though I think he's earned this, LeBron holding the world captive. I get it. You've earned it, the King. But I'll say this: why do I feel better every day that goes by that somehow could he, in his brain, deem playing with Steph and Dre the way to go? And that would blow me away more than him leaving LA and opting out. So I just, wow, man. But the Anthony Davis part of this that turns me on in a basketball way of, now that's the King thinking of the court. He would, again, him being healthy AD, he would help. But if you're telling me and selling me and I believe it, Washington's done with all the shenanigans, they ain't giving up AD. And he was at Summer League. Again, everybody's at Summer League in Vegas, but I'm like, this dude might not be going anywhere.
The difference, the Warriors and the Wizards have the same issue with Anthony Davis. They can't trust that he'll be healthy. So the Wizards have to decide whether they're going to extend Anthony Davis before he plays a game there.
Oh my gosh.
They have to give it a try.
And he would be a fool not to get that that assurance. But what if he were to get hurt? Thank you. No, we haven't. We're talking about that. Please.
Like, Anthony Davis is hurt all year. You don't get a do-over.
Yeah.
So, as it relates to Davis, maybe one of the reasons, maybe LeBron James said, look, I'm probably not going to make a decision till late July. So you have till late July to get Anthony Davis. If you get Anthony Davis, guess what? You're going to probably be the team I go to, I would think. If you don't get Anthony Davis, I'm probably going to go to Cleveland or Philly. Wow. Like that could be, It could be as simple as that. And maybe the Warriors are saying, we're trying. But I mean,
I just don't see him starting to
who's the general manager of this team?
Well,
I mean, is LeBron like making the Warriors go after a guy they might not want? I mean, we can't do that if we don't like the guy. Like, what if Mike Dunleavy thinks Anthony Davis is done? He is done, Joe. But done. I don't care. We got to get LeBron.
I think that's the price of your job. That's okay. If you don't like it to that degree, I'm being real, Steiny, or dip. Resign. But that comes with the territory. And I think if they don't get LeBron real quick, I'm not going at Mike. I'm going at Joe.
You're going to go, but Mike's going to get fired. Mike's already taken.
But behind closed doors, if Joe knows that was my decision to go in and I know you didn't want it.
Yeah, and he didn't get him.
Okay, but
go get LeBron and Davis, and he can't get him.
I mean, but Joe Laker would only, I believe Joe, we're talking about two different things. The fans and reality. And if Mike is not in on LeBron, let's just say, or AD, Joe knows that, and Joe didn't get it, or I don't think he would fire him to be a sacrificial lamb like it was your fault. Joe would be like, well, yeah, I tried. I know you weren't in on him. Mike will be happy, and Mike will get killed from the fans, but I don't think his job would be.
I mean, here's if this is why this is a big year for the Warriors upcoming. If they don't make the playoffs next year,
oh my God,
that means Dunleavy's first 4 years as a GM, he only made the playoffs one time.
Nasty work.
That doesn't sit well.
No, that's nasty.
It doesn't sit well, and
that's nasty.
But I'm just trying to figure out, how much will the Warriors bend over backwards for LeBron James?
What if I say it's up to Joe Lacob?
I'm sure it is up to Joe Lacob. That's my point. It is up to Joe Lacob. And what if, and it could be the other way around. I don't know. Maybe Joe doesn't want him. But if you got 4 or 5 voices in there and 2 or 3 are saying one thing and 2 or 3 are saying another, I'm just curious about how it all plays out. Yeah. And, whether if they can get Anthony Davis or not, Joe Lacob is good. That's Dunleavy's job to go get Anthony Davis. And if he can, he can.
Yeah.
But what if Mike's heart's not in it? What if Mike wants to rebuild more deliberately, which I'm sure he does?
But haven't you had a job to where somebody above you, your say meant something?
Called being micromanaged.
And wow. Well, not that too. You'd be neutered in regard to, I'm the owner. Is rank. Yeah, I'm going to listen to what you say, Stoney.
Okay, well,
like the President of the United States.
Okay.
He has people at him talking, I do it, but he's going to do what he wants to do.
So you're ignoring the fact that we always say about great owners sometimes, they just stay out of the way.
No,
this owner, our owner, the Warriors owner, does not stay out of the way. Well, he is involved.
Yeah.
And he's been here for 15 years, and they've got 4 titles. So, he's got a little bit of a track record. Now, the last 4 years haven't been good.
No doubt. But last year was just, oh, my God.
But, I'm just wondering, who not who's running this show, but, what if there are people in there that just say, signing Anthony Davis to a 2-year extension is a death knell. Like, you can't recover from that if he plays 35 games a year for the rest. That's what he's playing.
But listen,
you're gonna give up future draft picks for what? Let's really talk about what we're talking about. For a roll of the dice.
Yeah. But what if you hit 7 or 11?
What if?
I got you.
What? Okay, then you measure the upside. What's the upside? You ain't winning a title. You can't get, unless you think you can.
And that's why I believe Joe Lacob's decision would be predicated on that, right? It's ludicrous and it's, crazy as that sounds, you don't do it without thinking, if everything goes right, damn it ain't about basketball. It's about health. I mean, who's to say? And again, that's why he's in the situation that has the money he has and thought he could buy the team when people didn't think he was in position. So you call it blind faith or whatever, Steiny, but I love it. And I love that about him. But that line that you read in the Stein column about Joe's going to go to the end, that's letting me know, okay, you got to do something uncomfortable.
Yeah, and I'm wondering how it would go over with Warrior fans. Davis and LeBron James coming in here. And you mortgaged your future.
I got my popcorn ready.
Well, yeah, great. For a year or maybe for 2 months. Seriously. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios.
It's unfair, and I'll do it in radio. We've been rocking and rolling since the inception of this idea. What percentage of the calls or the fan base do you think want LeBron James on the Golden State Warriors? I feel like it's 50-50.
Well, I don't know what it is, but I know that the ones who are leaning no will be excited once he gets here. By the time next year starts. I think they'll be excited. It'll be more fun than him not being here.
No doubt.
But what I think is, I do think there's a large segment of Warrior fans that are not smart enough, but that think we cannot
mortgage
for Anthony Davis. Yeah. Like, I think most people
I don't think you get him without him. That's how I'm
feeling, then you got to pass on LeBron. Yeah. I'm sorry.
And
it's really that simple for me.
Why I keep bringing that up, Steiny, is I feel like it's a blessing from the basketball god that he's willing to take $15 million, just basically NBA version of peanuts. But it doesn't work that way when it's all said and done for the Warriors if you want them because of the AD part of it to me. So now it becomes, if you want Bron, you got to get AD. At the end of the day, it's hella expensive. And now we're talking about future picks.
Yep.
So it ain't just, now he could come without AD and I'd fall out the chair excited too, but man.
I would be almost less excited if they traded for both. I really would.
Oh, man. Just because you think, now he can't play, you don't think he's going to play.
No.
Yeah.
I don't. Can I introduce you to a website, Basketball Reference?
Okay.
And then there's a search bar. Search Anthony Davis.
I got you.
And then there'll be another link that says career stats. And then I want you to go down year by year and look at how many games he played. And then you tell me, after you look the last 4 years, if you think it's realistic to expect that he's going to put together 3 seasons of at least 60 games. No chance.
Well, when you put it that way,
that's why I cannot. But they're willing.
It looks like they might be willing to get in that line and take that chance.
Yeah. And here's where, if I'm the Wizards, they can just ask for anything they want, anything, because they plan to use him. They get to take their chance on Anthony Davis, and then they'll make a decision on him. Maybe they'll try to push off an extension for him, unless he can play some games. I don't know. Let's go to Jeremy. Jeremy's in North Oakland.
The North.
What's up, Jeremy? How you doing?
What up, Steiny and Goo? Goo, God knows I love you, man.
Okay.
But we cannot trade for AD under any circumstances whatsoever. Wow. LeBron or no LeBron, man. It would gut the entire team, and it could potentially set your franchise back 10 years. It just cannot happen.
Man.
Okay? I would love LeBron to come here. Without AD, I think it would be great. I'm hoping he makes a decision soon, whether it's the Warriors or not. But, I mean, we just want to know. We're waiting, man. I mean, up until that, but until that happens, I'm on LeBron watch. So, I mean, just make a decision, LeBron. That's all. That's all, man.
Appreciate you, Jeremy.
Well, I'll tell you this. If you're right and he makes it this weekend, then there is no AD.
Exactly.
Right? It would just be Bron.
Or he comes and then he gets onto this team and says, go get Davis.
So that doesn't, you know what?
Now go get Anthony Davis. You know what I mean? I mean, like, this is kind of,
man,
I get it. This is a little bit, it's not hypothetical, but kind of what we're seeing is what he does. Like,
and
you want LeBron, you gotta take a piece of your own flesh. It's like, we're not there anymore.
And I just thought about, we were at the resort yesterday, and we were talking about this camera crew, I mean, just that part of it nowadays is much of nothing, but it is something, right? So you're going to come to the Bay with the camera guys just filming everything under the sun, and, I'm going to watch it. I can't wait, but I just got to believe LeBron would want that in some of those episodes, with Curry, to be about big-time basketball. And if the Lakers wouldn't have, Reeves and Luka don't go down, LeBron would have been playing, he played playoff basketball, but he would have been playing, big-time basketball. And the Warriors didn't get that. We got the play-in, 2 games.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. This is latest from Shams Charania on what's going on with LeBron.
Players have also reached out to LeBron James to recruit him, and yes, all the voice notes have also been listened to. And rosters have been set around the league, the decks have been set, and the leading suitors have been Cleveland, Miami, Golden State, Philadelphia, and Minnesota. And what we know definitively is LeBron James has made it clear privately that he wants to go somewhere where he can compete for a championship, somewhere where he feels like he finds that happiness from a team environment and culture that he feels he can uplift. And the big thing here is this is not going to be a financially driven decision. So that gives LeBron James the ability to hear from teams that have the minimum, have other exceptions, have salary cap space as well, and also be allowed to take his time through this decision.
Oh, my God, Stoney.
Yeah, what?
Our guy SC7068 says, Goo just wants to see entertainment, not contending ball. No, we don't have contending ball now without the King, and we got injury, questions with everybody. So, no, LeBron James still can hoop, so you got it twisted. I think LeBron by himself makes us a better team, hopefully gets us out of the play-in with health with the other guys. But, no, what do we have without him? That's what's cryptic now.
Look, I'm with your guy. I'm totally with your guy. If you go into next, this is the way I look at it. You look at the Curry, LeBron, Anthony Davis, Draymond Green, Porzingis, Horford. You look at that as that team's got action. And I look at that team and say, that could be trouble. That could be big trouble. Keep in mind, that team would have to navigate 82 games and then a grueling couple of months. I simply don't believe they even have that in them anymore.
So you wouldn't even take the risk?
No. Not with Anthony Davis,
okay,
no.
So what would you call, because you said yesterday and the day before, and I agreed with you, if they don't get LeBron, this was a horrific offseason.
Yeah.
So you're okay with running it back? And
to me, if you acquire Anthony Davis and you extend him for monster money for 2 years, which means 3 total, that is a worse off season to me than just not getting LeBron James. I'm telling you.
What if you got, and you're going to laugh, I'm being real, what if 2 of the 3 years that happened, Anthony Davis was an all-star?
No, I'm not playing that what-if game. I don't have to what-if anymore.
But the Warriors
He's been in the league 15 years.
But they have to play it.
Okay, well then you know what?
Yeah.
That's dumb. Because if they're going to make a trade and just say, well, we hope he plays 60, you can't, you got to go into every year thinking a guy can play 70 games.
But
and the Warriors have too many guys already that will work.
Yeah. I was watching Mario use binoculars yesterday, Snow. He was using binoculars.
It's called a rangefinder.
Did not know that, a rangefinder.
Yeah.
The Warriors don't have in life a rangefinder. So, again, I hear what you're saying, but you're never going to have a 100%. Steiny's going to play. You don't know until you know.
Well, Cuckoo, is that really where you are? Can I ask you seriously, if this is the team they put together, LeBron, Curry, Davis, Green, Porzingis, and Horford, are you really sitting across from me right now saying, every team could get injured, just like the Warriors? You do realize
you're more inclined to get hurt.
A lot more. And and not only that, you have too many of these kind of guys on your roster. And here's the other thing that I always challenge. Well, it can't get any worse than last year. Yes, it can. Of course it can. Guys can miss more games. Old guys don't get healthier. These are great names to have on a team, but how many times are they all going to play together?
You know what? You have so much energy and passion behind what you're saying. If I lived that way, the Warriors have no business. We're trying to get LeBron James then.
Well, try to get LeBron James. Just don't.
But with everything you're talking about,
don't try to get LeBron James. Just don't mortgage your future to have to go get Anthony Davis. Like, LeBron's not the problem in this one, only unless he's trying to orchestrate something. But no, I'm vehemently, utterly out on Anthony Davis. Like, you've got to do, like, when I'm acquiring Davis, I feel like you've got to assume he's only playing half the year.
Wow.
Like,
well, hopefully that's not a stipulation.
But that's just me. All right, we're talking about LeBron James. Is he gonna come play with Steph Curry? I mean, it would be Magic and Bird. It would be Russell and Chamberlain. It'd be Jordan and LeBron.
Yeah,
Jordan and LeBron joining each other at the end, something like that. I mean, it would be unbelievable. Count me in, but I don't need Anthony Davis horning in. You cannot let Anthony Davis be the centerpiece of your franchise.
Oh, man.
You can't. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Basketball coverage on 95.7. The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. We got creamy Hass avocados, just 99 cents each. Very versatile. Dibs, you could do your Avo toast.
Yep.
Or maybe make some guacamole.
Some big-time guacamole at that price. It's price to mix and price to move. Also, Lucerne milk, half-gallon, lactose-free, or Lucerne full gallons of milk, just $3.99 each. Limit 4, and you got to make sure that you get that milk because milk is good for you. And USDA Choice Beef Chuck Short Ribs, just $7.99 per pound. Limit 2 packages.
Look at you. Protein and milk. Your bones are going to be so strong. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer in the For You section of the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to Telluride willy-nilly? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello.
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Jay Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries, continuing its mission to uplift women across industries. Jay Vineyards and the Valkyries share a commitment to female leadership, ambition, and breaking barriers to support women who raise the bar in sports and beyond. So Valks fans, join us at the game, at home, or at Jay's Tasting Room in Healdsburg for a memorable experience. Jay Vineyards, raise a glass to excellence, on the court and in every bottle.
For families living with Duchenne muscular dystrophy, birthdays are a reminder the clock is ticking. For too long, Duchenne muscular dystrophy has shortened lives. Cure Duchenne is changing that. Visit acurecan'twait.org.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Only Tupac can judge.
Daryl Guru the Johnson.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, I figure if LeBron James can make everybody wait, we can wait a couple minutes before we talk about him and what's going on with him and the Warriors and some other stuff. Goo, when you have an MVP on hold, you have to get to him right away.
Uh-oh. Who we got?
Let's go to Mario in Martinez.
My friend.
What is up, Mario? How you doing, my man?
What up, baby?
I'm doing so well, Steiny and Goose. Still basking in the glow of yesterday. You know, I would have been happy. I would have been thrilled. You guys took me out to play a dog track. Would have been thrilled to play with my boys. But to go out to, I mean, what a special place Silverado is. I mean, that was one hell of a day. And I've got 4 things to say about Guru's golf game.
Sweet.
And before I say that, first off, Guru, I know you know this, but I'll say it this way. All this mess, people are talking. I saw comments, blah, blah, blah. You know, this was your second time ever playing
Mario,
golf.
Real quick, it hadn't been that bad, but go ahead. Actually, not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but go ahead.
Okay, good. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All I was going to say is just these people talking mess wouldn't put themselves in a position like you did, where you're doing something very difficult for all kinds of people to see, and you know, so I give you tremendous amount of credit for putting yourself out there. But here's my 4 takeaways from Golf with Guru. First and foremost, Guru takes divots. A lot of new golfers struggle to hit down on the golf ball. Guru hits down on the golf ball. We just need to refine the angle, the target and everything.
Okay.
But he hits down. He takes divots. A lot of golfers don't. Guru only lost 3 golf balls on a championship golf course, his second ever time playing. Guru, I would have guessed, someone in your position would lose a dozen or more. He only lost 3 on a championship golf course. Guru made a 30-footer on number 4. Buried it right in the center of the hole. And lastly, Guru, you and I rode in the golf cart all day yesterday. Little golf cart, wasn't going but, 15 miles an hour. But to me, it felt like a speedboat, and I was looking for my life because of the waves. They were immaculate.
Your waves.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let's do what I can. Mario, you're the best, man. You're the best, bro.
Oh, God. Hey, I got to ask you this, just so what'd you end up eating after the round since you got hosed during the round?
Oh, I just I busted at home, got the little baby at home, so just got home and scavenged through the fridge. Yeah, I'm
Gotcha.
still mad at that crow. I tucked the burger dog away. They warned us there were signs. I tucked it away, and I think the only safe place for the burger dog is in your hands. Yeah. Those crows have no boundaries.
Hey, Mario, before you go, and I brought this up on the air to Steiny off and on, but, first hour I asked him, I knew I wasn't going pro in the NBA before high school. Did you ever once think in your golf days that maybe the tour could be a reality, or how did you even come close, or what?
It was a delusional dream. Yeah, I could get there, but in reality, it was, worlds away, Guru, galaxies away. Never, ever, ever. I used to try way too hard and had too high of expectations. That's something I would recommend for you also. Just you'll have just lower those expectations as low as you possibly can, and then you'll have a good time. And that's
you got talent, my friend. You got talent. Steiny saw it too.
You do too, Guru. Guru, I told you this 5 times yesterday. I'll say it again, and it's still true. You're not that far away from being serviceable, Goo. If you go hit balls and chip and putt once a week, take a lesson every other month, maybe 6 months from now, you'll be threatened to shoot under 100. Like, there's a lot of, you're an athletic guy.
I feel good.
Then so you're not that far away, Goo.
All right.
Mario, man.
You're the man, baby.
Did you
got
get
our number,
seriously,
too.
Did you get Mario's number?
Yeah, I got it in here. Yeah.
All right, so we got both your guys' numbers. Hey,
Thank you,
Mario,
baby.
man, you're the best. Seriously, great time yesterday. Thanks for your help out there too, and we'll tee it up again sometime for sure.
It's coming.
I'd love that. That was a blast. Thanks so much, fellas.
Yes, sir.
Talk to you later.
That's Mario.
And I want to thank you too, Steiny, and Butch and Spadoni. They gave me some love for just going out there, putting myself out there. Willard and Dibbs have had my back. But, Steiny, I really want to capitalize on whatever you want to call yesterday. But to me, it's progress. I don't want to let this go away and it be 6 months. Like, what if I went out? I'm tired. It's all outdoors. But next week went to try to go 18. Or just go to the range
Just
first.
go to the range, hit some balls. Just get that swing going.
Now, I'm open diary here.
Yeah, sure.
Evan, I want your thought on this, and you guys can keep it PI. I don't know if you can tell, and I've needed to lose some LBSs. So I was doing a 2X, but now I'm down to an XL. But yesterday, and I care about my appearance, and the camera don't lie. Just listen before you make a joke. So the shirt I had yesterday was 2X. And Evan, there was air in the midsection. It wasn't gut. It was air to the gut. And on the camera captured the air. And it made it look like there was meat under there, but Evan, it was more air than meat. And I can't get that back.
Goo, I wasn't looking at the physique at all. I think you're the only person that was worried about.
Talk to me. I needed to exhale yesterday, but the wind was blowing it, and it looked like something in there, and it's not as much if the camera picked up on it. Your thoughts?
You better be careful.
It was air in there, Stein. There was some air. Shafsky came to hug me. I said, that's an air, y'all. That's air.
Let me try to explain this.
Too big.
Let me try to make an analogy.
Call it like you see it.
Just as you were overly concerned about what people were going to think about your swing, which was very little, Nobody's looking at that saying, "Oh, hey."
But I am. It ain't about. I am. I have standards, visual ones, and that's not my tummy. But the air had it. Call it like you see it, I guess. That's what the camera was doing. Anyway, Steiny, I got to capitalize on yesterday, and I think maybe a lesson with Christy Willard and Doug, that might do me some well after going on. I'm proud of myself for finishing, man.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You should be.
Do you think it was over a 200 if we were keeping score? I lost about 3 balls.
I don't even know.
I got you.
You know, it was. We picked up a lot.
Yeah. Dude, you were great, man. And Doug was great, too. He should call in.
You know.
I got his number.
Who?
Doug.
Bob?
Bob. You're probably.
You mean Bob?
Yeah. Yeah, I said Bob.
Okay. What?
Yeah.
Who's Doug?
I was digging myself a hole.
Say,
Bob, I love you, baby.
All right. What? So I tried to explain to Goo. Goo made a 30-foot putt.
Evan, I forgot that.
Really?
Yeah.
Where was that video?
Yeah,
exactly. They didn't get.
Got me hot.
That was the one I was waiting for.
But this is what I try to tell him. He doesn't understand this. I told him that you could put 100 golfers and give them that putt that he made, and 99 won't make it. Like, they'll miss. So he made a putt that nobody else is going to make.
Good. Oh, man. Where's that video?
I don't know, but you got witnesses for that one.
Okay.
You got witnesses for that one. Okay. I like the idea of calling Anthony Davis a sugar high.
That was a great term. I'm familiar with those. Wow.
Let's go to Don in Berkeley. He's been hanging. What's up, Don? How you doing, my man?
Hi, guys. How's it going today?
Hey.
Doing well.
Steiny, I agree with you. We should not go after Anthony Davis. I agree it would be really fun to see LeBron and Steph play together. But I got to say, I've been watching a little bit of the Summer League, and I really like this new guy, Lendeborg. He seems like a real deal. And all this talk about getting LeBron is kind of pushing him off the show, where I think there would be a lot more talk about it if we weren't all focused on LeBron. So I'm just wondering what you guys think of him.
Great point.
And what do you think about his future with the Dubs?
Yeah, I mean, he's off to a good start.
Plays tonight.
All the signs are encouraging. It looks like he's a grown man already. He's not, physically, he's already able to play in the league. It looks like mentally he knows how to play. I mean, by all the indications and by what everybody's seen, it looks like he's going to be a good player. How good, I don't know.
Okay.
But he's going to be a good player, and it looks to me, I could be wrong here, and I haven't talked to anybody, but it looks to me like he's going to be so good that he's going to have to play. Okay. I'm not saying he's going to be a star, but he's going to be better than some of the guys they have on their team because he's going to be 24 at that point.
Yeah, and he's a grown man is what it sounds like you're putting down as well. And I want to say this to you and the caller. I'm infatuated with him. I think we all are. And I have not seen anything remotely close to sounding an alarm about Yaxel. You know me, Steiny, I love the optics, but just his physical presence, his build, the DNA, and you're going to laugh, and I'm not comparing him to this guy I'm about to bring up because we got to get into Rick Barry's all-time starting 5 Warriors, but I got to tell you this, Steiny, not since Chris Webber do I feel like we've had a young presence down low like that with the possibilities. I thought Wiseman was it. He wasn't. But this kid, I mean, Steiny, he's got some trunks, his legs, he's got some bricks in the pocket. I like what I'm seeing thus far. And again, he hadn't played a minute of regular season NBA basketball, but it's just so fulfilling mentally to just sit back and think, we get to watch him grow and mature, and hopefully it'll be for the better.
Well, maybe he's all the way matured. That's the point. I'm not saying, there's a difference there. I'm not saying he can't get better. Of course he can get better. But I think he's already mature. He's matured as a player. Now it's just a matter of getting better at every aspect of the game that he can.
Yeah. So Mike Dunleavy we got to give him love. It's early. But just on that pick, it looks like they got it right.
Sure, why not? I mean, yeah. And, if he stinks, then we'll forget about it. I mean, You can be excited.
Yeah. I was listening.
But I'm not going to praise Mike Dunleavy yet for a guy who fell to him.
No, but I just, what they deemed they needed, I feel like he has a lot. Did you get a chance to, how much of the morning roast did you get to hear? Because they had a provocative
9 minutes
conversation about Rick Barry's top 5 list. You saw who he had in the starting lineup, all-time Warriors?
I didn't.
Let me read it to you.
Real quick. I want to remind people, at noon we got Rob Parker, Fox Sports Radio, and also works for the MLB Network. He's in Philly for the All-Star game. He was there last night. We'll switch it up to a little baseball at noon, and when we get Rob Parker in here.
Okay, so they were just the top. This is Rick's top 5. Rick Barry himself, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Kevin Durant, and Wilt Chamberlain. Just your initial thoughts on that 5, and including himself.
Because he should be on there.
There's no doubt. He's in mine.
Curry, Klay. Okay, well, now you got to go to who's been omitted. Chris Mullin has been omitted. Look, here's...
Talk to them. And they were having... Bonte chimed in because he did an hour with them. The list are your list, and we can have them for so many different reasons. I just feel like I'm cheating the game in all sports when I don't put Wilt Chamberlain because I didn't see him. I know he was great, so I try to give you my 5 that I've laid eyes on, but go ahead.
I mean, look, here's to me, a more fun way to do it. Not that they didn't have fun this morning.
No, they did. I was like, damn.
But you almost have to put the champions in a different category because nobody's going to take, it's going to be Curry, Klay, Rick Barry's got to be there, and KD's got to be there. He's got to be there because they won 2 titles. So if you're going by titles, then pick Draymond as your 5th or pick Bogut as your center.
All right.
And then start going with the guys who didn't win championships because there's enough of those guys. But, I mean, how can you not put Curry, Klay Thompson, and Durant on there? The question's Draymond Green. But I'm not going to put him on there right now.
Well, he didn't make mine.
Okay.
Now, I guess I'm doing something.
How could the list have been different than Rick's? Who were some of the guys on? You know what I mean?
Well, I'm just being real because now the way that I did my list in my head is my favorite starting 5 from the Warriors of watching as a fan. And I guess that hits different, or I guess if I say it like that to you, then you don't get pissed off if I didn't have a Chris Mullin in there. You know what I mean?
Well, like I said, if you're going to make the list of the greatest Warriors of all time now, Chris Mullin might not be on there if you're going to take Klay Thompson. You got to take Curry and Klay. You have to.
What if I had Sprewell on mine?
Over who?
Klay.
I mean...
And I had Chris Webber over Wilt because I know Wilt's way better, but I see Webb was a monster.
But why would you put Sprewell ahead of Klay Thompson?
You know what? I was younger, but there was just something about him coming out of nowhere, Alabama, I believe, wherever he went to school, Steiny, and making all second-team offense and deep. Dude was a badass, and it ended bad. But, I'm not telling you all Klay is not better than Spree, but Spree was a savage, Tiny, and I'll never forget. He gave 15 was a problem.
Okay.
And he thought he was better than he was, but it helped him get to where he got. I know Klay is.
You know what that would be like? And
seriously.
Okay.
And I'm listening.
And I'll do it. If you want me to do it, I'll do it. But here's what I would say. And everybody out there, I'm doing this for effect.
Okay, where you going?
I mean, seriously, if you think you can rationalize Sprewell over Klay Thompson, then I'll try to outdo you and say, you know what? I'll take Baron Davis instead of Steph Curry.
So that's how that sounded to you?
Yes.
Wow.
Now, I can come here and say, Baron was a savage. People don't realize. He was the best low-post player on the Warriors during We Believe. When he wanted to defend, he was incredible. He was, what the ha-ha, oh, the ha-ha,
I don't think it's that big of that Baron to Steph is way broader than
I disagree.
Than Klay and Spree.
See, I disagree.
My man made all NBA. It wasn't first team defense and offense. I'm just on his best day.
Let me ask you this:
Yeah,
was Klay Thompson a better player than Chris Mullin? Because I have a problem saying that. Now, I got to give Klay his 4 titles. But was Klay Thompson better as a player than Mullin?
I want to say no, and I'm being real.
I mean, he was a better defender.
But Chris was Steiny, a Hall of Famer, and Clay's headed there. But yeah, okay, well, I'll give you that. He was a better defender, but man, Chris,
who was a better shooter?
Okay,
who was a better shooter?
No,
they both were great.
Yeah, I'll ask you. Your life on the line. You need one shot, and those are your two choices.
All right, I'll take the loser.
See,
I swear to God, I'll take the loser.
Be a lie.
Yeah, I'll take the loser.
All right.
And we talked about this a lot too.
Dude,
it's like, forget. Okay, was Klay Thompson a better player than Mitch Richmond? Like the way I look at it is like if you put Mitch Richmond on that Warrior team instead of Klay Thompson, they win titles.
All right. But Klay did a whole hell of a lot. And I know I'm just talking about my preference of Spree. Klay is and a lot of people picking Klay over Mully. Some saying Mully over Klay. But and the point of the Joe's conversation, it's your list. And Bonte was even adding, there is no wrong answer. They're meant to be fun. But I guess I did my all-time favorite, 5. Oh. And Chris Webber was the center. I'll never forget that era of Warrior basketball and what could have been after the season we went and gave Phoenix all that and some, but Barkley was just too much.
Yeah, I mean, here's the problem. Once you win I'm going to say it. Once you win a championship, you get every break in the book.
Okay.
Like I could make a case that some players of the Warriors past were better than a few of their champions. And people would just not have it. They wouldn't have it.
But isn't that why the chip means so much, either right or wrong?
But I'm trying to separate. Just think of the players, the player and the player's game. I'm hard pressed to say that Klay Thompson was a better player than Mitch Richmond.
And you might not be wrong.
Let's get to the younger generation. Okay. Tell me how I'm crazy, Evan.
What's your argument for Mitch Richmond?
Mitch Richmond had to be an all-pro two-guard for
in a different era, too, in a tougher era.
Michael Jordan, you might think this doesn't matter, but he said he's the best two-guard other than him. Mitch Richmond
had his own team, right?
Yeah.
I guess the question is, do you think that Klay Thompson would be an all-NBA performer if you put him on the Sacramento Kings?
And I swear, Evan, I was going to bring that up. I didn't. I was going there.
Scored 60 and 3/4.
But he
Mitch
was a different kind of player. Like Mitch could put it on the floor and get to the basket. Mitch was a really good defender.
Remember, Michael Jordan said he gave him the toughest matchup, but Mitch Richard bothered him the most.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that. Clay's incredible. I'm watching old Klay, man. He was guarding Curry's man for
right now. Old Klay.
I give you two.
We're watching old Klay.
I mean, it also depends. Like Klay Thompson didn't need the ball.
Exactly.
And could still get 50.
I mean, let me just throw this at you a little bit. 22, 22, 24, 23, 22, 23, 23, 23, 26, 23. Mitch Richmond, he was like the prototypical two shooting
And the three
guard.
ball wasn't prevalent like it is now.
Let me see how many he shot.
A lot of those.
He only, actually, one year he took 6 a game. He ended up a 39% from three-point range.
I thought that was going to be lower.
And he took 3.5 a game.
Yeah, prime Klay was, I'm a step back. But like you said, there's no loser. But Spree was a bad dude. Man.
Here's what would bother Draymond Green. Okay, if I had to put together a team, like a team.
Yeah, okay, got you.
Okay, so Curry's got to be there. Yeah. Clay's got to be there. Durant's got to be there. He won 2 titles. You can't, in a way, put Rick Barry above Durant, even though I think Rick Barry might be above Durant. But you can't take away he was the best player or right there on 2 finals teams. But, the way I would do it is I would actually put, Nate Thurmond as the center. I would have,
His name
Curry,
came up on the show this morning.
Klay Thompson, Rick Barry, KD, and Nate Thurmond. Now, Chamberlain obviously could be there, but he can play his whole career here.
Do you have a problem with me?
That way, Draymond gets bumped off the first team.
What about C-Webb? It was
only here 1 year.
But it was an impactful one, Stoney, that I'll never forget.
They didn't win a playoff game. But they were swept in the first round.
But 3 games. But
he was Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
But
no doubt. He put us on the map.
Well,
We had commercials, him dunking on Barkley, pushing them into the...
They got swept that series.
Had they played anybody else but Phoenix...
It's
and
Nelson, it's like that highlight of Bird.
But Nelson refused to double Barkley, and he was saying it while they were playing.
Aren't you kind of using the same argument, though?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You're saying once guys win rings, you put them in a different category. Yeah. So you're discounting Weber because he didn't win a playoff game. It's the same argument.
He was only there 1 year.
And he got us there.
He was there 1 year.
Yeah, but he got us there.
He's a great player.
Steiny, he was... Come on, man.
They had Sprewell, too. They had a good team.
They had a squad.
They didn't win a game, Goo. They got swept.
But those were three. They played anybody else in the West.
All right. No, that's fine. No, and Evan, it was just the championship thing is like, under that argument where I say I just put the champions together, Weber's probably there. But he only played a year. That's the problem.
Yeah, it was
it was his first year in the league.
No doubt. After being the man in Michigan. At Michigan. Yeah, maybe Yax will come be what he was in the pros.
I see Weber as
I loved
infinitely more athletic.
Oh yeah, okay. Right. That's a different whole story.
Lendeboer. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. I'm going to take this a step further on the other side because I've done this one other time, and I, to this day, think it would be a great matchup. That segment is sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety.
My mom, my papa, my daddy. Where's the Caltrans? On the freeway, right next to speeding cars.
Please be careful.
Be alert. Be work zone alert. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is an urgent health alert. If you worked in construction, manufacturing, mining, stone fabrication, or another job with heavy dust exposure, and now suffer from shortness of breath, a chronic cough, and have been diagnosed with silicosis or another serious lung disease, you may qualify for potential compensation. Visit govictory63.com for a free, completely confidential case review. Workers across multiple trades are filing lawsuits alleging prolonged silica dust exposure caused devastating lung disease. Companies and employers are accused of failing to adequately warn workers about the serious health risks associated with exposure. If you've been diagnosed with silicosis or other lung disease, don't wait. Filing deadlines may apply, and no one contacts your employer without your permission. See if you may qualify today. Visit govictory63.com for your free confidential review. That's govictory63.com.
This is a paid advertisement for legal services by the Goldwater Law Firm in Phoenix, Arizona. Primary legal services performed by Co-Counsel Law Firms. For additional disclaimers, go to goldwaterlawfirm.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Sunny skies for San Francisco. High temperature 71.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid. Don't miss comedian Bill Burr live at the Mountain Winery in Saratoga on July 30th. Buy your tickets at mountainwinery.com. And for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Golden Voice, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Stop hating on the Warriors.
I apologize to absolutely no one. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, Rob Parker coming up in 10 minutes. Fox Sports Radio host. Also works for the Major League Baseball Network, and he's been covering the big leagues for 40 years. He's going to join us from Philly, the side of the All-Star game, which is played tonight. Get his thoughts on the home run derby last night, and obviously pick his brain about what's going on with the San Francisco Giants.
And LeBron. I got to believe I know Rob Parker, Steiny. I won't call him a friend, almost. I think this is just eating him. But like, he hates this whole thing.
Who?
Rob Parker.
So he does not like LeBron?
I think that when I bring it up.
Oh, you're making a prediction.
Yeah,
gotcha.
He'll be like, this is right. Just, I could be wrong.
Okay. No. We'll definitely ask him about that. Oh, boy. What?
I mean, people just can't be nice. Last week I told you about John and his wife possibly getting me a room in Tahoe for their event. And I got some correspondence back from him that I didn't say his job detail writing. I need him to be mad. I guess he's listening to the show, and he said, yeah, Goo, I saw the thing. I thought you were carrying triplets with the shirt.
Don't worry about what other people
I sent another picture to him. Like, it was.
What, you sent him the picture of the guy from Muscle Beach?
No, I deleted that. There you go. Dude, all these lists, Scotty Sprewell, I'm looking at my guy Spree.
Hold on.
All NBA 4 times in his career.
Evan actually came up with the right, okay. And listen, if I do it this way, you all know. And
I didn't agree with him, but he had a great point.
You all know I'm right. Okay. If you're picking an all-time Warriors 5.
Okay,
5.
A team position.
Yes.
All right.
There are 4 players that must be on the list. They must, because they will. Each of these 4 will go down as possibly somebody on somebody's top 15 list.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about a star. I'm talking about iconic players in the NBA and how they will go down. Curry, he's got to be, right?
No doubt about it.
Kevin Durant has to be on that list. He's won 2 titles, and whether you like it or not, 10 years from now, people are going to put him in the top 20 all time. No doubt about it.
He's earned that. All right.
So that's 2 top 20s at least. I got news for you. Rick Barry has to be there.
There's no doubt.
And so does Wilt Chamberlain. Like, those 4 have to be there. Right. They're by far have the highest reputation of any Warrior. Right. Like, those 4. Okay, now the question becomes, who's the 5th? That's where it gets interesting.
I think I know where you're going.
Well, I don't even know where I'm going. There's a lot of candidates. You could put Draymond Green, Chris Mullin, Klay Thompson. You wouldn't be wrong putting Nate Thurmond in there. I'm just saying.
Evan, share with us to the people what you share with Steiny and I. It shocked me.
Well, I just think it's interesting that whenever anybody brings up a Warriors-related top list, that Klay is automatically in the backcourt with Steph. And it makes sense. He's got 4 rings. He complements Curry in just about every single way. But Draymond Green, who has pretty much the exact same resume as him in different ways, is never brought up, ever. It's always Steph and Klay. It's never Steph and Dre. And I'm just curious why you guys think that is.
I'll go first, Donnie. Evan, and that's a great assessment. I'll say this, and I'm not taking anything away from Draymond Green. But it's what Evan talked about with Klay Thompson. What would he be as a king? It could be unfair, but do I think Draymond Green would have had an impact on another I feel like Draymond was a system player, and he maximized everything to a T to this team to help them, majorly help them get 4 rings. But I don't think he's taken, if he went to Portland or Sacramento, would his impact be the same? So, Evan, when I hear Draymond Green, I think of this system and what was around him enabled him to do and be the best version of himself. And some could be like, "Goo, what are you talking about? Why are those a demerit?" But I guess that would be my answer to Draymond not being that 5th or my starting 4.
And I think it's because people care more about offense than defense. I mean, we've talked ad nauseum throughout the years about how great of an all-time defender Draymond Green is. You brought up during the break, Jim Barnett calling him the best he's ever seen.
Yeah.
Steve Kerr's called him the best defensive player he's ever seen. He played with Pippen. He played with Jordan.
Wow.
He played with Duncan. And so I just think it's interesting how he never, ever gets brought up.
Damn.
Despite being, at this point, it sounds crazy, but Curry's longest tenured teammate.
I think there's an argument to be made there. I would, of those 2 players, I'm taking Klay over Draymond because I feel like, Draymond was among the greatest defenders. Offensively, we know what he was. Klay Thompson was a prolific offensive player, and he was a pretty good defensive player.
He was more than that. Now I feel like I'm selling him short. Go ahead.
He was a pretty big key defensively to those Warriors teams.
Early on, we would have fun. He was guarding 2 people. He was guarding Curry's man before Curry got stronger and better on defense. Klay was a badass. Both sides of the ball, man.
No, he was. The question is, when you look at players, how important are the rings? Because if you say, Steiny, Klay Thompson, Chris Mullin, Mitch Richmond.
Oh, man.
I'm like, man, they're all great players. I mean, great. But I'm not somebody who says
Hall of Famer and Mully.
But I'm not somebody who says, oh, Klay's better than those guys.
All right, got you.
No.
I got you.
They're different. I don't know, Mitch Richmond, was he ever first team All-NBA? He might have been, no? But was Klay? I don't think Klay ever was a first teamer either. But no, it's an interesting point.
Yeah.
It's an interesting point.
But I do love Rick putting his name in the on the list. On the 5. You earned it. Now, if somebody else did that, if Draymond did that, would I come down his road?
He would do that, though.
Man, why would it hit different? I hate being a hypocrite. I don't do it on purpose, man.
So,
but Rick can do it. He's an OG.
I won't even tell you this.
Oh, no. What happened? You got a text.
It was during, you thought, no text.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, think about the all-time greatest starting 5. During COVID, nobody had anything to do.
Yeah, for us.
So this guy in my area put together the best 5 players at every high school that in our area, in history.
I love it. And where were you?
I was a top 5 player in the history of my high school. Let's just put it that way. Now, college, and you know what? If you'd be like,
look at the smile.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Steiny, were you one of the best players in Holy Name history? Yeah, no doubt. There's no doubt. What about it?
You don't know that.
No, I am. No, I'm on the top 5 list. But my point is this. Hey, are you one of the greatest players in F&M history? Nah. I was good, but not one of the greatest. Finchy was one of the greatest.
Now that's wow.
Like, I wouldn't put myself on my college.
Speaking of which, I got to tell you, we've been talking Braun, and I get it. Are they? How much of a dark horse are they?
Who?
Minnesota getting LeBron James. I feel like that city and him don't fit, but
I don't feel like any city and him fits. And that's why I kind of think at the end of
Cleveland, if that's home.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna just keep this between the two of us till we get Rob Parker here. We can talk a little about your golf game.
Yeah, the 30-footer. I'm starting to get a little irritated that that's not that the video could where was that?
Really?
No, that after I hit a tree and people were blaming the tree. That's how much you guys were rooting for me. Where's the 30-footer or the cameraman when you need them?
I mean, they were there all day.
And now, see, hey, you kept the joke yesterday at a minimum. Hey, we got out of there about 7:15, 7:20. Steiny, I was hurting.
Yeah, no, we got the round done at about 4:20, which is pretty good for that course.
I was hurting.
What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Okay, so let me tell you what happened. 2 things happened yesterday on the course. The first thing was this. It was the most unsettling thing I'd
Evan, you got to hear
Carter, this was so unsettling that I almost couldn't hit the ball. I'm walking up to the tee to hit, and I hear Guru go, "Come on, Steiny, go get it, Steiny." Yeah, Steiny. And I'm like,
he really was like,
this is what I'm on a golf course. Why am I hearing that voice? I don't hear that voice on a golf course. I hear
Carter,
that voice on the studio.
Dude.
What is this guy doing on a golf course?
Oh, you took a step back too.
I was like, now this is unsettling. being in my sanctuary and hearing Guru over my shoulder.
I kept it to a minimum after that. But I understood that, man.
Here's the thing that Guru found out yesterday about golf. There's no making fun. It's all encouragement. In fact, he didn't really realize or recognize who he was playing with yesterday because I was so positive. Good shot, Goo.
Yeah.
Keep it on. Help. Yeah. He had no idea who his partner was yesterday because it was this guy who wasn't like the guy he works with at all.
Man.
Not one. You don't do that in golf. You don't make fun in golf. You encourage in golf.
Now, I want
Even me.
Look at you. I want to go Keanu Reeves and talk about the speed. I felt like we were a Ferrari out there. Am I wrong? Or we had to wait on some folks.
We were fine.
It wasn't the fastest, though, huh?
It wasn't bad.
I thought we were moving.
Well, it helped when he picked up.
Oh, thank you.
There were times we needed you to pick up.
Oh, I picked up all right.
And but no, it was a lot of fun.
So will this be an ongoing thing next year?
I hope so.
Yeah, it should be.
Try to get 2 nights up there next year.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Daryl the Johnson.
Huh?
Oh, Evan did that too. Oh, no, that was Evan making fun of you.
Oh.
When you called me out my name?
Yes, I know. I got you. All right. Rob Parker joining us momentarily. He's in Philadelphia. Great All-Star game. My understanding is the fans of Philly stole the show. I'll ask Rob Parker if that is the case. You don't think he likes LeBron?
No, I did. The Rob Parker, I think I know he doesn't like this. Yeah, the circus around it. So I could be wrong, but we'll see. The Rob Parker, I think I know, Stoney. Come on, you know where you're going. Make a decision. We'll see.
I know. People disagree. I still don't think he knows. I think he probably knows. He's getting there. But I really don't think he knew a week ago. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
I've been hiding this from you. I tried to bring it up yesterday. You didn't bite. But, Stoney, I can't tell you how excited I am. I'm getting emails already, notices for the fantasy football drafts. But just football in general is Elvis. It is truly king, and I just can't wait. And we are about to get training camp. What happened?
All right, we got Rob? Sweet.
Rob.
All right, let's go out to the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time you discovered the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Let's welcome in Rob Parker, Fox Sports radio host, also works at the MLB Network. He's been covering Big League Baseball for 40 years. Rob, let me introduce you to your good friend, Daryl the Guru Johnson.
What's up, Rob?
Yo, what's up? How y'all doing?
We hanging in there. I've been bragging because we had, I thought, some provocative conversation Super Bowl week, and I go, he might not remember me, so my partner put me on the spot. I don't know if you remember meeting me, man. You were great.
What do you mean, do I remember meeting you? What are you talking about?
Rob, yeah, Rob, that's my guy. Go ahead, Stoney.
Rob, so smart. He knows how to play.
That is my dude. Detroit's finest.
No, are you kidding? Yeah, of course. Of course. Come on, man. Hey, there's one thing you know about me over these 40 years. I ain't a phony. If I don't know you, I'll let you know I don't know you.
Hey, you know what? I'll just do this now. Rob, I think I know you so much. I think he's irritated by LeBron holding everybody hostage. Was I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. Enough already with the LeBron and who's reporting that he's coming to Golden State? Is there somebody reporting that?
Yeah, they're one of the teams.
Yeah, little whispers, but I don't think he's coming, Rob.
I don't think he's coming either. To me, it just doesn't make sense. I mean, who wants to be the Golden Gate guys? I mean, that's what that team would be, the Golden Gate guys. And you're not winning anything in that division with the Wemby and the Spurs and OKC. So what would be the reason to go there? So that you and Steph cannot make the playoffs and have to do a play-in together? Like, I don't understand it.
Guru thinks that could be a Western Conference Finals team. If Anthony Davis comes with
100 wings right now.
100 wings.
100 wings. All flat Parmesan garlic. No way, no how is that happening.
Okay. Hey, you know what? I'm going to take that to the bank. I like Buffalo, so we'll do that. But if everything went right, Rob, they got the pedigree, and obviously you need the Red Cross on your sign to health. But if you got Davis and LeBron and you had all those smarts and you could manipulate the regular season, easier said than done, I wouldn't be shocked that they could get to that plateau. But my partner's over here laughing at me. Yeah.
I'm going to stop you because when you say I wouldn't be shocked, you ain't saying nothing. Say it with your chest. If they put it together, they're winning the championship or they're going to the finals. The saying I wouldn't be shocked doesn't say anything either way. It doesn't say anything because you give yourself an out, by saying I wouldn't be shocked.
All right, Rob, if they remain healthy, they're going to the Western Conference Finals, and we got to bet 400 flats, baby.
All right, let's do it.
All right, it's done. Yeah, we got one in there with my man.
Rob, my partner's kind of known for making questionable bets.
Look at him.
I mean, he's bringing in he's below the Mendoza line on his betting.
Please.
Just by the way.
Hey, with that bet there, I wouldn't be surprised because the whole thing is you got too many things that have to work. Anthony Davis, he ain't going to be hurt or whatever it is. Draymond isn't going to punch LeBron in the face when he ain't looking. I could go on and on and on of all the things that have to happen.
Yeah. Hey, I'll have some more fun with you, and this is how we'll spin it to baseball. You know what Guru's last prediction was?
Oh, my God. I'll own it. Go ahead.
He said the Giants were going to win 90 games this year.
I felt it, Rob.
What's going on with the Giants?
90 games based on what? My God. I mean, really?
That thunder and thump I had that I thought Adames Endeavors would bring, the professionalism from Chapman, a rise, Tony Vitello, who was not a dead man like Bob Melvin personality-wise. The rotation, okay, you got Webb and Ray, and I thought maybe Molly and Hauser would help. But, Rob, you can't tell me this team is playing they are as bad as their record, but I am disappointed, and I think Vitello might be done, man.
I think that is absolutely a possibility because it's a lot of stuff. Buster Posey has to shoulder some of the blame too with what he's put together and his team, but also hiring a novice as a manager in the NL West against the two-time defending Dodgers. That's who you're putting up, a guy who's never managed or coached in the big leagues at all. It just seemed like a real stretch as a hire. If this was Tampa Bay or some other, kind of organization or whatever, maybe I would buy into it. But San Francisco, the fifth largest market in the country and team and history and great players, that's what we're doing now. We're going to let people learn on the job. Bad move, bad team. Not just guys not coming through, the brand of baseball, fundamentals, errors. It's just, there's nothing to like about the Giants. Zero.
Wow. Rob Parker joining us on 95.7 The Game, Major League Baseball Network, Fox Sports Radio host. Let me ask you this, Rob. What's the perception around the league of kind of where the Giants are? I feel like when Vitello got hired, he got a lot of criticism, and I think some of it was from the old school guys, who thought he may have jumped the line a little bit. How much of the criticism do you think was that as opposed to, no, this is a really risky hire?
Yeah, there was some of that pushback, and I get it. People were putting their time and looking for an opportunity, and here comes the young hot guy with a, with a Starbucks grande in his hand, and they're hiring that guy, because he looks the part or whatever. And I know what he did in college, so I'm not discounting that he was tremendous and did a great job in college. But there's a reason that nobody's ever made that jump. But I do ultimately think it has to do with just the nature of baseball and college coaching and guys. There have been a lot of great college baseball coaches. None of them have ever done this. So I think it was natural that people were going to push back and say, this is really outside the box. And if you're ownership and after this season, I think it's fair to take a look at Buster Posey and say, just didn't get the job done. We love what you did as a player, but as a general manager, the trade you made blew up in your face. The hiring didn't work. The team is bad. It's not a fun watch. You can be bad and be good and look at stuff. I don't see it. I think that if you were to blow out the general manager, the manager, and decide you're going in a different direction, I think most fans in San Francisco would be cool with it.
Rob, I grew up, I think I told you that when we met, loving baseball. I still do. Have two sons in their 20s. They played because I forced them, but they don't love it. It hurts me. You're in Philly. You've seen Jordan Walker, put on that exhibition and win the home run derby. And I want to, I'm going long-winded here. I know you've dedicated some of your life to get more blacks in baseball and ask the questions why they're not. And I used to be mad at MLB thinking they were a part of it. And they may be, Rob, but what I've learned is young black men are going to other sports, not named baseball, and seeing Jordan Walker do what he did. Do you think that helped at all? And where are you at just with young black men gravitating to the sport of baseball?
Absolutely. What Jordan Walker did was fantastic. I don't know how you could watch that and not be thrilled. And I loved even him saying, hey, he hopes that he's a role model and young black kids watching say, I want to be Jordan Walker, or I want to be able to do that, or play Major League Baseball, or play baseball, or whatever it may be. So that's part of it. But also, I also want to say, a lot of people, it's easy to say that Major League Baseball is the reason black kids aren't playing baseball. Part of it is economics, and I get it with the showcases and all the money people have to pay to be able to play nowadays, and the travel ball and all that. So that definitely has hurt. But baseball did also export jobs to Latin America, building academies or whatnot. I know they've done it in the United States, but I'm still going to say the biggest pushback should go to the AAU and all of these other coaches who have stopped black kids from playing multiple sports. Go ask them. You can only play on the football team. You got to be football 24/7, 365 days. You can only play on the basketball team. Some of the greatest athletes play more than one sport, and the idea that you're telling a 12-year-old or a 14-year-old that he has to pick one sport and only play that, to me, is ludicrous. So I blame a lot of the AAU and whatnot and these people who have stopped kids from playing baseball. Go look at the record books. Black players all up and down. Baseball is a black sport as well. I wish people would stop saying that. I don't know how you could have the leading home run hitter and all kinds of Hank Aaron averaged 100 RBIs for 24 years in baseball and not think that black kids could play baseball at that level. It's ludicrous.
Rob Parker joining us on 95.7 The Game, Fox Sports Radio host, and also works for the MLB Network. No, that's interesting, because when I was back in high school and we had a kid who played two sports and they overlapped, like the school would try to cooperate to make it happen, whereas it sounds like what you're saying is the AAU is like, it's us or nobody.
That's what's happened. And so kids, which is ridiculous because Kyler Murray was the first. It didn't happen 20 years ago. Kyler Murray was the first player ever drafted in the first round of the NFL and the first round of Major League Baseball. It had never happened. So here's an athlete who played multiple sports and was good enough to be drafted by both in the first round. It's insane that these coaches have stopped kids from playing, and too many times it's baseball that they're pushing out. But look at all these players like Jordan Walker and all these guys coming from Georgia. They got a pipeline. There's so many young black players in the minor leagues now. You're starting to see it. And at MLBBro.com, my site, we track all of this and we see the numbers and what's happening. And there are more on the way. Drake Baldwin, a black catcher. You know what I mean? For Atlanta, who's the starting catcher for the National League. Like, you're starting to see these players. But a guy like Jordan Walker years ago, 6'6", his frame, he could have been playing in the NFL or something. Do you know what I mean? He's that type of athlete, and he chose baseball. And it was great to see him excel last night and win that derby.
Yeah, no doubt, Rob. Good point. Now, I'm always complaining in regard to baseball. And, a lot, it's too long. Well, if it's too long, you don't love it, don't go. But now I'm fond of the pitch clock. But, Rob Parker, I got to tell you, this new ABS challenge system, it's like I'm playing a video game. I love it. I love how they give you, the graphic of where the pitch is at. And I'm like, at least you get it right because one pitch can change an at bat. Your thoughts on the ABS challenge system?
Yeah, at first I was like, same thing. I wasn't with the pitch clock and I wasn't with some of these things because I always felt like they were trying to dummy down the game for people who don't like baseball. So I was kind of pushing back on it. And now as I see it, the pitch clock is good. Like get in the box, stop stepping out. We don't need to see 4 pitches pitched to one batter each in an inning. Like, it used to be ridiculous. You have to warm up all those guys. The games would take 4 hours. People don't have that kind of attention span. And now the games move along. They haven't been touched as far as being feeling like it's not genuine. It feels like baseball that I've always grown and loved. And the ABS, as long as we don't get overboard and don't do it every pitch, I don't want that. I think what I've noticed, and you guys could agree or disagree, is that the umpires are actually proving how good they are. Most of the pitches that aren't strikes, or out of the strike zone, are just barely out of the strike zone. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty darn good where the umpires are. I've been impressed by that it's not outrageous. Of course, we got a couple of bad umpires, but you know what I'm saying. For the most part, the ABS system is saying that most of the umpires are actually pretty good at their jobs.
Hey, Rob, did the Philly fans, did they steal the show last night?
Yeah, well, yes. I mean, they were typical Philadelphia. You know how boisterous and into it. This is a hell of a sports town, as you know, Philadelphia. They live and die by sports. They let Schwarber hear it. They booed Jordan Walker to the high heavens. They did what fans should do. I thought it was awesome.
Let me ask you this, just taking it back to the Giants. When the Devers trade was announced last year, Rob, I just ran circles around the studio like, man, they got a dude. And I felt like the baseball world shook. And I was calling him a superstar then. But, Rob, it's been almost 162 games, and the record they're almost like 30 under. What do you make of Devers, and how much is he to blame on it just not working since he's become a San Francisco Giant?
Yeah, very weird. I thought that was a good pickup at the time. But yeah, just I don't know. Ever since the whole thing with playing third base and and all the stuff that happened in Boston, and since he's come, he's just off his game. He's not the same player for sure, and it just doesn't seem like what he was doing in Boston transferred to San Francisco, and it's disappointing. And I know they still owe him a ton of money. He's not an old guy, and I don't know what you do, but they need to figure something out, because you would think, and maybe he needs another change of scenery. Maybe they can figure it out with some other team. But the Giants need a star. They need a star player, and it doesn't look like they have one.
Hey, Rob, man, great stuff. Thank you so much for sharing your time with us. Really appreciate it, and enjoy the game tonight.
And I'll reach out to you if those moves are made for that bet and those wings, baby.
Oh, no doubt about it. And when I come to the Bay, I'll see you guys soon, all right?
Yes, sir.
Well.
All right.
Thank you, Rob. Appreciate it. Rob Parker, Fox Sports Radio host, MLB Network. He's covered the league for Major League Baseball for 40 years.
Where do you draw the line on if Devers or any guy of his caliber, we'll say star, needs another change of scenery? And again, I know we're all human, but man, Steiny, I mean, he left Boston.
Okay. You ready?
It's the park?
No, I can try to give you an analogy.
Okay. I love them.
The Golden State Warriors back in the day had a little issue with Chris Webber. Remember?
I'll never forget it.
Do you remember who they traded him for? To Washington.
Gugliotta?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Tom Gugliotta.
NC State.
Who was a darn good player, by the way.
I liked him, but I hated him then. But go ahead.
But when he got to Golden State, he realized that he had been traded for a fan favorite. And it just, he was like a fish out of water here. It just didn't, he just wasn't comfortable.
Wow.
He didn't know, he struggled to play with Spree because Spree was mad at, Spree had.
That's real.
Spree had what's it called? Secondhand resentment because Gugliotta was the guy they traded his best friend for. And Gugliotta was here for, I think, half a season, and they traded him for Donyell Marshall. And we know what happened. Tom Gugliotta goes on to Minnesota, becomes an all-star for a couple of years. It was just a better situation for him. This situation was not good. And, they went from Chris Webber to Tom Gugliotta to Donyell Marshall. And that's, that was a tough period.
But see, I don't think they're outside of Harrison, who's having a great year, the pitcher. I don't think there's a Chris Webber in this scenario. We all welcome Devers. Nobody was like, I can't believe you traded a fan favorite. But it's upstairs. It's mental.
It's not a perfect analogy. I'm just saying I don't think Devers wants to be here. I don't think he likes it here. I just don't. I mean,
to the point
just
to
looks
where
like
it
he's
affects
punching
your
the clock.
performance. You're right.
It doesn't affect his performance. He's just punching the clock. He just goes to work and does his job. He hits 30 homers a year.
Which
he's
going to
hit 242, and he's going to knock in 80 runs.
Well,
and
what
he
do
can
you
do
make,
that by
okay,
accident.
I'll say this to
so
that
he does
then.
it.
If you're right, then why would a change of scenario do anything different?
Because I don't think he likes it here. He just he might think it's amateur hour. He might have no respect for Tony Vitello. He may not even have. He may have never heard of Buster Posey and Buster Posey's stature out here. I just don't think he wants to be here. I mean, I shouldn't say he's demanding a trade, but I think he's in the mode at 30 years old where he's been a big league player for 7-8 years. He got a monster contract, and baseball isn't a sport that you're like, we got a game tonight, we got to go get it. We got a game tonight, we got to go get it. No, you play every day. You go up, you bat 4 times, he swings, he tries to hit a homer. He usually hits about 30 a year. He's punching a clock.
I feel going through
That's
the
all
motions.
Well, I don't know.
Punching the clock is
punching the clock
same every day.
That's also a guy who goes to work every day and does his job. He's trying to do his job. He's not crazy about being here.
And I do wonder, with all that went down, now that you talked about the mental part of sports and life, with the way it ended in Boston, could there have been some residue to where, I guess in a crazy case, if you look at the numbers, it kind of tainted him upstairs to where we don't see that joy. But I don't know, and you might be right. He might not want to be here. But I guess if I were in the batter's box, and I got to be careful because you're not saying that, I still want to hit the hell or the cover off the ball. And I play in a park where balls die.
Okay, but maybe because you're punching the clock, you don't get to the stadium early. And I'm not talking about Devers now. I'll just talk about anybody. You know, you're punching the clock. What do? You kind of do the bare minimum. You don't quit. It's like, I can't stand when people go, well, is he trying or is he quitting? It's like there's a whole vast area in between where you come to the ballpark some days feeling good. Then some days you come and you're like, I don't like it here. I want to get out of here. You know, and
so is there any way they can do something
who's
collaborative?
Who are the best employees?
Yeah.
Happy employees.
Right, no doubt.
Like we know that.
Well, yeah, but I'll say this to you, Evan, and the listeners. Can this Devers trade end up being successful, or is that ship sailed?
It's going to be tough. That's a lot of money he's owed. Okay, look. Okay, how about this? Here's my example. And I know, and I'm doing this because I know you can't compare pro athletes to us. I remember a couple years ago, 3-4 years ago. I probably shouldn't tell this story. I'm just kidding. 3 or 4 years ago, a little longer than that, Nahegan, remember when he used to encourage us very strongly to meet after the show?
All day.
Okay.
That's his thing. Yeah.
He was big on it. So he wanted us to kind of meet after the show, and talk about what went right and what went wrong. And I said to him, I think that's a terrible idea. I think it's an absolutely terrible idea. He said, I know you like to sit. I'm like, look, just give us a cooling off, blah, blah, blah. All right. So, like, that's me saying that's kind of like what Devers would do. Like, dude, my shift's over at 2:12, and we'll talk. Here since 8. We talk about our show later on in the evening. Yeah. Like, okay, you don't want to do it, and I kind of don't want to do it now. I don't feel like it, but I give you our word. We talk on the text line and then that kind of went away.
But we had some success too.
True. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I just don't. I'm not comfortable blaming one person, but I will put out a APB on how we all thought, people in baseball thought this trade was going to change what the Giants were. And I wanted to jump in on Rob and tell him, they traded for what you think they don't have a star. Yes, they have a supposed star, and his name is Devers, who's not at the All-Star game, by the way. Like, just think about that, man. I thought we could pencil him in for the next 6 to 7, and for whatever reason,
might be able to.
Okay.
You know what? And
he's our star, Rob, or he was supposed to be. That's what makes it worse.
Well, that's where I got to tell you, and this is what, maybe it's a character flaw. I love it.
What part of it, though?
I'll tell you exactly what I love.
And who?
I love it. This is where I get my thrills. This is where I get my thrills in sports. While there were a very few amount of people that didn't like the trade, the vast majority believed it was going to be a boom for the San Francisco Giants.
Look at me.
The universal perception was the Giants just did something, and they have gotten better. Everybody, from the top GMs to the pundits to everybody, good move for the Giants. And I love that everybody was wrong, including me if I'm in that group.
Right.
I love it. I love it. Everybody was wrong. So that this way, when we elevate these GMs and these guys, just know
but you gotta
they ain't perfect.
I got you.
They were all wrong. But this has been a disaster.
No, but the
doesn't matter
$1 million
why.
question is,
it doesn't matter.
No, why? Why? The Steiny I know wants to get to the end of that problem. Why? That's the money part. Why?
Because maybe you gave up chemistry. Maybe you gave up.
Or you didn't have any. And you got a manager that can't create it on his own.
Maybe Devers is a problem. I mean,
wouldn't we know that?
Well, you know what I'd say? I don't know. They were 12 over when they got him. And now they're 30 under since they got him.
That's some math I'll never understand.
Yeah, I can't either. Rob Parker did say one thing that I definitely want to run by.
He remembers your boy.
Giants fans. Oh, my God, you're so pathetic.
Now, if he didn't,
he's just a guy, Goo.
So are you.
Right.
And so
don't be impressed just because he's on TV.
Now, where'd you get impressed from?
You're so smitten that Rob Parker knew who you were. I got news for you. A lot of people don't know who the hell he is. Hey, no one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers, and one wrong move, maybe saying too much, signing too early, or trusting the process can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first, before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, and before you risk your case. This isn't just a claim, it's your recovery, it's your income, it's your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
I just bought a new automobile the same way they did in the 1900s when movies were silent.
Well, I just got this Jeep from FlexCar. Maintenance and insurance are included, and I can switch cars anytime.
What are you, high on giggle juice?
The first and only month-to-month car lease. FlexCar, you drive everything.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
For soccer fans who treat match day like ritual, San Jose's Japantown is where it starts. And right in the middle of it all, there's J-Town Pizza. Before kickoff, giant pizzas hit the tables. Cold drinks start flowing, and fans settle in for the world's biggest matches. From pre-game meetups to post-match celebrations, J-Town keeps things buzzing well after the final whistle. Big matches, big gatherings, big pizza energy. J-Town Pizza in San Jose's Japantown.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
That'll be $84.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting the groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, I've already earned enough this morning to pay for that pizza night we're having Friday.
Wait, so the app pays for pizza?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
Get more out of your everyday. Upside is the free app that gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas, groceries, and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus. Remember, use promo code WINNER.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
On Saturday, July 25th, the first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. For more info and a chance to score tickets, courtesy of the Earthquakes, visit 957thegame.com.
I can't stand to see greatness rot before my eyes.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Can I tell you what I'm dealing with right now?
Why not?
Evan, this is what you have to look forward to if you ever have kids and they get older. This is from 7 this morning from my 20-year-old.
Okay, and you're just now seeing it?
No.
Okay, I got
this. Has been ongoing.
No, I'm random.
I think Fran and I are going to go to the Kezar pub today. Is there any way you could get us a table?
That's wow.
I'm like,
tap into it.
I'm like, get there early. You know, I said, get there early.
She's looking for a bit more.
She now's texting the family saying, Dad won't use his status to get me a table. I'm like, what are you talking about? Just get there early. And then I got Mary Pat. Why are you refusing to get her a table, Steiny? It's like,
no, they're calling you out, Steiny. You got to make a call.
How about this? And then she says this. She has the nerve to say this to her mother and father. My 20-year-old. I'm going to try to do a 24-hour drinking challenge at Kezar. I'm like, yeah, Mom and Dad are so proud.
Oh, dude.
I guess there's something where they watch the game today and the game tomorrow is at the same time. You know anything about it?
Well, first of all,
yeah,
that's a compliment.
No,
she thinks that you have enough pull.
And I do. I just don't use it for her.
Yeah. So she's giving you a compliment for one. Second of all, the place closes at midnight, so you don't have to worry about it being 24 hours.
Well, unless it comes back to the house, the after party.
But I'm with her in regard, make a call. That was Milan or Daryl or Donovan. You got Evan, does he have the juice? Shout out Tupac. Does he have the juice? I just told her right now to go find the owner, tell him Steinmetz is talking about the Kezar pub on the show, and he'll probably get you a free beer. Although that might be payola. She wants a table.
She got one.
Okay.
They got there early.
Oh, but not through you.
No, not through me.
Okay, so you ain't, yeah.
All right. Okay, I'm looking forward to this next call. If you don't know, yesterday, Guru and I were at the Silverado Resort golfing with two listeners, Mario and Bob. And Mario called in earlier. He was Goo's partner. And now we got my partner on the phone, Bob from Pleasanton. Hey, Bob, how you doing, my man?
Howdy, fellas.
Hey,
what's up?
Man, that was an awesome time yesterday. I just want to thank you guys both for taking the time to play a round of golf with me. I was loving that, the whole thing.
Yeah, we had a great time, too. I thought you played really well. You're very solid.
He's strong.
Rock solid.
Yes, he is.
How I would describe you.
Yeah, no, thanks. No, I mean, you guys are right about Mario, man. That guy is a stud. It's the kind of guy that I would love to hate, right? I mean, he's so nice, number one. He's a great golfer, probably volunteers 20 hours a week, probably does animal adoption kind of stuff. I mean, but at the end of the day, you got to love the guy. He was like super nice and a great golfer and had a great time.
B, I got to ask you this real quick, and I should know this. Was that your first time playing at that course?
It was, yeah. I've never had the opportunity to get up there, so it was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, and now I know you had your wife up there, Karen.
That's awesome.
We met her. Did she end up having a good time? Did you guys stay the previous night, or you stayed last night?
No, we stayed last night, and yeah, no, it was great. It was so relaxing. I mean, the one thing I like about it being up there is just like the sun goes down, it's still warm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great. So we just hung out on the balcony, watched all the other golfers come through. We had a great time. Got back this morning, and so then I said, I got to call in and do the recap.
Awesome.
Can you believe the Crow got our guys Mario's burger dog? I still can't get over it.
I felt so bad for Mario, man. He's like, he's so nice, buys all this stuff, and then the Crow takes his burger.
It had cheese too, B. It had cheese. Oh man.
Yeah, that was a tough one. I felt bad about that.
Yeah, I did too.
Oh man. No, hey Bob, thank you so much.
I got your number, man. We got to do it again.
Yeah, thank you so much for participating.
Yeah.
Appreciate your listenership, and hopefully we'll tee it up again sometime.
That would be awesome. It's my pleasure. I love it.
You're the man.
Hey, Bob, thank you so much. Appreciate you, buddy.
That was just whoever put that together. If that was the boss, it couldn't even just the draft, the concept. Wow. I mean, yeah. Take a bow. That was awesome. And we got up to fellowship. We got to fellowship Sunday. When you came up from Truckee, I didn't think we were talking about you before you came. I was like, he's probably just going to tire. He's going to go in, lay down. No, but you came to the cafeteria, and we got to do that Sunday night. That was awesome with Dibs. Now, Chesky did bring us something about Dibs I want to run by you.
Oh, okay.
What would you call what he was wearing? Yes, Dibs. It was kind of a jean-filled, the shirt he had. Open chest, but it was... You don't remember? It was blue, but it kind of was like the 70s Starsky and Hutch. I was digging it, but I heard Shasky kind of describe to Spadoni what he had. And I'm going to ask Dibs, where did you get that ensemble? I loved it, but I felt like it was something out of Saturday Night Live. I ain't mad.
This is perfect because I'm not in this one, and I didn't notice.
You didn't notice.
I didn't notice.
You were locked in.
I didn't notice Dibs wearing anything that,
Stoney, what if I told
comment on.
Mentally, I'm fried.
Yeah, I know. I can tell. Well, just a little,
I was on point with Rob, my buddy.
Well, yeah, once you got the guest on.
I'll start. I've been in my bag.
Okay, let me just be honest. Because some people don't know dude, you just drove up to Silverado. You got a great night's sleep in a hotel on Sunday night. You woke up, did your show. You could even get to the show later because you're on the property. You do a 4-hour show. Yesterday was outside. It was cake. Then we go get to play golf. What are you tired from?
I drove from Sacramento Sunday.
I drove from Reno.
Okay, hold on.
I'll outdo you here, buddy.
I went to Brentwood to Don surprise 50th with all the homies. And there was tequila. Yeah, Don Adonis. Happy 50th. Reg B was there. June Kane. All the guys. There was tequila. There was some shots. Met the rapper Richie Rich. He was there, friend of Don Don's. So we were having a ball. Drove from there, and it was in his backyard. Okay. So it was like 90. Off tequila at 56. Had somebody drive for me.
Yep.
Then I get to the cafeteria. Then
Silverado Resort.
Okay, then we start.
And we didn't do.
Steiny, your boy was, I had to take a shower before we got to do the show. Yes. I need a nap. So when you say it wasn't much, and then 18 in that heat and humidity, and you pulled me to the side.
We got to bed early Sunday.
No, well,
10 o'clock?
No, we got it. Willard, Christy, and I got out of there about 10:45, 10:50.
Well, we were sitting around with.
Yeah,
Dibs.
All of us were. RC.
Yeah, that wasn't.
See, but my calculator was different than yours. I had been going hard in the paint. And then they were like, hey, you want old fashioned? And I was like, when did I turn anything down?
All right.
Yeah. But Steiny, yes, and the heat of 18, boy.
So could you imagine yourself ever playing 3 or 4 times a week? Is that too much?
No. See, this is the beauty of it.
Oh.
If I didn't have to do a show, I could do that. But doing a show and then telling us to go.
This is a grind.
No, see, now
you're the one that always says this isn't a grind. Right. But now you want to say it is.
Yeah, but when you got that gasoline in you 2 days straight, you know what I mean? Maybe that's it. Evan, I can't catch a breeze. I'm just running. I'm hot everywhere.
Sometimes you got to know your limits, Q.
Running off of tequila. And then I hear you
Man's got to know his limitations.
Yesterday to start the show, not even knowing, hey, Goo, I got a new favorite beverage. I go, what, Steiny? Not knowing what it is. Tequila. And I'm sweating tequila right in front of you. God. Jesus Christ. I'm going to slow down this weekend, though.
Well, it's only Tuesday.
But I'm slowing down.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how regenerated you can get over the course of a week.
There you go.
Oh, no, we got big plans Friday. Oh, shoot. I forgot. I keep forgetting.
We'll talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
We will talk. All right.
All-Star Game, where you watching? Now you're watching this.
Yeah, I'll have it on.
All right.
I'll have it on.
I hate that.
I'll watch it at home.
All right.
What time does it start?
5.
Yeah, I'll watch the end of it at home. We'll see what I'm doing today. I don't know. How about that? See, I want to remind me
we got time.
To give the boss some credit.
I just gave him some.
Dead serious. Yeah. I mean, on the air. So people actually know that we don't think he's a jerk, that we do actually like him. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
I'm going to throat punch Mohegan.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home's siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Point.
Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down.
Ace.
You're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians. Because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley. Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Milwaukee is currently trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,000 if Milwaukee can be great, really great, in October. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned here. For more information, go online and see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Join 95.7 The Game at the Miristar Federal Credit Union Stuff the Bus event, a backpack drive supporting Bay Area student success July 18th in San Jose from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Help us make an impact in our community. Get all the details and donate now at 957thegame.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
All flat Parmesan garlic. No way, no how is that happening.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. All right, so
I'm here for you, baby.
It doesn't really bother me because I've come to terms with
Everything
it.
does. But
no, it doesn't bother me. It's just like, really, Goo? Really? You're going to do that?
Do what?
Evan. He looks up at the screen. France is losing 1-0. And he goes, boy, I didn't expect this.
I mean, dude, I'm telling you, I got France picked to win it.
Oh, Evan okay. I didn't know you had France.
Evan and I talked in the green room, and he explained some things to me. Evan, real quick, because I just said this out loud to Steiny. You didn't hear, obviously, because you're our soccer expert. I am captivated at what goes into the calculation of how much time you add to the halves. Like they added 6 minutes. What is that predicated on?
So it's an estimation of how much time is lost when they're not playing. Like when the ball is not live. Let's say there's a foul and then they spend 30 seconds jawing at the ref, or a player gets hurt, or the ball goes out of bounds and it takes a while for them to get the ball back in play. That's what the extra time is.
All right. Yeah. All right. Got it? Yep. And I don't know if you've been watching. I have, real quick. Yaxel plays tonight, NBA Summer League for the Warriors.
Now, what time's that game?
I'll tell you in 2 seconds.
That one I might be interested in.
They've been doing something new with the free throws to where one free throw count as 2 to kind of speed it up early in the game. Under 2 minutes, they don't do that. You in or out. Warriors play Steiny at 4 o'clock on ESPN against Memphis.
Yeah, that.
Look at
I will watch that.
I've been watching them.
Dude, Memphis got a good player, right? Who they draft? They got a top pick.
They got Boozer.
Yeah, that's right. They got Boozer.
Yeah.
You see Boozer and Lendenborg.
Acuff, DeBonza. But, boy, it looks like your guy from Kansas, Peterson, might be it's early. But, boy, that agent might have did him a favor, huh?
I mean, now I haven't seen – Evan, do you know offhand, like, is Caleb Wilson, has he played pretty well?
Yeah, I think he had like 35 in his first game.
The other night, dunking on Cat.
Okay. So, and I know it's early, but how are those 4 guys looking? The top 4 that everybody thought is the top 4.
On point. But it's Summer League, Steiny.
I know, but still.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm just saying.
Yep.
All right. We had Rob Parker on earlier, Fox Sports radio host, MLB Network. He's been covering Major League Baseball for 40 years. And in the middle of the interview, Goo, you asked him, about the Giants and Vitello and Posey. And he actually said something that I thought, well, that one I gotta check.
Okay. Oh,
right. Just listen to Rob Parker and his thoughts on the Giants.
If you're ownership and after this season, I think it's fair to take a look at Buster Posey and say, just didn't get the job done. We love what you did as a player, but as a general manager, the trade you made blew up in your face. The hiring didn't work. The team is bad. It's not a fun watch. You can be bad and be good and look at stuff. I don't see it. I think that if you were to blow out the general manager, the manager, and decide you're going in a different direction, I think most fans in San Francisco would be cool with it.
All right, there it is. That's the one that got me.
That missed in real time. I missed that part.
Buster Posey has not been a general manager or president of baseball operations for 2 years. He's not even been there 2 years. He was hired September of 2024. Tony Vitello's been here half a season. I guess what I'm wondering is, does Rob Parker have a sense of the Giants fan base? If Posey and Vitello both get fired at the end of the year, will the fan base be glad, or will the fan base say, what are we doing?
That's phenomenal. I'll say this, and Rob is missing it. Because he's the boy wonder, Captain America, Buster Posey, he's getting 9 lives. That's me. But Tony Vitello part of it could be if Buster was to tell him to show people, hey, I'm doing my job, I might have got it wrong. I don't think too many people would be calling saying Tony Vitello got a bad opportunity, that was wrong. I think from what we hear and what I hear through all our shows here on the game, and you and I just talking, I don't think too many people would be surprised. And I'm wondering how much of the fan base would say, okay, you got it right and you identified it early and you cut the fat. But the Buster part of this, Rob, because I think we got to know the Giants have an ownership that this is going to be hard, but I feel like because I don't know them, they don't care, but they care, Steiny. Buster's getting much run as he needs, but Vitello, I think, could be in danger, man.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. I think it would be really
a bad look
if they fire Vitello and keep Buster Posey.
Oh,
I just do.
Now, real quick, Farhan did that to Kapler.
Okay, so let me get this straight.
Yeah.
That's all. I get it. It's Buster Posey. Yeah. So, but let me get this straight. Buster Posey extended Bob Melvin. He extended Bob Melvin.
That happened.
Then he fired Bob Melvin. Yep. Then he hired Tony Vitello. If they fire Tony Vitello at the end of the year, or it's a resigning but a push out, like, what are we, like, you got to be kidding me. Then I think you could say this is amateur hour in there. Oh, by the way, Rob kind of got you. I never thought of this either.
What are you smiling at?
When you said he finally did it, when you go
flat Parmesan garlic, no way, no how.
I know where you're going. It kind of sounded like the show opened.
When Guru said Well, I wouldn't be shocked if the Warriors made it. He goes, that doesn't mean anything. You're not saying anything. You're leaving yourself an out.
He said, say it with your chest. Yeah. But, hey, Warrior fans would love for me to make that bet because that would mean Bron and AD are here.
You made the bet.
Well, what's no bet until...
I don't think there was clarity.
No, my point is if they don't come, there's no bet.
What if LeBron comes?
Well, no, we had AD in it. The way you said
they
it.
both have to come?
Yeah, we had AD.
Right.
Thank you, Evan. Look at you. Hey, but you know what? You got me really thinking about, and this is why I would critique Buster behind closed doors and say, I saw what you did. I know what you did, Buster.
Whoa.
You gave Bo Mail that extension when the dogs and all the jackals were coming out sniffing that Bob might be in trouble. So you gave him that extension to hush that noise, thinking it would help the team and Bob. It didn't because you fired him. But now you got me thinking, if Buster, who I think is safe, were to run Tony, how bad of the optics would be of why did you even bring this guy in?
Exactly.
But if you're telling me he can't be a sheriff to some of these dudes that need to be policed,
well,
then you really don't
can't
have
be a
manager.
sheriff to the manager. Like, what's he doing? You know, I mean, I'm more interested in if at the end of it, like, just listen to what.
Yeah.
If your ownership and after this season, I think it's fair to take a look at Buster Posey and say, just didn't get the job done. We love what you did as a player, but as a general manager, the trade you made blew up in your face. The hiring didn't work. The team is bad. It's not a fun watch. You know, you can be bad and be good and look at stuff. I don't see it. I think that if you were to blow out the general manager, the manager, and decide you're going in a different direction, I think most fans in San Francisco would be cool with it.
Would you be cool with it? I know.
Listen, the Buster Posey component to this is like Mike Dunleavy with the Butler trade. I would have did it. I thought you got it right. The Devers thing, Buster, you were in your bag. I thought executive of the year, maybe waiting on you in a couple or the season next. And for whatever reason, the fireworks have not, they're a dud. So I would give, Buster being ran is not going to happen, and I don't think it should. Hot seat, okay. But Tony Vitello is, and you're not asking me, is a total different one. And I think when I hear you making a point, and other people too, astute point, if you're telling me my sheriff has no bullets in the gun, then you're not the sheriff. You're not and there's no guarantee Tony's going to get to year 4 to where, now you got something in the holster. So now the hire is bigger than Tony, just looks worse and worse each day. Every time I hear Tony talk, I feel like it's my neighbor or my friend. I'm rooting for him, and I'm just like, this dude was put in just a no-win situation. And now
that
you're
he
telling
also
me,
put himself in.
Yeah.
He took the job.
But that now, I'm being so real with you when I ask you this. Now when that Tennessee conversations, when he went off to the media, I haven't flushed that. Do you look at that differently now with the Tony Vitello through the first half of the baseball season and all the 81 press conferences, more than 81 press conferences he's had after? I do.
You do what?
Like, where's that Tony in your clubhouse?
What do
where
you
you
mean?
got mad about whoever leaked to Tennessee that he was coming to Tennessee?
Well, I wouldn't say he undressed anybody,
but
he kept it
I
very
think that's
positive.
the most demonstrative we've seen him.
Well, he got
Wouldn't you
thrown
say?
out. He got thrown out.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Into a microphone.
Well, I mean,
where's that guy?
What guy?
The one that kind of read the riot act to the press. And I thought,
don't you get it, Goo? Don't you get it?
I don't right now.
How hard is it for a manager to go after the press? Of course he's going to go after the press. He's not going to go after his players.
That part.
He's going to go after the press.
Well, you think he's in any trouble? If they lose 85 games.
I think Posey should be in trouble if Vitello's in trouble.
But he doesn't have the profile.
I don't care. That shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter.
I'm here to tell you it does.
The reality of the situation
is why Buster got the job with no experience. I got to believe that was the leading.
Okay, so that is preposterous to me. Like, so he gets a grace period because he's Buster Posey.
Well, I was saying no more. He got
I think
the
you're
job.
right. I'm sure I'm sure you're right. But like,
Hell yeah, that comes with.
That's how we're running.
Yeah, that comes with 7 or 6 lies, as opposed to a regular civilian.
Well,
with no
and you know
giant
what?
ties.
You gave Farhan 6 years
well,
to try.
You did. That happened. That happened.
Farhan had a little bit of a track record, though.
And had 107.
I mean, I get
6
it.
years of Farhan. Wow.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Listen, I don't think Posey is going to get fired. Right. I don't know about Vitello. Okay. But I'm more interested in if Parker's right and they blow out Posey and Vitello, then, like, what does that tell you if you're a Giants fan? Like, would you like that they acted quickly and maybe fixed what they think is a mistake by hiring Posey or maybe even Tony Vitello? You know? Or
I love you.
Or are you like, oh my God, they don't know what they're doing. They just hired Posey, who hired somebody that he doesn't know and who had no experience. And now who are we going to hire? Because we don't have contacts in the league.
Well, I'll say this because I run on emotion and I love the question. Right now, I think the Giants, Vitello, Buster Posey, they're home alone. And the parents aren't there because I feel like that's what Giant management is to me. And now I'm hearing, whispers of, oh, the Giants aren't their main baby. They're doing other things. But if it were to pop off in the fashion that you just mentioned, where Posey and Vitello got ran, I would be like, oh, somebody's home dropping the hammer because they care and they identified that maybe we didn't get this right and we're trying to fix it ASAP. So to me, and I'm not saying it's right, I'm saying, oh, there is accountability. Major.
Yeah.
But the likelihood of that happening, and Vitello may get another year, but I'm wondering when I bring up him and his tenure, and people can call me crazy, I am starting to wonder, would he just say, you know what, this isn't for me? But I'm seeing Giant baseball players on the diamond, not know how many outs there are, not wanting to be pinch ran from, all the stuff that, do you need a right arm or a left arm in the bullpen? We don't know. Shout out AT&T. Just all the stuff that falls on a little league manager. The Giants have, that's been on display, and that's the manager's fault regardless of who it is.
Yeah, I think smart fans, people that listen to the show and that really follow sports and have been around the Bay Area for a while, I think they're smart enough to separate the fans, Posey the player from Posey the GM. Like, they're smart enough to know he's not going to do this forever. Like, at some point he's going to quit or they're going to fire him. So it's going to end at some point. But I think the Bay Area fans are, why can't you say, yeah, he's a great player. He stunk as a GM. If he stinks as a GM, if he stinks as a GM, he stinks as a GM. It doesn't mean he doesn't, he wasn't the best catcher in Giants history. Yeah. Just means he stunk as a GM.
But you can't build a farm system in a year and a half or however long he's been on the job, just that part of it. So wouldn't you say it's too soon to kind of throw dirt on Posey and say, okay, you failed, you're out of here? That's how I look at it.
I don't know. Has he done anything right yet? Has he done anything right?
The Devers trade was
No, that was wrong, Goo. You can't say that. You can't say the Devers move.
But if he did his part getting him here.
He didn't get it. It might not have been a bad move. He didn't get it right. He didn't get it right. And just because everybody thought it was the way to go, he got it wrong. It hasn't worked out. It's been a calamity. Now,
but what I got
that's
you.
His
but what if he did
fault.
his part getting him here, and now we don't know? He may not know why it's not manifesting into
So when the Warriors go trade for Zach LaVine, we're going to say, "Wow, he got Zach LaVine in here." Well, Zach LaVine's not good enough. Devers isn't good enough.
So you're ready to say that was a bad deal?
Yes. It's been a year and a half.
But I think we're all consistent with, I hear what you're saying.
Is he going to get better as a Giant?
See, I would.
How?
By snapping out of whatever you're going through.
He's not, you think he's in something. This is who he is.
No, that's different. Now that hit
Guru,
different.
he's hit over 30 homers in the last 162 games. He's not useless.
Yeah.
He's a good player, but he doesn't win you anything on his own.
Well, that we've seen.
So
I just can't wait to see what Buster's
hey, Buster, we're going to give you an extension. You had great intentions with the Devers trade. I mean, come on. We can't
it was like Mike D
we
with
would
Butler.
never do that. Never do that for an opposing team's GM. We'd be laughing at him. We would be laughing at the GM who acquired Devers. And that headache.
I'm trying to follow you,
Sorry.
man. And even Rob mentioned he thought it was they got something when they executed the trade. But I don't know if it's the coaching staff. And I'm just bringing up
let me
anything.
ask you this. Because when they made the Devers trade, let's just say this, hypothetically. 90% of baseball people said, that's a good trade. Would you agree with me on that?
No doubt, 95.
Okay, guess what? 90% of the people were wrong. They've been wrong. Period. End of story.
No doubt. But
you don't get credit for being wrong and then get to say, but everybody agreed with me.
But
that's not how you do it.
Yeah, but here you go. 90% of that 95 are not the Giants, so they're not going to care as to what we're talking about as to how do you double back and find out why it didn't work and how it doesn't happen again if you try to do. So that's my concern is Buster equipped and Zach to find out why, because we're not going to all say it's Devers' fault because that would be unfair, why you could get a guy of his stature and his power and it not help you at all. That's still lingering to me.
The reason it didn't help, the reason he didn't help you at all is because your pitching got worse, your relief pitching got worse, your outfield defense isn't very good. That's why you're worse. And the other thing is, like, again, I'll say it again. What's Posey gotten right? Arias. Okay, we all love Arias, but like, and if you had more guys like him, you'd be a better team. But great, he went out and signed Arias. He also went out and got Harrison Bader.
Yeah, but
Molly.
I got you. But I can't wait to see what Buster is going to try and do at the deadline because that will then give us another page out of their business module in regard to what they think they are. Or are you going to really shock us all and anybody can be had if they wanted to take on money? But what are they going to do? And it's just so funny, sports and age, right? So Arias is an all-star, but he may be the first or closest one out the door. Like, make that make sense.
You know, it does make sense. It makes perfect sense.
But if they our offense is...
You stink and you have a good veteran player. It makes sense. Now you trade him. If you were good and you had a good veteran player, then you trade for another veteran player to put you over the top. What I expect him to do is try to trade some guys. Period. End of story.
Be one of them?
All right. If you can, but
I
here's
got
the age-old problem. What about when they can't? What about when no one wants Chapman, Adames, or Devers?
Well, he's yours.
Then what's he going to do?
Yeah.
Then what are we going to do?
But that's the part where you can say, Goo, well, he made his bed. Now you got to lie in it.
Okay.
But man. Yeah, I don't know who
Let's go
would
to
get
Brett.
Posey raves for reviews right now.
Brett's in Walnut Creek. Hey, Brett, what's going on, man?
What's going on, boys? I'm actually heading to Boundary Oaks for a little golf myself.
Nice.
Right now. Yeah, it's going to be hot.
That's all right.
I mean, I don't understand why Tony's getting such a hard time. I mean, I get he's the coach, and he's a rookie coach, but he's not making Willie Adames, boot the ball and not run balls out, and 2 outs at an inning. These are professional athletes. I mean, he should be knowing this by like Little League high school, and it's upsetting that I still think Devers was a good trade. I really do. I mean, the guy's one short of 20 home runs. He's hitting 250. We haven't had a power hitter like that, and I don't even know how. This is what, Barry? I mean, you got to keep some ground. The bullpen is trash. Come on. Let's talk about the elephant in the room here. Brian Walker should not be pitching baseball right now. Okay, this other guy Gage, he can't pitch. I mean, nobody in the bullpen can pitch. I mean, they went into that game in the 9th inning against the Rockies when they were up 2-1 or 3-1, and I was like, they're going to lose this game.
Wow.
And I haven't felt that way about Giants baseball in a long time. Anyway, thanks for taking my call, guys.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, got some text on the text line, Stoney. Local media trying to hang Buster out to dry. I'm like, he's not the GM, but he's power.
Yeah, he's president. He's got more power than a GM.
No doubt about it. That's all. That was my point. But
he's the president of baseball operations, and he's overseen.
Yeah.
He's overseen a team that has lost 30 games over their last 160.
Now, I'll say this about Tony in regard to
30 under 500, I mean.
And I'm going to say this with my shirt that I have on today. Donnie had made a comment about it, but I am a sports romantic. And I know when I found out Steve Kerr, Bob Myers told me nothing happens in the locker room of an NBA game in regard to a pep talk, that hurt me. But the bottom line is I want to believe in my mind that Tony Vitello has, it doesn't matter that I didn't play in the big leagues. I am the manager of this damn team, and you do as I say, and if I see you doing wrong or lollygagging or throwing a hissy fit when I send in a pitch runner, you got to face me. And because Tony Vitello has none of that, it makes me more mad at Buster that you thought he would ever get that or grow into that.
Yeah.
And that bothers me. And I feel like some of these giant players are out there just running roughshod because mentally they know they're not going to get checked.
So let me just have some fun here. Just some fun.
Too late for that, Goob, but yeah.
So the Warriors go out and hire Todd Golden. Okay? They hire Todd Golden. And he comes in here next year. And Draymond does Draymond things, but you expect Todd Golden to put him in his place.
Give me an attempt.
That is absolutely insane.
But give me an attempt.
Todd Golden.
It's verbal hugs from Tony everywhere.
Todd Golden. Hey, Draymond can't do that. He cannot do that. And the next time he does it, I'm suspending him. Yeah, okay, Todd Golden. All right. Hey, DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. That means California. Everyone's watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in a non-withdrawable Predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 28th. Terms, dkng.co/predictions promo.
Jane is a small business owner. That's right. And tell them what that's like, Jane. Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails. Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock. Nice. So everything stays on track. Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Don't miss Built Like a Baller every Friday as the Morning Roast breaks down the standout performance of the week.
Burton a heave at the horn from 28. Banks it in!
Brought to you by Baylord, wealth management for the Bay and the people who've built it.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Bonte. And if you've been sitting on the fence about moving, this is your sign. School starts before you know it, and a smart move is getting your family settled at River Islands in Lathrop before the first bell rings, not after. Here's the good news. River Islands has quick move-in homes ready right now. No waiting for a new build, no scrambling in August. Just choose your home, move in, and get your kids enrolled in one of River Island's K-8 charter academies or the high school, all before the year kicks off. And you're not just getting a house. You're getting a whole summer left to enjoy it. Miles of trails, sparkling lakes, a brand new amphitheater, and the Redwood Cafe opening this fall in the town center. Homes start in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb at River Islands offers a wide range of home sizes and resort-style amenities right on the water at their Lakeview Club. Don't wait for the first day of school to wish you'd already made the move. Visit riverislands.com today. riverislands.com.
T-Mobile unveiled Super Broadband, a revolutionary business internet solution that brings together the largest nationwide 5G advanced network and Starlink. Mo Kataba, T-Mobile EVP and Chief Business Marketing Officer, explains.
Super Broadband isn't a new product. It is an entirely new category of broadband. It's about giving businesses the confidence that their connectivity can keep up, hold up, and help them operate wherever business happens, with ultimate redundancy, unmatched coverage, and unprecedented simplicity.
Super Broadband delivers virtually unbreakable connectivity in remote and rural areas that are often underserved by legacy ISPs and is the first nationwide broadband solution to reach every zip code in the U.S. In fact, Super Broadband extends coverage to effectively every business location in America. Learn more about Super Broadband at www.t-mobile.com/business. Sponsored by T-Mobile.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear. Biscuit. It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy. Sniff the difference. You need to go to Kaiser and do something in the cup. Hit me again, Spadoni.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Let me tell you something. We kid with him. We joke about him. We take shots at him. But I'll tell you what. The boss.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
No, the boss is.
Oh!
He's a good boss.
No doubt.
He read the room today.
He did.
He absolutely read the room.
Do you think he was listening to the show?
I don't know. Well, I don't know.
That's
Listen,
the job, right?
Here's how you know you have a good boss. When the boss can read a room.
Yeah.
Now, we were scheduled for some meetings after work today.
No, boy.
But the boss came in and was just like, you know what, guys? Would you prefer we reschedule?
Yeah.
And we both said yes.
Yeah.
And so he said, okay, we can reschedule. And we rescheduled.
Yeah.
And, like, that's the kind of thing. Like, honestly, there's a good chance that tomorrow's show will be better now because I feel good about him rescheduling.
Yeah.
Had he not rescheduled, Then I come in tomorrow and I'm like, I can't. Then I come in like Devers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But unfortunately, Evan will be in for you tomorrow, so it'll be Evan and I rocking and rolling. That's never secret. We don't do radio like that. Other shows do that secret time off. We put it out there.
Right.
And you make jokes. Hey, real quick, because I got All-Star Game fever. Your most memorable All-Star Game plays as a kid and adult? Because I got two.
Dave Parker throwing out somebody I don't remember from right field.
Why you
The only other one is Pete Rose knocking over Ray Fosse.
That was incredible. Ray never forgave him for that. RIP. You're forgetting one. Torrey Hunter in Milwaukee robbing Barry Bonds.
I remember that.
And then Barry Bonds going out, and I hated this part, picking them up like they were at the company softball game. You know, man.
I hated that.
Yeah, just now. Because I
Why
think
would you hate that?
It's NL versus AL. Do that out? That's like jersey swapping.
You have these archaic views of what sports are.
Archaic.
And it's just, Guru. Trust me when I say, like, they're just having fun and making more money than we can imagine. Don't read too much into it.
Right.
Oh,
but
they care so much about winning. Yeah, they think if it's fine.
I love arcade.
Winning's better than losing, but all in all, the paycheck's cash.
But this is where I need you to be a better partner and want to get more on this subject out of me. But you and Evan don't know I'm watching more baseball in my life because of the ABS talent.
That tells you all you need to know about the game.
The ball.
You're not watching because of players. You're watching to see how good the umps are.
It's perfect, except when you use it like Ramos did the first player. You're the first batter of the game. That's when you don't use it. Yeah.
Now, I don't want to harp on this because I
couldn't believe it.
Quite frankly, I can't remember the play.
He let out the game.
You're at an all-star game. Okay, it's an all-star game. Bonds hits what's supposedly a homer. Torrey Hunter robs him. He goes out and hugs Torrey Hunter.
Yeah.
There's no way that bothers you.
He picked him
How
up.
could that bother you?
Let's get
like what is bothersome about that?
Pete Rose in that era, they weren't doing that. They wanted to kick their ass. You called me archaic. I kind of like it. Yeah.
It's called and because Barry Bonds hugs Torrey Hunter, do you think he doesn't want to win?
No, they could care less. But like Dwayne Wade breaking Kobe's nose in the All-Star game. Like, I hate it for Kobe, rest in peace. I love that.
How about that? I don't remember that. You know why? Because that game's for suckers. I don't watch that game. It's not even a game. It's an exhibition.
But see, that's archaic. That's
barely
archaic right there.
Let's go to Eddie. Eddie's in Petaluma. Hey, Ed.
Hey, good up, guys. Hey,
yeah.
I'm a guy who can separate Posey, the player, and Posey, the GM.
Yep.
Do you realize if you don't like Devers' contract, Chapman's contract, and Adames' contract, he cost the Giants almost $600 million. If you think about that, that's quite a bit of money for three guys. I don't know any business you're in that you could cost your company that much money and keep your job.
Wow.
Interesting.
That is. Analytics. I like that.
The second thing is I don't want LeBron James within 100 miles of this team. Yeah, I think he's too much drama for what he's worth. And Goo, I got to make an offer to you.
Oh.
If you're seriously committed about playing golf, I will come down and help teach you. I've been playing for 40 years and I play okay. So if you're serious about playing, you have my number. You call me anytime, and I will come down and assist you. Won't cost you nothing but a smile.
Hey, I don't have your number. Like, give it to Evan.
Well, they have it.
Well, okay. All right. I'm going to hit you up. I'm serious.
It's a heart attack.
So am I.
I'm 67.
I'm 56. All right, let's go.
Okay, my friend. You guys have a great rest of your show.
Awesome. Thanks, Ed. Appreciate it. Boy, when he put it that way.
Dude,
he's responsible for this terrible core.
That was a little too much.
I mean, the three biggest problems on the team
I didn't like the dollar figure
he had. Cornerstones.
Yeah. He had the dollar figure way too high, Scotty. We buried the lead about yesterday.
I don't know that Adames is making almost $200 million. Devers has a ton left.
He just does not do it for me anymore, man.
Devers?
Adames. It's just like, listen, We buried the lead. Evan, I don't know if you were listening yesterday. The chef joined us.
Who?
The chef.
Yeah.
Said
Patrick Prager.
Said I look 42. I maybe that's why I hit him straight. Evan.
He's doing a lot. He's doing a lot more of this. Have you noticed?
Now, what would you call this?
Bringing attention to yourself.
No, I need wins. After being the butt of all those videos, then they didn't get the 30-foot putt.
See that? You're just doing a little more of that recently than you had.
What's my coming out party?
Ago.
Sharing my age, Donnie. He said Ronnie Lott.
All right. Frank in Atlanta. I'm not trying to destroy Buster Posey.
Oh, wow.
Frank, how are you, man?
Guys are doing good.
What's up?
Okay, two things. First, how did you hit him, Goo? Because I was at the driving range, and I just got home, and I was wondering about it because I was at the driving range. How did you hit him yesterday?
I'm going to give myself a D+, C-, and I had some victories, but I finished the 18, Frank, so I'm going to say, like Ice Cube, it was a good day. I mean that. I'm feeling better, but I thought I hit okay.
Okay. Let me give you one piece of advice. If you want to get good at the game of golf, fall in love with the driving range.
Wow.
You have to fall in love with the driving range. You will never get good at golf until you fall in love with the driving range.
All right, Frank, real quick, before you go.
And this Buster Posey argument. You can't get mad at Buster Posey. If you want to get mad at Buster Posey, get mad at Buster Posey because he traded Camilla Duvall and that guy who pitches underhanded that last year before the trade deadline when they gutted the bullpen. You can't say anything about Devers. Devers has been Devers since the day he got here. He's been the exact same player you traded for. You can't get mad at him. You can get mad at Manasian for not being the general manager and saying you cannot gut the bullpen and then don't spend any money to replace it. You play in Candlestick Dump. The three things you have to have in Candlestick Dump is 3 starting pitchers that can give you 22 good outings. You have to have 2 more starting pitchers that can give you 16 good outings. And then the third thing you have to have is a 7th, 8th, and 9th inning pitcher. That's how we won 3 championships. Okay? That's the recipe. So you can get mad about Devers and use him as a scapegoat until fat meat ain't greasy no more. The problem with the Giants is you don't have great starting pitching and you don't have qualified bullpen. And you can't get mad at Buster for that.
Wow.
Your problem is Manasian.
Okay.
He's your general manager. Quit calling Buster the general manager. He hired somebody to do that job. That guy needs to do his job.
Wow. All right, Frank, real quick. Yeah. What do you do with the deadline then?
You go out and you trade Devers and try to get some pitching because the best player you have that's under the age of 22 can only play one position, and that's first base.
Wow. Okay.
You have to try to get somebody in the trade, a trade piece where you can go out and pitch. Because my buddies who live in Sacramento, who I grew up with out there, all tell me the Giants have nothing pitching-wise in the top 100 coming through the pipeline.
Wow.
All of their good players are infielders.
They just drafted a bunch of arms, too, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Buster's starting over with the arms. So we have to go from the place of that's 4 years away. Arms.
Okay. All right,
so
Frank.
What we have to do is trade Devers and try to get some arms in.
Okay.
Thanks, Frank. Appreciate you.
So he's still, as much as he's saying don't blame it on Devers, and Posey's not the GM, and he's right.
Okay,
Yeah, but
let me get this straight.
Go ahead.
Buster Posey's the president of baseball operations.
You're the power.
Okay, you know what? That has given me a thought, and can I make a prediction right now?
Put it in the cap.
Frank, I'll be honest with you, Frank. You've put this idea now in my head, and it's so convenient, I believe they'll do it. And it's this. They'll fire Manasian.
Oh, okay. All right. Now
he's getting fired.
All right, the fall guy.
And then they'll bring in somebody that they'll say is experienced, can work with Buster, and get this thing on track. That's what's going to happen.
Oh, that's interesting. All right, put that in the cap.
Put it in the cap.
And hopefully Zach doesn't get ran. But no.
Why would he not get run? Somebody's got to get run for this mess.
See, and that's what I can't wait to see if that domino does fall. But what about this? Because Frank was talking about positions and Eldridge. If you were to trade, Devers opens him up to play. But no says, what if you traded Chapman for arms? Like, who would be mad at that at this point? No, not a soul.
I don't know how many arms you can get for.
I hear you. Right. That might have taken a hit. But I'll say this.
So let me get this straight. The Giants are having a calamity of a season. And the guy to blame is somebody that nobody's ever heard of. Like, and I get it. He's a baseball, but
the Rose have had him talk to him a few times.
Like and the Giants have fired Zach Manassian. What?
But we see this all the time in sports. The fall guys, scapegoats.
That would be, of all the moves they made, like I could see him bringing both back. I could see everything. If that was Posey and Vitello, and they fire Manassian, that tells me.
I got you.
That would tell me that all they really care about is smoothing over this situation and trying to move on.
I wouldn't be mad at you if that was your assessment after that. Yeah.
Now, I want to follow up on something that Frank said, because I think I know the way you'll interpret it, and I want to make sure that you don't interpret it that way.
Quit thinking for me.
Okay, why don't you tell me what falling in love with a golf range means? You have to fall in love with a golf range.
Oh, Stoney, 3-4 days a week, maybe sometimes more.
What are you doing there?
Going to the driving range, which is my favorite shot.
Yeah, guess what?
The driver.
Yeah,
that's my favorite shot.
That's not going to get you better.
Oh.
Don't confuse the driving range with the short game area. Get your ass to the short game area. Then go to the driving range. It's all about the short game.
So work on my singles before trying to hit a home run.
Thank you. Yes. But I knew it. I knew when Frank said driving range, Guru was like,
that's my. When I see that
I can
driver,
use that one club.
I just start shaking like the bases are loaded.
Well, just think about how many times you hit your driver yesterday versus how many times you hit literally any other club.
I got you.
Yes.
No doubt. But I used that driver 18 times, Donnie. I didn't get cheated.
You did not use the driver on the par threes.
Oh, you're right. And see, now I want to throw my phone at you, but you know what I did. You're right.
So in reality,
technically, you're right.
Like seriously, in reality, you might only use the driver 12 times around.
Ooh.
So start thinking about that.
Yeah.
Okay, then how many times do you use your putter around? Probably at least 30.
You would hope, yeah.
Okay. Well, then doesn't it stand to reason to get better with the club you use the most?
But I'll say this about that. I could, even before the show, I mean, come on now. If I was coming from the distance, you and Evan, I could go to the range in the morning. Work on my short game.
Well, you don't get here till 9:45 anyway.
But you see, you got tune out, natural tune out. I said if I was coming from like where you and Evan come from, I could get out there 6:30.
You could, but what would end up happening is you just sleep in an extra hour, and you still get here at 9:45.
No, I ain't been sleeping much. I don't get here because I sleep or don't. Anyway, I'm excited about the game. I just don't want to let these 18. It was like my Olympics. Or going to the gym doing the bench press. Am I just going to start now, stop because my arms are sore? They say no, that's when
you're
sore. No, I'm just mentally fatigued,
man. Yeah, I get it.
I could use one though. Like I'm being real. Like I don't want to have any chores. I don't want to parent. I don't want to do like, hey, you got to go to. I just want to relax on my time. Is that selfish, Evan? I don't want any. I just want to.
You mean
be a bump on a pickle? Yeah, and watch the All-Star game.
Well, have you ever heard of active meditation?
I have not.
It's meditation, but you're doing something, and so you can calm your mind. You can heal your body. You can recover physically and mentally, and maybe it's at the driving range.
So when you say I don't listen to you, maybe I'm actively meditating. That's no, seriously, you got to get it somewhere. Okay, this is the Right on the Table brought to you by Echo Pest Control. Willard, let me use his clubs.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm ready to go get my own. Use ones.
I wouldn't.
Not yet.
Why don't you? Didn't Mario give you?
He didn't have the bag, and I was dead tired.
Just go buy a bag then and use his clubs.
Well, little Daryl got a bag for his birthday.
Okay.
He got
that's his bag, though. It's not your bag.
Well,
get your own bag. Seriously, you going to take your kids?
He's not using it. I'll give back when you start playing, but
I would strongly encourage you to find a hand-me-down set to start.
All right, because Mario had them. Yeah.
Because there's no guarantee you are going to fall in love with it. You might not. Maybe you get sick of it, and then you don't want to be stuck with $1,000.
I just want to play 18 with Pete Lawrence, Brooklyn, those guys to where, hey, where we golfing? That's what I want.
All right, here's the first thing you should aspire to. Okay, this is going to be the first thing. You want to be like my buddy Dana.
Oh, my man.
You know him.
Dana Ali.
Now, he has a saying. I like golf, but I don't love golf.
So what's that mean?
So what that means is, Dana joins us once a month or so. And you know what? When he's not hitting it well, he'll take a hole off.
Okay.
No harm, no foul.
I want more than that, though.
Well,
I want more than that.
Let's work on that.
Oh, okay.
Hey, but how to Ed and Petaluma saying he'll teach you for free.
That was incredible.
That's really cool, man.
Now, I got with one of the best to do with Doug in Mill Valley, Stoney, so
you know what, though?
I'm kind of taking.
Hey, this is where you're like LeBron. Okay? Fire Doug if he's not working out for you and go to Ed. Seriously, just you fire those coaches left and right if they're not working.
Oh, you're something else.
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Posey, this is his core.
But Zach, you said that if he were to get fired and both our guys were retained. This is disappointing. I did the show with Bonte, and you did it a couple when I was gone with Bonte, and Shasky, everybody, Willard, this has got to be 49er Frankie, one of the worst Loveman Giants seasons ever. Disappointing, and there were some standards, man. And I'm not saying World Series, but this was not it.
Evan, I forgot. I wondered if this guy was related.
There's already been one firing of a Manassian this season.
Oh.
He's the Angels general manager. His name's Perry. They're brothers.
Wow. Now that tickles you, huh?
I'm smelling a consulting company. Anyway.
Oh, dude, I got to give, and I said this to Brooklyn. So those were golf shoes. Those Cole Hunt, you were fresh. Those were golf shoes. Tight.
Well, they're golf shoes, but I
had Air Force Ones out there.
And that's
nasty.
What, they were just sneakers?
Yeah, nice.
Golf?
They were like,
They weren't the Jordan. I mean, they weren't
not at all.
Golf shoes that look like basketball shoes.
No, they're my workout shoes, Steiny.
Oh, yeah. You might want to get a
lot of people didn't catch it.
Yeah. Well, they might have, but look, again, we're not there to insult anybody. We snickered behind your back about your shoes, but we weren't going to bring it up on camera.
Yeah, my boy Castro just texted in. I've been playing a lot with Pete Lawrence. That's my guy. He got drafted by the Rangers, Donnie. He's been winning tournaments. I'll introduce you to. But we got to get you out there, so I'm being recruited already.
Yeah. Yeah. One thing you don't want to
talk to me.
Hey, let it breathe a little bit. Just let it breathe a little bit. You and me next time. We played yesterday.
You had your music going.
We played yesterday. That was a great day.
You got it crunched.
Let's give it a little time, and we'll figure out when the next one is.
And my 18 were a little dry. I gotta get a little wet more. I gotta get But I know why. I made up for that Sunday.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't hear me complaining that it was closed on the turn the second time around. That cost
you asked for a fireball. I was embarrassed. I put my head down and they had it on ice.
Of course they have it. It's like the best drink at a golf course.
I was like, he didn't just ask for, we got it, sir. I wanted to say, give me one, but I said,
but it's not on display. And I think she said,
and you walked away like you knew it. When Curry shoots the shot and walked off. I'm like, how did he know they had it? Oh, man.
Most golf courses have Fireball. It kind of
a lot of people don't like Fireball. They're calling it awful. I love it.
No, I got you.
It's like Red Hots.
Yeah. No, it's like candy. Yeah. I love Fireball.
Imagine us having it during the show. Just, little...
Yeah. I have 3 daughters.
You're not going to be drunk.
I have 3 daughters. That's what a lot of young, 18, 20-year-olds, that's the stereotype that's what they drink.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And, I took, I was like, all right, I'll try one. I was like, I can't stand Jameson.
Yeah.
Being a little cat.
What's up with him?
I don't know. Yeah. I don't.
Fireball does not taste like black licorice, which is the worst taste in the world of any food, candy, anything. Why'd they have to make it black?
You know what color? My favorite color of licorice was brown. Do not sleep on the brown. I've never seen another color
of licorice but red and black.
You've never seen brown?
No. I gotta go. Come on, Steiny.
Yeah, licorice is a pretty popular Swedish candy. They have all different kinds.
Yeah.
Brown licorice?
Brown licorice. It's brown. It's a short one, too. It's like, the Twizzlers.
Yeah, Twizzlers.
Is it like a cinnamon?
I'm a red vine guy myself.
It's not a cinnamon. It's brown. It's really good.
I used to do this at the movies.
Less sweet than the red.
And I'd get the red vines, open the top, and use it as my straw at the movie.
And you were 11? How old were you then?
I feel
what animated film did you see that day?
I still Evan, think about that. The straw. Pretty good, baby. Down 56. Yeah.
Did I see Cam going and looking up brown licorice?
Dude.
There is, isn't it?
Cam, the brothers ain't it. I didn't know. I did not know. Like, they don't have it in stores, Donnie. Yeah, come on, man. Brown.
Yeah, it used to be available at my swimming pool growing up all the time. All the time.
Wow.
All right. Well, who got Willard and Dibs are coming in. It is the crossover, and we'll bring it home on the other side on 95.7 The Game. All right. Well, that was fun, and now it's going to change. Willard and Dibs.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spellbook.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans. Get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
On Saturday, July 25th, your first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. NorCal versus SoCal. Then stay after the match for the biggest summer fireworks show in the Bay. Tickets at SJEarthquakes.com.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, And when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch and you're going to see it and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full service banking with no compromises. And you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
On Saturday, July 25th, the first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. For more info and a chance to score tickets, courtesy of the Earthquakes, visit 957thegame.com.
All flat Parmesan garlic. No way, no how is that happening.
And that's what life's about.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Crossovers brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. They've got you covered. BayAlarm.com.
The fellas.
Willard and Dibbs in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gents, what's going on, Willard? You look like you're chomping at the bit. No. And that's CHAMPING.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
No, that's right.
Gu just gave me a weird look. I didn't know.
No, you came in with this trophy. I'm like, wow.
Oh, that little thing?
Yeah. And it says, Steiny can't see it, 95.7 The Game, Silverado Resort, tournament champion.
Tournament champion. Yeah. They just gave me this. They just presented this to me outside. And so I thought I would display it for the people.
So
what does it say?
It says.
I just said it.
Yeah. 95.7
You
The
really
Game.
got tuned out.
Silverado Resort, tournament champion.
So,
all right.
Is basically what they're saying is that you are the champion?
So you play better than the Joes?
I don't know the rules of this, but I was presented with the trophy.
How?
No. They went to VAR.
By whom and for what?
By the boss.
Right.
By the people, by the powers that be.
That meant...
I heard Shasky was hitting him straight.
Who the MVP is.
No doubt about it.
I don't care if Shasky was hitting anything straight.
No, I just the reports were he was on fire. So obviously you were.
I hit some straight too. Then I hit some other ones that
would have changed my approach had I known there was a trophy.
That trophy belongs to Mario.
I had the lowest score. I carded a 2.
Dibbs shot a 2.
Yeah.
He shot a 2.
Yeah. Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Dibbs, I'm listening this morning, and I got to ask you real quick, Willard.
Yeah.
Shasky brought this up, but I was in love when I saw it. but I didn't follow up because I was too nervous. And then I'm laughing in the car. Steiny's shoe game and fit and Willard, you guys were on point. Your top yesterday was incredible. And Shasky was talking about it, and I forgot
Even to ask today you. He was?
We were talking about what it was. It had just flair. Where did you get it?
It's a shirt that is from a friend of my ex-wife, and what he would do with these garments is he would take an ordinary shirt and he would completely accessorize it with red, gold, and green and the One Love. And it's a shirt that I've had for maybe 15 years.
Like a little denim. It felt denim?
A little bit of denim, but what he does is he would take like red, gold, and green stitching and like stitch the buttons and like stitch here and stitch there. And it's a shirt that really makes me happy. And so Shasky comes off the course to join us, and he comes in and he's like, oh my God. He's like so exhausted. And I look at Tim Jordan, who's been there since 4 a.m. And Tim Jordan gives me the look of like, no words, but a little bit of like, yeah, you're tired? Okay. And so immediately before Shasky gets on the air, he's like, what's up with the shirt? I'm like,
that's your 3 for
It's a shirt, it's a shirt that I like, and yeah, what's up with you and your bucket hat and your long sleeves? I didn't go there.
Listen,
I don't ever fit check another human being.
I've seen you almost on the daily now for 5 years. It was the most swag you've ever brought. Period.
Yeah.
Period. I have nothing but love for it, but that was the most swag, and it was unassuming.
And he acted like it was no big deal, like it was a Nike shirt.
I swear to God. If you had sauntered into the room with a limp, I'd have been like, okay.
Scotty don't remember it at all.
It was the first thing I saw.
There was nothing that I noticed about your attire.
I said, Dibs is doing it.
And two things about that.
You look like a billionaire.
I appreciate that.
You look like someone who owned a yacht.
I felt like $1 billion, and just a quick look behind the curtain, and by behind the curtain, I mean the shower curtain, because we thought that we were going to get a chance to pop back in our room and grab a shower before the show. So I go to my room and I scan my key, and the red light goes on, and apparently late checkout was like no checkout. So the three of us, the great Ryan Crawford, who put the whole thing together, and Mark Willard and I, we all trudged to the non-member locker room. And so I walk in there, and we're all hot, whatever, no complaints. Hot, muggy, the whole thing. And I look over, and Crawford's just out of the shower, and Willard's like, yeah, take a number. And so whatever, we shower, and I go into my bag that I had brought, and I'm like, oh, I sweat through this, I sweat through that, I sweat through this. And I'm like, the one shirt that I haven't sweat through is the Swaggy number.
Swaggy P. You sweated with him, and then you wore him.
And I put it on, and I'm like, oh, that's right. The button that would like contain the gray chest hair, that button's gone. And I thought, you know what?
Oh, my God.
Blank this. I'm popping this on. Okay. It's still 91 with a 91% humidity. I don't give a shuck.
It's a little less swaggy now that I know that the unbutton was forced rather than chosen.
Yeah, lost the button.
But that's okay.
Yep.
It worked.
I tried to make Stotty remember. He goes, Goo, I just don't. You were locked in.
Well, Willard said it was unassuming, so I didn't.
It was his attitude. He just walked in like, I'm here. What's the problem? And I'm like, this is incredible.
I'm like, Dr. Cornelius was like that.
You know when people, it's like a beautiful woman who doesn't know it, and they just walk into the room and it just. Yeah, you stopped traffic yesterday, but you had no idea that you were going to do it.
I appreciate that. I've got, more gear of that sort of ilk.
Break it out, man.
Does anybody have a photo of Dibs from yesterday? So now that I can see it.
I for sure. Well,
you got to sit down and
but this was post round.
Oh, yeah, post-round, for sure.
Yeah. So, like,
we took a group photo.
I got all kinds of shots during the round, but I don't think I took any pictures of you in our post-game show.
Yeah. And your post-round photo was awesome. The fact that you grabbed the flag and pulled it taut, and then, man, those guys you played with were tall.
Man.
Bob was, probably about 6 foot.
Was
he taller than you?
About the same.
Yeah, he's a big
Golf
boy.
game was a little different, though.
He was incredible.
He was hitting missiles.
Yeah.
Played at Sonoma State.
Yeah, I heard you earlier talking about like a D2 golfer and what that really means.
Yeah,
and,
I was asking.
Right, and we have a guy who we golf with in our group named Austin Fisher, and he is a +6, which means if he goes out and he shoots a 68 on a par 72, that's probably not good enough for him. And he is a large gap away from being an actual pro. And this guy's won amateur events, and he's really, really, really good. And even Mark's kid, who
I was just about to go
Mark's
there.
kid is great.
+6 is out of control.
Right,
That's
but plus
incredible.
6, you still can't be a pro when you're +6.
No, my kid's a scratch.
What is...
Tell me what that means.
What is Rory?
Oh, God.
He's probably like a +12. In other words, if he plays with us at Redwood Canyon, he is going to probably shoot like a 58 or a 59 and be mad about it.
So Goo, plus, it's counterintuitive. In golf, if you're a plus handicap, that means actually sort of like under par in that direction. If Steiny or Dibbs or I said we're a 10 or a 15, that's very loosely in the other direction. A scratch golfer is basically right on the number.
Do you have any regret?
He went to Olympic Club over the weekend and shot 71. Okay. Shot par.
Now, do you personally have any regrets,
yes.
Willard?
What's that?
Tips? Or blues? Doesn't matter, really.
So he said 7,000 yards.
That's far.
Yeah.
Do you have any regret in your life that if you would have kept on golf, where it could have went?
No,
because now I'm getting fascinated that Mario was so damn good. I'm like, is he at the house? Like,
it's funny you asked that because lovely Christy and I have all had a little bit of a debate recently in terms of like how good could you be if you just, let's say we didn't have jobs and lives and kids and bills.
Dedicated.
And you could just go every day. How good could you be? Obviously the answer is better, but I also believe in people's natural gifts. And so I don't think if you put it this way, I do not believe that if you gave me no job, unlimited time and resources, I do not believe I would ever be as good as my son.
Wow. So he's got some action.
Yeah. I mean, he's not
beautiful.
I don't think he's not going to be a pro, but he's.
But how can you say that now? He's so young.
He's going to be. Well, yeah. I mean.
Okay, I got you.
Fair.
Setting the bar. I got you.
Yeah, maybe, but
probably harder to make the PGA Tour than the NBA.
Okay, and there we go.
Yeah, there's 450 NBA players. Wow. I don't know how many guys are.
Well,
on
even
tour.
if you go like further down, and I loved your analogy earlier about like a D3 basketball player who will remain unnamed, and I think you were talking about yourself, but like if you get to the lower level tour on golf, whether it's the over in Europe or it's here, and then there's the mini tours and all the rest of it, to be able to matriculate all the way up and then make it to the PGA Tour and stick, it's very, very, very tough.
Wow.
Super tough.
Yeah. So, Willard, that trophy was really given to you.
It was. It has been presented
I'm not hating.
to me.
I hope I don't sound like I'm
hating. Can't believe I had to shower in the back room. There's no way to treat a champion. But this is coming with me.
I don't understand why.
I don't either.
It's all I know. I didn't ask for it. It was handed to me, and so I'm a champion, and you have to deal with it.
I think you were supposed to delegate somebody who was the champion of the day.
Right. It is not a delegation sensation. It was presented to me.
That would be $1.
Yeah. So you guys kept score?
I did, but not like.
Well, it sounds like somebody that gave you the trophy did too.
I mean, maybe I'm the only one who kept score, and that's why I'm the champion.
Maybe.
But I'm the champion. That's the way it goes.
Wow.
Them's the breaks.
I see you, baby.
Yeah.
You must be really proud.
This thing's coming with me.
Okay. You know what?
It's coming with me, Steiny.
Oh, it says Silverado. Otherwise, you know what? Just peel that thing off and you'll give it.
Or is that for everybody?
I don't know. Then there would be 6 of them if it was for everybody. But it was handed to me. I think everybody else has been here today, and it wasn't handed to them. I don't know.
That's so lame. That thing wouldn't even make my man cave had it been given to me.
This is going to be on my front door. We'll use it as a little marker.
Was that a flex last night for MLB having the Home Run Derby on Netflix? Was it a flex?
Netflix?
Was it a flex? Or a flex?
Flex.
I think that it was a mistake, largely. But again, this is the old guy.
Why do you think it's a mistake?
Because, for example...
Norm couldn't find it.
Well, and last night, we were doing our show,
89.
and I actually said to Grandy on Talkback, I'm like, oh my God, is the Home Run Derby today? And Grandy's like, yeah, it's on Netflix. And I thought to myself, like, I didn't even know.
I'm with you.
And
didn't either, man.
If I was at home, would I go to Netflix and like pump that up and go ahead and watch the Home Run Derby on Netflix? Maybe, but probably not. And I know that this is where everything's going, and that's fine. I'm the old guy, but it's on Netflix, and you had Will Ferrell on the call and Barry Bonds at times. I don't know.
Didn't bother me, but I don't think it was a flex because I think, like Dib said, this is what we're doing.
Yeah, this is where we're headed.
We're already there. You know what I mean?
So the norms got to get with the program, or you miss out.
I think there's levels to this. If you don't have Prime Video and Netflix,
well, he's got both. He just didn't know it was
you're
on
going to be
Netflix.
left behind. And then there's the middle ones. There's like the Peacock and the Hulu and the Disney Plus, which
for
are
football
Tubi.
Sundays
Exactly.
You can't hit previous channel. You got to log out the app. That takes the essence of binge watching. It is nasty
there
work.
There are streaming options now that do put it all on one. I mean, basically what you're talking about is like which HDMI it's
all
on.
day. Which one are you talking about?
I've got it all on one now. So it's just like, whoop. Like I can just hold that little microphone and it'll toggle itself.
Snitches get stitches, but I want to say it ain't legal.
No, it's legal. I pay for it.
Wow.
And it's actually less than what I was.
that like now.
It's less than what I was paying before. I'll tell you about it.
All right.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
France is gone.
Au revoir.
Steiny, are you over that trophy?
Told you. They lost.
Yeah.
Another victory lap for Steiny.
What's the victory lap? Like you're Canadian. Your Canada has been out a long time.
Name one.
Your
name
Italy
one player.
didn't even make it.
Look at somebody's.
I'm just wondering the victory lap. That's all.
I said was.
That's all.
I said, Goo, what team do you think looked the best so far in this tournament? Who's been playing? And everybody seemed to agree France. France looked the best. And I said, that all changes once they get to the Final Four.
That was said.
It doesn't matter.
But I guess
these
the best
are
team
all
won.
great teams.
Okay.
No, I think we arrived at the Final Four to the point where there are no surprises left. In other words, there's no outcome that would surprise me.
But Dibs explained to me Spain is like the Ravens defensively, and that's why France having a goose egg. I never even thought that was feasible.
Spain has given up one goal in the tournament, and they haven't lost in 2 years. So if you want to look, like their offense is better than the Baltimore Ravens. Shout out Trent Dilfer, but they've now won, I think, 34 in a row internationally.
What was last year?
Last year was nothing, but 2 years ago was the Euros, and they won the Euros, the European Championship.
And then how far did they go in the World Cup 4 years ago?
They went, I think, pretty far, but that win streak involves also qualifying when they didn't lose, and then you go back to the European Championship, they didn't lose, and it's been quite a while now since Spain has lost.
Spain got knocked out in the round of 16 4 years ago.
4 years ago?
Yeah. Argentina is the defending champ.
I don't understand that tone.
No tone.
It felt like the tone.
It's the trophy, Will.
Okay, I'm a champion. Yeah. What do you want?
I don't understand.
From the bottom of my heart. From the bottom of my heart, I don't care. I swear to God.
You don't care?
No.
I don't believe you. Dibs, nobody was...
No tone.
I didn't know there was a trophy out there, or...
There is no trophy. There is no championship.
Except for it's in my hand, though.
Right.
I mean,
you're holding a figurine with a plaque on it. It doesn't mean anything. It is meaningless.
I've gotten mad at the one that Grandy left sitting here on the table
he
for
won
the
that one.
And I won this one.
Dibs,
they gave it to me. I didn't know. Oh, shoot, the golf club just fell out.
Dibs, you know what this sounds like?
Yeah.
You know what this sounds like?
Tell me.
And it's kind of, it's. I didn't think Willard was like this.
It's sad.
It sounds a little like somebody's 18 club pro championships.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you what, I'm going to cherish this little guy. Me and him, we're going to do great things together.
And now see how many people you can try to convince of that's really important.
Okay. Well,
that's the next step.
I bet you one thing. If I take this home, my son will be like, whoa. For sure. And that's the only one that matters. That's it.
It's true.
Stotty, can you read
12-year-old, right?
that Lake Up line?
Maybe both of them. The 12-year-old I could probably convince him
From
of
Stein.
anything.
Sure.
We're going to go see it to the end. Do that.
Oh, boy, I'll try to do it off the top of my head.
What are you doing?
Joe
Mark Stein.
Yeah, Mark Stein.
On the stack. Yeah.
The Warriors, comma. It was mostly Joe Lacob? Yeah. Mostly Joe Lacob or whatever. That Joe Lacob is in it till the end.
What do you
Joe
get
Lacob.
from that? Till the end.
like, why would you not be in it till the end?
Oh, so I'll go get a trade for AD and re-up him?
Maybe.
If that's what it takes.
But maybe it doesn't take that, and maybe you don't want to do that. But, like, why would you come out now and say, you know what, we're out on LeBron James. We are officially out on LeBron. Like, you're in it till the end.
I hear you.
Exactly. It means even if LeBron wants to come here, we're not signing him. They're not going to do that. Of course they're in it till the end.
I have the quote now. Do you want me to
look at Will.
Yeah. The Warriors, comma, most of all, owner Joe Lacob, comma, appeared determined to stay in it till the end.
How do you take that?
Well, I'm with Dibs that it's sort of, first of all, it's implied and obvious already. I don't know what's the other option. Are you going to hold a press conference
and
to let
are
everybody
you
know
behind? Do you know you're behind?
But I get why it's a story, because it feels, when you put Joe Lacob at the front of the line, it's going to make fans feel like this is more about business than basketball. I'm not even saying that's reality, but that's what the quote, I think, is going to. Don't you think it makes people feel it's about relevance rather than winning? Not that there's not overlap.
I think they've gotten to the point where it's now the same thing. Like, they need LeBron to be a better team, and they need LeBron because they, talked about getting LeBron. I got to go do this for down the line. Nahegan comes in today and he goes, Olden Polynice. I was like, yeah, what about him? Blah, blah. And I didn't realize, I don't know if he's a commentator. He said something like, this whole thing is not, it's like concocted, like that there's a race for LeBron. It's like there's no race for LeBron.
I completely agree.
Like, it doesn't, there are teams that are just waiting for him. They're not going to tell him to hit the pike like Dib said. But they're not bending over, please come, please come, please come, please come. They're like, we'd love you to come. Now make a decision.
But there's been
your
a
guy
proposal.
Bob Myers did that.
Yeah.
There's been a proposal by other teams.
Yeah, but that's my point. Bob Myers said we'd love to have LeBron, but he's just gravy for them.
Isn't it also concocted from his side though too? I don't believe that LeBron James is taking pitch meetings and sitting there today going, man, let's make a pro-con list.
I think he knows where he's going.
Of course he knows where he's going.
Well, did you see Chris Finch's comment?
I did.
He said they're making all the teams sound like they genuinely have a legitimate shot at LeBron or something like that.
Something about me.
Something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So until he decides, then everybody's just
Willard,
in a holding pattern.
We're efforting on Olden.
Okay.
He's a
well. Then you'll have more information.
He's a former Fox partner, so
we talked to one of them today.
I know.
Parker.
I heard it. I heard
it. But
I'm excited for you that he remembered who you are.
And Stotty just not. He loves it. Yeah. When I'm happy, he's miserable. But what about this saying being, I'm willing to go try to trade for AD and give him that extension if I get more clarification that Bron would choose us? Or am I dreaming that he could be saying that to the end means, are you willing to do something you kind of weren't at the beginning?
I just don't think it's in that order. You know what I mean? Again, I believe LeBron already knows where he's playing.
Give you both my arms.
And if, I don't know if AD and the Warriors is a conversation, but if it is, I bet there's been plenty of conversation
Bron says
already.
It's contingent on you getting AD.
Then the two sides sit here and they're in a negotiating war, which is very possible right now as we speak, and it might be why there's a delay.
Could you imagine?
I am out on bringing in AD to even get LeBron. Like, if it takes 3 first-round picks or 4 to get AD, to get LeBron, then what are we doing? Anthony Davis, he might play 7 minutes. And, oh, boy, my neck and my back. Yeah. I mean, in Steiny, I thought it was a little heavy-handed, but I also laughed as I was listening about you directing him to Basketball Reference and walking him through how funny. You can click on Anthony Davis's games played. And I'm thinking, yes, Steiny, I'm kind of like right there with you, and he just doesn't play. He doesn't play basketball. So, anyway, I'm out on the idea of multiple picks to get AD, to get LeBron.
I think I am too. Most people I talk to are too. I know, Goo, you're not. And here's what I would say for you, Goo. If it were actually happen, everybody's going to join you.
Okay, and I love you for that.
I believe this is one of those things where we're all like, we're out, and then it breaks, and we're like, ooh.
But how about
just LeBron or LeBron and AD?
Either, both. Yeah.
Well, there's two, because I love this theory. I'm patting myself on the back. yeah, from afar, it looked like we were getting LeBron on the cheap, the mid-level, 15. But if it is predicated on you got to mortgage those picks and give it was expensive. Right. As you think getting the King services should. So I'm like, man, it's cheap. But if it's AD attached, it ain't
and
cheap.
Don't forget, it's also an extra year of Draymond Green.
I think that's already done. Like,
it might be. Do you really believe it?
Yeah. I mean, he opted out and thinking that, oh yeah, you're going to do something, but even if they don't do anything, I still think that they're gonna slop like $42.5 million on him for 2 years.
Technically, he did what they asked him, or what you know.
Yeah.
Took one for the team.
I think it's funny everyone's worried about the second year for Draymond Green. I think it's entirely possible there ends up being a third. I don't know.
See, that doesn't even
Steph Curry to me is going to play 2 or 3 more years.
I'm with you.
And if he plays 3, I don't see why Draymond wouldn't do the same.
I would make a bet with you right now that both these guys will not be on the roster at the end of...
Be careful.
29?
26, 27.
Why?
It would only be 20. No, it would be 29.
It'd be 29.
So you come this far to say we're not going to finish it out. You're together. Like, no.
You're going to give Draymond Green... Now he's a free agent. Okay. You're going to give him 3 more years?
No, I think it would come in the form right now of a 2-year deal now, and then let's get to the end of that year, and if Steph wants to play 1 more year, then Draymond will too.
I would have to bet,
and it wouldn't be very expensive.
I would bet that one of them will not play 3 years here.
Wow.
You might be right. Yeah. I'm just saying don't discount it as not possible. I think it's entirely possible.
Al Horford at 43, LeBron at 45.
There he goes.
Like,
we need an Adonis Haslem.
Kind of, yeah.
Did you peep the Rick Barry all-time Warrior list?
I didn't, and we can get into it because I heard you guys going back and forth, and I've got 20 seconds. Don't you dare gesture to the clock.
We actually have as long as we all want.
Thank you.
I do.
Wow. I have had long days.
Yeah, boy.
You have.
Yeah, not Tim Jordan, though, the engineer.
Yeah,
I sat in the shade for 12 hours.
Stop it.
I got to Silverado and did a show on Sunday while you were still partying in Truckee.
I was looking at you.
It was on me. It's going to be in my account, too.
I do think that the Rick Barry, like, all-time top 5, it's nuanced. And
talk to me.
Like, you said Kevin Durant has to be on there. For me, he has to not be on there. He was only here 3 years, so it really depends on how you want to frame it. Yeah. Like, Kevin Durant's an all-time player, but he was here for 3 years.
How about my Sprewell love? He was a bad dude.
What are you doing? Post-show analysis right now?
I'm going to go see the
post-game show on our show
on the Willard Trophy.
It's 2:12, and you were complaining about how tired you were.
I'm going to go get the backdrop on that trophy. I think that's all of our.
I should have texted you on Latrell. Like, hey, pull the ripcord on that one.
He made all NBA a few. Come on, man.
Once.
More than once.
You said you were leaving.
Yeah. More than one.
All right.
Okay. Good night.
All right.
I love you guys.
All right.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, yeah. Let's get going. You can tell everybody's still got that glow. You know, you can tell. I don't know about you. I've already texted with multiple listeners who were out there yesterday, man, mine's already racing about. Like, what can we do next?
That's right.
What can we do next?
What is next, exactly?
You tell me. What's next?
Well, I think what would be next would be, and we talked about this maybe before you actually showed up earlier, and Grandy and I were talking about it, and Tim Jordan, like, can we do it to where everybody, Ken Latrell and Cam and, Sam Lubman, Grandy and Evan, and like, I thought the pause was going to be for good comedic effect.
It was strong.
Like everybody here in this room and in that room and like all the people, we all get to do it. But the only problem is then who's going to mind the store? But I do think that what we did yesterday was so great. We have to find a way to expand it out a little bit and make it so more listeners, more staff, more people can be involved.
Well, and what else? I mean, it doesn't have to be golf. It can be. We can do that again and something else we can do. So anyway, we could talk about that. Might be fun, by the way, if you're calling in about anything today that's related to, I mean, we've got Warriors, we've got Giants, we've got Niners, we got stuff, whatever it may be, though. But if you have a suggestion or a request or whatever, fire away on where we could do this all again. Sooner the better,
right?
Quite frankly. So anyway, a big thank you one last time to every listener who was there yesterday, every listener who tried to be there yesterday, everybody at Silverado and the Match Play Kitchen and Bar. And our digital team, my gosh, chasing us around for hours on end. And everyone's mentioned Tim Jordan, who sat in one spot for the basically 24 hours outside of the 4 that he slept. All of those things. Just a lot of work put in to have a lot of fun. And I'm a big believer in that. Work hard to play hard. I'm in.
And our guy, Victor, who actually was the social media performer with us, making his debut on a golf course. He'd never been
I didn't know that.
He'd never been on a golf course
to a
before.
Golf course?
Correct. And so, he's out there doing his thing, and he was incredibly aware of what was going on, and it was awesome.
And he gave me Meta glasses.
Yeah.
Quick aside, we actually are going to talk about, stuff today, but had you ever seen these before?
I have, yeah.
I did not. I mean, I'd heard of them. I had not seen them. I had not experienced them. This is the most dangerous invention that has ever been known to humankind. Do you all know what Meta glasses are? Clear glasses, you stick them on and hit a little button, and they are recording everything that you see. Hold on. And hear.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So you can do a job interview in Meta glasses.
Sure.
You can go on a date in Meta glasses. You can eavesdrop.
Take a leak.
Well, I think we were instructed not to do that.
But you can. You're allowed to.
You're actually not allowed to.
Okay.
But you can. People do things they're not allowed to do.
Yes.
So
the Meta glasses thing is when they came out 5 or 6 years ago, it became a big time invasion of privacy debate, because if you go Meta glasses and you, walk around the building here and people are, doing what they're doing and maybe they're having conversations that are supposed to be private.
I mean,
these Meta glasses are kind of lightweight facial snooping.
I mean, imagine if you were a server at a restaurant and you're just I'm just going to do this all in Meta glasses. I'm going to record every single table. What they're doing, what they're saying to each other, how they're treating how they're treating me. Yep, you could pick up that little credit card receipt and hold it in front of your Meta glasses as the couple or the family walks away. These are incredibly dangerous. And I would like to buy 5 pair right now. Are they on Amazon? Where can we get these? So anyway, great day yesterday. 888-957-9570 is the number. Willard and Dibs, and your participation always requested. We are efforting on Olden Polynice. We'll see if he hops back to me at some point soon. Brock Purdy's name started getting batted around on social media. We'll tell you why. The All-Star game is tonight. France is out, so we're down to 3 at the World Cup. And yeah, there's a quote from Mark Stein, who for me is one of, I don't know, what would you say? To me, there are 5 to 7 NBA reporters out there who I kind of elevate up there. With
I wouldn't get by 5 without using Mark Stein's name.
Right.
Honestly.
Stein, Shams, Wendy, Ramona. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think that probably is the Rushmore, and it used to be Adrian Wojnarowski, but now he's at St. Bonnie's. So I don't think you get past that 4. I'm Nick Friedel.
Well done.
Thank you. But yeah, he's right in there. And so when Mark Stein says something, you have to take it, not as total truth, but you have to believe it.
So how's that quote make you feel? The Warriors, most of all owner Joe Lacob, appear determined to stay in it until the end. And it obviously is the LeBron chase.
Right. It is not a surprise to me because Joe Lacob, I don't know Joe very well. I've talked to him a small handful of times, but he doesn't like taking L's.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Lacob is about that W. I think that he would want to change his name to Joe Wacob because, his last name starts with an L. He doesn't take L's. It's not what he does. He buys the team. He goes out on the Mullen retirement ceremony and talks about hanging banners. Like, how dare you? And then he started hanging banners. And Joe Lacob went from a not completely nothing as a kid, although I do believe it was hard scrabble, and he's become a billionaire. So when you're used to getting wins, you're not going to come out and just bow out of the LeBron chase.
Well, of course. That's funny because I take it differently. I sort of look at it and I'm like, well, right. Who's not determined to stay it until the end? When is the end? What does that mean?
Right.
What again?
And what is it?
What are you hosting a press conference and you're like, we're here to announce that we're out? Okay, in order to do what? Where are you going? Who else are you signing? Why do you even need to say that? If this is not a financially driven decision and we've been told that it's not, then what does that even mean? Stay in it or about? There's nothing. It's just we're here. And then at a certain point, he's going to let everybody know what jersey he wears next year. So for me, A, a piece of it was kind of obvious already. But B, if I'm Joe Lacob or Wacob, I'm not terribly thrilled with this quote because it's painting him as the guy who wants it more than others. And I don't believe that to be true. And if it is, that's not good. That's not good. Joe Lacob cannot want this more than Mike Dunleavy, Steve Kerr, Steph Curry, and Draymond Green. I don't think that's good.
Well, he owns the team, so he can.
Of course he can. He can do whatever he wants. That's kind of not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is, why was it written this way? Why is Mark Stein getting that impression? Is Mike Dunleavy on the phone with Mark Stein going like, we're in. We want LeBron. Poof, you should see Joe. He super duper wants LeBron. Man, he can't stop calling me about LeBron. Me, I'm in. But whatever, I don't believe that that's the way it's going, but that's kind of the way the quote plays, in my opinion. It makes it sound like Joe's really in on this, and the rest of the crew is in because Joe told them they had to be. And again, I state very clearly, I don't believe that that's fact, but that's the way the quote reads.
Yeah, and the quote reads the way it reads based on, Mark Stein getting a sourced report, I'm sure, or talking to somebody who is either inside that building or somebody who knows. And yeah, Joe Lacob, I would imagine if he wants LeBron, and let's just hypothetically say that Dunleavy doesn't and Kerr doesn't and nobody else does in the building other than Joe Lacob, you're still going to be all in because Joe Lacob runs the team. And
but don't you believe, I think they all want him. I don't know why at this point they wouldn't.
Right.
What's the downside?
It depends on what you have to do to get him. And if it means 4 picks for Anthony Davis or, the other piece of it, the other shoe that it would have to drop, then yeah. But if it's just, hey, LeBron, come here and we'll do nothing else, but you come be a Warrior, of course.
Sure. That's a fair sort of way to put it. But at the same time, let's just take LeBron on the surface and think about it that way, because that's the way it's written. The Warriors, most of all owner Joe Lacob, appear determined to stay in it until the end. That's not about picks. That's not about Anthony Davis. That's just we want him. We're in it. We're in it to win it. We're in it to the end. We're not pivoting to DeMar DeRozan.
Not yet.
Or anything else. We're in it, and we're going to see this whole thing through, which I think in general is actually a very good quality in people. Like, yeah, you lay the card, play the card. If this is what you want to do, then go for it.
Right.
But again, I don't see a downside to this. I know some do, just because they don't like LeBron. But other than that, LeBron on the surface, don't worry about picks or AD. I don't see any downside. I don't.
Yeah, me either.
You might. I don't.
I don't know what the downside would be. Some people would think that the downside is, you are capitulating toward a guy who's been the villain. He's been the enemy for so many years. I don't really see it that way. I see it more from an entertainment standpoint and how entertaining it would be to see Horford and Porzingis and Steph and Dre and LeBron and like that team when they're all out there together, all these guys over 37 at least or 36, Draymond Green. And for me, then you get Jimmy Butler back. Like, I don't know if it wins or if it even advances in the playoffs, but it would be interesting. Yeah. For sure. Very interesting.
Right. To the point where, by the way, I don't even know. It's not like there's some other option that puts you in the Final Four or guarantees you anything. So, yeah, I'm in big why not mode. Why not? I think it'd be great. And by the way, the AD thing, like I'm like you, I'm out, but I'm out depending on what the price is. I don't think I'm all the way in on any price, but I do think that the price affects the opinion. You know what I mean?
Somewhat,
You mentioned 4 picks. Yeah, I'm out.
3 picks?
I'm out.
2 picks?
Maybe.
2 picks in pods?
What if it's 2 picks and one of them is next year's pick? Now I'm kind of starting to okay. I can wrap my head around that probably. I'm not great.
Right.
But I'm not offended by that idea. Yeah.
That to me would be probably the point where I would actually think about it.
Yeah.
If it was 2 picks, next year's and a future pick, whatever. But Steiny had an interesting point he made about like Washington, and does Washington even want to engage in any of this? Because they've been so bad for 3 years, and now you've got a young core and you have a couple of vets, and so now might be the time to go out and try and win.
They may not want to engage in this. Guess what? They also might not want. They might not want anything to do with Anthony Davis because I don't think he wants to be there.
Yep.
So smart of them to keep their cards close to the vest. That's how you negotiate. We're sponsored by Safeway. 888-957-9570 is the number. How does that Mark Stein, Joe Lacob quote hit you? We can get to that. Again, the All-Star game is tonight. Purdy's name is percolating. We'll explain why. It's Willard and Dibs.
Head to Safeway this week for USDA Choice Beef Chuck Short Ribs, just $7.99 per pound. Limit 2 packages. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's the best-looking decking you'll find on the market, trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality. But TimberTech isn't just about looking great today. Thanks to its advanced technology and unparalleled durability, the TimberTech decks you build will still look amazing decades from now. Add in industry-leading warranties, and it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. Build with confidence. Build with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Find it locally at Ashby Lumber.
Looking for something fun and free to do midweek? Come explore Welcome In Wednesdays at History Park, brought to you by History San Jose. Every Wednesday through August, step inside one of our historic buildings, shop unique local finds at the gift shop, and enjoy the charm of this beautiful open-air museum and park, all for free. Take a walk through time at Welcome In Wednesdays, only at History Park, located in Kelly Park at 1650 Center Road. Visit historysanjose.org for details. That's historysanjose.org.
Hey, it's Bonte. And if you've been sitting on the fence about moving, this is your sign. School starts before you know it, and a smart move is getting your family settled at River Islands in Lathrop before the first bell rings, not after. Here's the good news. River Islands has quick move-in homes ready right now. No waiting for a new build, no scrambling in August. Just choose your home, move in, and get your kids enrolled in one of River Island's K-8 charter academies or the high school, all before the year kicks off. And you're not just getting a house. You're getting a whole summer left to enjoy it. Miles of trails, sparkling lakes, a brand new amphitheater, and the Redwood Cafe opening this fall in the town center. Homes starting in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb at River Islands offers a wide range of home sizes and resort-style amenities right on the water at their Lakeview Club. Don't wait for the first day of school to wish you'd already made the move. Visit riverislands.com today. riverislands.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley from 95.7 The Game. I'll be at Bay Street, Emeryville on Sunday, July 19th for the final, and I would love to see you there. Match day festivities begin at 11:30, whistle blows at noon, and there's no better place to watch than the giant plaza screen and terrace TVs. Come grab some great food, meet me and 95.7 The Game crew, and enjoy an incredible match day atmosphere. Get details at baystreetemeryville.com/events.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Don't miss comedian Bill Burr live at the Mountain Winery in Saratoga on July 30th. Buy your tickets at mountainwinery.com. And for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Golden Voice, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
The chef!
I want Iguodala.
Oh, yeah?
But later.
Okay. That was a nice Max Kellerman from you.
Thank you. Another former partner of mine.
Grandy, if you would, please.
What?
Thank you.
Would you like me to start lying? I can tell you I've never met these people.
I want Iguodala.
That's my guy.
You're not going out of your way, but like every time that a name gets, every time a name gets mentioned, you like ball up your fist and you go, it's a flex.
Is this or is this not the most hypocritical thing that any human being has ever said in their entire life?
Hold up.
If anyone comes up who you've ever known and none of us have ever met, you will give their entire life story from Marin Catholic for an hour on this show.
Correct. And take credit for their career.
How many times have we heard the Monster Energy drink story? Not 5,
Russell
not
Weiner.
6, not 7.
Right.
Not 6, not 7.
I don't think we needed that punctuation, which was a punctuation sensation, Grandy, as you well know. But yes, I should have befriended Russell Weiner. I'd be a billionaire. I wouldn't be here right now.
No, you wouldn't.
Whatever. I'd be to see something.
It's not like they all just make their friends billionaires too.
No,
don't just give them money.
Right, but if you're like somebody's bestie.
I mean, you know Joe Lacob and his wife apparently. How come you're not a billionaire?
Because
I should give a little.
It's a great question.
I should give a little background to that. That didn't sound appropriate. She approached you at a party one time, correct?
It was not a party. It was at the first parade.
You better be careful.
I'm not going to be careful.
The parade is a party.
I walked up to Joe Lacob and apologized for being super critical of his hubris. And as I'm there apologizing, she was next to him and she leaned in and said, "I know who you are." And I said, And I looked at her and I thought, first of all, you don't, but I'm going to go ahead and take the L here. Call me Libly because I'm taking L's right now.
And then did she just give you $500,000?
No, she gave me about
Here's $500,000.
She gave me about 30 to 40 seconds of like, I know who you are and I heard what you said and this and that and the other thing. And your boy just took it. Took.
You know, I've never really heard how that conversation ended. Like what she gave it to you and then what? She storm off?
No. She was in the car, like in a convertible, ready to start the parade. And so she unloaded the cannon and I took it and I said, anyway, Mr. Lacob, just want to say, I apologize. You were right and I was wrong. And I just want to say thank you for delivering a championship for the team that I love the most.
Thanks.
And what did he say?
I think he just gave me like the no-look Kings.
Rafi Devers at first base. Go back in the dugout.
Hey, thanks for saying that.
Okay.
Yeah,
and what
like
did
that.
she say?
Not much after that.
She just looked away.
Other than the I know who you are. And I was like, oh, boy.
I don't care.
Anyway, your boy took a beating.
Yeah, well.
Anyhow.
It's a good story, though.
Russell Weiner. Should have befriended him.
Yeah, you
I'd
had
be
it.
rich.
You had it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd be a part owner of the Warriors right now.
I bring up Iguodala, though, because he did something with Richard Jefferson on a podcast that we want to play for you, maybe coming up at about 3 o'clock or so. But I was thinking after the conversation we just started, and again, it's all kind of based off of this quote, which I think is it's not a bad quote. It's just kind of a weird one from Mark Stein. Quote, "The Warriors, most of all, owner Joe Lacob appeared determined to stay in it until the end." And again, maybe that doesn't mean that Joe wants LeBron more than other people. Maybe it's just that he's got more resolve on the issue than others. Like maybe Dunleavy did call him one night. "Hey, Joe, we're losing out on everybody. There ain't not going to be a Kawhi. There's not going to even, I don't know. You know what I mean? We can't do anything. No Trey Murphy. We're just waiting here." And Joe said, "That's it. Wait, hang up. Good night." Maybe that's all that means. I don't know. But it's an interesting quote. Gets us on a conversation about owners. And Joe has put himself out there. I mean, the story you just told. Joe is an interesting kind of owner. I know that because they've won in the relatively short period of time that he's been here with the Warriors, that means he's got a good reputation. But he puts himself out there and very much puts himself in the middle of basketball decisions, which is not my favorite. I've made that clear, but it's fine. But I wonder if he realizes sort of what that means next, post-Steph era. Think about owners around sports.
Yep.
What do you think the percentage is of owners who we know, like we hear from them? We don't hear from Charles Johnson. We barely hear from Greg Johnson.
Yeah.
Jed York talks some, but less than he used to. And so there's that kind of owner. But what do you think the percentage is in terms of owners who are out there doing interviews and injecting themselves into personnel decisions?
I would say it's about 5%.
Yeah.
And I just was immediately thinking about, as you were rolling that out, like Jerry Jones. Yeah, he does a weekly with our sister station. And I know about Matt Ishbia with the Phoenix Suns, but you don't really hear from him a lot. But even if I was thinking about like owners that I even know, Robert Kraft is an owner that you know. He's been doing it forever. And I don't know how much media he does anymore. But if you go through the three big sports and the 92 teams, I guess. There's 32, 30, and 30. Like, could you name more than 20 owners? Like, Stan Kroenke.
Right. I mean, but even Stan Kroenke.
You never hear from him.
If he were sitting at this table, would you know that was Stan Kroenke?
No.
Do you know what he looks like?
No, but he'd probably be sitting on a big wallet, and I'd be looking at him going, man, you must be one of them Kroenkes.
Yeah, you ever hear my story about Monster Energy drinks, sir?
Oh, boy.
Anyway.
Yeah. Even Steve Ballmer, like, you don't hear from him a lot. You know he's the owner, and he's a passionate fan owner, but you don't really, I think, hear from him as much.
And he was a big name prior to buying the Clippers. He was known in the business world. I think of Mark Cuban, who's not in the game anymore. But, go around the league and sure, there might be names that you know. Do I have this right? Miami Heat? Is that Mickey Arison or something like that?
Sounds right.
Is that right?
And James Dolan with the Knicks.
Yeah. But they're like player personnel. You hear about Dolan usually because it's like, I don't know, he's acting like a moron or he's cheap or he's arguing with an ex-player. But I don't hear James Dolan when the Knicks are on the clock. Like, that doesn't happen. You don't, with the Miami Heat, you don't hear anything past Pat Riley. You don't know that. The only reason we know Dan Gilbert in Cleveland is because he penned a letter to LeBron. But some of these other great teams, I mean, the Lakers recently sold. I wonder how many people could even tell us who's the owner of the Lakers.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Exactly. But Joe Lacob has put himself in, I think you're about right, whether you want to call it the 1% or the 5%, and that portion or that kind of owner, they are on the block a lot more than other owners when things don't go well. And Joe Lacob has never owned without Steph Curry.
Right.
And so where does that, that's what I'm kind of setting up. And I'm sure he doesn't mind it at all. But he is a very rare owner. He is public. He is doing interviews. He is in the draft room. He is raising his arms, screaming at his GM.
Whatever.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, totally.
And so that's like if you do it and you get to do that, but then when things get tough, that puts you a little bit more in the center square.
For sure.
As to where a lot of other teams put their GM or their POBO in the center square.
Right, and he is in the center square because he put himself in the center square, and he's dominated in the center square with 4 championships. And so if you are Joe Lacob, and I dream about having that sort of a resource to be Joe Lacob, but you come in with the hubris and the braggadocio about what you're going to do, and then you go out and you do it not once, but 4 times. And so now you're in the spot here in 2026 where you're thinking, we're going to keep this thing going because I win. It's what I do. I don't take L's. I get W's. And he's gone out there and hung banners like he said he would. And so now when you're trying to get LeBron James, of course, the quote would be, we're not going to give up. I don't think that Joe Lacob has ever given up on anything, really.
No, I don't think that's in his DNA. Right. I don't think he minds any of this. I think he's probably pretty comfortable with the conversation that we're having right now, and that's why he's the way that he is. But, one thing I've always sort of thought is one of the keys to happiness, and it's one of the things that I think is defined by kind of getting a little bit older in life. The goal is to not care that much what other people think. Like you wore that shirt yesterday, and I bet did it even occur to you that might, I loved it, but did it even occur to you that might become a subject?
No.
Do you care that it became a subject?
I don't.
There you go.
When I put it on after the 3 of us showered individually, and I looked at it and I was like, you know what? I'm showing a lot of cleavage here as we give France their due. And I was like, you know what? There's a lot of chest hair flying out, but it's 92 out with a 92% humidity. I'm wearing the shirt.
It's a look.
Yeah.
If you had oversized gold aviator glasses, you probably would have gotten a part in a movie. It would have been great.
Yep.
You didn't. You could do that next time. We'll see. This was just our first trip out there. But my point is kind of the message I was trying to give Goo all day. Go out there, close your eyes, and swing as hard as you want. And if you hit the ball, great. And if you don't, who cares? Who cares? So what I'm getting at, I don't know that Joe Lacob gives two rips what everyone thinks about him. But he's putting himself on a track to someday not be the most well-liked guy. And here's why I say that. Not because he's doing anything wrong, but how many owners do you know in sports where you're like, ooh, the fan base loves him or her or whatever? Who loves the owner? Are they even built that way? Is Robert Kraft loved in New England? I actually don't know. Maybe a Boston fan can give us a call.
Yeah, I wonder if you look back.
Is he like a loved figure?
Not to the level of Belichick and Brady. And
he ended up squaring off with Belichick.
Right.
So who does a Boston fan love on Bill's way out the door?
Right. Probably. I mean, it was Tom. Tom leaves first. And so you're thinking, all right, it's either Bill Belichick or Tom Brady. We're not sure which one was more responsible for the success. And Tom wins in Tampa, and then Bill goes to North Carolina, and you're left with Robert Kraft. And I'm sure that his stock in fans' eyes went down because you're the owner and you let the two goats walk out the door, basically.
Yep. And I want to make this point. Like and respect are two different things. I think Robert Kraft is probably very respected. To a degree, I bet Cowboy fans respect Jerry Jones, even though there's kind of an eye roll there. At the same time, they're thinking he's probably the biggest power broker in the entire NFL, and he's our owner. And so that's fun. And so maybe there's a respect there for what he's built, the businessman that he is and everything. At the same time, I think most Cowboy fans are thinking maybe don't do personnel, Jerry Jones. Maybe don't do that anymore. So, and I don't know if I would use that word liked. Is Jerry Jones liked? So it comes with the territory. If you're going to be this visible and audible of an owner, that when it doesn't go well, it's going to end up a little bit on your doorstep. And you're kind of built not to be liked because people are jealous and you have a lot of money. There's that too.
Right. And that, I think, is the nature of it. And honestly, if you want to look at ownership, and the Jed York example is a great one, I think, because when he kind of took the reins of the team and he was out there doing a lot more social media and talking a lot more, and the team wasn't winning, there was resentment. And then he took a giant step back and he allowed John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan to kind of run things, and you don't really hear from him anymore. Well, the team still hasn't won anything other than a couple of NFC championships, but I think the fan base has much more respect and even like of Jed York because he's no longer out there front facing. And so Joe Lacob is another good example, because if he hadn't won 4 titles, what would fans be thinking about Joe Lacob? I think that they would be thinking a lot more like they did when they booed him at the Chris Mullin retirement back in 2011.
I mean, that's just kind of the in thing to do. Like, if your team's not good and you don't know otherwise as to kind of what's going on, you get mad at the owner. That's just kind of how it is. Who's the guy for the Mets? Cohen?
Yeah.
That's his name? Steve, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Now, he likes to try to get out in front of things. When things don't go well, he loves to go to Twitter and say things like, boy, this sucks, and I'm sorry, and I apologize, and we're working on it, and we're obsessed with it. It's very a la the email that Joe sent to a fan last year.
Good call.
You know, we're on it. Don't you worry. So he'll get out in front of it, but he also spends like a madman every year, seemingly goes nowhere. So it doesn't come off as he knows what he's doing. How about this? Can you think of any owner in any sport where you're thinking, I like that guy's personnel chops. I want that guy doing drafts for us.
I mean, I'd have to really pour through it, but it's hard to even think about like where that works. And if you think about the most involved owners, you think about Jerry Jones, and it's now been 30-something years since they've won. And I don't even know if his personnel chops are, if he's the guy like pulling the strings. I know his son is involved, and you think about Joe Lacob, and in baseball, I don't even know if there is an owner that would measure up to that.
I was just pulling up the baseball board, looking at teams. I don't know how many owners I could name in baseball.
Right.
It might be 5. I know Cohen. Obviously, I know the dummy who owns the A's. We know the Giants.
Yep.
And there's a handful of other either names or groups. We know Artie Moreno with the Angels.
Good call.
That one's gone sideways, and he came in with all kinds of fanfare, sombreros, and beer for everybody, kind of a vibe. And then that's gone totally sideways. I made a smattering of others. I have no idea who owns baseball teams.
Right.
Largely.
Even if you think about it in our business, like who owns like these media companies? And, I could go around the entire room and ask who owns Odyssey, and the majority of people probably wouldn't know. No. And it's because the ownership allows the people who run the thing to run the thing. And this is not an indictment on Joe Lacob, and I don't even know how involved he is in the everyday doing what he's doing. He seems pretty front-facing.
It feels involved, right?
It does.
Yeah.
And at the same time, they've won 4 championships. Yeah. So as a fan, I will give him all of the latitude that I can until you start to really stockpile mistakes. And, if you want to put Wiseman at his doorstep or Kuminga or, the things that you think have gone wrong, if you want to pile those up on his doorstep, you're allowed to. But still, I think the 4 championships stack is still taller than the mistake stack. You know what I mean?
Kuminga still doesn't have a team.
That's early.
No, I'm wondering, and I don't mean this just about Jonathan, maybe all the guys, anybody who's left, we've just hit the you got to wait for LeBron button.
Right.
I don't know if anybody knows what to do. And the players may be sitting there and their agents thinking, I don't know exactly how much money we can get until this LeBron thing is taken care of, so we'd be dumb to sign. I think Jonathan's got offers on the table. I don't know if he likes them.
Right.
But I don't think they want to sign him yet because it's like you want to wait for the other shoe to drop.
Who signs first? Jonathan Kuminga or Brandon Ayuk?
Oh, Jonathan Kuminga. Brandon Ayuk?
I mean, football's right around the corner.
He's not playing football anymore.
Ever again?
Never.
I know you saw the TJ Houshmandzadeh thing.
Yeah. I've been saying this for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Who the hell's signing that guy? Who's that desperate? Who's that ignorant? Why would they do that?
You might catch a wide receiver injury in camp.
Yes, you might.
Cat.
You might.
He's a cat.
You might catch a crazy person on your roster as well.
Boy.
Front of the line pass, Filmo Mike. Come on, Filmo. Where you been?
Oh, man, I've been living, working, chilling, elevating.
Let's
trying
go.
to get it happen. Continually to wash my back. Hey, but listen, man. You know what's so interesting about what you said, Mark? You got to look at it from 2 different perspectives when it comes to those 2 owners. Because Joe Lacob, the hood would say he got it out the mud, right?
Yep.
So for him to be talking this crap, it's kind of like, you know what? Do you, Joe? Because you feel me like you did what you had to do. For Jed York to speak out and say what he said, the perspective of something getting kind of like, handed down to you, and it's like, bro, like, how you going to talk about this and talk about that, even though you are the owner? You get what I'm saying? So that perspective kind of like, I think gives Joe Lacob a lot. I like that. Joe Lacob a lot more ability to talk his talk over person like Jed York, where it was kind of not the same. Even like a Jerry Jones. I've heard gurus say millions of times. Now, I don't know how he like Jerry Jones or respect him, but he does. He says, man, Jerry, you got to give it to him. At the end of the day, he don't have the rings to show for it in the last 30 years. But at the end of the day, he is a great person. Sort of like, I guess, like an Al Davis, though. So it's like, it's all about the perspective and the perception and the vantage point of how you view that owner or that GM.
I think that's a totally fair point. Filmo, you're always welcome here, man. Appreciate you. I think that's well said. I also think, though, those two guys go about it in a very different way. Like, if they were the exact same in their behavior, then you're going to give Joe the nod for being a self-made guy. But Jed York, to your point, has done a really good job of dialing it back. Get in the background a little bit more. He's matured, and he's handled himself well. He's not out there the same way Joe Lacob is. I don't see Jed York in the draft room yelling at Kyle Shanahan, hey, make the pick, dog.
Right.
I don't see that.
No.
Jed's going to be a little bit more understated.
And it's smart, and I don't know if somebody got to him or if he just, gradually matured to that point. And it's a little bit different because Jed York is not a self-made man. Jed York was born into it. He was born into riches, and Joe Lacob, and I don't know his full backstory, but I believe that he came from very little, and he made, some thousands, then he made some hundreds of thousands, then millions, and then now he's, up there in the billions. And so if you've done that, you have a little bit more of a, I did this vibe.
No doubt. Yeah, it's very different. Does not mean, though, if you were born into it, that you're not capable of doing a good job.
Correct, but I do think that it means that you don't have that same level of the hubris and the confidence of, man, I've done all these things.
You don't got that dog in you.
Right. Jed York was born a York.
Sure was.
Yeah.
Oh, and he'll always be one.
It's a York.
Being a little cat. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Okay, Iguodala. Listen to this rapid fire with Richard Jefferson on their podcast recently. We're going to dive into that coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Milwaukee is trading at a 9% probability to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,000 if they prevail in October. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade on anything 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Point. Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Ace, you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are from paws, hands, or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered. Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
All new drinks are now at McDonald's. With refreshers like the Strawberry Watermelon Refresher and the Mango Pineapple Refresher with popping boba. To crafted sodas like the Sprite Berry Blast with berry flavors and cold foam. Who knew ice-cold drinks could be so fire? 6 all-new drinks are here. Now at McDonald's.
Refreshers contain caffeine.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Trades are hard. Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Well, bye-bye Mbappe.
Yeah.
It was fun while it lasted.
It sure was. And, you know, it just, you get down into the deep, deep water. And I was thinking about France as Oklahoma City and the Thunder. They went 7 heavyweight games with the Spurs in the Western Conference. And you look at that series and you realize that somebody will win and somebody will lose. And Spain actually had much more the better of France today. But what a run for France. Last World Cup, finalist. The time before that, I believe, semifinalist. And so you don't just get to win all the time, Warrior fans. You just don't. And that's something that you've said a lot. Like, you don't just get to be in the conference finals every year, you know?
Warrior fan doesn't want to hear this right now, but the truth of the matter is if the Warriors win a ring at any point over the next decade and a half, that's great. That would be considered great.
Right. I mean, decade and a half would be, think about the Spurs. Like, they now have Wembanyama, and they still haven't won since the season of Kawhi.
Still one of your best impressions.
Thank you. And we're not quite at a decade and a half, and they're knocking on the door. That's actually a short turnaround.
Right. Like, I'm just talking about teams in general. Teams in general. If you have some sort of a run or a dance in you every decade and a half, that's good. That's good. Now, sometimes you get them in bunches, And then you go on a lengthy period where you don't get one, and you hope that period is not that lengthy. But even a Niner fan, for example, we're going to play the Iguodala thing here in just a second. But a Niner fan, when did Niner fans actually start to get pissed? When did it start to feel like it was really long? Okay, they had won in 94, and then you go through your period. But I didn't hear anybody in 2008 being like, "Oh my God, it's just been forever since we won a Super Bowl." Nobody felt that way. And then the Kaepernick Super Bowl happened, and I was like, "Ooh, gosh, near miss." Okay, and then you get back on the horse. And then here comes the Garoppolo one. And that's when people started to get annoyed because it felt like they were going to win it. They had the come-from-ahead loss. But it was really, to me, only sort of since then, the last 5 years and yet another near miss, where people started to finally feel like, good Lord, Niners have gone 3 decades without winning one.
Right.
That's when it starts to feel long. So, Warrior fan, you don't want to hear this, but that's a fact. It's 2026. If the Warriors win a title between now and 2042, that's great.
Yeah, that's great.
That's amazing.
I don't know if you saw the piece today on ESPN.com about the Bulls. It was basically an article of, to borrow from the Grateful Dead, what a long, strange trip it's been.
Yeah.
It's been roughly 30 years since they won their last one. And, the Derrick Rose and then this and that. And basically what has happened to Chicago over 3 decades, where you won 6 in 8, and it doesn't mean you're going to continue to win them all the time, but to go from what you had, one of the great dynasties in the association, to where you are now, where you can't even scratch at a conference final, let alone a title.
Yeah, so I wonder, that's kind of a fun idea. Do you think a Warrior fan, and I just mean the average fan, do they have it in them to not get mad until about 2050? That's when it'll feel long. 2050.
That's right. That'll be 28 years between titles.
You think he'll be here?
At the station or on Earth?
Yeah, how many more years are on your contract?
Not 28.
Okay.
And
just checking.
In 28 years, I'm going to be toothless and muttering to myself.
85?
Correct.
Yeah. You'll be here.
On Earth?
Yeah.
Not in the studio. What'd you say? What'd you say, Grandy?
That would be great.
Tibbs, you got a Kalshi read. What? Kalshi?
I love the young people.
Kalshi is, your old person sounds drunk. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but Kalshi is a good word to say if you're slurring. It just kind of works.
Yeah, my name is actually Kelsey. It's not Kalshi. Hey, when did you start working here, Kalshi?
You think you'll still be doing that annual Vegas trip?
I can tell you that I still will be in need of a closer. That's for damn sure.
Anyway,
let's go to Dibs, half in the bag.
Golden State Slumber.
So that's my contention. None of you are allowed to get mad until 2050. That's when it's been a long time.
Well, and the Niner model is a great one because they win it in 94, and then it's playoff, 2 years without, and then 2 more playoffs, so 6 of 8 years, you're at least in the thing, and then it's a long run of Erickson and Nolan, and then I want winners. And
there's 2 different periods. I think what you're pointing at right here. If you don't win a title, but you're kind of in the dance most of the time, that's a different sort of frustration. People aren't calling for heads and all of that stuff usually. They're thinking, okay, we're a good team. We just haven't broken through. I know the Buffalo Bills just changed coaches, but that would be my example there. I don't think over the last, 5 to 7 years, Bills fans are like, man, we're a dumpster fire. No, you haven't broken through, but you're doing a lot of good things there, and you've got a great player, maybe the best player in the league, all of that. But if you're the Cleveland Browns and you just don't ever do anything right, that's completely different. The Warriors situation, it's barely, I don't know. To me, it doesn't even feel like it started. I know to some people it does. Play-in tournament is not fun, but there's an era there that's based on at least one player, and he's still here. So I don't even know if the Warriors have supposedly started the clock impatience period.
Right. I don't think so. I mean, you still have the chef and you're still somewhat relevant. Hopefully this year you become more relevant, but the Niners went 18 years between Super Bowls, and through that, you were a playoff team for a while, and then you had 5 coaching changes, and Harbaugh had that one blip against his brother in the Super Bowl, and you didn't get it. And so I get where if you're Mark Grandy and you're 30 years old and you've never experienced the sweet nectar of a Super Bowl, I understand that. But even between Super Bowls, 18 years in sports, it feels like a lot, but it's not.
It's not.
Think about the Jets. They haven't been to the playoffs in 14 years.
That's what you're trying to avoid. And that's sort of where I feel like Joe Lacob as an owner, you're probably not going to deal with periods like that. Ineptitude, crazy decisions, constant firings. I have confidence that it's never going to look like that. But then again, we don't know what's around the bend after Steph Curry. It's one of the reasons we bring up Iguodala. One of the things that I think is really cool about him is he does a better job than anyone of explaining, understand everything that surrounds the Golden State Warriors, the winning, the attracting of other players through the years, whether it be Durant or who knows, the fact that LeBron is even considering it now is all because of one thing. And sure, Joe Lacob's a good owner and Steve Kerr's a good coach, but it's all because of one person, and that's Steph Curry. So anyway, that's a piece of this. He goes on the Richard Show with Richard Jefferson, and they get into a rapid fire of Iguodala's ex-teammates that we found very interesting. Take a listen.
Of your teammates, who's most likely to become a head coach? Bogut. Most likely to give the best advice after a bad loss? Draymond. Most likely to be understood 10 years too late? Steph. They'll never understand. Most likely to turn a film session into philosophy? Philosophy is an opinion. Yes, so who's going to turn the film session? Draymond. Me too. Most likely to already known the startup would fail? Oh, Sean Livingston. Most likely to win a debate and a card game in the same night? Draymond. Most likely to narrate the Dynasty documentary? I already did that. Jeez. Most likely to deserve a better Hall of Fame argument than people give him? Clay. Smartest teammate you ever had? Andre Miller. Best passer you ever played with? Andre Miller. Best locker room mood changer? Chris Chiozza. Most misunderstood teammate you've ever had? Man, I had a lot of teammates. Yeah, you played 19 years. The most misunderstood teammate? Oh, Al Iverson.
First of all, Draymond appears on that list more than anyone else. And all three are pretty complimentary, wouldn't you say?
No doubt, yeah. Yeah. And, I mean, that's his teammate. And, he won with Draymond. Iguodala got all 4, right? He's part of the all-4 group.
Indeed, yeah.
So, yeah, and I love the Bogut as a coach. And just listening to all those questions rapid fire had me thinking about, like, our workplace. And what would we say about the 6 hosts, the 2 Joes, Steiny and Goo, me and you, and Grandy and Evan, Sam Lubman. I don't know why I'm now pausing before Sam Lubman.
That was dripping with something.
Yeah, dripping with dramatic effect.
Okay.
I love Lubman. I'm just envious of his still red hair. I once had red hair. And even Matt Nahigian. Like, if we threw all of us into the hopper.
We could play with that.
We could do it.
I wonder what some of the listeners would think, too, after spending a little time yesterday. But, yeah, and then did you hear the Steph one? Like, most likely, I got to hear it again, but it was something about...
To be misunderstood.
Most likely to be misunderstood. And he's like, they'll never understand. Despite the fact that everyone thinks he's one of the best ever. He's like, you still don't get it. And they're never going to get it. Yeah, we can play with that a little bit. Coming up next, we're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety, 888-957-9570, Willard and Dibbs.
Speeding catches up with you when you get caught and handed a ticket, or worse, in a crash. No one makes summer plans for fines or a trip to the hospital after a crash. So slow down and follow the speed limit. Make your 100 days of summer and beyond the safest ones. A message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. Fremont Bank is a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They're deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and empowering the community. And that's my favorite part about Fremont Bank is the whole idea of them empowering the community, because we all live here in one of the various communities, and they've got 20 branches throughout the Bay Area, including one additional one in Carmel by the Sea, which means 21 communities, and they empower all of these communities because when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, that money stays local and it supports family-owned businesses and home ownership. And that happens right here in the Bay Area. And Fremont Bank supports nonprofits and they make meaningful grants for the betterment for all of the Bay Area communities. That's one piece of why I made the switch to Fremont Bank more than 5 years ago. The other one is the fact that I'm a person. I'm not just an account number. I'm an actual customer, somebody who they know and they know my family. I'm not just another number at a big box bank. And I love the customer service, which is second to none. And oh, by the way, Fremont Bank does not charge ATM fees. The big box bank will charge you a fee. Fremont Bank will reimburse that fee, which is just another small but significant piece of why I love this bank. It's Fremont Bank, proudly celebrating 60 years. Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Tune in to Willard and Dibbs every Thursday at 4:40 as we raise a glass to toast the sparkling performance of the week. Presented by J Vineyards, the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. Raise a glass to excellence on the court and in every bottle.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
So what are you reading?
I'm checking out the ratings on the new TVs, and it looks like Samsung, LG, and Sony got the best scores.
Just like last year. What about those new high dynamic range TVs?
They got the highest scores of all, but their prices are really high.
Did you check online?
Yeah, their prices were about the same.
Well, there's one place where we can get a hot deal on those top-rated models.
Where?
At Video Only. Check out the ratings on TV stores.
I see. Video Only scored better than the others.
So, if you want the best deal on the best TVs,
then we should take our TV ratings and head over to top-rated Video Only.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In Mountain View, San Mateo, Union City, Dublin, and San Rafael. Video Only.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference. Game.
Of everyone on Golden State, open shot, fate of the universe on the line, or the Martians have the death beam pointed at Earth, you better hit it. I want Iguodala. That's right. And I know what that sounds like. And it's not fair to Steph because so much defensive attention is paid to him. And I'm not saying Steph's not a better shooter. He's a way better shooter. Iguodala's got ice water in his veins.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
It's fun sometimes to give the background of the drop that's often used.
I want Iguodala.
I want Iguodala.
It's an awful take. It's an absolutely awful take. But, you know, like whatever. It's not like offensive because it's just who he wants shooting the ball. That's fine.
And I love the backstory because I always forget what the context was of that. And when you hear the full cut, I'm with you. Like, no, Max Kellerman, friend of yours, not friend of the program. Like, that's not the correct answer.
No, and actually, it's not the second or third best answer either.
Right.
But that's okay.
I want Mo Spates. All right, probably not.
Luis Arise tells Susan Slusser that he believes he will be in tonight's All-Star game after Ozzy Albies gets 2 at-bats.
Okay. I mean, he should be.
Yeah.
He's one of only a handful of players to ever make 4 All-Star teams with 4 different teams.
Yeah, it's actually kind of a momentous deal.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's really awesome.
Yeah, and then next year he'll probably make it 5 for 5.
God, we got, what do we got here? 3 weeks on the Arise situation.
20 days, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Staying or going?
We should do that tomorrow. Maybe we can do we can do our own Kalshi most likely to get dealt. I'll come up with some odds of the 5 or 6 players and who is most likely to be dealt by the Giants.
Well, this is a good day for it. I think Pavs is going to hop on. Word on the street is that LJ Cryer will appear on tomorrow's Willie and Dibby experience. So
that's exciting.
Yeah. By the way, also from Susan Slusser out at the All-Star game, the great John Shea pressed Rob Manfred today for some clarity. He said, "Thank God for granting me this moment of clarity."
It's one of my favorite ones you do.
And said, "Could you please explain and expand on your comments that the Giants' communications was poor on Pride Night? Could you please explain what you meant by that?" And Rob said, "The team did not communicate that the players could wear their normal hats if they chose to." Quote, end of story.
Just one follow-up.
End of story.
Excuse me, Flaccid Rob.
The story's over.
Mr. Commissioner, if that is in fact the case, why then did one of the players choose to wear his own hat? Did he go rogue?
Maybe.
Right. Just one more follow-up, if I may, Commissioner.
End of story.
Why then did the players who had to wear the hats against their will, why did they take it upon themselves to write a scripture on there, and they haven't subsequently done that in any game?
Well,
end of story. I get that.
I believe that is a question for another person.
Gotcha.
Not I.
Okay.
Well, so anyway.
The commish.
Yeah.
And I love the fact that he's able to, from 3,000 miles away, determine what communication was actually expressed from management to the players, unless he was in that clubhouse, which I don't think he was.
Speaking of communications, we also do have the This is at this point, this is almost making me sick to my stomach to say, but the latest from Shams.
We got a Shams bomb?
It's not a bomb. Grandy's going to grab it here in a second.
Okay.
We'll play it. The latest from Shams. LeBron.
I love it, yeah.
List of teams. The whole by the way, of all the things we've all kind of agreed, this whole charade has gotten a little ridiculous. The biggest pawn in the ridiculousness is absolutely Shams. Just my opinion. Listening to him talk, every other sentence, I'm like, that's not happening. That's not happening. That's not happening. And may I be the first or maybe the 1,000th to ask, what the hell is a voice memo? We've never called it that in the history of our lives. Nobody refers to it as a voice memo.
Well, what is it?
Even a voicemail is getting like, I don't know, kind of so 10 years ago. I don't even know who the hell listens to messages anymore. If you leave me a voicemail, I'm pretty sure you're spam, a stalker, or a weirdo. Like, voicemail?
You've left me one career voicemail.
Must have been serious.
It was serious.
This is serious.
You sent me one voicemail, and recently I called somebody, and the answering machine or whatever came on. It's not an answering machine. I'm so old. I am so old.
That's where voice memos used to happen.
I was about to leave a message, and I thought about you. Like, if I leave this message, they're not going to listen to it, so why even bother?
What are we doing?
I hang up, and you see that I called, and you either call back or you text or you don't.
2026, and Shams is out here being, well, the Timberwolves have left LeBron James a voice memo.
Right.
And they have listened to it, and they have decoded it, and we'll go from there. And they're in the mix. They're not at the front of the line, but they're not at the back of the line either. They're somewhere in the line.
I recently got a couple of voice memos from Guru.
Okay.
He might have been driving, and so
he actually does leave a voice to text. Yes, but sure.
Right. And so I also was driving, so I hit like just translate or whatever, and it was like, oh, wow. It's going to be a lot here. But
this whole thing is so stupid. All right, now that we're set, hey, we're going to go to the phones. Bleacher Dave, I want to take your call, but stay right there. But here's Shams, the latest on LeBron.
My understanding is right now, as we speak, LeBron James has the information that's needed to make a decision. It's decision time right now for LeBron James. Team presidents, GMs, they're all talking to Rich Paul here again this week. They've made all their pitches. LeBron James has listened to multiple voice notes delivered to him by Rich Paul from other owners and presidents from teams that are trying to give him their best pitch. And the feel is that those 5 teams remain in the mix, but a focus on Cleveland, Miami, and Philadelphia. And he's made it clear he wants to be a part of a team where he has a chance to compete for a championship, a new team environment and culture he can be a part of. But the reason that this is taking so long and why he's able to take his time is this is not a money-driven decision. So you have teams that are offering him minimum deals, exceptions, some salary cap space as well. So he's able to take his time and sift through this decision. But this could be really any day, any week now.
Okay. That entire minute of our lives, A, you won't get it back, but that's true at the end of every minute. And B, that is all complete and total horse bleep.
Oh.
All of it. That is complete and total horse bleep. Voice note, he referred to it as.
Yep.
Have you ever heard that before in your life?
No.
A voice note.
I know about Post-it notes.
Did anyone send a telegram?
Right.
I don't know. Like a voice note. But anyway, this idea, everyone's left voice notes. They've gone through them. They're sifting through them as we speak. In fact, he's got a 3-ring binder, and he's put all of the little notes in it, and he's going through it every day to see which culture he likes the best. And even though they've already gone through all the pitches, well, they're all still talking to Rich Paul because they're kind of tired of voice notes. So they figured maybe we could just speak face to face, even though we've already made all of our pitches. And listen closely, Malika, we're getting close. It could be any hour or any day or any week now.
Wow.
What the hell did you just say?
He's not wrong.
Of course, because everything he said can't be wrong.
Like any month?
It might
any
be
year?
at some point in the future.
How many days, LeBron, will it be? Not 5, not 6, not 7?
This is just absurd.
It's
not 5, not 6, not 7.
None of that is happening. I'm calling BS on every single thing that Shams just said. He is simply puppeting what he's being told to say because it keeps the train moving down the road. Everybody's made their pitch. Now LeBron's in a dark room and he's looking through all the pitches, he's thinking about it. He's making pro and con lists. None of that's happening. And it's coming soon. It could be any day or any week.
Right. And
what are we saying?
Well, what we're saying
did he just say?
And I'm going to go Shaka Khan here and say, I feel for you, Shams, because he has a job as the number one ESPN NBA reporter. And so you go on any of the shows, whether it's Get Up, featuring my former partner Joe Fortenbaugh today. Shout out getting those holiday touches. Or if it's any of the other shows like Pat McAfee. Hey, let's go to Shams. Shams, what's the latest on LeBron? What's the latest on LeBron? Are you asking me the latest on LeBron?
Well, even listen to the phrase that he uses to start every one of these reports. What I'm hearing, you're hearing nothing.
Well, he's hearing everything.
No, you're all we're being told is even LeBron's best friends don't know. But Shams knows.
Well,
what I'm hearing is that Golden State has moved into 4th. Philadelphia's moved into, what are we talking about? Does someone make a list? Is there a totem pole? When this whole thing's done, do we get to find out what place we came in?
They better not come in 2nd.
What if we came in 6th? How does that sound?
That would be better than coming in 2nd.
What is this production that we're watching right now?
This production is the narcissist LeBron James, who is having the entire league wait. And you mentioned this before, like James Harden, he opted out. Are you going to get a new deal with Cleveland? What's that deal going to be worth? I have to wait for LeBron. Anthony Davis, am I going to sign an extension with Washington? Do they want me? They might. Got to wait for LeBron. Even Jonathan Kuminga, who did not have his option picked up in Atlanta, he would love to be a basketball player again, and he will be. Got to wait for LeBron. So if you are any NBA player right now without a team, you are waiting for LeBron. And that, I think, is the essence of it. And you think that the king knows this? Absolutely. And he's relishing in it.
I want to play that again in a little bit. And you and I can both sort of we can pick what word we want to use, but make some sort of noise every time we hear something that is clearly ridiculous. Clearly ridiculous.
Okay.
And by the way, I don't want this to sound like I'm coming at Shams. You're right. This is his job.
Right.
This is his job. And yes, I'm sure he's got an ear to the ground. I don't know if the ground is saying anything. But he has to give these reports, right? This is part of the ESPN schedule. All right, we're going to go to 12:11. We're going to go to Shams. We're going to do a 4-minute segment.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got to say something. And so this is what you do. And you say a bunch of stuff that can't be wrong. What's he going to say? Well, the LeBron decision had already happened, but we missed it. No,
right.
It's coming in the future. We get that.
He's decided 11 days ago, and we're all just waiting.
What kind of a report is this?
This reminds me of when I did overnight traffic on KCBS. So you would work the 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. shift, and okay, it's 1:18. Let's go to Dan Dibley with traffic. Nobody's driving.
Nobody's on the roads.
There are no accidents, and so
looking good out there, Bob.
We got road work on 280. It's a long-term closure in the right-hand lane, and yeah. So next update, 128 on the traffic leader.
This guy said yesterday. He goes, "Hey, every day we're getting closer to the decision." Yeah.
Yep.
Every day we're getting closer to everything that's going to happen in the future.
Sure. I mean,
any lies in there?
Possibly.
I mean, it's possible that we aren't here next Sunday and stuff.
LeBron and Shams both closer to death today than they were yesterday. Fact or fiction?
I think it's factual and stuff, and I think we all are and stuff.
This production.
Can you just answer your own question?
All right. Let's go to Bleacher Dave in West Oakland. Hello,
yes.
Bleacher Dave. Thank you for calling the show.
Well, thank you for having me on. I appreciate you guys. What's going on?
Not too much, man. Just hanging.
Dude, these ribs are fantastic. You got to come over here one day for the cookout. Good Lord.
Hey, man. Just give me an address.
That's right.
Town DeRosa, West Oakland.
All right. Cranking tunes on the shower radio, I'm sure.
Shower
The bond
radio.
that will never be broken.
Never.
The power of the shower.
That's right.
Yeah. Hey, so gather up lots of Warriors stuff today. In one of the, so let me just go to the first one. So I'm intrigued by which player won't be appreciated for 10 years. Steph Curry, because I think it's more like 25. Because I have always maintained this. I think so have a lot of Warriors fans. There is currently no analytic to quantify gravity, and Steph is the most gravitacious person in the history of the NBA. In the ability for him that impacts on team basketball is we don't know how to quantify that. Now, we as Warriors fans watch other dudes get open. We watch tic-tac-toe for the dunk, right? And so we see that. But there's no number that quantifies Steph's ability just by being off the ball, not even holding the ball, being off the ball, to have all eyes on him, which provides so many more opportunities. One day, they'll have the computers and analytics, they'll come up with something, and they'll figure out how to quantify gravity. And when they rerun Steph's tape through that, it's going to be off the chart, right? Off the chart. He's going to be top 3 of all time. And I'll let everybody decide where he's going to be. But that thing was super interesting to me. Warriors fans kind of caution them, if we win in 20 years, we're golden. Because I remember every single one of them 40 years between 75 and 2015. Every single freaking one of them I went to Warriors games in. So I'm happy. I hate to say I'm satisfied. I want to win the championship every year, but I'm not 12 anymore.
Yep.
And so you got to figure out how to be entertained and when your team does not win the championships. And for those of us like us and y'all who've been around for a long time, we know what not being entertaining looks like. It's a bad look. Last thing I got for you. They were talking earlier, top 5 Warriors all time. Steph, Clay, Keith Wilkes before his name was Jamal, Clifford Ray, and the most underappreciated player of all time, Rick Barry. Those are my 5 Warriors, given where they were when they were here. I know a lot of people say Nate. They traded Nate. They won the championship. Give me Johan.
Pleaser, Dave. Thank you. You left Sharunas Marshalonis out, but no, I grew up a World B Free guy.
Oh yeah,
and then quickly became a Sleepy Floyd guy, and he is
perfect short in between.
He is Superman
for sure.
Yeah,
he was awesome, and it's hard for me if we get into that. Like Steiny made a good point earlier about the champions. So you take the champions, and of course Steph, Dre, Clay, and even if you want to throw in KD, I personally wouldn't because he was here 3 years. But there's a certain amount for me and you being around long enough to remember the lean years. And Rod Higgins has a soft spot in my heart. Larry Smith, Mr. Mean, and Chris Mullin. And so best and favorite, it's hard for me to not conflate the two because when Mullen became a Warrior, he's my favorite player of all time.
Yeah, I think you're hard pressed to do a top 5 all time Warrior list that doesn't have Mully on it. I think you're pretty hard pressed to do that.
It's tight though because you start.
Tight. It depends on where you're coming from on the conversation. But.
Right. For me, it's Steph and Rick Barry and Wilt Chamberlain. Sure, that's even before my time.
Right. It's
rare for me to say that.
And he talked about gravity, and I actually do think there are metrics for gravity. It just depends on which ones kind of want to resonate with you. But while he was talking, I pulled this up. I don't know how many of y'all know this. 2025, 2026 top NBA jersey sales. Do you know where Steph ranked I have the top 15 on the board in front of me. Do you know where he finished last year? 38 years old, played half a season. Where did he rank in the top selling of NBA jerseys?
If it's not one, and I mean, you might be setting me up for number 1, but I'm going to say 3rd. I think Wemby would be ahead of him. And Luka Doncic as a newish Laker?
Number 1.
Number 1? The chef?
Number 1. 38 years old, missed half the season, team didn't even make the playoffs. Number 1.
Pretty good.
That's gravity.
Yeah.
That's gravity. Steph 1, Luka 2, Jalen Brunson 3, Victor Wembanyama 4, LeBron James 5. There's your top 5. The next 10 go, let's see, Ant, Tatum, Shea, Cooper Flag, Jokic, Durant, Maxey, Booker, Cade, LaMelo. There's your top 15.
All right, strong.
Number 1.
38 years old, played half a year for a team that was a 10 seed. Number 1.
Number 1.
There you go.
So that's all the gravity you need. Let's go to Omar in Oakland. We'll do the thing here off the Iguodala thing coming up next. But Omar, what's up, man? Thanks for calling.
Man, I'm tired of this dude, LeBron. I'm gonna make 2 points. First of all, he lost a lot of respect to me in his GOAT status. Michael Jordan would never do anything like this. And to think about it, the decision he made in 2010, all right, he made a big deal. He kind of left Cleveland, but he did it a little professional. And then he was a little more professional when he came back to Cleveland in 2014. He didn't even make a big deal. You're 41 or 42 years old. What are you holding the NBA hostage for? I'm just trying to understand. Like, you're not a top 5, top 10 player. And at the same time, do we really realistically think that LeBron is the answer for the Warriors? Like, if he comes to the Warriors, is he the final piece to a championship? I don't think so, because he's done. Like, his prime is over. And the fact that these teams have let salary cap space open or Draymond opted out, it's just, I don't get it. It's diabolical.
Well, I think, Omar, you might be asking a different question than the Warriors are asking. So that's kind of how I would respond. And thank you, Omar. Appreciate it. When you say, is LeBron the answer to the question, my response is, what's the question? And then you followed up with, is he the final piece to a championship? No, he's not. You're right, but that's not the question I think the Warriors are asking. That's not. What if I ask the question a different way? What's the best thing the Warriors have an opportunity to do this offseason? What's the best acquisition they could make? Forget where they're going to finish. What's the best they can do? Best foot forward on the open market.
For this upcoming year, it would probably be LeBron James.
Hello?
I mean, Trey Murphy, if you could.
That's not a free agent.
Oh, right, free agent.
Yeah,
you're right.
I'm talking like, who can you get? You can't just have Trey Murphy. You can't just have him.
Right. I mean, Kuminga's out there.
Right.
So, I mean, Kuminga and LeBron.
Would that be great or what?
That would be.
Would that be great? Like.
So they don't get LeBron. He goes to Cleveland.
Would it be great? He went to Atlanta. He saw the world through a different lens. So did the Warriors as they go into an offseason and need people who will play. They get on the phone. They make up. They see the whole world through a completely different angle. And he puts the jersey back on.
Hi, this is Jonathan Kuminga.
Would it be great or what?
I mean, would it be great for us and the content machine? Yes. I think that fans would absolutely melt down.
No, but what if everybody came at it from a different angle? What if they did? Just what if?
Right.
What if Jonathan was changed? What if Steve changed? What if the timing changed? What if the needs changed? What if everything was different? Everybody moves on and then gains perspective because you see, it's just different, right?
Yeah.
It's different. You see a different set of teammates and a different coach and a different this, that, or the other.
I had a guy who came out and did some work on my wife's house back when we were just boyfriend, girlfriend, and come to find out he has married the same woman 3 times.
Oh.
Married, divorced, remarried her, divorced, and remarried her.
And current status is?
Don't know, but I'm going to look into it.
Okay. Report back.
Right.
Or let Shams know. He's good at it.
It's a little bit like Billy Martin, I think, with the Yankees, right?
That's a good comp.
He was the manager, and then he wasn't, and then he was back, and the whole thing.
Well, he and George, they would just scream at each other, you're fired, now you're back, now you're fired,
totally.
now you're back. Joe Lacob said he wanted to fire Steve Kerr 5 times. He just didn't do it. But anyway, okay, 888-957-9570 is the number. I'm not going down that road yet. We're not doing would you take Kuminga back. It was a fun conversation for a second. But yeah, we'll play again for you what Iguodala did with Richard Jefferson and maybe put a little bit of a different spin on it. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibbs. Also, Willard for Habas Law. At Habas Law, it has never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. It's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hey, it's Steiny from 95.7 The Game. And on Sunday, July 19th, I'm headed out to Bay Street, Emeryville to catch the final, and you should too. Match day festivities start at 11:30. The whistle blows at noon, and we'll be watching on the massive plaza screen and TVs throughout the terrace. Grab pizza, burgers, hand rolls, brews, and more. Then come meet me and the 95.7 The Game crew and cheer on the world's best. Get details at baystreetemeryville.com/events.
Car salesmen are annoying.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
Oh, no.
Get a great car, switch anytime. FlexCar. You drive everything.
The world's game doesn't end when the tournament does. On Saturday, July 25th, your first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy. It's NorCal versus SoCal. Timo Werner versus Marco Royce. The first 10,000 fans through the gates get a Quakes Americana jersey presented by El Camino Health. Then stay in your seats after the match for the biggest summer fireworks show in the Bay. Quakes versus LA Galaxy, Saturday, July 25th at 7:30 at Stanford Stadium, presented by El Camino Health. Tickets at SJEarthquakes.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall. Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities. And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Hi, thanks for calling Uline.
Wait,
Did the phone even ring?
Nope.
Okay, so you answered before the ring. But now you're going to put me on hold, right?
We don't do that here. We're real people answering the phone, ready to help with your order when you are.
Uline has thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs. Always in stock, ready to ship same day. And backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline. We warehouse for you.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to Willer and Dibs on 95.7 The Game, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
FIFA is about to break the rules.
Again?
But they always do.
Right.
So it's okay.
Well, they're their rules, so...
Exactly.
Like, they can break them.
And rules are made to be broken.
I guess. I mean...
I always thought that was the weirdest phrase that people use. Rules are made to be broken. It's like, no, that's actually exactly what they're made to not do.
Well, actually, rules are made to be broken based on, like, what rules can be broken. For example, speeding. The speed limit's 65, and if you're going 65, you're getting passed by 93% of the people on the freeway.
Correct.
So that is a rule that is essentially made to be broken.
Or you could argue that rules are made to be updated.
Right, but unfortunately... As you well know, if you set the speed limit to what people actually do, and let's just put it at 70, well, now the people who go 75 and a 65, they're going to go 80 and a 70. So you put the speed limit at 80, and now those people are going 90.
What's the speed limit on the Autobahn?
The Autobahn?
Yeah.
Well, it's in kilometers, and I don't even know if they have one. And
I don't think that they have data of more accidents and deaths.
It's because... I don't think so, but it's because I don't know if you've ever driven on the Autobahn.
No.
As I have, but the people who drive in that environment, thank you, Grandy, they know how to drive. In other words, if you're going 90 miles an hour on the Autobahn, if you're in the left lane, you are an imbecile.
I've got the rules on the Autobahn.
It's probably, I would say, 150 kilometers an hour.
It's a good guess. The Autobahn has no blanket speed limit, but about 30% of it has fixed or variable limits, an advisory limit of 130 kilometers per hour, which translates to 80.
Okay.
An advisory limit of 80 applies to the rest.
Right.
But it's just a suggestion.
It is, but when you go to the Autobahn, as I have, when you're going 130 kilometers an hour, you go in the right lane, and everybody does it. Here in America, we don't have that same ethos as far as like slower traffic, keep right. The signs are everywhere, but we don't do that because we're either clueless or selfish or both.
But isn't the right lane the opposite over there? Or is the right lane the same thing over there?
I don't know on the Autobahn.
Isn't it actually the left lane over there?
You're implying that the Autobahn would be
and drive on the other side of the road.
But it's a divided highway, so...
Right, but the left lane would be the slow lane.
I don't think so. If you've got like a 2-lane freeway going this way, I still think that the left lane in that case would be the fast lane. Because if it's like one lane going this way and one lane going that way, then you'd be on the other side.
If you drive on the other side of the road, the exits of the freeway would be to the left, not to the right.
You know, that I cannot confirm.
I thought you'd been there.
It was a long time ago.
Were you driving with your eyes closed?
No, I was driving incredibly fast, and I was, staying in the lane that I was supposed to be in.
Anyway, FIFA's been break the rules. Do you want to know what they're doing?
Tell me.
So normally, football has a very specific amount of time that is allowed for a halftime break. But they will be breaking that law, and they will be extending it up to 30 minutes halftime of the World Cup final this weekend to accommodate a very glitzy Super Bowl-style halftime show at the World Cup final.
Okay.
Sunday, Steiny, Dibbs, Emeryville, glitz, glamour.
Do we know the performer for said halftime show? Because there was some...
now I'm going to have to click on the story.
You don't have to.
Oh, no, there's a paywall. I don't know. I could ask AI, same person I asked Audubon. Let's see. What is the FIFA World Cup final halftime show?
Don't know if it's been announced officially.
Co-headliners, Madonna, Shakira, Justin Biebs, and BTS.
Wow. Okay.
I'm in. Madonna, Shakira, Justin Biebs, and BTS. Yeah. Okay.
You're in.
I'm totally in. Screw a half hour. Go 45 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, other than the fact that I'll have a babysitter, so that's just going to rack up a little bit more for the neighbor, which is fine. She deserves it.
Apparently, Burna Boy is also going to be making an appearance.
I'm looking at the Kalshi, who will perform at the World Cup final halftime show, and Sabrina Carpenter is trading at 37%.
At the FIFA World Cup halftime show?
That's what I'm looking at.
Wait, but we're talking about like unannounced guests?
Perhaps, yeah. Karol G, Bad Bunny.
I'm also seeing that the PS22 chorus featuring Coldplay will be there.
Yeah, they have to be.
Which is curated by lead singer Chris Martin.
No doubt.
It's exciting.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about halftime of a soccer game, I think about Coldplay. You know. Anyway.
Wait a minute. Do any of the teams wear yellow? That was their big first hit.
Brazil,
yellow.
But they're out.
Yeah, they're out.
Yep.
They're out.
Spain, they love to rock the red.
Right.
England is always with the white, with the red.
And Argentina's got the blue. Usually the baby blue.
That's right.
But not always the baby blue.
Not always.
Sometimes a regular blue.
Although now when you get this deep in the tournament, I do think that you default to your go-to kit.
Yeah, except for rules are made to be broken.
They are.
Yeah. All right. Remember when Andre Iguodala went on the Richard Show?
Of your teammates, who's most likely to become a head coach?
Bogut.
Most likely to give the best advice after a bad loss?
Draymond.
Most likely to be understood 10 years too late?
Steph. They'll never understand.
Most likely to turn a film session into philosophy?
Philosophy is an opinion.
Yes, so who's going to turn the film
Draymond. Me too.
Most likely to already known the startup would fail?
Oh, Sean Livingston.
Most likely to win a debate and a card game in the same night?
Draymond.
Most likely to narrate the Dynasty documentary?
I already did that.
Jeez. Most likely to deserve a better Hall of Fame argument than people give him?
Clay.
Smartest teammate you ever had?
Andre Miller.
Best passer you ever played with?
Andre Miller.
Best locker room mood changer?
Chris Chiozza.
Most misunderstood teammate you've ever had?
Man, I had a lot of teammates.
Yeah, you played 19 years.
The most misunderstood teammate? Oh, Al Iverson.
Okay. Chris Chiozza getting in there was an upset, by the way. I don't think we gave that enough love the first time around.
No, I had no idea.
Chris Chiozza, a locker room mood changer.
It's great. And you got to have that person, you know, when times are tough.
Yeah. All right, so did you put some together for us?
I did. I thought it would be fun to, take that and apply it to us here at 95.7 The Game.
Do we have to do it rapid? Because I don't even know the questions.
No, we don't have to do it rapid. I thought Grandy could chime in as somebody who is certainly a central figure here, and I thought...
A rising figure, maybe even.
A rising figure. Mm-hmm. The six of us hosts, and then Grandy and Lubman, and obviously Evan Giddings, and even the boss, Matt Nahigi. And
okay,
I thought
that's 10. That
10. Would be the pool of people that we could draw on.
Can we choose ourselves for any of these?
Absolutely.
If appropriate.
Because there's at least one in here that is you, I think.
Wait, sorry. So the six hosts, Matt, the boss, and then who else?
You,
Evan,
and Lubman.
Okay.
So the three lead producers, Matt Nahigian, and the six hosts.
Okay.
Right. Because you guys are the most known for the audience. Like, we could go to Pasta. We could even go to Cam. How you doing? I'm Cam Williams. I'm in today.
He's on the phone. He would laugh at you, but he's on the phone.
Whatever, Ken Luttrell and whatnot. So here's what I came up with, and you guys can answer, and I'll chime in with mine as well. First up is who at 95.7 The Game is most likely to be a program director?
A future program director?
Yes.
Like, obviously not the program director. I mean, I could Matt Hagan.
Right.
That would be my
he's
answer.
the program director, and this is playing off the Bogut question.
Found out earlier, by the way, don't call him the program director.
He's a
Gets all
brand
pissed
manager,
off and
yes.
says brand manager, like it's got some sort of je ne sais quoi to it or whatever. Anyway, whatever.
Because the question was about which of your teammates is most likely to be a coach, and Iguodala said Andrew Bogut.
Mm-hmm.
So playing off of that, who's most likely to be a brand manager?
Mark Grandy.
Yeah, it's what I was thinking.
You.
Yeah.
Oh, now you're all embarrassed. Look at your red cheeks.
I can't say myself.
You can.
But I don't know who
You're
else
allowed
I'd
to.
say.
Right.
Exactly.
Yep.
Sure, why not me?
Say Guru.
All right.
Anyway.
Who gives the best advice after a bad show?
Who gives the best advice?
So you have
after
a bad show. Who would be the one you'd want to hear from to give you the best advice after that?
Me.
I'm thinking Evan Giddings.
Oh, he's never given me advice. Maybe I've never done a bad show.
Grandy, you live with him, am I right? Or is it somebody else?
I was going to say you, Dibs.
I appreciate that.
I definitely was not going to say Dibs.
No, I think I lead the station in bad shows, so I don't know if
we do all call each other when we're like, I'm kind of annoyed at what happened today. Like I get calls from, and you do too. You get calls from Shasky and Goo.
Oh, yeah.
Not Steiny.
No.
Steiny just goes into a hole. Go ahead.
Most likely to be understood 10 years too late. Who among us?
Matt Steinmetz.
That's what I was thinking.
It feels like the implication here is they're currently misunderstood, I feel like.
To a degree.
So, yes, Steiny.
Matt Steinmetz.
Yeah.
Y'all think he's just a big fuddy-duddy. And he's not. A little bit, but not.
No. Yeah.
No.
It's kind of a bit like I think that Guru is the singular most understood.
Well, it's just all out there on the table for everybody to just consume at all times.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Most likely to turn a show meeting into a philosophy session.
Ooh. Most likely to turn a show meeting into a philosophy session.
Right.
See, that feels a little bit more Evan-ish to me. That feels Evan-ish to me. Do you guys get into do you drink too much and get into philosophy at the house?
I wouldn't say that, no.
You're a little more straightforward than him, though. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Like turkey sandwich every day.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, okay. Anyway.
What was that?
It's like robotic. You know what I mean? Like you're very creature of
My
habit.
mind went to Shasky.
Pretty good after that follow-up email from Silverado yesterday.
True.
Oh, I didn't even read that. What happened?
He just was thanking everyone, and his email preceded the boss's email by like 3 minutes, and normally you let the boss do that, but he got there first.
I have this thing that when someone is over-thanking, it makes me think of being basically drugged. Here's why. I'll give the very, very brief story. When I had my wisdom teeth pulled, do you know you go into that whole, someone's there to drive you home, and then usually you're told 2 hours later all the ridiculous stuff that you did and you said because you're loopy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, apparently I was hell-bent on thanking everyone. So I wouldn't leave until I'd gone to every employee in the entire dentist's office. Wow. And went, that's where my mind goes when somebody overthanks.
Yeah.
Because I overthanked.
I thought for the philosophy session, I thought of myself because I will get, I'll get, retrospective in those moments.
You're on the list.
Yep.
Here, pause. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio.
Just a few more of these. Most likely to narrate the documentary on the rise of 95.7 The Game.
Ooh.
Because Iguodala apparently has already narrated the Dynasty doc. But
most likely to, because I love voiceover so much, I want it to be me, but it shouldn't be me. Because I haven't been here long enough.
I think it's you, Dibs.
It's you, Willard, because
Why?
you do have the voice. If
it was any other documentary, but it's about the rise of the game, and you've been here for so much of it.
I mean, I'll write it, but nobody wants to hear this voice for 90 minutes.
Fair.
And then there was that one time I got fired.
You know what that would be, by the way, if you did?
It would be, I don't know what that would be.
Narration
sensation.
sensation.
Apologies. The person who deserves a better chance at becoming a Bay Area Radio Hall of Famer. A better chance than what you would look at right now.
Better chance. Probably Guru.
Yep, Guru is what I was thinking.
Yeah, probably Guru.
I was thinking Steiny.
I mean, whatever. It's Guru.
Smartest person working here at 95.7 The Game?
The smartest person working here at 95.7.
There's a guy who has 134 IQ. We know that.
No, we
Allegedly.
don't know that at all. Is that Evan? Evan is the, okay, if you're of a certain age, Grandy, I know you're a throwback. Did you ever do Cheers? Did you watch Cheers?
Yeah, I've watched Cheers.
Okay. Evan's going to take offense to this because I mean this without the quirky, annoying part of it, but he is kind of the Cliff Clavin of the group.
Yep.
He knows stuff. He knows factoids.
He's a big documentary guy.
Right.
So is Steiny.
He's the guy that if I said, who's the head coach of the Charlotte Hornets, he would just know that person and the assistant. I have no idea who the hell the head coach of the Charlotte Hornets is. I don't want to know who the head coach of this, but Evan knows. So I don't know. Is it Evan?
Perhaps. I
know you want it to be you.
It's no.
Okay.
I don't want my answer to actually be my answer, but it is. It's Matt Steinmetz. He is he's smart. He's sneaky smart. And yeah, so I mean that's
okay.
Unfortunately, 2 more to go if you're still interested in this at all.
No, I'm completely interested.
Okay.
Is one of the questions who is most likely to be champion golfer of Silverado?
No, because you got given the trophy without merit.
No, that's not true.
Grandy's trophy is meritorious because he actually won something.
So did I.
Twice, although somehow he still has the trophy.
I played golf and I shot in the 80s, and I believe I won.
Next up, most likely to piss me off.
Well, that's definitely me.
Yeah, that was an ad lib. I apologize. Best coworker here at the game.
Best coworker.
Best coworker.
Of those 10.
Correct. It can't be the great Joe Hawks beaming down the hall.
I would have said Cam, but yeah, Cam's not.
Cam.
Sure,
I haven't frowned since 2007. Yeah.
Best coworker is probably between, for me, that's probably between.
I'm going Goo.
Yeah, I was going to say it's between you and Goo.
Yeah.
I think it's between Grandy and Goo.
Oh, I thought you meant me and
No,
Goo.
not you.
You said you, and I'm literally,
I was
I'm
looking
literally right
I
here.
was looking at Grandy when I said it. You're a good coworker.
Yeah.
You're a little
Apparently
much.
bronze medalist,
You're
maybe.
a little much
At
sometimes.
The answer is Grandy, even though I can't stand him. Good coworker.
Do you know what makes a great coworker sometimes? Somebody who doesn't bring home here.
Right.
And Grandy doesn't bring home here. We all bring home here sometimes.
We do.
Yeah.
And also,
part of that is because we got a lot more going on at home than he does.
That's a fact.
He's got Evan, and he's got to get him to do dishes
And
sometimes.
Evan's brother or whatever.
It's tough.
Yeah.
But,
one more, and this is the final one. We're playing off the Iguodala sound. I thought this would be fun to do. Most misunderstood person here at 95.7 The Game. Most misunderstood.
Doesn't that overlap with what we said about Steiny earlier about most likely to be understood but 10 years too late?
It does a little bit, but I don't know.
Most misunderstood here at 95.7 The Game. What's your answer?
Sam Lubman.
Why?
Because I don't think that we really, I know what I think, and I know what the prevailing narrative
he might
is.
just be the least. He's in the morning and he's not on the air. He's probably who you talk to the least.
That is true, but the general perception of Sam Lubman, I believe, is not as accurate as who Sam really is.
That's probably true about all of us to a degree.
To a degree,
yeah.
But anyway, that was my attempt at.
Yeah, I'm Steiny on that one for me. Similar to the first one.
Yeah, similar to the first one.
Oh, see, I understand him perfectly. It's because I've known him for 20 years. So
no, but we're talking about what is the public perception of him?
Right.
It's probably off by the most.
A little bit.
You know what I mean? But I could make the case. Quite frankly, I could make the case for any one of the 6 of us.
Other than Guru.
No, even Guru.
Even the Guru?
Yeah. Because Guru's got so many different pieces about him. But yeah. Anyway, that's fun.
That's something different.
Yeah.
Mix it up. And
so did anybody win? Were there any awards?
You won. You got some trophy.
Oh, that's right. I won.
You want some other cockamamie award?
95.7 The Game Silverado Resort Tournament Champion.
Neediest 95.7 The Game host or producer? Mm-hmm. Yep.
No, I'm not needy. You know that.
I know.
I'm not needy at all.
I mean, this kind of took the place of one thing we kind of normally do, and I guess we could still do it, is we did the Tournament of Drops one year.
Oh, that was...
We did like a 64-team bracket of all the drops.
I love that.
Which...
I got the Giants going.
Okay.
82-75.
That's a one
tournament over. Tournament's over.
We were going to do just a guru bracket of 16 guru drops.
Over. He's fired.
Yeah.
That one's rising, by the way.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley.
I've ended up using that one a couple of times in real life. The problem with doing the drops in real life is the people around you have no clue what the hell you're talking about.
And we would have a smaller bracket of all of the Willard, double entendres. Some of your, because you've had a few,
Couple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
Hey, Brock Purdy popped up on the World Wide Web yesterday. And I get to that in a minute. But can we do my exercise one more time?
Oh, yeah.
Do it with me, okay? Let's pick what's the noise you want to make when Sham says something that's either ridiculous or not true.
I mean, the noise that's kind of my default is it's kind of just a groan.
A groan.
I can even do the Marge Simpson.
Or what about a Chewbacca?
That's more you.
I know.
I love your Chewbacca. Really good.
You can do that. Anyway, just make a noise every time.
Homie.
I don't know. Maybe I've just reached, I think I'm at the end of my rope on the LeBron reports. Is this actually a report? This is on ESPN today.
My understanding is right now, as we speak, LeBron James has the information that's needed to make a decision.
Wrong.
It's decision time right now for LeBron James. Team presidents, GMs, they're all talking to Rich Paul here again this week. They've made all their pitches. LeBron James has listened to multiple voice notes delivered to him by Rich Paul from other owners and presidents from teams that are trying to give him their best pitch. And the feel is that those 5 teams remain in the mix, but a focus on Cleveland, Miami, and Philadelphia. And he's made it clear he wants to be a part of a team where he has a chance to compete for a championship, a new team environment and culture he can be a part of. But the reason that this is taking so long and why he's able to take his time is this is not a money-driven decision. So you have teams that are offering him minimum deals, exceptions, some salary cap space as well. So he's able to take his time and sift through this decision. But this could be really any day, any week now.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Nailed it.
There you go. You nailed it at the end.
Yep.
What a great report. First of all, the word could should never be in a report. This could be any day or any week now.
Right.
Sure. He could also change his mind and never play again.
There's that.
That'd be the only way that could is not. It could happen this summer. No, it will happen this summer. So actually, I take it back. Wrong. That's wrong too. This could happen soon. No, it not could. It will.
It might not happen until
it has to.
the fall. You get to September, that's the fall, no longer the summer. He could milk this heifer all the way into September.
It's called a heifer?
It's another word for a cow. So
I get what it is. I just asked if you chose to use that word in that moment.
It didn't come out accidentally. I mean, I could have said cow. I could have just said milk this thing. I went with the heifer. Word pictures, Mark.
I got it.
Imagery.
It just surprised me.
4 udders. He has his hands on all 4 of them. And those udders are the 4 teams that could still be in the mix.
Wrong.
And he's milking that heifer.
We're sponsored by Safeway. 888-957-9570 is the number. How fun is this? How about some football? Okay. Brock Purdy's name again became the center of a debate yesterday across the internet. We'll tell you why, get into it a little bit. It's Willard and Dibs.
Hey, Head to Safeway this week for USDA Choice Beef Chuck Short Ribs, just $7.99 per pound. Limit 2 packages. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. Golden State Lumber and Showroom offers a full spectrum of window and door options in all price ranges. You'll find leading manufacturers like Marvin, Milgard, Anderson, Western, Fleetwood, and Weather Shield. And when it comes to exceptional designs, architects of luxury homes and businesses are turning to Quantum Windows and Doors, now available through Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Quantum's handcrafted custom wood and wood-clad windows and doors are intended for discerning clients who expect more than standard solutions, because when it comes to warmth, beauty, and authenticity, nothing compares to real wood. Quantum's furniture-grade craftsmanship will accentuate your home's character for decades to come. Quantum is also environmentally thoughtful, using processes which minimize harmful effects. Visit goldenstatelumber.com for the nearest showroom to see the options for your next project. Family-owned since 1954, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after a third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Kohl's knows summer comes with a few family debates, like what's the best ice cream flavor or who gets the good pool noodle. But when it comes to Kohl's summer outfits, everyone's in agreement. They're comfy, they're cool, they're stylish. And the best part, they're 20% off. Make the season a little easier with looks your whole family will sign off on at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends July 19th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVACR contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
Don't miss Built Like a Baller. Every Friday as the Morning Roast breaks down the standout performance of the week.
Burton, a heave at the horn from 28. Banks it in!
Brought to you by Baylord, wealth management for the Bay and the people who've built it.
Some matches are too big to watch alone. That's why before the sun comes up, the lights are already on at Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown. Fans gather shoulder to shoulder as chants build toward kickoff. Tables shake after every goal. By sunrise, the whole place is roaring with the sound of the world's biggest matches. For decades, Bay Area soccer fans have found their way to Jack's for mornings like these. Open every weekend at 6 a.m. Real soccer culture. Real match day atmosphere. Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown.
No one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner. Because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers. And one wrong move, saying too much, signing too early, trusting the process, that can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first, before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, before you risk your case. This just isn't a claim. It's your recovery, your income, your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, please don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
In San Francisco, sunny skies with a low of 58.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
On Saturday, July 25th, the first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. For more info and a chance to score tickets, courtesy of the Earthquakes, visit 957thegame.com.
I'm the Brock Purdy of the Willard and Dibbs experience.
Now, back to Will and Dibby on 95.7 The Game.
I try to tell you that we're always going to be here. We'll always be here.
We will always be here?
Always.
Me and you?
Well, hopefully that goes as long as possible. But no, that's not what I mean. I mean the Sports Collective San Francisco fan base will always be here debating Brock Purdy.
Right. And
always.
It's got to be a weird spot for you as the president of Brockistan.
No, it's a great spot.
And for those of you who don't know, Mark is the president of Brockistan. No one loves Brock Purdy more than my partner.
We're meeting again on Thursday, actually.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. So
reconvening.
If anybody wants to come, we'll make sure there are extra chairs.
But it's interesting because the fan base is still debating the merits of Brock Purdy, and yet as the president of Brockistan, you don't always go out there and campaign for Brock, but it's got to be a little odd for you that there still is question about whether or not he's that good.
No, it's great. This is why Brockistan still gets as many donations as it does. Because there's still controversy. If it was just something that was easy and we could just plop him into the number 5 spot on the board, then nobody would feel emotionally activated by it. The reason that this is interesting is not because it's just yet another quarterback ranking board yawn, especially if it's by that wackadoodle with the ringer.
Steven Ruiz, quarterback savant.
Yawn. Okay, Brock Purdy, number 23, and then you move up to number 22. All right, Steven, thanks for the engagement farming. The reason this is interesting is it an aggregate of votes that come from actual NFL people. This is a collection put together by votes from coaches, scouts, and executives. And here are the top 10. We will go from 1 to 10 because the surprises at the top are not really there.
Right.
It's at the bottom that I think obviously is the conversation. I bet you could do number 1 and 2 without even looking at it. I got the board right here in front of me.
I mean, it would probably be Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes.
Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes.
Okay.
They are number 1 and number 2. Number 3, Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford. Number 4, Bengals Joe Burrow. Number 5, Lamar Jackson. All right, here's where it gets interesting. And I mean real interesting and real fast. In fact, you should say something when you disagree. Say something when you disagree.
Okay.
Number 1, Josh Allen. Number 2, Patrick Mahomes. Number 3, Matthew Stafford. Number 4, Joe Burrow. Number 5, Lamar Jackson. Number 6, Dak Prescott.
Oh, really? Number 6?
Number 6, Dak Prescott.
Something. You'd asked me to say something if I disagree.
I sure did.
And I just said something. Feel like that's a little bit hot. Number 6, ahead of Justin Herbert and, such young stars as Drake May. And I don't know. So something. I said something.
Okay. Let's go through the list and then we can pick it apart number by number. Number 7, Justin Herbert.
Okay. It feels low, but yeah, I already said
It feels
something.
low.
I think that he would be ahead of Dak for me.
Okay.
So yeah.
Number 8, Drake May. Number 9, your boy, Jared Goff.
Hang in there, big guy. There'll be brighter days ahead.
Pretty bright. He's the number 9 quarterback in the NFL.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. Okay.
Anything?
No, I mean,
All right.
yeah.
All right. And then rounding out the top 10. Actually, be fun with all the quarterbacks on the board. Who do you think got it? Who do you think came in 10th place on the list?
Well, the whole bit has been set up for the president of Brockistan to rail against this, so I don't think it's Brock Purdy.
Yeah, you know it's not Brock Purdy.
It's either Jordan Love or Trevor Lawrence, and man, I love Trevor Lawrence. So I'm going to say Trevor Lawrence is at number 10.
It is neither of your candidates.
Oh!
It is not Jordan Love nor Trevor Lawrence. Both of them ended up with Brock Purdy on the honorable mention list.
Okay.
It's Caleb Williams.
All right.
Chicago Bears.
I would say that there are more people who like him more than I do.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Caleb Williams had a good year last year. I still would like to see it another time before I'm willing to elevate him to that level, but there's a lot of buzz about Caleb Williams going into this year.
All right, so and then the list of players who somebody could at least raise a hand about and be upset are the guys you just, Jordan Love, Trevor Lawrence, Brock Purdy, probably Baker Mayfield. Who else could raise a stink? Jalen Hurts, for sure.
Oh, no doubt, yeah.
Jaden Daniels, even though, I mean, it's early in his career and he's coming off of a frustrating year, but Drake May made it.
Yeah.
After one year.
Jaden is maybe hiding behind his mom, depending on who you ask. That's what Brendan Ayuk said.
Got it.
As boy.
Stop being a little cat.
I don't know that anybody else would have much of a Bo Nix.
Little ass boy.
CJ Stroud. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's probably the back half. So, I mean, Sam Darnold won a Super Bowl.
Right.
And he's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, still, not getting that same level of a mention. And, Kyler Murray's got a new team, and you didn't hear his name. And
got dumped.
I think, is Aaron Rodgers still a quarterback?
He is.
Is that still a thing?
I'm told.
Okay.
Apparently.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
but I think that's the deal, right? That sounds like about the deal. Two things are funny about this, because this turned into a big Twitter debate, and I saw two sides that wanted to kind of put up their dukes. And one side was like, look at this. So many Niner fans want to tell the world about how good Brock Purdy is, but now we've got to vote from the actual people. The scouts, the execs, and the coaches, and the players. And they have all put this together, and Brock did not make the top 10. I can tell you even previewed this a moment ago by saying, boy, I'm just gussing it all up to really take my shot. If you tell me that Brock Purdy is your number 11 quarterback, I'm not really mad at that.
Yeah.
I'm not really mad at that. In the very next breath, I think that it is incredibly easy for me to make a case as to why you would rather have Brock Purdy than Dak Prescott, why you'd rather have Brock Purdy than Jared Goff. And maybe you'd rather have Caleb Williams than Brock Purdy, but that is at minimum still TBD. I think the Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels thing is funny to me. Both of them, they were 1 and 2 in the draft. They've both played 2 seasons. Both of them had one good year and one bad year. And Caleb Williams is the bee's knees, and Jaden is forgotten.
Right. And go back to C.J. Stroud, who I think was the predecessor to both of them in that same vein, which is good season, playoff QB, and then not a great season. And so now his stock is suddenly in the crapper because you can't always be amazing every year, although Brock Purdy, as we mentioned earlier this offseason, he is, I think, 100 pass attempts away from being the number one all-time rated quarterback. Once he qualifies, I think it's 100 pass attempts,
like roughly.
If he doesn't absolutely fall apart, he will be the top quarterback rated passer in the history of the game. Once he qualifies.
Right.
Assuming he doesn't throw 7 interceptions in his first 100 passes.
And apparently Kyle Shanahan is that good.
Well, and that's where...
Is that good that he can just create the highest rated passer of all time?
And I just was glancing at Steven Ruiz's rankings, the aforementioned guy from The Ringer. He did it in February, and his latest had Brock Purdy at number 16, which I felt was a little bit low. But as we go through all of these different quarterback ratings, I love Mike Sando and his QB tiers. This list is, I think, well-sourced, and Steven Ruiz is whatever. But for me, the real ranking is the play caller and the quarterback. It's the combination of the two. And I think about Shanahan and Brock Purdy. What other quarterback, play caller, coach combo would you put above them? Right, exactly. The future. For me, there's not more than 3, even 4 feels like a stretch to me, tandems that you would take ahead of Shanahan and Brock Purdy.
I agree with you. By the way, Jaden Daniels and Sam Darnold also made this honorable mention list. The full honorable mention list was Jalen Hurts, Trevor Lawrence, Baker Mayfield, Brock Purdy, Jordan Love, Jaden Daniels, Sam Darnold. So, in effect, if you're going to do the top 10, and then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more that are in the honorable mention. Those are your best 17 quarterbacks, according to coaches, scouts, and executives. And then 3 other players just received any votes at all to round out the top 20. They were not honorable mention, but they did receive at least 1 vote. Bo Nix, C.J. Stroud, and Daniel Jones.
Yeah, okay.
Okay? Who was off to a really good start with the Colts last year before getting hurt. All right, so that's your list. I saw this point get brought up actually by Sterling Bennett. I thought this was an interesting way to react to this. So wait a minute. Coaches, execs, and scouts. You mean the same people who draft players. The same people who draft players have downgraded Brock Purdy. Not the first time.
Right. The majority of those teams passed on him at least 7 times.
All of those teams passed on him multiple times.
Unless you were, the Rams and you had no picks because you blanked them picks. But I wonder if you go through that list, how many of those top 10 quarterbacks were all first-round picks? And, Allen, yes, Mahomes, and Lamar, I think it was at the end of the first round.
In the first round. Allen, Mahomes, Stafford, Burrow. Hell, most of these guys are number 1 overall practically.
Right.
Lamar. Dak was not a first-rounder. I think he was a third-rounder.
Okay.
Herbert, first-rounder. Drake May, first-rounder. Jared Goff, obviously first-rounder.
Number 1 overall.
Caleb Williams, number 1 overall.
Yeah, and so
only 1.
I do think that now that you mention it, what Sterling Bennett, friend of the program, a guy who does a great job with the Niners overtime show with Grandy, it feels a little bit like a confirmation bias where these scouts and the execs, they're the ones who make these picks, and they all collectively thought that these quarterbacks were the bee's knees, and so you're going to go ahead and lean on your bias and put them ahead of somebody who is Mr. Irrelevant.
Even if I bring in the honorable mention, there's only 2 more quarterbacks that get paired with Dak Prescott as non-first rounders, and that's Brock Purdy and Jalen Hurts.
Right.
Everybody, even the honorable mention, Sam Darnold, Jaden Daniels, Jordan Love, Baker Mayfield, Trevor Lawrence.
Yep.
Two of them were number 1 overall.
Exactly. So of the list of all the people that you were mentioning, honorable mention in the top 10, I think about half of them were number 1 overall. And the other half of the half, or a quarter of them, were top 10 picks or top half of the first round as well.
Jalen Hurts, a Super Bowl champion. Sam Darnold, a Super Bowl champion. And then the top 10 list, how many Super Bowl champions do we have on here? Basically, we've got
Mahomes
and Stafford.
Yep.
That's it.
Right.
That's it. So,
but if you go back to when Stafford started quarterbacking, which is now, 16 years, like between Stafford, who got the 1, and Mahomes, who has the 3, you've got a handful of Brady's in there and not a lot of other quarterbacks who've actually been able to win the damn thing.
Exactly right. And was looking at something recently from Stafford when he was kind of talking about his success. And one of the last things he said was, I'm super blessed to be paired with one of the best play callers in the NFL. That really, really helps me perform at my best. Nobody ever says that about Matt Stafford.
Right.
Nobody ever says, hey, but Sean McVay, concoction of Sean McVay. Matt Stafford hadn't even won Silverado Resort Tournament champion before he was paired with Sean McVay.
He'd won a couple playoff games in Detroit.
Maybe one. But there was nothing to speak of. So I don't know. That to me, that's all part of it. I'm not like, I don't know. Have I ever stood on a table here in this room and told you that Brock Purdy must absolutely have to be on your top 10 list?
No.
Like, I'm not offended if he's 11 or 12 or whatever. But if anybody thinks that this list somehow is like a mic drop in the larger conversation that we've been having over the last 3 or 4 years, I don't feel that it is. I don't feel that way at all.
No.
I mean, even the company he's with in the honorable mention category, these are pretty damn good quarterbacks.
Yeah, you've got a Super Bowl winner in there, and just confirming Matthew Stafford 0-3 in Detroit in the playoffs. So, in fact, zero playoff wins, 3 berths and 3 losses. And so this is where this conversation, and I'm going to mention this between now and the end of my days on radio, we oversimplify this conversation. Like the quarterback rankings, and again, the quarterback tiers, Mike Sando, I love it. If Patrick Mahomes didn't have Andy Reid, if Brock Purdy didn't have Kyle Shanahan, if Matthew Stafford never got to be a Ram with Sean McVay, are they going to be as good? Absolutely not. It doesn't mean that they're not talented, and you could look at any quarterback in a bad situation and see that, yeah, it's not going to be as good. And I think about Trevor Lawrence, where he finally now has some stability and an offensive coordinator who I think is going to be pretty good. And same thing with Caleb Williams. He got an offensive-minded head coach, and how much better did he get last year?
Although Caleb Williams was also, to me, the Chicago Bears are my number 1 team this year that is primed for a fallback.
Yep.
Because I just don't think that they're sustainable. I don't think the way they played football last year was sustainable. Being heroic late in the fourth quarter is a wonderful characteristic for a quarterback. But that's not a way to build a team, I don't think. You know, we watched the Kansas City Chiefs be that team the year before, and they couldn't even make the playoffs last year. Will that happen to the Bears? I don't know. I think they're probably in if the Niners division is not the hardest division in football, then the NFC North is. I think all 4 of those teams are viable. I don't know exactly what the Vikings are going to have to offer, but that's like 4 real teams in that division. So that's going to be very, very hard for the Bears to repeat and win the division this year.
No doubt. I look at last year, and you had New England and Chicago both go worst to first. And looking at the history of the NFL since they expanded to 8 divisions, almost every year, 2 years ago, no team did it, but it's usually about 1 team a year will go from last in the division to first in the division. And I wonder, just as a mid-July take, who you think it might be among the New York Jets, 3-14. Cleveland went 5-12. They were worst. The Titans were 3-14. The Raiders.
Okay.
Or the Giants, 4-13. The Lions at 9-8. I guess technically were last in that division. The Saints at 6-11, or the Cardinals at 3-14. Feels like the Giants are the easy choice.
Oh no, I think the Lions are the easy choice
to go worst to first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and actually, I'm going to say the New Orleans Saints would be my second pick.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not because I think the Saints are going to be amazing, but I think they're viable, and I think that division is completely and always gettable. Like, nobody's good there. Those would be my first 2 answers.
Okay.
The Giants, look, they've got a good coach now. And they've got an up-and-coming quarterback who, if he can stay out of the news, seems like he can throw the football. I like some of the free agent signings that they've had. They have a good defense, but that's they're going to vault over the Eagles. Maybe. I don't think it's unthinkable. I'll make that my third choice.
Yep.
The AFC ones all sound ridiculous. Those all sound ridiculous.
Yeah.
I cannot wrap my head around any of those four even making the playoffs this year.
Cleveland is the one where, if you still had Myles Garrett, I don't even know who their quarterback is going to be, and that thing is a constant revolving door.
Might be Deshaun Watson.
It might be. And, the Jets, I'm pulling for them because my old neighbor, my buddy, is on the staff, and Aaron Glenn, he probably is the favorite to be first coach fired, which I think is unfair because that roster still is under construction. The Titans at 3-14, they were a full 10 games worse than Jacksonville last year. And the Raiders, God love them, I still think that thing is a couple years away from being a couple years away.
Yeah, that just doesn't, and just the competition that each of them have. Yeah, love Robert Saleh. We'll see. That division could be gettable. Nobody feels ready there. Nobody feels ready in one of those four teams. But the NFC ones outside of the Cardinals all feel like they could play some football this year.
Yep.
Those three teams.
I wonder about New Orleans, and, maybe you're higher on Tyler Shook than I am.
He didn't look bad.
No.
Down the stretch, he didn't look bad.
Yeah, and I haven't poured through the schedules as far as, who plays whom and when. But, you get that last place schedule, and you do have some of those easier crossovers. And that's where I'm a little bit higher on the 49ers than I otherwise would be because you get that third place schedule this year.
The New Orleans Saints get a last place schedule, and their record looks so awful. They finished 2 games out of first place.
Right.
2 games. That's all it took. So anyway, yeah, that's kind of fun to look at. But larger point that we're talking about with this whole quarterback thing and where Brock fits in to the whole situation and some of the other quarterbacks. I don't know, man. I know that you've often said what ends the draftism thing is a Super Bowl victory, and I just don't think I even buy that. And my latest example will be Sam Darnold. He won a Super Bowl, and I don't think anybody's necessarily like, yep, that's the guy now. You can see, like, when I look at this list, and again, you put Brock wherever you want. You put him 11th, 8th, 10th, 12th. It's somewhere in there, but you can see draftism all over it. Here's how I would define draftism as far as a list like this. If you're drafted late, you have to go so over the top in proving yourself that it takes time. We need to see this 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times before we buy it. But if you're drafted early, all it takes about 6 or 7 games. Like, what are Drake May and Caleb Williams doing on this list? What are they doing here? Caleb Williams has played for 2 years.
Yep.
And one of them wasn't good. And Drake May has played 1 season. And sure, he went to the Super Bowl, and I believe he belongs on the list. I'm a really, really big supporter of Drake May. I think Caleb Williams and Drake May both going to be really good. But what is it that if you're drafted in the first round, if you look good immediately, it's over. We buy it. Done. Easy to believe.
Confirmation bias, right? Because we all saw them in college, and some of these guys won the Heisman, and then they get drafted very highly, and they go out and they have success. It's like, yeah, this is what we expected. None of us watched Iowa State. I don't know if I ever even saw Brock Purdy in college, let alone knew what Brock Purdy was, and then he gets drafted as an afterthought. No Mr. Irrelevant ever really does anything, let alone quarterbacks, and then he does all that he does. And so easier for us to be believers in Brock because we see it, but for the nation at large, it's, Trent Williams and Shanahan and Fred Warner and Bosa and Kittle. Like, yeah, and then maybe Brock.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. All-Star game around the corner. FIFA World Cup is down to 3. There's still some perspective and sound, if you will, that you haven't heard yet with regard to not just LeBron, but the entire NBA offseason. And as you referenced earlier, our buddy TJ Hushmanzada got loose again. So all of that is on the table, and we're wide open for your calls. 888-957-9570, Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. The FIFA World Cup is entering its biggest matches, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 46% to knock off England tomorrow, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $209 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's the best-looking decking you'll find on the market, trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality. But TimberTech isn't just about looking great today. Thanks to its advanced technology and unparalleled durability, the TimberTech decks you build will still look amazing decades from now. Add in industry-leading warranties, and it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. Build with confidence. Build with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Find it locally at Ashby Lumber.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infinity QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
France once again boasts one of the deepest squads of the tournament. Les Bleus combined explosive pace in the attack with defensive discipline. And after another impressive run through the competition, they remain among the strongest contenders for the title.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo.
One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. If you're doing what I'm doing, then you're listening on the radio. If not, you could check them out and see what kind of hat Willard's wearing right now on YouTube.
News story filed by Dave McMenamin.
Okay.
Of ESPN.
LeBron James.
Oh.
Philadelphia Stars, Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, and Jaylen Brown remain in pursuit of LeBron James, with Maxey leading the way.
They're in pursuit. Is it hot pursuit?
Yeah, they're in pursuit, but one of them's more in pursuit than the other two.
So
faster.
They're currently like chasing him, finding out where he is?
No, they're chasing him through the streets.
Right.
He's hiding. It's like hide and seek.
It's a pursuit.
Right.
It doesn't end. It doesn't end. I wonder what,
News story filed to ESPN. Sixers stars are chasing LeBron James.
And considering how much they all make, I'm sure they're hoping that he'll play for the McMenamum in Philadelphia.
Still one of my favorites.
I go to it too often probably, but every time Dave McMenamin comes up and we're talking salaries, I'm sure they want him to play on the McMinimum. I mean, they can't afford to pay him the McMaximum, right?
No,
that makes no sense.
It's not gonna, no one's got the McMaximum space anymore.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Even when you know it's coming and I telegraph it, it still gets you to laugh, and that's all I'm looking for.
No, it's good.
Couple of chuckles.
Good, little McMinimum.
They're in pursuit of LeBron James.
That's what I mean.
One voice memo at a time. Hey, LeBron, it's Jaylen. I know where you are right now. I'm on my way. I'm in pursuit.
Chasing you, but be careful. Tyrese Maxey's ahead of me.
Seriously.
It's funny to me. I'm not even, it probably sounds otherwise, but I'm not taking shots at anybody. I understand how the whole wheel works. I just don't think that the way that this is being pitched to all of us, I don't think that's what's happening at all. I don't think NBA players are chasing other NBA players through the streets. I don't think LeBron has no clue where he's going. I don't think there are, we keep changing it. What are they called? Voice
notes.
Voice notes. Voice notes.
Yeah. Hey, it's Tiger.
And every time he brings up voice notes, he makes it sound like they have to be brought to him by Rich Paul. So you can't send a voice note directly to LeBron. You got to send a voice note to Rich Paul. And then he brings it to LeBron. What platform does he play it on? Does he have a new gizmo? We've reached the ridiculous. We've completely reached the ridiculous.
I'm looking into the story a little bit deeper, and the 25-year-old Maxey, a fellow Clutch Sports client.
Oh.
And I don't know if you saw this, but Flo Balogun, U.S. soccer star in the making, is now another Clutch star. So we need to find out who his favorite NBA team is and find out if he also is in pursuit of LeBron James to go to his favorite team.
The Warriors already have 2 Clutch clients, too.
Right.
Yeah, Draymond and Moses.
Like, Clutch is just taking over.
Sure. Which
is great.
Yeah. 888-957-9570. We can circle back to that. We played this Iguodala thing a few times, and maybe the lead is sticking in there, and we've kind of buried it. A little bit of a head scratcher. We've listened to this 2 or 3 times. Listen to it again, and then I got a question for you. Take a listen. Here's Andre Iguodala with Richard Jefferson on The Richard Show.
Of your teammates, who's most likely to become a head coach?
Bogut.
Most likely to give the best advice after a bad loss?
Draymond.
Most likely to be understood 10 years too late?
Steph. They'll never understand.
Most likely to turn a film session into philosophy?
Philosophy is an opinion.
Yes, so who's going to turn the film
Draymond. Me too.
Most likely to already known the startup would fail?
Oh, Sean Livingston.
Most likely to win a debate and a card game in the same night?
Draymond.
Most likely to narrate the Dynasty documentary?
I already did that.
Jeez. Most likely to deserve a better Hall of Fame argument than people give him?
Clay.
Smartest teammate you ever had?
Andre Miller.
Best passer you ever played with?
Andre Miller.
Best locker room mood changer?
Chris Chiozza.
Most misunderstood teammate you've ever had?
Man, I had a lot of teammates.
Yeah, you played 19 years.
The most misunderstood teammate? Oh, Al Iverson.
Okay. So we let you listen to the entire thing, but let's go back to one that was at the beginning. The way Richard Jefferson phrased it, I believe, is the most likely to be understood 10 years too late.
Yeah.
And Andre goes, Steph. He didn't even hesitate. And then he says, they'll never understand. Because we know the way Andre Iguodala feels about Steph Curry, I think there's a piece of this I understand. But can we dig into this a little bit? Like, what's your reaction to that? Is Steph Curry, quote, misunderstood? And if so, in what way?
Well, the way I was thinking about it is the way we perceive Steph Curry. And I think it was Bob Fitzgerald, the great TV play-by-play guy, who dubbed him the baby-faced assassin. That might have been early in his career. And so what we think about Steph is he is unbelievably talented, best shooter of all time, but he is kind of a nice guy. He's a really good guy. He's been married to the same woman forever. He's got 4 kids. He loves philanthropy and charity and all the rest of it. But I'm just getting from that Steph is much more of not a killer. That's probably overly aggressive in describing Steph, but we know he's the petty king. He's actually the one who called himself that. So I do think that there is much more of an edge to Steph Curry than any of us on the outside actually see.
Okay, so you went to kind of edginess, like who Steph is. What if my mind went to what Andre is trying to tell us is you have officially now realized that Steph is great, but you still don't get how great. And you never will.
Right, that's part of it.
You're never, ever going to understand how great Steph Curry is. And I get it. I think I get what he's saying. At least that's how I interpret it. If you think about the fact that we've sort of just sat with, okay, Steph has now made the top 10 board. I think for most people, Steph has made the top 10 board. Okay, fine. Steph made the top 10 board. Look at your other 9. Look at all of them. Every single one of them are absolutely overwhelming physical behemoth human beings. But Steph Curry, known throughout league circles over the last decade and a half as the most feared offensive player in the entire league in terms of trying to defend him, trying to keep up with him. And he does it all at 6'2", maybe 3 soaking wet, probably just a barely touch over 200 pounds. And I do think what Andre is saying is accurate. I do think even still today, I still think it's undersold. I don't even know how to make sense of flip your wrist and the ball goes 3/4 of the court in Memphis and goes in. I don't know how to make sense of Steph Curry sometimes. And that's just where my mind went. I think Andre Iguodala still thinks that Steph Curry is underrated. And maybe that's what he meant with the word misunderstood.
Probably. I mean, I do think that there's some of it that we don't ever see about who Steph actually is. And the front-facing Steph Curry is, I mean, aw shucks is too dramatic to describe it, but he's a great guy. And I think that when you're in that locker room and you play as long as Steph has and as long as Andre Iguodala did, you can't just be an easygoing aw shucks guy and survive. But what you're talking about is probably the majority of it. And just looking at the numbers, number one all time in 3-pointers made, we know that. He has an 858 3-point bulge on James Harden, who's number 2. So, yes, I think that we all will misunderstand his greatness. If he winds up with 5,000 threes, which he needs another 750, but if he plays 3 more years, he might get there. And the gap between himself and number 2 will be almost impenetrable. But what you're describing, I think, is the biggest part of the misunderstanding, which is take all your GOATs. If he's 10th all time, who's 1 through 9? Okay, you go to Kareem, 7'2", Wilt Chamberlain, 7 feet, Michael Jordan, 6'6", LeBron, 6'8", Magic Johnson, 6'9" point guard, Larry Bird, 6'10", and I'm obviously leaving people out on just a breezy list here, but every other person you want to mention, Tim Duncan is 6'11", and all the rest of it, and this guy is just 6'2", we'll give him 6'3", and he was a 3-star recruit at a high school, and nobody wanted you, even though your dad was an NBA player, and it took a couple of unbelievable runs at Davidson to even get noticed. Then you get passed over twice by Minnesota, and you've got all these physical problems early, and then you go on to be the best shooter ever?
I wonder if Warrior fans kind of agree or disagree with that. Is Steph Curry essentially misunderstood on some level? Somebody called in earlier and was talking about how there's no way to measure the gravity. And to a piece of that, I sort of disagree because I'm like, I don't have, and maybe this is what they meant, I don't have necessarily the data. We talked about jersey sales. That's data. Steph Curry remains number 1 last year. But for me, it was a much more organic look at that. Steph Curry kind of came onto the scene right as I was becoming a dad. And so just driving kids to school or being at youth sports events or being at those youth basketball games that we've all watched, you referee them, so you see it all the time. There is no basketball player in my lifetime, maybe outside of Jordan, like when you and I were of a certain age, people would go over to the playground and there was always at least one doofus, if not 4, that would run around with their tongue hanging out. They would run around and play with your tongue hanging out. And we got to a point where people had to have like an advisory thing where they're like, gotta watch out because if you play basketball with your tongue hanging out and you go into the lane, you might get fouled and you might bite your tongue and you might hurt yourself. You might bite your tongue off. Oh. So that's the only thing I can ever compare this to, with the way that somebody was emulated and the way that somebody had an effect on the youth of the country. Michael Jordan was it. And I have seen no one, no LeBron, no Kobe, no Shaq, no one who has had that kind of an effect on that generation, the schoolyard generation, than Steph Curry. If we want to look at it from that angle, there's 2. Michael, Steph, end of book.
But even Michael, like, okay, you're going to try to emulate Michael Jordan by running around with your tongue out of your mouth. Okay, that's about all you can do because you can't rise and dunk. You can't shoot the shots that he would shoot. But when you look at Steph Curry and I'm thinking about your kids right now and, your 12-year-old and even your older son who was probably 4 or 5 when Steph was really making his big moves, like you could look at Steph Curry and dream that you could be Steph Curry because he's not 6'11", and like you look at LeBron, and you can emulate LeBron if you want. You could put powder in your hands and throw it into the sky, but you're probably not going to be 6'8", 240 with elite athleticism. It's just not going to be that way. But Steph is a guy you could look at and say, as a kid, you could say, you know what? I could do that. If he can do that at his size, maybe I can do that. Now, spoiler alert, you can't, but at least you can look at that and dream about it.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1, San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Chatting hoops right here on 95.7 The Game, and it's presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Okay, he didn't even just say, oh, Steph. Steph is the one that will be sort of understood, but 10 years too late. And then he followed up, he goes, they'll never understand. I mean, is this in perpetuity? No matter what happens? Like, we're never going to fully understand the gravity of Steph Curry? I appreciate this about Andre Iguodala. There is, tucked into all of this, a little concern for the Warriors. And you know, Andre, I think, has spoken the truth a lot over the last few years. And he strikes, without having all the quotes in front of me, he strikes a chord of all of this stuff. You know, it's not to take credit away from Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, Steve Kerr, Joe Lacob, but it's Chase Center, it's the value of the team, it's the championships, it's Kevin Durant coming, it's the fact that LeBron is even considering coming, all of these things. He's like, it's one thing. It's Steph. That's it. It's just Steph. That's what makes all of this go. Maybe that's what he means. They'll never understand.
And maybe they'll understand, but not at the same time give the level of appreciation. And I know that you just said earlier, like, you know, he's entered the top 10. And I wonder if you go outside this market, maybe it's 10 years from now, and you look back at this run, I'm sure even now there are many people across this country who would not put him in the top 10. And you would look at his 4 titles and you'd say, well, 2 of them were checkbook championships. You needed Kevin Durant to come in and deliver those 2. I think that there's more naysaying that goes on about this run outside the market than it does here. And that is partly, I think, what he's referring to, because, you know, you'll never understand how great he is because you look at, well, Iguodala won the Finals MVP the first time, and then Kevin Durant won the next 2 Finals MVP. So if you're not here in this market, you probably don't have the same appreciation.
I just asked AI who the consensus top 10 NBA players are of all time. You think Steph Curry's on the list?
No.
Yeah.
According to AI?
AI.
Probably not.
AI is not on the list either, though, by the way.
Either AI.
Yeah.
Andre Iguodala or Allen Iverson?
Correct. Number 1, Michael Jordan. Number 2, LeBron James. I love how AI is like, this is the list. These are the 10.
Right.
It's widely agreed upon. No, it's not. But anyway, Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, Magic, Russell, Wilt, Larry Bird, Tim Duncan, Shaq, Kobe.
Honestly, I cannot really, like, if you're going to strike one of them to get Steph on, we could spend a whole week of shows on that.
It'd be tough.
Right. And, like, Kobe, yes. LeBron and Michael, sure. I think Wilt and Kareem, absolutely. Bill Russell, I didn't really watch, but, I mean, all he did was defend and win. And, you know, Larry and Magic, and you start going through that list, it's hard to find a spot for the chef.
You can't argue with it, but you also can't. I don't think you can really argue Steph if he's on the list.
Right.
But again, what I think we do out in the world is and rightfully so, we elevate him by some of these people because these people are all huge. They're absolutely huge. Like, Shaq is a better basketball player than Steph. Preposterous. It's preposterous.
Right. I mean, obviously it's different basketball players. And I just think about, for me, this debate is a lot like the best quarterback debate. Well, you need to talk about the situation and the play call and the rest of it. So if you take Shaq, for example, right now, as a 19-year-old coming out of LSU, here comes Shaquille O'Neal, 7'1", 285 pounds of highly skilled big man. He's not going to be as impactful in this NBA. Or if you take Steph Curry and you plop him down next to Bob Cousy in 1961, well, we don't even have the three-pointer. And by the way, the long shot is frowned upon. So, all right, is Steph going to be as good in 1961 as he is now? Of course not.
Let's go to Will, who's driving to Tahoe. Good on you, Will. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. Well, I think one of the things is thinking of Steph purely as a shooter. I mean, just a sense of him being frail when he came in. He's built his body every single year, and he's one of the best at driving to the hole. I mean, there's just some of the drives through big men, and he's tough. Remember when he boxed out Dwight Howard? I mean, he's a great rebounder as a guard, too. So that sense of him, you know, like what you're saying is, well, he does what we do. We're not built like that, and we can't bang with Dwight Howard. I think he's just much more of a physical presence than he used to be. And then, I mean, even if he's not hitting his threes, he's dangerous. So I just think he's just way more well-balanced and tough than people tend to give him credit for.
Well, thanks. I think there's so much nuance to the things that he's doing, and I always give a lot of love in sports to people who do really, really good things that we're not seeing. Like, we don't see it on TV. You don't see what Steph is doing off the ball. You don't see what a great left tackle does in football. You're watching the ball, so you don't see it. And I think that's huge. And for sure, that's a huge part. I can't tell you how many, whether it's scouts, whether it's head coaches that put game plans together, for the last 10 years have all talked about the hardest thing for our players to do is guard Steph Curry. It's the hardest player to guard in the league.
Because he's not a guy who, when he has the ball, is the only time that he's a threat. So when he doesn't have the ball, he's equally dangerous because there are multiple screens being set. He's running around like a madman, and his timing on his cuts are so precise that, you know, even if it's 2 passes away from him maybe getting open, he's already setting up the defender to get to his spot. And then once he gets the ball, good luck trying to stop him. And I keep going back to the Olympics and watching the sequence in that fourth quarter of the gold medal game where he hits a 3, then it's a pump fake, side dribble, hits a 3, then he hits another 3, and then the ridiculous one where he's like fading right with 2 guys on him and he hits a 3. When he starts getting in that mode, he is unguardable, and his unguardability counts for 3 points, not just 2.
888-957-9570 is the number. Also, we'll let everybody know we're sitting here, we're watching Yaxel right now. Yaxel is quickly becoming a fascinating person to me.
Yep.
I'm not sure what to think yet. I mean, I love what we're watching in terms of basketball, but even, when we spoke yesterday to Chance McMillan, his teammate on the Summer League, one of the first things he said about him, he's like, he's a good basketball player, he's a big goofy guy. And Yaxel loves to talk, which is great. So do we. I'm not saying that this is an issue, but Yaxel is clearly he likes to poke, he likes to prod, he likes to S-talk, he likes to spar verbally with people. That can be challenging for rookies. So, I think he's up for it. His game looks great. It's at the Summer League, so whatever. But at the same time, I don't know if we've had enough of a conversation yet about the personality of Yaxel.
And I just wonder about the fit and, going back to, for example, Jordan Poole, who I think was the guy who was animated early in his career, another Michigan product, but he was in a spot where he wasn't really a plug-and-play guy. He started in the G League, and he developed, and by the time he came up, he was, definitely feeling himself, and they won a title, and he got paid, and we all know how the ending happened, but it was a little bit of a different sort of a swagger than Yaxel Lendeborg, and yeah, it's early at Summer League, and we don't know how it yet will mesh with the veteran team that they have, but just hearing the Andre Iguodala sound throughout the course of the day, Yaxel reminds me of Andre Iguodala. Like, I think that is, for me, if I'm Yaxel's advisor, I'm looking at Andre Iguodala and saying, this is the player that you should try to model yourself after, a guy who could score at all 3 levels, elite passer, great defender. That is, and they kind of have similar physiques, 6'8", a guy who can play the 3, but also ball handle and maybe play some 4 at times. That to me would be maybe not his ceiling, but yeah, maybe his ceiling. Because Andre Iguodala early in his career, he was a phenomenal scorer.
Yeah, great defender always, though. I think from what we're seeing so far, Yaxel might have a little ways to go there. But Speaking of Yaxel Lindeborg, is one of the things that Mike Dunleavy weighed in on. He just did an interview with ESPN during the Summer League game short time ago, and we have some of the comments. We'll play them for you in just a second, but I do want to make sure everybody's getting through. So let's go to Carl in Oakland. Hi, Carl. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Love the show. You make a lot of sense most of the time.
Oh, good.
I just wanted to throw something on the table. And when you look at this, at the number you're throwing around and at the personalities, think about an analogy of physicians. There's a whole bunch of GPs. There may be some great GPs. There's a whole bunch of specialists. And then you've got surgeons that do brain surgery and do surgery on people's hands. Those two guys are a very special breed. And I think what we're really talking about is Steph Curry being in the class of a brain surgeon.
Wow.
Yeah, one of the few surgeries I haven't had.
Not yet. Give yourself time.
It's early.
No, Carl, thanks. I get what you're saying. And maybe that is part of what Andre Iguodala is saying. He's that special because he's in a different category. He probably should have his own category.
Right. Well, he does, which is greatest shooter of all time. And
yeah, but you know that bothers people sometimes.
It can bother you. And somewhere out there is somebody who probably is the best surgeon in the world. They don't really have like stats on that. That's not a stat. But somewhere out there is that. And as I mentioned, Steph's got an 858 three-pointer lead on James Harden. So you can say, oh, Reggie Miller, better shooter, or, Kyle Korver or whatever you want to do, but the stats would prove otherwise. And so, yeah, you think about if Steph wasn't a basketball player, what could he have done with that hand-eye coordination? And I think surgeon is a great call.
Yeah, and golfer.
Yeah.
That's why he's so good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, I just think when you refer to him, it's a weird compliment, the greatest shooter of all time. It's accurate, but it dismisses a lot of other things that he does.
I get what you're saying, but I'm not just saying that like full stop, that's all he is. If you want to say as a guard, as a point guard, where does he rank? Well, he's not the greatest point guard of all time. He's up there, and he's the greatest player ever to come out of Davidson.
Why is he not the greatest point guard of all time?
Because I think that there are better point guards, guys who are, like John Stockton, for example.
You think he's better than Steph Curry?
Yes, as a point guard, absolutely.
Well, you're sort of talking about a traditional point guard that doesn't even really exist in the league anymore.
I don't even think that Steph Curry is the Warriors' point guard, which is kind of my point.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Draymond Green, a lot of times, is the point guard. And so, like, all the labels you want to put on Steph Curry, some of them are limiting. Greatest shooter of all time, for me, is not limiting.
Let's bounce through some sound because we have some new stuff, quite frankly, and it is straight from Summer League and Mike Dunleavy. And he's talking to your boy, Dave McMenamin.
I love it.
With ESPN. And so obviously there were kind of two questions to ask. Let's start with the Yaxel Lindeborg question of Mike Dunleavy.
I think he seems like just a seamless fit into how you can play both offensively and defensively. He's playing with our summer league team right now, but as we transition with the veteran team, we think he'll be able to fit right in and contribute. So having a guy of his stature, experience level, size, all that stuff is going to bode well for us.
Yaxel, seamless fit. Mike Dunleavy sold.
Yeah, and he should be sold. He picked him. I mean, if he came out and said, felt like a reach when we took him and, seeing him out there in Summer League, I'm really not sure, guys. I think I may have buyer's remorse.
All right. How does this one grab you? Mike Dunleavy was asked about the roster and how close it is to being completed. Take a listen to Mike Dunleavy's answer on ESPN.
NBA fans and Warriors fans want to know, is there any lingering pieces of business that's floating out there that you feel like you have to take care of before you can put the summer to bed?
Yeah, I think we're getting close to finalizing the roster here, so we're looking forward to that finish point.
Maybe Draymond Green, maybe we'll see beyond that.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see.
Thanks a lot, Mike. Appreciate you.
Take care.
We shall see.
Lingering pieces of business.
Yep.
I mean, does that
do anything for you?
Is LeBron James a lingering piece of business? I suppose.
I mean,
it's been lingering.
Yeah. What else would you refer to him as?
I mean, he's the GOAT, and it's more than like a lingering piece of business. Like, for example, I've got this receipt in my car for my dry cleaning that I dropped off 6 weeks ago.
Oh, you just reminded me. My daughter has some dresses at the dry cleaner. They've been there too long.
I've got
Thank you
two
for saying
shirts
that.
and a pair of nice slacks. That's a lingering piece of business. I need to swing by and drop the $15 to get my dress shirts and my pants. That's not LeBron James.
Why not? I mean, that's their business,
and it's lingering.
I
so
mean,
I get that.
Did that do anything for you? I mean,
it did a lot for me.
Read the room. Does Mike Dunleavy? You know, Kenny Atkinson's been running around cat ate the canary. Oh, we might get LeBron James. And then Shams is over there going, the league circles. What I'm being told, Cleveland and then Philly and Miami. And to me, Miami has felt completely like a stand-in.
Mirage, yeah.
To this entire production. Listen to it again, though. Does it feel like Mike Dunleavy is kind of going along with what we've been saying the last few days? Under promise and over deliver, or does he feel kind of good?
The NBA fans and Warriors fans want to know, is there any lingering pieces of business that's floating out there that you feel like you have to take care of before you can put the summer to bed?
Yeah, I think we're getting close to finalizing the roster here, so we're looking forward to that finish point.
Maybe Draymond Green, maybe we'll see beyond that.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see.
Thanks a lot, Mike. Appreciate you.
Take care.
We'll see. We shall see.
Well, that to me, when he talks about we feel like we're close to finalizing the roster, that feels like either we get LeBron or we don't. And beyond that, the way I'm hearing him is that's the only lingering piece of business. It's not an Anthony Davis whopper of a trade, and it's not like we're going to go out and get Trey Murphy or we're not going to bring back Kuminga. It feels like the only lingering piece of business is that.
Well, of course.
They're close to finalizing the roster.
That doesn't mean if they don't get him that they won't sign anyone else. I mean, you got to have people. You got to fill the roster out with somebody.
Right, but you've got, a handful of these guys in Summer League, like your LJ Cryers. I don't believe he's signed yet. And, so you could backfill your roster with some of the guys you already have right now, including maybe Graham Ike, the kid out of Gonzaga who I like.
You're really firing people up right now.
I mean,
super, super, super fired up.
Big body, good center.
Yeah.
I like the player, Mark.
Okay. Not carrying 4 centers.
Right.
Yeah,
but
not carrying 4 centers.
And you have Al Horford.
Right.
Is Porzingis the center, I guess?
Of course he is.
Technically.
7'3".
But he plays the wing.
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
I mean.
And you got Charles Bassey.
Yeah, and Charles Bassey. You got 3 centers. We're good here.
Right. Okay.
We're not doing 4 centers.
Okay. I mean, last year, essentially, you did toward the end of the year when you had Bassey and Post and you had Horford and Porzingis.
Post was hurt.
Right.
Yeah.
And you had TJD for a while. And so, yeah, I agree with you. You're probably not doing 4 centers, but this is a little bit of a different construct.
Brian in Oakland next. Hi, Brian. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, I'm shocked at the disrespect that Steph Curry's getting in his own town. It's wild to not have him immediately in your top 3 at the minimum for point guard. And I'll say this to make it quick. You can exchange him with anybody you want, and they can't do what he did on this team, but he can definitely do better on their team. For example, Stockton, overrated. You put Curry on that team, he fires that team up.
Brian, thanks. I had a feeling, and I know you didn't mean to necessarily do this, I had a feeling that this was going to activate our listening audience a little bit.
Right.
I hear people very often, you get to look at it however you want, but to me, if you want to get into an all-time point guard debate, sure, you can sort of say, it's changed, it's quirky. That's not a point guard to me. Well, I don't know. Who gets to define who a point guard is? That is his position. And therefore, Magic Johnson and Steph Curry are, my opinion, the only answers you can give as far as best point guard of all time. That's 1 and 2 or 2 and 1.
Right. And you say that's his position like we're talking about baseball or football.
Yeah,
where
it is.
It really isn't. And Steve Kerr has come up with positionless basketball, and that's basically what they do. So we can get into the semantics of that's his position or that's not his position. Draymond Green, what position does he play?
Well, he's forward.
He plays center a lot. He plays center on defense, and he plays point guard on offense. And so,
right, but for the purposes of conversations, if you're going to start talking about that, you're not going to let the change of the game and positionless basketball make you decide that John Stockton was better than Steph Curry.
I'm just talking about what a point guard, if you want to just talk about a point guard, like I think about Jason Kidd, a guy who, for the majority of his career, was a dribble and pass guy.
But that's our perspective because of what point guard used to be. It's not that. It isn't that anymore.
Well, what is point guard now?
It's just a name, but it is what it is. You know what I mean?
And I think that when you call him a point guard, for me, you are limiting what he actually is as a player, because he's a point guard. He's also a shooting guard, depending on who's out there with him. And so, yeah, when I invoke the name of John Stockton, I'm not saying he's a better player than Steph Curry. I'm just looking at what I think of point guard-wise. Magic Johnson was a point guard, but then you go to the 1980 NBA Finals, and what happened? He played center.
He played center.
Because Kareem was out.
And he's 6'9".
Right, and they had no other option. I mean, Michael Thompson might have been on that team, or, Sven Nader off the bench.
Sven Nader is a name I have not heard in a minute.
The Lakers always had one giant, big white stiff in his sweatpants toward the end of the bench.
Now they've got about 5 of them.
Right, no doubt.
That's exciting.
I mean, it's a role.
Yeah. Anyway, I think the larger thing that we're sitting here talking about, Mike Dunleavy, seems to be keeping it a little bit more close to the vest than the other, whether it's Pobos or GMs or whatever. Atkinson's been out there. Bob Myers has been out there. Steiny's talking about Finchy coming out and talking. I know some of these guys are head coaches. Some of them are GM. Some of them are just consultants, whatever. But what I sense from Dunleavy there is as soon as McMenamin asked the question that got to roster construction, he totaled up. He got quick, and he had no interest really in doing the conversation anymore. It's kind of true all offseason long. The Warriors, they don't want to talk about roster construction. Every time that got asked in the previous press conferences is when Dunleavy and Kerr started talking about, no matter who's on the roster, got to play better, got to stop turning the ball over. And yeah, we want all of our guys back. They just don't want to get into the roster of it all. And I get it. They might not get the guy. But to a degree, I sort of, I don't know. I wonder why they're not a little bit more forthcoming in this moment.
Because what can they say other than, like, the honesty of it all? The truth serum would be, yeah, we are all in on LeBron James. And the follow-up would be, okay, if you don't get LeBron James, what then? And the response might be, well, we don't really have much in the way of a plan B, so you don't want to answer. And you've been saying it all along, under promise and over deliver. And so that's been their approach. And if they don't get LeBron James, then they might not get anybody at all. And if you haven't promised that, this roster is going to look a lot different and we're going to bring in this, we're going to bring in that, well, they haven't said that. And it might be the case where you get nothing.
What an interesting time we're in right now. And I don't necessarily mean that in the best of ways. Does anybody else kind of just feel a little, I don't know, stuck in the mud? I feel like everything in sports right now is surrounding the word waiting. Here's what I'm waiting for. I am waiting for the trade deadline. I'm waiting for
20 days.
I'm waiting for the trade deadline so that the Giants can move this story forward. We are all waiting for LeBron James to make a decision. Sure, Sure we are. We're waiting for him to announce his decision. And then, the anxiety that goes with that around the NFL, which, I'm going to be out next week. And when I get back, we're probably going to go down to Santa Clara and get started for training camp. But I don't know. It feels like a tough spot right now. And a little anxiety about the year 2026 as a whole in terms of what the Bay Area sports fan is kind of being provided.
I get that, and I think it's always the case unless, like, you get to July, and the only time that's not the case is if you are fresh off a Warrior Parade or if your baseball team happens to be really good and in the mix. And so right now, the Giants are 14 below, and the only thing to look forward to is the trade deadline. Who goes, who gets promoted, and then after that, like, what happens with the manager and Buster Posey and whatnot. And for football, yeah, we're kind of in that dead spot where camp is still a couple, 2-3 weeks away. And then we get into preseason games, which you don't necessarily love. We got joint practices where they might have a scuffle with the Chargers down there in LA. And we're still a good almost 2 months away from real football. So this is always kind of the quote unquote dead spot in the schedule. And, right now we've got Yaxel, and they're on their way to losing.
Yeah, they're getting their butts kicked tonight.
Memphis is on a 35-13 run since halftime.
Stop him, Yaxel.
It's over. He's out.
Oh,
he's out of the game.
All right, never mind.
Friend of the program, Chance McMillan with 5 points off the bench.
Okay, great.
Which is exciting, but I think this is always a dead spot unless your baseball team is actually good.
I get it. I don't mean it about the calendar. And I know people like, oh, this is a slow period in sports. I don't even mean that. I sort of mean like what is being provided to the Bay Area sports fan in 2026. And it just feels like a lot of waiting, too much waiting. You know what I mean? The Giants declared themselves so early as a very poor team, having a very poor season. I mean, it feels like I've never, ever watched a baseball season where we're talking about the trade deadline the first half of June.
Right.
The first half of June, this baseball team has got the trade deadline out there.
And talking about, like, what are they going to sell? Not like, hey, if this thing continues, what are they going to buy at the deadline?
I mean,
and Yaxel, by the way, still in. He just had a grown man and one.
Out of bed.
Which, to your point, like, this is the bright spot right now in Bay Area sports. Yaxel in a Vegas gym.
Yeah, Yaxel playing people not his size in Las Vegas, Nevada. That's great. But even the Warriors, you go back to last year. As soon as the injuries happened, it already accelerated a conversation into years into the future. And then now there's this LeBron thing. July 14th, and no end in sight. I mean, Shams will tell you it's coming either tomorrow or the day after or the week after or the month after. And it's funny because I often think about the way some of these sports leagues kind of build out the schedule. The NFL does such a good job of this to where they're kind of able to keep themselves in the news every month or so. Obviously not every day, not every week, but they piece it all together from the combine and then the draft and then OTAs and then training camps and then preseason, and then the season,
and free
then
agency
playoffs,
too. Yeah.
Just rinse, repeat. The big stories in sports have gotten stuck in the mud. They've gotten stuck in the mud. I was talking to Ephraim about this on Sunday. The World Cup has only got 2 matches left, and LeBron's free agency looms at some point. That is a moment when Major League Baseball should be ready to step forward and go, okay, this is our time. So I asked him, I go, hey, what are the big stories in Major League Baseball this year? There's nothing. What are we sinking our teeth into with Major League Baseball right now? I don't even know what it is. I get locally, everybody's just either sort of like upset or bored or what have you with what's going on with the Giants. But man, I don't even know if I can zoom out and bite into some great story. Shohei and Aaron Judge last year, whatever.
We're just kind of it's interesting with baseball, I think, because some of the great stories this year are from, Tampa Bay would be one, and, Milwaukee, smaller market teams that are probably not moving the needle from a national standpoint. Like the White Sox are a great story. They were dead last year, and they're actually having a good season, and they've got, 67 games left to play and whatnot. But in general, like the Dodgers are good again, yawn. And I think the big dark cloud that hangs over everything, and you're starting to see more stories about it, is what's coming next year, because it feels like the lockout is all but a guarantee for Major League Baseball. So even if you get excited about this year, and there's some stuff to be excited about, by the time you get all the way around in the winter, it feels like bad news is coming.
Well, I think the lockout is inevitable, just so everyone understands, though. The lockout starts in December. A lockout is inevitable. Missing the season, I do not think that's necessarily inevitable. In fact, I could see that thing getting pushed a little bit. I think Major League Baseball looks at that as a deadline. They partially for the reason that we're discussing right now. They know baseball, if they don't start the season relatively on time next year, they are doing themselves an unbelievable disservice. And I don't know if they'll recover. I really don't.
We've said this in the past, and they have.
But they cheated to do it, and that won't work this time.
And there is definitely momentum now with the pitch clock and a bunch of young stars, especially this year. We have one in Bryce Eldridge. It feels like baseball is rising in popularity, yet you read some of the stories about owners are kind of, behind the scenes hyping up the negative parts of the sport. I don't know if it's just to keep values down or to keep the players at bay, but it feels like the disconnect between players and ownership has never been wider.
Well, to me, it's much more like sports is about stars. And I know that last night was fun. I was driving back from Silverado, didn't really get a chance to watch it. From what I understand, it flowed really well. It was a good story, but bad camera angles on Netflix. That's what most people said about the home run derby. I'm sure it is a good story. I'm not against this. Don't take this from me. I'm just looking at sports from 10,000 feet. I'm sorry, it's not good that Jordan Walker won the home run derby. I really apologize to you, those of you who play fantasy baseball. Nobody knows who Jordan Walker is. Sorry, that's not good that he beat Kyle Schwarber. Nobody knows who that is.
It's not bad, but for me,
not good.
Well, what's not good to me is the fact that it was on Netflix. Put the camera angles aside, it wasn't. And I know that younger people, whatever, they don't care about network television and cut the cord and all the rest of it. But your big Monday night marquee event was on Netflix, and I didn't even know it was on Netflix until Grandy told me yesterday about 4:30.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with it being on Netflix. There is a different conversation that we could have about why is the All-Star break. Ephraim asked me this the other day, and I didn't have a good answer for him, except for I tried. I wonder what you think of this. Why the hell is the All-Star break on a Monday and Tuesday and a Wednesday? Why is the All-Star game happening now? It's Tuesday.
Right.
It's Tuesday.
It's because the weekends are the best dates for Major League Baseball, so you play Sunday.
That's what I told him. I said
you come back on Friday.
Right, like the giveaway. The owners don't want to give away the giveaway.
Correct.
Like there's probably a Grogu doll or something coming this weekend. You don't want to give that away.
My bigger issue is not with the day of the week, but it's the placement where this thing should be the Monday and Tuesday right after the NBA Finals. So the NBA Finals are a fixed position. So you look at whenever Game 7 is going to be, and then you put your All-Star game there ahead of the 4th of July, and you go ahead and slap it toward the middle of the season, and that way you can have that whole week to yourself. Because after the NBA, if we didn't have the World Cup, the NBA Finals end, and now you've got another 3-week slog until the All-Star game.
Thank God for the World Cup.
Right.
Thank God.
Exactly.
I mean, those of you, 408 just texted in. Are you guys not following the World Cup? Hello? Are you not listening to the show? We've been constantly talking about the World Cup.
Yep.
We're down to 3. That's the problem. We got 2 matches to go.
Well, there's 3 matches if you partake in the third place game, which, again, bet the over.
Spain versus Argentina. I'm sorry, France versus Argentina.
France and England for third. And
France versus Argentina.
I don't think we've sorted out our little bet that we're going to make.
No, remember, loser has to go on a hike.
Oh, that's right.
No, we can do
a hike.
We can do a real one.
Yeah, let's figure it out. Next segment. Let's brainstorm.
I mean, yes. And in fact, we can throw it out to the audience if you want. I mean, whether it's on YouTube, Twitter, the text line, or 888-957-9570, Dibs and I would like to wager, but not with money. Like, loser has to do blank or winner gets blank on England versus Argentina tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm on Argentina.
I'm taking England.
And old Jude over here is on England.
Yeah.
The 3 Lions.
Number 10, Jude Bellingham.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
I like those English. I like that team this year. I like them. The coach is all surly and mad. That's fun. Did you see that
Tuchel?
Did you see the post-match interview?
No, from the last one?
Yes.
No, I missed it.
They beat Norway, come from behind, and he was like, it was a great result. But other than that, we sucked.
Yeah,
I mean, he was on his team after the match. I like that guy.
Thomas Tuchel.
Let's go to PK in Union City. Hey, PK, what's going on?
Hey, hello.
What's up?
I listen to your show, baby.
Thank you.
I love the Warriors. I don't have a local football team. I gave up when the Raiders left. But you're talking about how there's nothing to talk about now in sports. But you know what? The Valkyries are in 3rd place right now.
They've won 7 in a row, PK. By the way, before you go on, can I just the hair on the back of my neck stands up a little bit when we say this in our business, that there's, quote, nothing to talk about. There's always a ton to talk about. What I'm saying is I feel for the Bay Area sports fan, 2026 is kind of threatening right now to feel a little stuck in the mud, and some of the teams that are supposed to be holding up their end of the bargain right now are not doing so. That's kind of what I'm getting at, PK.
Okay, let me go a little bit further.
Sure.
In saying that it took the WNBA all these years to become sufficient to talk about. So I think the opportunity is there to talk about them, especially right now when you're talking about a team that in their first year they made the playoffs, and in their second year they're out there and they brought back some players. And excuse me, but the Valkyries are not only the only game out there, but right now I kind of like to hear just a little bit of conversation on women's basketball in the Bay Area.
Fair enough, PK. PK, yeah, thank you very much. Listen, I get it. They've won 7 in a row. I think we do talk about Valkyries some.
At the Fever tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't, right now, what is the massive, compelling topic that everybody wants to break down? I'm not sure. I've said this already a couple of times this year. For example, and I'm sorry, what's her name? Is it Kathy Engelbert?
Yep.
What's her name?
Yep, the
commissioner of the WNBA did a big old screw up over the weekend in Tahoe by skipping out on Patrick the way that she did. And that's my bigger issue with the WNBA. People will be like, why don't you talk WNBA more? And sometimes I'm like, because I sometimes feel like the WNBA doesn't want us to. Stir that around in a coffee and take a drink. I'm serious.
Yeah.
It's not, there's the defense mechanism that's up. And I get it. But it kind of makes it hard sometimes.
Yeah, it does. And when your front-facing commissioner doesn't really want to, talk about the league on a national platform where people who aren't fans would be exposed to the product, then that doesn't help.
Are we watching the World Cup? How about if we go live to Dan Dibley, my friend, with this World Soccer Championship update?
And it's brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. Well, we were watching earlier as France and Spain contested the first semifinal, and Spain with 2, France with 0. Spain moves on to the final, and France will have to go to the third place game to try to get that third place medal. But tomorrow, Willard versus Dibbs. Dibbs versus Willard. It's England taking on Argentina from Atlanta. And that's your World Soccer Championship update brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
You're not going to believe what somebody just texted in that we should do for our bet.
I'm sure I will believe it.
Well, I mean, you might believe it, but oof. Okay, there's some good ones coming in. We're sponsored by Alameda County. It's Willard and Dibbs.
Don't delay. Apply today. The Alameda County Registrar of Voters Office is now hiring. Join our dedicated team of elections officials and jumpstart your career in public service today. Go to acjobs.org to apply. That's acjobs.org. We want you on our elections team.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
All new drinks are now at McDonald's. With refreshers like the Strawberry Watermelon Refresher and the Mango Pineapple Refresher with popping boba. To crafted sodas like the Sprite Berry Blast with berry flavors and cold foam. Who knew ice-cold drinks could be so fire? 6 all-new drinks are here. Now at McDonald's.
Refreshers contain caffeine.
Tune in for World Soccer Championship updates on the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Afternoons with Dan Dibley, right here on 95.7 The Game. Brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS4KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to cars4kids.org now or call 877-CARS4KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. Finger licking machine. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Yeah, that's a great question because I think that, it's a great question and a hard question to answer.
On 95.7 The Game.
Loser can walk or jog Lake Merced 4.5 miles in 75 minutes.
Lake Merced, San Francisco, right? Yeah, I believe that's right.
4.5 miles, 75 minutes.
Yeah, it's doable. I used to run that all the time, actually.
4.5 miles in 75 minutes.
That would be about it's 18-minute mile pace, which is about 3 miles an hour.
That's simple.
Yeah.
You can walk that.
Exactly. Normally when I hike, all the times
I know you're a big hiker, yeah.
You try to go 4 miles an hour, which is a 15-minute mile pace.
Okay.
Which would get you done in 67.5 minutes.
I mean, okay, that's an idea. That feels too easy. But this, thank you, 925. Loser has to take the PSAT and give the results on the air.
Whoa. Okay. The PSAT, not the SAT.
Not the SAT, just practice. We're talking about practice.
The SAT was a last place fantasy football punishment in one of my leagues a couple years ago.
Oh, God, what happened?
The actual SAT. And the person who ended up losing was the dad of the group. So there's a 60-year-old just taking the SAT with a bunch of 17-year-olds.
How did he do?
I don't remember. Not well.
Yeah, I mean, a lot
it's
of
also
that's
expensive, as you guys know, taking the SAT.
It's actually, we don't know because I shouldn't say most.
Does it not happen anymore?
It's not required by anybody anymore. They're talking about it in the UC system, potentially bringing it back, but it's not like I have advised, and maybe I'm dumb, but I have advised my daughter right now, you don't need to take it. You're not going, she's not heading anywhere that's going to make her take the SAT.
Yeah.
So
my younger son, he kind of got ripped off because of COVID. He was not able to take it, and he took the PSAT, which is what you take as a sophomore.
Right.
And he was like 1350 out of 1600. He was trending toward.
That's a good
trending
score.
toward dominance.
Yeah.
But
good
they
score.
didn't have it, and so he didn't take it.
What'd you get?
950.
950?
Yeah, 950.
Total.
Fell asleep for about 20 minutes. Your boy was going nowhere. And so I took the SAT and I showed up and it's like, what are we doing? Like, I'm either going to San Francisco State or College of Marin. Can't afford to go to college right now, so I'm going to JC. So what am I even doing here?
What are you doing? Yeah.
Sleeping
Did you take it, Grandy?
Oh, yeah.
What'd you get?
1330 for Grandy.
Yeah, you do.
No, I actually
don't. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I don't.
What is like the
1,600 is the max.
1,600,
400 for showing up.
Yeah, and it's changed a little bit through the years, but it used to be the simplistic answer back in the day was the 1,600, and 800 of it is math, and 800 of it is English.
If I had to guess, I think I was somewhere in the 12s, but I don't remember.
That's where I was.
Yep.
I was a 12-something.
Makes sense.
Yeah, nothing special, but not bad.
My younger son probably would have gotten 800 on the math. He was like super duper calculus guy, and so that part of it was,
I can't agree to the bet, though. I made myself a promise when I graduated college.
No more tests?
No more tests.
Okay.
Ever again.
Ever again?
Period.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
so there you have it.
Does that include like blood tests and drug tests?
No, it does not.
So you get pulled over and you've had your one old fashioned sort of step out of the car. I need to breathalyze you. Nope. Made a promise. No more tests.
I'm gonna be passing that test. You ever done a roadside sobriety test?
1, 2.
Just cue up the LeBron, please. Can we just get to LeBron? Thank you. Undefeated.
Tomorrow, we don't have enough time yet today. Tomorrow, I want to debut I have a new idea for a segment.
Okay.
It's called Have You Ever?
Right.
But the hook is one of us asks 3 questions of the other one, and it's have you ever, and then fill in the blank, and all of them are things that have happened to the other person recently.
Gotcha.
Like this week, I could be like, have you ever totaled a car?
Right. No.
Okay.
Have you ever had hernia surgery?
Twice, as it turns out.
Exactly.
Have you ever run into an entire family of bears in the wild?
No.
No. Okay.
Have you ever hiked?
Have you ever gotten a concussion because of the shower nozzle breaking free and hitting you in the head?
That was recent?
Oh, God, it hurts so much.
Recently?
We have the removable, with the removable wand, okay? Removable wand.
Oh, my God.
Turns out my wife removes the wand when she showers. And so I turned on the shower, and it was not properly stowed away in the overhead compartment.
It'll start flying
Dude,
everywhere.
the thing went, and it went this way, that way, and swung around and hit me right in the head.
Pow!
Blue tent, here we go.
Okay.
Protocol.
Did you pass?
Yeah. I mean,
I'd have been like, no tests.
Seriously. I like it, though. Have you ever?
Yeah,
really quick.
Yeah.
Dibs, we just got a super chat from Pierce Evans on YouTube. $5. Pierce wants to know Dibs' thoughts on Spain since you wrote them off so early, is what he said.
Yeah, I mean, Spain, very impressive. I didn't think that they'd get by Portugal, and I thought they'd lose to France. So, yeah, you paid $5 for my thoughts. Here's an idea, Pierce. Watch the damn game. Spain is tight.
I don't think
Spain's tight.
Why are you being rude to Pierce?
I'm not being rude to Pierce.
Just ask for your thoughts because
my thoughts are. Well, and he did it with in a backhanded fashion.
No, he clearly that you're surprised that they're still here.
And Pierce is a guy in the YouTube chat who.
Oh, I know Pierce.
Oh yeah, you say something and he gonna file that away now.
That would be everybody in the chat.
Spain is incredibly buttoned up, and whoever survives England, Argentina, they've got their hands full with Spain. Pierce.
That would be England, by the way. Let's go to Bo in Vallejo. Hi, Bo. What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Great.
I'm wondering what's your beef with Jordan Walker, man? He won the home run derby. You're saying he's a nobody. He was a top 4 prospect in 2023, and it's his first All-Star selection.
I don't have any beef with Jordan Walker, Bo. It's not personal at all. I'm not rooting against him. My point is, Major League Baseball is on the search for stories. Jordan Walker winning the home run derby is akin to who's that Mac McClung winning the dunk contest. It's like, and maybe that's not totally fair, but do you get what I'm saying?
And Matt McClung, he's the one that brings the show to the All-Star game for the dunk contest. If he's not in the show, then that thing is boring.
That's great. And